An oasis in a food desert. Now hundreds of people have a clean, healthy place to shop in East Kansas City.
The much-anticipated Sunfresh officially opens tomorrow. Stephanie Kaiser has a sneak peek inside this morning. This is at Linwood and Prospect, Stephanie, a community that definitely needs this.
Sunfresh.
Yes, they definitely.
You see the customers, right? Nothing but sub-Saharan. This is one of these places where there's no, like Walmart Chicago was closing down, right? Because of too much crime. Yeah. Walmart's, I'm leaving. I don't care. Y'all need to starve to death. Y'all deserve it, right? So in Kansas City, there's a food desert because of the crime. Yeah, they don't deserve a grocery store. Yeah, they don't deserve one. But so they got the city invested. Mm-hmm. This is a government-run grocery store. Mm-hmm. Right? This is open today. Mm-hmm.
Really need this here, Gina, and it is busy this morning. Workers are in here getting ready before the doors even open, and people out here have a lot of options. This section, people can just come up, grab things, and go on the run. There's also a lot of produce, something people didn't have before in this area. Like you said in the intro, this was a food desert. That means a lot of people didn't have healthy, good food options to go to. They had to go to just convenience stores in the area, things like a 7-Eleven, and go to several different places to really make it work. And people had to take the bus or go a long way to be able to get that good, healthy food. Now people don't have to do that. And that is a big deal for this community. And the owners here hope the success of this rubs off and helps revitalize the rest of the area.
This community needs a great grocery store, and I think we provide it here. We got a pretty nice store here at the city itself, and they deserve it. You know, they deserve a good store.
They don't deserve.
Now, this store employs about 70 to 80 people, so they have an invested interest in how well this store does. And everybody out here really wants this store to stay looking as good as it does on day one. Again, that's it.
All right, so it hasn't opened up. That was that grand opening. This video is 7 years old. Let me show you now what the Negroes did to it. Yeah, we got a new show for you. We got a damn good show. But before we get to today's video, don't forget about our new giveaway. 250 King Ranch in camper and 10 grand in cash. Get in the win, just go to our website. Pick up my new beef tallow bar or any of my swag and get automatically a new win. Now this video is 3 months old. Oh, okay. But then I got another video that's a couple days old.
The city leaders want to avoid a food desert in East Kansas City. One city council member hopes to help a struggling grocery store from closing. The Sunfresh Market, 31st and Prospect. It rests on city-controlled property that's been plagued by problems. Fox 4's Sean McDowell live outside the grocery store tonight, where supporters say crime has been holding that business back. Sean?
John Bria, Fox 4 News, spoke earlier today with Community Builders. That is the community nonprofit that helps manage the Sunfresh store. Emmett Pearson Jr., their CEO, complained to us that there's not enough that's being done to curtail drug deals, prostitution in this area, including this parking lot behind us. There's one city council member who says that she intends to do something to help it. Meanwhile, store shelves are looking a little empty.
I was in there a couple days ago. It's bare.
Inventory at the Sunfresh store at 31st and Prospect is running thin. Our Fox 4 News cameras were surprised to find empty shelves on Friday morning and some staple items that aren't available at all.
If you don't have the folks that are coming in and patronizing, how are you going to replenish, right, the shelves?
3rd District's
She's pretty much saying everybody's coming in just stealing stuff and walking out. Yeah.
City Council member Melissa Robinson believes municipal money can help. On Thursday, she proposed an ordinance to allocate $1.2 million to help upgrade the store and to hire more security staff. The store owner tells Fox 4 News he's operated this Sunfresh store at a financial loss for at least 2 years.
If you're not a full-line grocery store, you can't offer WIC. And that's an important factor here. And if we want that store to be viable, it's my understanding and all the research that I've done that it's going to require a level of city subsidy.
The closest full-line grocery.
The city's already put millions of dollars into the store, and they still can't turn a profit. Yeah, taxpayer dollars. And see, this is the thing. Like, the profit margins in grocery stores is not that high. Now you got to waste all this money on security to keep you from stealing. And plus, you're not going to keep everybody from stealing. Not a profitable, viable business.
Tree store is at least a mile away. Neighboring businesses want to see Sunfresh succeed here.
I feel like it's a central place. Everybody kind of go there, get their snacks.
Marcus Craig manages the City Gear location just across Prospect Avenue.
The community, it brings a sense of togetherness. You got all these different people and different ethnicities and things like that coming all in one to make up this neighborhood and community. So each store kind of has this essential element to it.
Shut up. You don't even know what the hell you talking about.
Councilwoman Robinson also points out for us that a previous grocer was here for a long time and then left, and then once it did, this location sat empty for a number of years, and when that happened, the neighboring businesses also dried up and ended up leaving as well. The ordinance that she's proposing to the city council will be read for a second time this coming Tuesday. Sean McDowell.
All right, now this is a couple days old.
Following up on tips we received from viewers about deteriorating conditions at the Sunfresh grocery store in the Linwood Shopping Center off Prospect.
First off, the smell. I mean, it's just ridiculous.
I watch people walk in and walk out.
The grocery store has received
You see that? I watch people walk in and walk out.
financial assistance from the city, but has been unable to keep those shelves stocked in an area that in the past has often been referred to as a food desert.
Around here, a good thing don't last too long.
And it will impact a lot of people, a lot of families.
Man, you walk around with a mask on in the year 2025.
KSHB 41 News reporter Alyssa Jackson went to the store to witness it for herself and is amplifying the voices of frustrated customers
That's that insurance company that, Second Amendment Insurance. Yeah.
and community leaders.
It's clear this Sunfresh at 31st and Prospect is struggling. This is the first section people see when they come in. There's barely any produce. A lot of the coolers and shelves around the store look the same way, empty. So shoppers have been asking us, if the store isn't closing, then where's all the food?
A rotten smell comes through the door, and anywhere you turn, you'll see products that need to be restocked. No hot food or deli.
There was a time this store was on life support. I can tell you today, right now, it's damn near dead.
This is a new low, even to people like Pat Clark, who's watched the store.
What are you talking about? That store is on life support. It's already dead. You just need to pull the plug.
Yeah.
Goes through its ups and downs.
30 days ago, hell, we look like a grocery store again.
The city owns the Linwood Shopping Center, a
Look
nonprofit.
outside yourself.
Half in the back. Let's go home.
602, wildfires in Canada just blanketing smoke across parts of the country, including right here in southeast Wisconsin. The image behind me shows you exactly what we're dealing with.
Upload. All right. That's our first video of Mr. Plinkett eating disgusting fast food uploaded to YouTube. Now we just wait for the views to roll in. That'll show him.
How many does it have now?
Let's see. Well, it's still at 0.
Oh.
But I mean, I just uploaded it.
Oh, these things don't happen instantaneously?
Let me refresh. Oh, it says 1.
Oh, I think that's just you from refreshing the page. Oh, sorry. It's the air quality from those damn Canadian wildfires.
Yeah, it is really smoky out there.
You know, I heard if you work outside all day long in conditions like this, it's the equivalent of smoking 50 cigarettes.
What? Free cigarettes?
So dumb. That's something Homer would say.
Tell me what you remember.
Life? Yes, son.
After years of anticipation and months of clickbait drama, the Odyssey is finally here. And no, the Odyssey isn't a euphemism for the experience of being exposed to cyclospora.
31 states are now reporting cases of a parasitic intestinal disease that is making life miserable for those who contract it.
But there's still no guarantee that watching this 3-hour Christopher Nolan epic won't also cause you to have explosive diarrhea.
Wow, Jay, what an intro. You sure they turned you down at the New York Times to be a film critic?
Mike, the air is toxic. There's a heat wave going on. There's literally nothing else to do but sit inside an air-conditioned movie theater for 3 hours.
Yes, and miraculously it was quiet. I'm not going to harp on that, so relax, everybody. It's all olds.
Yes, yes.
And olds were quiet.
This movie's not going to bring in the TikTok crowd.
You could hear a pin drop in that theater.
Well, you could if the movie wasn't so loud.
That's true, yeah.
I think it's asleep.
Now we're talking about The Odyssey. Movie I had almost no interest in seeing, but absolutely loved.
Is that exclusively because of the runtime? This always happens. You're like, oh, that's a long movie. And then we watch it and you're like, that movie was great. I think it was Roger Ebert who said, no good movie is too long and no bad movie is short enough.
Yeah, well, that's wise man Roger Ebert was. But no, this movie, like, I was captivated by, to the point where I had to go pee at some point, and I was like waiting.
You gotta do it strategically.
Well, yeah, a lot of times if I'll just get up and I'll just like walk around the lobby and smoke a cigarette, and, go on my phone and, come back in 25 minutes later. And it's like this, I'm just like, oh, wait, almost 2 hours went by. And I was like, oh, it's like, there's only like 40 minutes. What? This did not feel 3 hours long. This was great. And there are things that I absolutely loved about this movie. There are some things I didn't, but overall, I get the high praise. I mean, this is wonderful.
This is you get your money's worth movie. It goes without saying, obviously, Christopher Nolan cares about cinema and cares about the theatrical experience and making an experience with his movies.
Yeah.
I didn't realize this is the first movie shot entirely in IMAX.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was interesting. I assumed something already had been. I know he kind of started the trend of shooting scenes in IMAX.
Right, the Batman movies, like with the format switching back and forth.
Yeah.
And then, Oppenheimer was not fully IMAX, but this one was.
I would have loved to have seen this in IMAX. I know there's different aspect ratios for the way we saw it. IMAX, there's more space on the top and bottom. Like, this would have looked amazing.
Is there an actual IMAX theater in Wisconsin? I don't think there is.
I don't think there is. I don't know where the closest one would be. But
yeah, I know.
Oh, no, there's one somewhere in Illinois, because I remember I saw The Dark Knight there.
Okay.
Bo Evans visited Dallas's Cinemark XD and IMAX, one of only 25 theaters across the country that has the 70mm format.
I know people are driving like cross country, like many states away to go see an IMAX, because it is, people I think might get confused if they see it on like the mega screen or super screen. They think it's IMAX, but it's really not. It's not actual IMAX film being projected.
Not IMAX film, and not the IMAX aspect ratio.
That too.
Just because they have a completely different projector.
We lost in that aspect ratio.
Yeah.
But they think IMAX,
But Christopher Nolan is obviously smart enough to shoot in a way where you could frame it for multiple aspect ratios.
He center framed most shots for TikTok as well.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, that was Curry Barker with his film Obsession.
Oh.
Everything is dead center.
And this one deserved IMAX, unlike Oppenheimer. I thought Oppenheimer was fantastic, of course. All the scenes with the Oppenheimer and the bomb and all that. But
it's a lot of scenes of people in small rooms talking.
They question Oppenheimer and they interrogate him in a closet, in like a room closet, and that's like 60% of the film.
Mm-hmm.
While fascinating and well acted,
sure,
not necessarily the best thing for an IMAX film camera to capture, but The Odyssey is a little different, maybe.
Yeah, I think that was I assumed it would be a good movie because it's Christopher Nolan, but I was like, oh, The Odyssey, I'm not that interested in the story, but he makes you interested in the story.
Yeah,
just through sheer willpower and booming noises.
No one could stand between me and home. Not even the gods.
The Odyssey is like from 700 BC, Homer.
And it was passed down by word of mouth. It wasn't even like
It
a
was
written
like
down
a
thing.
poem, yeah. Right, exactly. So it's like the Iliad and the Odyssey. The Iliad is the siege of Troy, and it's explained all in the movie. If you don't know, most of you probably read the Odyssey in high school. I remember I did. I didn't remember anything about it other than the key main scenes.
You remember all the key points.
Yeah.
And this movie hits all those.
Oh, sure.
As does the Asylum's Odyssey.
Yeah, you got all the famous things are in there: the Cyclops, and the Sirens, and the sea monster, and the swirling pool. But I don't remember like the suitors and the sun. I just didn't remember that. If you watch the Odyssey, if you're planning to watch the Odyssey, just watch like a YouTube recap. Just do that.
The basic story.
Yes, there's a lot of those out there where it's just like, okay, here's what happens. Like, watch that; it'll be helpful. But you don't need that because the story, and it's different because I started to reread the Odyssey in preparation for watching it, but I didn't get very far. I think I got like 4 chapters in, so I was like, oh, okay, they're moving this around. I wish I had done more research, but I was like, you know what? I'm just going to watch it. I get the gist.
Yeah, I just see it as a movie.
Yeah.
And as a story, like you don't have to be familiar with this story to get what's happening.
No.
And it's interesting too that it's told in sometimes, and Christopher Nolan always does this. Sometimes it doesn't work for me the way he tells stories in such a like fragmented way. He's kind of jumping around a lot. But for a story like this, where it is the Odyssey, and that's the way the original poem was told through word of mouth. You get glimpses of the story here and there. It actually works like in the framework of the way this movie plays out. So it actually that fragmented nature that he always uses, I thought was appropriate for this when it isn't sometimes for his other movies.
He does the thing where characters are talking and then it cuts to silent footage over their talking. That means Oscar.
Yes.
That's Oscar.
That's that signature Christopher Nolan style.
Bringing it all.
But when you get that, I was like, oh, how's he going to do the Cyclops?
Yeah.
You know, because this isn't a. He's interested in grounded and real. He's not a Peter Jackson that likes lots of weird monsters and shit. Like I didn't watch the trailer for this. I haven't seen any promo images. I just went in blind. So I was like, how's he gonna handle that? Because he's not a big CG guy. And it works. Like the Cyclops has like, it just looks like a guy with a fucked up face. Like the nose is slightly twisted, and then the eye is slightly twisted more from the nose. It just looks like he was born deformed.
Well, and 600 feet tall.
Well, and the fact that he's tall, but I just mean like the design of the face is so minimal and believable almost.
Well, it's just a creature, Jay. And so the very first thing you see in the movie, it says, in a time of apparent magic, I think is the way they phrased it.
Something like that. Yeah.
Because, this is ancient Greece, ancient times, but there were obviously no real life monsters or witches. But in this world there are. It's a fantasy.
Yeah.
It's a fantasy. And so it's like when they encounter that the Cyclops in the cave, they're just like, oh.
It's one of these.
It's not like, what the fuck is that? What that can't exist? What is
Oh yeah.
Like, okay.
No, that's a part of the world. And the fact that he has everything so grounded in real.
It's not and the same with the giants.
Mm-hmm.
When the giants come out with the armor.
Oh, those guys were fucking awesome.
They encounter a giant baby. And then the giant baby screams. And it brings out all of his grown-ups.
The bigger giants.
The bigger giants, yes. A baby giant. It's an oxymoron, isn't it? So, yeah, it's all part of the world. The mysticism, there's gods and goddesses, and they walk the earth in different forms, in disguise.
And even if you're not familiar with the concept of like Zeus and these gods. Like the movie lays it all out.
Yeah.
In a real natural way. It's not like shoehorned in exposition.
No.
Everything just feels so real, so ground, like you're in a real world that doesn't exist.
Yeah.
There's a lot of, and I love the movie, but there is a lot of kind of unintentional humor when you step back and just look at how many scenes are them showing up somewhere, having no idea what they're going to encounter, and then half of the men getting killed and then them running away. That kind of happens a lot.
That's what happens in the Odyssey.
They don't know. Yeah, they don't know the danger they're in.
Trying to find their way back home and encountering obstacles.
This is a household waiting for master. I want you to choose me.
Ithaca's king is coming back.
No, he's not.
I can take this from you. They're not giving up power to you or Odysseus.
You got the story of the father and the son and the wife and the betrayal and the suitors and
all of that kept me engaged way more than I thought it would have. I thought this was going to be kind of stuffy. Once you get to that third act, I was like, "Fuck yeah!" Once the final action kicks in.
Yeah, this is well earned, well deserved. I thought I was just really engaged with all the Matt Damon scenes as Odysseus, like that. Not so much the Tom Holland scenes. We'll talk about that. I thought I don't really like or dislike Matt Damon. But like he was great.
Yeah.
And all those scenes, like that could have been just the movie, but I know you have to tell the story of his son, Tom Holland.
I thought he was good.
When he's doing his lines, it sounds like he's doing kind of a light rehearsal of the scene. Like in his hotel room reading a line with Zendaya.
I don't think I got that.
He's just not up to the caliber of everybody else.
I thought he was the weakest actor in the film,
And,
but I thought he was good.
Robert Pattinson.
Robert Pattinson was fucking great.
What's her face? Catwoman. What's her name?
Anne Hathaway.
Anne Hathaway.
Can we point that? I was so distracted throughout this movie. I just kept thinking about how many of these actors have been in superhero movies.
I know.
As like we got Batman here, and now he's talking to Catwoman, but he's talking to the Christopher Nolan Catwoman, and he's not the Christopher Nolan Batman. And you got Spider-Man running around. Everybody, you can't escape it. It's like a virus. They all end up getting caught in those Spider-Man movies.
It's superhero.
Everyone except for Matt Damon. Him and Leonardo DiCaprio.
Yeah.
They're the only like big actors that have avoided that whole plague.
Yeah.
And revealed the career motto Leonardo DiCaprio once told him, recalling, quote, "No hard drugs and no superhero movies."
Didn't Matt Damon and Ben Affleck do some kind of like Knights movie where they're like walking around swords, avenging somebody that raped somebody's sister?
I have no idea what you're talking about. Like Good Will Hunting?
Armor? No. We bought a zoo? No, it wasn't that. No, it was something somewhat recently. I think it flopped.
I have no idea.
Matt Damon and Ben Affleck.
Oh, was that the movie they did for like Netflix or something? Didn't they make a movie just for
Netflix?
Netflix?
It's based on a true story about like somebody that went to war in like the Dark Ages because somebody raped somebody's sister.
Okay.
I'm gonna put it up here. I remember hearing the plot, but that's got a weird plot. Based on a true story. Matt Damon, Ben Affleck, and so it's like whenever I see Matt Damon or Ben Affleck in like historical roles, I just it's like that Tom Cruise effect, where it's like that's the movie star in a movie.
Yeah.
How dare you speak to me this way? And this like he kind of shut all that.
Yeah, he's so especially older him. He's all like got that gray shaggy beard. He looks all weathered.
We talked about this when Nicole Kidman was in The Northman.
Yeah.
And I was like, did they have lip filler at the 1300s Norway.
It'd actually be less distracting if she was in this than in that, because that's a Robert Eggers movie. He's all about all those like historical details.
Yes.
And this is more of a broad. It's like doesn't take place in any specific
Well,
time.
that's the other thing to, I guess, briefly talk about is if you want to, I don't know. Do you want to talk about it, Jay? Everyone mad that Elliot Page was in this film
For 5 seconds.
Literally 5 seconds.
As a character that's is small and scrawny, and that's why they use them as the decoy, because they know that they'll be easy to catch.
Well, I'm watching Matt Damon in the film, and that's the thing. Here's we'll just lay it out. I'm watching Matt Damon in the movie, and that's that famous movie star squint. It's like where it's, I'm playing the Viking.
How dare you speak to me this way?
And it's like, oh, okay, it's a movie, and Matt Damon is just some like Irish guy from Boston, and it's like this particular work of fiction, literature, is 3,000 years old, and it's fantasy. I mean, it's based somewhat on like real places and whatnot and all that, but it's like, and there's black people in this. There's John Leguizamo, Matt Damon, and I've seen people say, well, the whole cast should be Greek people. I'm like, well,
Yeah, it should be in Greek, Homeric Greek. It's like, yeah, but then you wouldn't see the movie. You're complaining about a movie that you would have no interest in.
But it's like the equivalent of like adapting like a Shakespeare play,
Yeah.
And just casting whoever in roles. It's just a story.
It's an interpretation. It's a new version.
Yeah, it's an interpretation. You can have Romeo and Juliet with two young black characters. You do it all black Romeo and Juliet if you want.
Sure.
They did The Wiz. I mean, you know what I mean? It's like it's a fictional story, right?
It is my lady. Oh, it is my love. Gentlemen, good evening. A word with one of you.
I would get annoyed if they take a realistic event. That's where I draw the line. Sure. Like Nolan made Dunkirk. And British soldiers in World War II were all white guys. So
that's a real story.
And he didn't do that. It's Helen of Troy was Lupita Nyong'o, whatever.
Great actor, and he cast a great actor in the role.
And
it doesn't matter with this, and that actually added to it. It made it feel like I think that's also part of what added to it. Like me saying, like, I know the Odyssey, I'm not interested that much in a new adaptation of the Odyssey. Yeah. But it's the way it's all presented. It becomes its own thing. It becomes like fresh. It feels like you're watching a different version of this story than you've seen before. Right. That's what you want.
Yeah, and since it's not based on a real event, and since based on something incredibly old, and cast it however you want. And then I was thinking about like Elliot Page, right? What movie was he in of Christopher Nolan's?
Inception.
Inception. Okay, see, I barely remember Inception.
Yeah, I haven't seen it since the theater.
And so, yeah, you have, think about Christopher Nolan's position, right? And I'm casting Anne Hathaway, but every actor I've ever worked with.
Except for you.
Can I be in your movie? No. Like, what do you do? Yeah. Like, and to be honest, has Elliot Page had major roles since
transitioning? Only that Umbrella Academy show on Netflix. That was it.
So it's like, okay, find a role that kind of works for that actor. If Christopher Nolan had not worked with Elliot Page ever, then you'd be like, okay, well, maybe the trolls are right.
Christopher Nolan cast Elliot Page as a warrior in Odysseus' army for the Odyssey remake that is totally woke and humiliating, and I think it's going to bomb very badly anyway.
But, hey, whatever.
Well, Christopher Nolan likes working with the same actors.
I don't think Elliot Page would have worked as Odysseus. See, you'll chuckle.
Christopher Nolan, could we make this spear a little lighter? My arms are getting tired.
So, yeah, when I saw that controversy, it felt a little tired and jumping the gun a little. It's like
It almost felt
wait till you watch
like
the
it was
movie.
a Trojan horse for something else. But anyway, let's move away from that.
Is that where that term comes from?
You know what? I feel so stupid when that was happening in the movie. No, I knew that's where it came from, but I had kind of forgotten about it because it's such a common vernacular. I was like, oh, that's right. That's from this.
Really?
I mean, I knew it was from it, but it's used so often that you kind of forget like the original source. But someone was happening. I was like, oh yeah, that's right. It's the Trojan horse.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, there's probably there. You know that movie company TSR? Their logo is like it goes and it shows the guy fire the arrow and it goes through all the axes.
Oh yeah, yeah. There you go.
That's from this. Yeah. I mean,
It's like
a siren song. Yeah. Like that's kind of an expression too. Just like something that lures sailors to crash on the rocks.
Yeah, no, the Odyssey is one of those stories. It's like I think Lloyd Kaufman of Troma called Hamlet. He's like Hamlet, aka 101 great money making movie ideas. Because just everybody takes so much from these old stories.
Oh yeah.
Again, that's why I was kind of like, I'm sure this will be a good movie. I'm not super jazzed about it because you know all these beats, but
yeah. Well,
man, when that fucking Cyclops starts screaming, it's so horrifying, and it's like you're seeing it, like a new story, basically. It's like seeing it fresh.
No, the sound was interesting. I'm assuming every single thing was ADR because, from what I understand, the IMAX film cameras are super noisy.
The thing that was stopping us was always the sound.
My first time working on IMAX was with Chris, and I remember thinking, gosh, it's loud.
I saw something where they built like a rig that would go around the cameras to make them less noisy.
IMAX has an incredible team of engineers who found a way to enclose the camera in this box.
So I think it is a lot of actual on-set audio.
Oh.
But that's worth pointing out. I was expecting this movie to be a lot more static, just because those cameras are so fucking big.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a lot of, it feels so loose. There's so much handhelds. And
I was thinking about that during the fight scene at the end. And I pictured like 6 guys with one camera. Somehow.
I hope everyone got paid well.
I reminded myself and learned firsthand every single day Chris's motto of, if it's easy, everybody would be doing it.
Lugging those things around.
It was probably on some kind of like hydraulic thing filming.
I have no idea, but I mean, you kind of forget. Like we're thinking about it because we are interested in that aspect, the behind the scenes stuff. Just general audience is just going to watch it as a movie with a normal action scene, but when you think about what's going on behind the scenes there with these gigantic IMAX cameras.
Yeah, what a pain in the ass this movie must have been. And I saw something Tom Holland was saying where he was like, Christopher Nolan kept saying cut. Every time I would try to act, he would say cut. And then he's like, Matt Damon, is my acting bad? And then Matt Damon said, no. The IMAX film cartridge only holds 3 minutes of film before they have to change out the mag.
Oh my god.
And he's like, oh.
How do you act like that? Yeah, you're trying to do an intense scene and you have to keep stopping.
3 minutes. 3 minutes.
But I was thinking about that too during the first scene where they got everybody on the boat. There's all these crew people. It's a giant boat. It's actually out in the water. They're raising the sail. And you know it's all real.
Yeah.
It's like, man, this is so impressive because movies don't get made like this unless you're Christopher Nolan.
Yeah, I was thinking about how much of what I'm seeing on screen is actually real.
This was incredible. And they actually moved it from the shore to the town and erecting it up the Temple of Athena.
It's all I think about when I watch stuff now. It's just like one plant.
Well, so much of it is so obviously fake.
Yeah, it's like, here's the passes coming. We're going to add snow. We're going to add clouds in the sky. We're going to add this. We're going to add this. We're going to change the color.
Everything feels so fake.
I knew from the get-go there was no set extensions. There was no CGI. We wanted to build as much as possible.
Yeah, you can tell that boat is just bouncing around the waves. And
we're doing a close-up. Matt is looking over
where the ship is sailing to, and a dolphin jumps right through frame. I mean, come on. I'll tell you where that would not happen. On the tank.
Just contrast that with, there's a notorious shot from, speaking of Tom Holland, in Spider-Man, whatever the most recent one was, No Way Home. There's a shot of just Flash Thompson in the middle of the street, but he's clearly like on a green screen. He's just on like a normal street, but the whole thing is comped and it's so obvious. It's like, that's a different world. That's why I say that plague of like the comic book movies. Yeah. And then you get to go work with Christopher Nolan and do like real stuff. Yeah. All these actors, all these people that are in these like comic book movies and rom-coms, and then they get to go do this.
Real locations too.
Mm-hmm.
Real sand, real beaches.
I know. This is what movies used to be, remember?
What?
And if there was any CG, which I'm assuming there was, obviously you have the giant Cyclops, and my favorite scene in the film, where all the men eat in the most disgusting way possible, and they get turned into pigs by the witch.
Yeah.
And it's done in like these just vague shots where you're only making out pieces of what's happening. She turns someone into a snout and is like, I'm assuming that's CG, but you're not even thinking about it. It doesn't take you out.
Right.
The way it does in a lot of movies.
Oh, yeah. Seamlessly blends in.
Yeah, but that whole scene was... From the minute they start eating, I was like, I don't know what the hell is happening, but this is the most disgusting eating scene I've ever seen.
But yeah, the whole plot of like him returning and disguising himself. There's a lot of people disguising themselves as other people. God's going in disguise and talking to these characters, and this character is not really that person, and blah blah blah.
Well, they make mention of that in this too, and that's kind of the background of their beliefs, basically, is like treat everyone the way Zeus would.
Yeah. I don't know if that whole arc of him feeling like remorseful over Troy, the siege of Troy. Well, I don't know if that would have been in there. That felt a little modern, but I could be totally wrong. It's fair to say we both really enjoyed the film. More so than I expected.
Me too.
I saw some comments saying that they were bored. And I was like, I wasn't bored. I was like, my eyes were glued to the screen. I was really engaged. It was maybe a little bit in the middle, about 10 minutes out of a 3-hour runtime, where I was like, hey, yeah.
Okay. Well, just by the nature of what the story is, it kept kind of like refreshing.
Yeah.
So all these different locations. It's like they said they're going to go to Hades. It's like, oh, we're going to Hades now? I was like excited to see that.
Yeah.
That all these zombie soldiers come out of the ground. Like,
Agamemnon.
There's so much cool shit. How could you be bored?
Yeah, and it bounced around between the two storylines, back and forth, and the Robert Pattinson's Weasley character. And,
he was great.
No, so yeah. But and so this is.
I am John Melendez, and I approve this message.
Smaller in height.
She's a midget, just say. Oh,
You're
a fucking midget. I see these midgets around Manhattan. I go, what are you, a freak show? Should I pay you just for looking at you?
Yes. I'm a freak show for existing.
What are you doing, Grillo?
Is that a dice bed? That's a good bed. Is that a dice bed?
Yeah. It's fucking hilarious. Do you see him? I saw him the other day. He was with, what's her name? Fuck, he's with her all the time.
Kerrigan? Eileen Kerrigan?
Yeah, Eileen. And they're on the streets of Manhattan, and he says something, but he turns around and hits a girl right in the face, and he goes, hey, I'm sorry, I'll take you out. He's like, making up for hitting her in the face, like, I'll take you out. Like, she's going, oh, okay.
Fuck God. Doesn't it kind of feel? Dice could have tried to be
the young, crazy Dice from the 80s. His whole career. I've seen comics and musicians that try to just be the guy they were years ago. Dice, he's old Dice. Old Dice now. So he knows. Newmont! What's up, C-Man? How you doing, buddy?
Cool.
First of all, let me just
killed
say
it
this.
on BYB,
No
man.
yelling.
You
I
killed
will
it on
not
BYB.
Watch
Dude,
the language.
Comey,
Zoom out.
you fucking nailed it on BYB. How the mighty have fallen. Wow.
I will not yell with you. I will talk with you. Let's not yell, okay?
Yeah, never yelling.
It's a lot better if we just talk. No one has to be
Out of
thrown
respect
out.
for Shane, no
Fucking
yelling.
Brennan doesn't have to push his little buttons and get rid of people.
Yeah,
Look,
never.
the Brady Bunch. It's great. I'm fucking
Go on,
Greg.
I'll see you.
I'm Greg. You're Mr. Brady because he was gay. Look, okay. Look, Chad. I spoke last night.
Anthony, let me just preface this. At some point, you and Chad had a friendly relationship, right?
We
He would
did.
call for your show. We'd do your show.
We did.
And what senator missed? Was it Chrissy Mayer?
No.
Was it Gina Moscata?
Here's what Chad likes to say all the time: that there has to be some ulterior motive. It can't just be that Chad is a piece of shit. It has to be that I have to have latched on to someone else's opinion and go, yeah, I want to be like them. And if they don't like Chad, I can't like Chad. That is such nonsense. I like people, and even in this Dabbleverse thing, I go on people's show that hate other people that I like. I don't gang up on any one person. Chad, you are an unlikable person. You're a liar.
Kumia,
And a
you're a
thief.
liar. You're a liar.
And that's fine. But don't try to deny
because
it.
of Carl and Chrissy. I watched it
Do
in
you
real
think-
time. We all did.
Chad,
You're lying.
Chad,
You're
do you-
lying. You're
okay.
lying.
Let
You
me.
even said you're a pylon guy. You even said that.
I'm not a. When did I say I'm a pylon guy?
You
I'm
did that.
not a pylon guy. I've never been a pylon.
Your boy Jimmy Norton loves me, and everybody else, Jim.
That's
Norton,
great. What? And
But
that's
why? Because
that
you want to be
proves
in
my
with Carl
point.
and everybody else.
Look, Chad, that proves my
They
point.
mean something to you.
I love Jimmy. If Jimmy likes you, I'm not going to go, oh, fuck Jimmy. I have friends in this business, as do you, and I'm fine. You as a person, I don't like you. You're not a good person.
Yeah.
And you could think that of me. Hold on. You could think that of me too. It's fine. But you can't argue the point that you are a thief and a liar. And you say shit about me, and perhaps it's true, but I don't like you as a person. How is that a problem?
Kumia, you're the most lazy human being of all
And
time.
here he goes. There's no, you're just pontificating, lazy, loser, stupid. I'm telling you what you are.
Like back
Talk
and forth
about
guy.
what I am, why you don't like
Kumia,
me.
you're a piece of shit, man. I've
All right,
seen all
why?
the text
Why,
messages.
Chad?
You
I'm
cheat
allowed
on
to-
everybody.
Why?
You lie to everybody.
Chad,
You're
I don't lie.
presenting
Chad,
yourself. I'm doing great. You're not.
Chad, I'm
You're
not
not.
known. Hold on. I'm not known by anyone that knows me as a liar. No one that knows me has said, wow, Anthony's a liar. You, on the other hand,
Kumia,
are
you
known.
lie. No,
You're
because
known as a liar.
You live in this corner of the internet. You live in this corner of the internet where you think it's all reality and this is what the life is, but you don't see outside of it. Kumia, you're the same fucking loser who got thrown out of the comedy cellar by Club Soda Kenny. Nobody likes you, man. You're done. It's a wrap. You can pretend like this 850 radio job is you're back in business. You're not.
850.
I
It's a
never
wrap.
said hold on,
Radio
Chad.
show is.
Chad, I never
Talk
said
to
I'm
me.
back in business. What I said, and what is reality, is I have a radio job, a lucrative. Hold on.
Yeah, let him finish, Chad. Let him finish.
A lucrative radio
Thank you for
job
not Xing me out.
that I wasn't even looking for. They came to me. It's the #1 talk station in America.
Cool.
And they said, we want you. I wasn't looking for a job. And now I'm going to New York next week because they want me to do afternoon drive.
In New York?
Yeah.
It's amazing.
It is.
I'm
Chad,
a spokesperson for VCRs now.
You were in radio.
I'm
You were
the
in the biz.
spokesperson for VCRs.
You are. There's no one that will give you a radio job.
Yeah, but Chad, let me just say this. At this
He
point,
needs your backup, Kevin. He
no,
needs
I'm not taking sides, but
Chad, hold on for a second, because I'm not going to let him do this again. No one is backing me up, Chad. Don't feel like you're the victim of this big pile-on. It's me and it's you.
Then let's
We are
do you
talking.
and me on a show.
We're not yelling.
We're
We're talking.
Without
Don't play the victim, Chad. Me and you are talking.
Go and do it. It's not happening. Kevin's jumping in right now.
I'm not sure. It's my show, but I just want to say, I don't think Anthony Cumia has any agenda other than beating Opie. I think at this point, as long as he's doing better than he's winning.
It's a wrap.
But when I saw him on BYB last night, I was a little concerned. But if he's gonna get, daily show on WBC,
Your life.
I have fun going on other people's show. I play Battlefield or COD, and I have the other shows on another monitor, and I listen. And then when shit comes up that concerns me, I pop on in the chat, and then if people want me to come on, I come on. What am I doing? Am I fucking foreign policy for the United States? I'm hanging out my house. It's fun to go on other shows. BYB was great.
You're bored in
I had
South
a
Carolina.
great.
You have nothing going on. You want people to ball wash you. That's why you're on BYB.
Here's what I
love you. Of course, Quad's gonna be like, oh my god, we have Anthony Cumia on from. Of course, they're gonna love it, and you love. Oh my god, Cumia was great. You're not. It's over.
Here's what I said.
It's
wait, Anthony, Chad, did you watch the show? Did you watch the clip?
I didn't. I swear to God,
He watched every second of it. He watched every second
You're
of
lying.
it.
I was gonna watch it fresh today on my show. My StreamYard went out. That's
What happened?
The StreamYard is dead.
Okay. All I'm saying is, I go on shows. I do things, Chad. I go into. Hold on.
You're bored.
That's what we're watching right now. Everybody's bored.
Chad.
Everybody's bored.
Speak for a second.
Send the link to Levy. Send the link to Shuli.
All I'm saying is, I go on shows. I do things, Chad. I go into. Hold on.
You're bored. That's what we're watching right now. Everyone's bored.
Chad.
He needs back.
Chad.
Everybody's bored.
Speak for a
Send
second,
the link to
Chad.
Levy. Send the link to Shuley. Send the link to Cole.
Let me speak
Mel.
for a second, Chad. Will you
He
allow
needs
me to speak?
backup.
Yeah, let him talk.
Will you
Let him
allow
talk,
me to
Chad.
speak?
He needs help, Kevin. He needs
Let
help.
him talk,
Here's
Chad.
what
Anthony
I
Cumia,
know.
the legend, needs help.
Chad, the last thing I need is
He
help.
needs help.
The last thing I need is help when confronting Chad Zuma. Believe me. What I
Let him talk, Chad.
Dude, are you gonna just Kevin? Are you really?
What I do?
Chad's
Here's
not
what I
quiet.
do.
Yeah, but you can let him talk.
Are you
Quiet,
serious?
This is,
Chad's
What am I
this is
dealing
what
with
he
right
does.
now?
This is why everyone looks at him and says, "This guy has nothing." This is why everyone goes, "This guy's an asshole that has nothing going on because he won't shut the fuck up and let anyone talk." What are you doing, Chad? Let me speak, and then you can speak. I will stay quiet when you want to talk. Thank you. I have plenty of stuff going on in my life. I have an hour and a half show that I do Monday through Thursday that I do not talk about the Dabbleverse. I have a Sunday show from 8 to 11 p.m. on 30 syndicated stations across the country that I do not talk. Yeah, wow. Thank you. I'm glad you fucking said that. Because it is wow. Especially after how I was fucking cast off in the business. It is wow. And what I do is
this your third book?
A talk show. I do a talk show. I don't talk about the Dabbleverse. I don't talk about you. I don't talk about John. And what has happened over the
chapters in your book about this?
over the course of the past
Then you talk.
year from March, the past March, was a year that I was on WABC radio in New York. They are thrilled with the results of what I've done, and I'm going to sign a new contract and do afternoon drive radio. Now, you can say whatever it is. I'm very happy and proud about that. It's a real job. It's very lucrative. It's 6 figures. And I'm only bringing up money because that's all you think about. And how does that make me a loser, Chad?
I made $300,000 last year.
What?
Exactly. Let's see your contract.
No, what? What did you say?
I just made $300,000 last year.
All right. That is another Chad Zumock lie.
Okay.
How do you
now
you're known as a liar, Chad.
Cumia.
How do you make $300,000?
I guess I can't speak.
He had a lot of credit. A lot of credit.
I guess I can't speak.
Let Chad speak. Let Chad speak, please.
Guess it's not my turn.
Chad speak.
Hey, Chad, make it 400,000. Here you go.
Let Chad speak.
It's not my turn.
Wait, is that a black card?
I got 10K limit on my.
By the way, if you did make $300,000 less, I'm happy for you.
I would love to speak, Anthony, but you won't shut the fuck up, Anthony. I listen to your bullshit, your sales pitch, and your third book, bitch.
Gainfully employed in a business that I enjoy. How do you then call me a loser? Go ahead. Go ahead.
Please let Chad speak.
His audio's out. His audio's out. He just hit one.
Carver's a bitch.
He blew the mic.
But if he made $300K, you think he could fund his own $10,000 special?
Oh, brilliant. Thank you. Thank you. That is brilliant. How could you not finance your special if you make $300K?
Chad, you're frozen. You're frozen and your audio's out.
Oh, this is like barbecue.
Pay your fucking internet
You
bill.
hear me through the computer.
Yeah, we hear you. We hear you.
Grillo's laughing. I love Grillo.
Can you hear me through the computer?
Yes.
I
can't hear him. I can't hear him.
We can hear you.
hear me through the computer?
I can't hear him.
Chad, speak.
This is his way of getting out.
Speak over shit.
Hello? We hear you.
All right, go ahead, Chad.
Oh, he's done. You won.
Chad, the headphones are not
Even
working.
the microphone hates what he has to say.
Chad, you're not. Kill it. Take the headphones out. Use your computer.
Oh,
His microphone be both.
You need some power to that mic.
he's got a $300,000 fucking setup, I guess.
It's like tropic
But the
remix.
mic isn't working.
Chad, give me a thumbs up so you can hear me.
Chad,
Everybody shut up.
When you get the table.
Chad can hear me, but we can't hear him.
Chad needs a new AOL disc.
You got mail.
This is insane. What happened?
Where did he go? He always pussies out.
No, I really think it.
I think
he has a problem. Yeah, the video changed too.
It's your electric bill and your internet and shit.
Well, you $300,000.
They just repoed his computer. He didn't pay.
During the show?
The guy who stole his mic came and got his computer.
I don't even know.
I wasn't even last night on BYB. I wasn't even being like nasty to Chad.
Okay, but why'd you go on? You hate Ava the Ghoul. Why'd you go on with Ava the Ghoul? That's what I didn't understand.
All right.
Because you hate her, I hate her, and everybody should hate her.
I heard you were nice to her.
Exactly, Grillo. Did you notice that within 5 minutes she was agreeing with every fucking thing I said? That's how it's done.
Yeah.
You just talk about it, and then she talks, and you go, yeah, and then before you know it, you've exposed somebody as being a phony for the entire shit that they've said about you for years.
Okay.
She agreed with every single thing because if you can just not yell and speak openly, like I hope Chad does, it exposes people for who they are. Mr. Zumak, how you doing? Oh, Christ. Holy shit. Oh, my
This poor guy. I feel bad for him. I've been in that situation. It sucks.
But
I
what
shouldn't be
happened?
laughing.
All of a sudden is
What, Gorilla? You've been gay? Kevin's
Never on a good day.
It's funny. I gotta laugh. I'm not gonna
He's
fake
gay.
it.
He gets it. He's laughing.
When he hit his table, he fucked up his roast.
Chad, can you hear us? Thumbs up if you can hear me. Okay, we can't hear you.
We can't hear
We
you.
can't hear you. You can hear us, but we can't hear you.
It's kind of a blessing, but
We hear you now.
All right. My roadcaster's broke, so I can talk.
now you're echoing. Now you're echoing. You gotta turn the volume up. Your YouTube volume probably up.
Hope nobody clips this.
Hit the mute on your YouTube volume.
Hello?
Can we hear you? Hello?
Hello.
What the hell?
Well, we can still hook Grillo, so that's a good thing.
His internet company is called Kumia Country. I think it. They're fucking with him. Come on, Chad. Why does everything fuck up when
Now
like
there's
you
gonna be
said?
another
Oh, I went to do a
GoFundMe
show
for the
today, and my internet went out, and then I went to do this, and this happened. How come you can never fucking just do something? All right, now I get that. Okay,
Yeah.
it's like sign language.
Loud and clear.
Right?
Yeah, do something.
Fuck you.
Chad, just take your headphones off.
He's in the swamp. In the zoo.
He's in the swamp. Yeah, you're right. He's in a
It's
swamp.
1 in the morning in his house, and he's wearing sunglasses.
Yeah. It's like a deaf blind person.
I wear my sunglasses at night, cause I'm a dick.
I'm a baby.
That's goes to Corey Hart, right?
Yeah, Scarlett knows that.
Chestnut.
Just
bag.
plug
She's a karaoke girl. We sang karaoke.
Chad's gonna come back. Chad's gonna come.
Yeah, we did.
Chad's been good for my show. I
It
feel bad.
smells better already.
All right, we're gonna read backwards, and the super chatters don't be bad. We're reading backwards. Broken broadcast. I see a GoFundMe withdrawal in your future, Chad. Now I need some money for the bike.
Wow, you just
Time for the GoFundMe. Save Chad's mic goal 300K.
300.
You ran away on a Saturday,
going-
Chad.
Mike going out was fake, by the way.
Of course.
Chad's not good an actor that he could fake this whole thing.
He's gonna train this
He's not that good at anything.
Chad only wish he was 100 as successful as Anthony. TV, there's content, and then there's the loser. King of Cleveland, City of Losers. I mean, City of Losers, that's a fact. 300K, 300.
That's funny. That's a throwback to
How much have you had to drink tonight, Chad? He can't get his thing to work.
He's
the
not
old man,
drinking.
by the way.
He's sober. I love how he talks about how he goes, I'm sober, and it's like, yeah, it's been 3 days. You don't like if somebody stops drinking seriously because they've been drunk or drinking. You don't after 3 days go, I'm good, I'm sober. No one would say that. No real
3
person
days
that
is
has a problem with alcohol after 3 days. You get a 1 shift, don't they? Holy fuck, I can't believe I made it a month. A day or 2 days, like, I'm sober, I'm going to the gym. It's like, shut the fuck.
Yeah, it's a 3-day chip, right?
Yeah, a 3-day chip. Fuck, yeah, 3-day chip. What about, wait, a 5-day chip or something? It's like 2 more.
Yeah, whenever people say
Come here,
3 days, it's like
I stand with Chad 100%. Come here, is rich and funny. Chad's the opposite.
All right.
Yes. Yeah, quiet, Chestnut. We're reading backwards, so it's not all gonna make sense.
Well,
Chad is the Gino Chads. I agree with that.
well, yeah.
Chad is the Gino of Chad. That's funny.
Enough of Chad versus Aunt Scar. Why did you unfollow the Great Tuna Town?
Oh. That's a $10 fucking.
Ethan told her to. She did the same shit what Ethan told her.
Well, no, I didn't know.
Yeah, Scarlett, is Ethan still calling the shots in your life?
He is fucking human garbage. You're an idiot.
Wow.
Shut up.
He is. He's human.
Oh,
This is the first thing you say this
about
whole
Ethan.
time.
That's
You
amazing.
dish on anything involved in
Right.
my life.
Keep making good life decisions. That's good.
Why are you still defensive of him when he treats you so poorly?
He's got her
It's not about. It's because
blackmailing her.
She has a vagina.
no, it's
All
not.
right.
Even that.
That's probably the best answer I've heard.
Are you on blackmail.com?
No, Chad might be. I think credit card statements repeat themselves, just like he repeats everything.
Ant's meeting sounds like Tommy's at Goodfellas.
You know, I would just call Barbara. I mean, look in the mirror.
Go with a fucked up Opie's yogurt order. Certainly, the spoon would have circled at the bottom of the cup.
Wow, that's a guy that listened back in the day. Opie's stirring his yogurt in the bottom of the cup and it would go shook, 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 shook. And I'd sit here.
How much did that drive you crazy?
It drove me nuts.
But he did it because he drove me nuts, right?
And then he got mad at me for eating like 2 grapes on the air. And I lost it. I'm like, you stir your fuck yogurt and I'm like the asshole? That was like the beginning of the end.
Radio vulgar.
And make Scarlett your co-host.
There you go. The Anthony and Scarlett show.
And you think Stern brought in Gavin to fire everyone?
That would be funny. He's good at it. I gotta give it to Gavin. He'll just go, yeah, you're done. Get the fuck out of here.
You're all fired. You gotta go home.
I've been to Gas Media before. You said the Gas Media studio?
Gas Digital? Yeah.
Gas Digital,
Have
yeah.
you been there, Scarlett?
Yeah, I know Ralph Sutton. He's a good guy.
Oh, you know what, Ralph?
Yeah, I did the SVR show a couple times.
Oh, yeah, I know Ralph. Ralph Sutton is awesome people.
Yeah, Ralph's a good shit.
Yeah.
And Ralph Sutton, yeah. That was fun.
Gotta talk Jimmy into bringing Chip on for a few cameos here and there, Ann.
It's not. Chip is done. It's an old.
Yeah, why is he done? Chip is everybody loves Chip.
But it was great. It was good, and then he's like, "I'm doing other shit." I think it worked out well.
He
It
was
was
funny.
funny,
That's his other shit.
and we still bring it up every so often. But it's not like if he did Chip now, it'd kind of be like, "What are you doing?"
We have wanted a Jimmy and Ann show for years. Years.
Yeah.
Just call it 2 old parts. Rolls off the tongue.
2 old parts. All right.
Fuck the shit network.
How do you? It's 2026. If your mic doesn't work, in 2 minutes, you can go, all right, let me go into my sound. Here's my output and my input. And then he's back. He is a fucking pussy. He does not want to sit here and talk to me in a civil manner, not yelling, you're a loser. You did. Like, really discussing why I'm a loser. And I could discuss with him why he's a loser. And I think I'll win that battle. But if you don't think that was on purpose, anyone, come on, Kevin, you're like a boomer, and you know how to turn your fuck mic back on.
He starts 3 shows a week without his mic on. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, he's a fucking lying loser.
Anthony, you know it's killing the shit wave for you being here.
He doesn't give a fuck what I was just playing Battlefield and Call of Duty with him like an hour ago. I love Shuli.
Yeah, I love him too. He's a child pornographer. I love him as well.
Who isn't, Kevin?
Do your plugs, greaseball stick to make boring.
Do you plug greaseball stick to make boring terrestrial radio? Plugs greaseball. I don't even know what that means, and I can usually figure this shit out. Yes, I'll just say yes. Yes.
I think he's talking to Gina.
Good for you.
Scarlett, this is slow-mo. Scarlett's so pretty, it's crazy that you can watch her being pounded by Newports on the internet. She should be somebody's fun Minnesota mom. He's 100% right, Scarlett. Get your life together, fucking black dudes, and get a nice husband. What say you, Anthony? Do you support Scarlett having sex with black dudes?
Look, I love Scarlett. I think she's awesome. But there is that thing, like once you go black, you can never go back to the white society and community. And that's pretty much where you're at. It's terrible. You could probably, because I've seen earlier videos of you before you got in the business and everything, and you're a smart girl, but like once you do that, it's over, Johnny. It's like the point of no return. And I'm not personally saying like this is how I feel.
I agree with you.
Right, now
I might hear that.
I'm talking to the pretty blonde girl. And
Are you trying to fuck her too, like you did everybody else behind Missy's door? You piece of shit.
Don't even get started with that.
Are you going to interrupt me? Are you interrupting me? Because that's what you were doing.
You asked me.
You going to jump in? Hey, are you going to jump in? Are you guys all jumping in now? Kevin,
Yeah,
he needs
you jumped in. You jumped inside.
We were in the middle of a conversation. You just came back and you're like, hey, can I
He needs
back?
backup.
Just came back.
Kumi is a bitch.
Go ahead, Chad.
You're a bitch.
Go ahead.
Chad, I am. You're just talking to the wrong person.
Chad, go ahead.
Talk to me.
Please.
I quote you just for a little
Go fuck a black guy and 3 other black guys. I want to talk to this guy.
Scarlett, what should I talk?
Mute her.
Shield me, Chad.
She's a drug addict.
Finally. Just got it.
Finally. Go ahead, Chad.
Oh, we had a cute girl on here, and now he's here. Oh, man.
Got it.
Really, you trying to get some like online thing going right now? Is that your thing?
What?
Like you're
Yeah,
not
you
me.
were the guy that
Great.
I got invited on one of the greatest shows on the internet.
I want to hang out. Let's do this.
I care about you, Scarlett. I care about you. I want you to talk to her. It was so pathetic, Chad.
Tommy, shut the fuck up.
One at a time. One at a time.
Ed, you go. Speak.
Well, okay, set up the topic. I've been off trying to get. I got a new microphone because the microphone's fucking broke.
I hate to say it, but we weren't talking about you.
What
We weren't talking about you.
No one watches you. Nobody gives a fuck
I
about
don't care. I don't care.
you. I'm taking on 5. Here we go. Here it goes. MLC Part 2. I'm taking on Gorilla. I'm taking on Panhandler. Kumi needs backup. He's a bitch. Kumi, you've always been a bitch. You know you're a bitch, and you do this. And what you're doing, you're selling yourself. I had this AM radio job, and I did this. We're syndicated in this market. Nobody cares, man. It's a rap. It's
Apparently, WAD radio indicators there. He can't discuss. Come on, Chad. It's a discussion. It's a discussion.
You don't let me speak, dude. You let him jump in whenever the fuck he wants, man.
Go ahead.
No, you don't. You say that, but you keep jumping in. You're lying. You're a piece of shit. You cheat on Missy nonstop. You DM all these chicks nonstop. You're lying. You know you are. So shut the fuck up like you're this holier than thou guy. I have everything under control.
If it was
don't.
true or not. If it was true or not. What
It's
guy
true.
would
And you
say
wanted to
that?
pander to Chrissy Mayer. You wanted to pander to Carl. That's what you were doing, man. You were. You were. That's what you were doing. Because we never had a problem for 10 years when I was going here. Not 10 years. 10 times I went on your show. And there was never an issue. But all of a sudden, this popular thing, let's pile on around Content House. You did. You did. Despite everybody saying, like, yeah, Chet's cool, whatever, Florentine, whoever, but you're like, no.
No one said you're cool.
Yeah, they do. They do. Trust
No,
me.
they don't.
Yeah.
They don't, Chet.
Kumia, I'm more in the now than you are. From Brewer to Swartzen to Florentine to Godfrey, they don't like you,
An
man.
opener for them.
They're my friends.
Opener.
20 years friendship. Friendship. You
Friendship.
meet these weirdos online, and you're like, oh shit, Carl's my friend. I met him 4 years ago during COVID when he stole Jocktober, so I got to get in with him. That's what you do, man.
I talk about them as what they are. Either business associates, acquaintances. I've never said they're my dearest friends. I like Carl. He's a fun guy. When we hang out at various events, I never text him about what's going on. I don't go Merry Christmas on my text. He's not like a friend like Joe Curry is, or other people that I've known for years. He's an acquaintance and a business associate that I like having his company when we hang out.
Carl's
What
a
do
fun
you-
guy.
Why do you think Florentine is your friend, or any of these guys you open for?
23
They're
years.
business associates.
23. No. You're dumb. You read Reddit. You read these message boards. You don't have no idea. I've known Florentine for over 23 years. I know
literally
everyone in his family.
15
I'm
years.
part of the.
15
I guess
years
I
I
can't
haven't
speak.
been on
I
that.
can't. No. He always has the. He can say whatever he wants, but when I speak, he has to interrupt.
Go ahead. I just reiterated about
But
Reddit.
you're talking. Shut the fuck up. Mute your microphone and let me do my thing. You
My
can't
mic
do
works.
it because you're an
Go ahead.
insecure
Go ahead.
bitch. You are, Anthony.
Go ahead.
You are. You're an insecure.
Stop
you're
using this to think of
egotistical.
something else.
Listen to
You're
you.
finding time to try to think of something else to say. Speak,
Shut
Chad.
the fuck up.
Go ahead.
No, you keep saying that, but you keep talking.
Go ahead.
For how long? The next 5 seconds until I say something that
I'm
triggers
gonna
you?
say something. If you, look, it's called a conversation. How does he not understand how a discussion works?
All right, let him talk before he has a nervous breakdown.
Anthony is fucking with us.
Shut
Come
the
on now. He is
fuck
fucking
up. Shut up. Let me speak.
There, let him talk, Anthony. Okay,
I let you speak.
listen
I let
to
you go on
something
your
that
book tour. I'm selling my 3rd book. This is what I'm doing. I'm inventing myself. I'm bringing myself out. I'm going to be syndicated on this AM radio show. Nobody gives a fuck about. Nobody cares except you. But you're trying to sell it like you're doing it. You're not. Going back to Florentine, I've known him for over 20. Go ahead, Anthony.
No, Chad, finish.
I've known him for over 23. I know his whole family. We're all friends, man. You can create this narrative because of Carl or whatever you hear on anything else you hear, but at the same time, I know you're hilarious. This is great.
He's muted.
I know it's a great bit. He's oh yeah. So Anthony, you know for a fact you're a clown. You're just a clown. That's why you're going on BYB because you want these fucking guys ball washing you. You're an egotistical. You're a narcissist. You are. And you need this. This fuels you. Anthony, this fuels you. I know, it's hilarious. This is so good. Oh, comedy, man. Can I write this down?
Someone's got to clip this.
Can I write this down? Because you're killing it with this pantomime stuff. Anthony, you know what this is. You do. And you pander to these trolls and you want to do a pylon. I know.
Chad, seriously. Chad, let me ask you a question. What would Florentine say about you and Comey fighting? Because he likes both of you. So what would he do? What would he say? Chad, what would Florentine say?
Stealing my bit. He's stealing my bit.
Because it's fucking retarded.
Yeah, but Chad,
It's hilarious.
What would parts he'd say? He would just say it's fun. We're having fun. We're doing content.
Like he doesn't give a fuck about this. He has a career and he does.
What would he say about? He likes both of you. What would he say?
He doesn't want any part of this, man. He like people like Brewer. These guys, they have careers. Anthony doesn't. That's why he's going on BYB. He's desperate. He needs something. He needs someone.
I have a job.
You're Opie. You're the same guy, man. You ruined your whole legacy.
Can I speak now?
No, you can't. You can't. I'm speaking. You already spoke and sold. We sold.
Tell me when you're done, so I can
Shut the fuck up, Anthony, and let me talk. You're not. You keep interrupting because you're insecure.
You're just talking.
You got a small dick. You're 7 years old.
Conversation, Chad.
Chad. Go on, Chad. Go on, Chad.
Back and forth. I don't know. I thought I get a point.
Say your point. Say your point.
Interrupting.
He's not. He's miming. He's trying to make fun of it. He's like, make your point. Make your point.
Chad, don't let him distract you. Just go on with what you're saying.
Yeah. He's hysterical. This is comedy, man. There's a reason why you got thrown out in your fucking face by Club Sona Ketting, and everyone just laughed at you, and everybody in comedy is laughing at you. Who are you fooling? Who are you fooling at this point? Go ahead. Mic's off.
Thank you. First of all, how do you say no one cares about my radio show when... what are you doing? No one cares about my radio show when I'm being paid a good amount of money, and I've been successful on that radio show. How do you then say... Now, you could say it's stupid, but you can't say it's a failure, or it's stupid, or it's not good. I'm employed, Chad, by other people that like what I do. You are not. You're not. So how do you say that my radio career isn't something that I should look at as a good thing, or that it's a thing that I'm a loser for having it? What proof? All right. You're great. He proved he could spell. That's a surprise. That's good.
Never use your flashcards?
That's good.
Chad, let me
answer that. I'm not going to pontificate. Show us the contract. How about SHO?
Chad, you know who's doing better, Comey or Opie?
Words.
Neither one of them.
Yo, Comey's doing better than Opie. Opie's begging for super chats.
And then you keep
I have a job in a radio station.
How much money you're making, but we don't know this radio station. Why is it
New York City, Chad?
Let him finish, Anthony, please.
Go ahead. I am. I'm trying to have an exchange.
You're lying. You're lying. You jump all over everything.
I don't have a job with WABC.
You do, but let's see these numbers that you're doing so great. Where's the money? You want to know about my money? Where's your money? Why isn't it being reported that you're making all this money?
About your money.
Why isn't it being reported all this money you're making? You say you are, but you're not.
I don't care about your money.
I did Sunday.
And I don't have to justify
I know
my
Sundays
money.
at AM radio is not lucrative. It's just not.
Maybe not for some people.
Show us.
They hired me. I wasn't looking for a job.
I did Sundays at 97.7 Point Cleveland Sound, and I got paid what, $300 a shift. Show us.
Well, that's your problem, not mine, Chad. I'm making actual money.
You're the only one saying this. No one else is saying
have
this.
to prove
There's
to
no
you.
press release
I don't
saying this.
care if you believe me or not. Do you get that? I know what I make. I don't have to prove it. Why do I have to prove it to the likes of
That's why
Chad?
I'm making $400,000 last year. Because I don't have to prove it to you. I'm doing exactly what you're doing.
Then we agree with each other. I don't have to prove anything
In fact,
to
I'm
you.
making $500,000.
You don't have to prove anything to me.
I made $500,000 last year.
It went up from 300. You just said 300,000.
Yes.
Now it's 500. You are a compulsive fucking liar. Everyone knows you're a liar. You're a thief and a fucking liar, Chad. You are the worst fucking person. And the reason
feelings.
this is what he does.
Yeah,
He doesn't want me saying anything about
card? You dummy that doesn't get comedy? You're the same guy who gave money to Bill Schultz, Gino, Pat Dixon, and you let Shane Gillis and the Skanks go. You're a genius. Someone's in their feelings. Someone's in their feelings. No. I got you, Anthony. I own you, dude. I trigger you. That's why you're KYB.
Do you understand the potatoes chat? Do you read any comments that people post about when we tweet?
It doesn't matter.
Everyone says
You
are a
do.
dummy.
You're
a
in
piece of
chat
shit.
rooms.
You lose
You're on
every
message
single
boards.
battle.
You're a
You lose
loser.
every
You're a
single
loser. You know who's
battle.
not in there?
City
That you
talk.
get.
Rogan, Stern. Name anybody successful in the comments.
Chad.
You're the only one. You and Gino. That's it.
I enjoy watching
You're a
shows.
loser.
Why is that a
You play video games.
I
You're in
like
chat rooms.
going
You're almost 70. You take 17-year-olds to prom. You buy 14-year-olds.
I'm as close to 70
This
as
is
you are to 60, Chad.
I'm 51. You're 66.
What?
What?
Chad.
You know it. Anthony, I trigger you. That's why you're always on me. Because
He's
I
gonna trigger
own
me
you.
now.
I
You
bother
are
you.
the least triggering
Why
guy
are you
in my
always
life. How do
talking
you
about
not
it?
understand that?
I bother you.
don't
That's why you're
care.
trying to hey, Quad Father, can you be my friend? Hey, Carl, I need backup. You're a
This
pussy.
is how you
You've
think
always been a
about
pussy.
people that you
Where's
want
your
to be in
gun?
a professional or personal relationship with. You think
I'm afraid to go off
that's
there,
how
Chad.
you feel.
That's fine.
That's how you feel about it.
You have no
I
idea
don't
what I just did
need-
last week. You
Chad,
have no
I don't
clue.
need friends.
What'd you do
I
last
don't
summer?
need family. I have friends and family. When I go on other people's shows, it's because it's fun. I enjoy
You're
doing
a
it.
loser.
There's not this ulterior motive that you have that you need to be liked.
If that's
and
the
you need
case,
people
why
to
am I
accept
not
you.
going on
Do you understand
any
that?
show?
And look,
I don't
he's
have a show.
speaking over me
Fair
constantly
enough.
because he has nothing. Chad, you have nothing.
I
You're
don't.
51.
Chad.
You have
Anthony,
$10,000 to your name, which
That's
you
a lie.
rubbed up
That's
in
a
a
lie.
begging fucking. I'm doing a special charity drive, and you're spending it on shit.
That's
you
a lie.
know, everyone
That's a
knows
lie.
you're buying
You're lying.
personal shit
Anthony,
with
you're
something.
lying.
You're gonna have two people
You're
like
lying like your
this on your
You're lying
special,
like your salary.
and you're gonna
You're
blow
lying about
all
how
the
much
rest of
you
the
get for
money
your
on
radio
your own
show.
personal
You're
shit.
lying.
You grifted
This is a lie.
everyone.
This is a
And
narrative
you all
you're
know
trying
it.
to paint.
Jack, because you're a liar and a
don't.
thief.
What do
You're
you need
a
to know?
liar and a
Anthony, what do
thief.
you need to
And
know
we
how I
all
did
know
not
it.
spend any of
We
this?
all
Anthony,
know
what
it,
do you
Chad.
need from me to know this is not a lie? And you're lying right now.
See how he talks over?
I'm
He
telling you the
bitches that
truth.
I don't let him
Look
speak,
at him
but
panic.
he will not let me speak
I've already
the truth
did.
about him.
We
This
saw
look
you
at him.
read
Look at
your
him.
third
I
book.
shut up. I let him talk.
Let him talk, Chad.
Go ahead. Talk about me. All right, I'll speak. You're a liar and a thief, and you raise $10,000, and if 1,000 of it goes to a special, that'll be an amazing fucking amount of money. You will spend the rest because everyone knows what a piece of shit you are and how you steal shit,
10 people.
you grift shit, and that's what you're doing with the money. How does a guy like Chad Zumak, who no one knows, makes a special that merits $10,000 of production value? You have nothing. You're going to do a mediocre set at a shit club. It's going to be put on YouTube or your Patreon. What special is that? Who, you
By the way,
Eddie
none of
Murphy
this is
Raw or Delirious? You have nothing going on. No one knows who the fuck you are.
Literally,
How are
everything
you
you
doing
said
this
is
special,
hypothetical.
Chad?
Nothing you said is real.
Retort.
It's all a lie.
Yeah,
Everything
but
you said is a lie.
you didn't make $500,000 last year, right?
You
Yeah,
did
that's
not
what
make $500,000 last
Yeah,
year.
Anthony,
You are out of your mind.
Anthony,
Take off your green
can you
screen
let
and
him-
let's
can
see
you
where
shut
you
him up?
live. Let's
Kevin,
see the shithole
Kevin,
you live
can you
in,
shut him
Chad.
up, please? So
Okay,
Let's see the
let-
shithole
Can I speak?
you're
Can I
broadcasting.
speak?
Let Chad address
Go
this.
ahead. Go ahead.
Anthony, you're retarded. Of course I didn't make 500,000 or 300,000 last year. You're dumb. You're just a dumb guy. Of course I'm being sarcastic. That's hilarious. I'm telling you right now, Anthony, this is what it is. You're making shit up as you go. You're saying I'm spending my GoFundMe. I haven't touched it. I haven't touched. I can't even.
How do you know? You're a proven liar, Chad. You're a proven liar.
Anthony, he's speaking on top of me. I'm shutting up. Anthony, you're losing it. You won't let me speak, man. You won't.
We're talking.
You're
Now I let you
You're interrupting me as I keep
said,
going.
I'm not going to remember shit
You're
you said
losing
5
the
minutes
narrative,
ago.
man.
It's called
Shut
a
the fuck
discussion.
up and let me
You're
speak.
a proven liar.
You're speaking over me because you're insecure. You're a little twat. You know you are. You're a little bitch. You're a bitch.
Chad, can you prove to all the doubters that you haven't spent any of your GoFundMe money?
1,000,000%. How do we do it? I'll show you this. And if Anthony shows me his contract for his big money on AMC, let's go. Let's show toe-for-toe.
Shit.
Why do I have to?
Wouldn't you put that money in like an
I didn't
escrow
say you
account?
did.
Like
I just say you're lying.
if you withdraw that money, keep it separate, right?
You're a proven liar.
Well, you're a liar too. You cheat
No,
on
I'm
Missy.
not.
No
No
one
one
the text messages
liar.
indicate
They call me
me.
shit.
You do. You do it.
No one's called
Did you
me a
not
liar.
try to
Chad.
buy a laptop
You
for
are
a
known.
14-year-old? Did
You're
you not?
known as a
Or
liar.
15-year-old?
We can't go back 15 years. We can't go back
I
15
don't-
years.
Yeah, I went out with younger girls than me.
We
None
can't
of
go
them-
back 15 years. Come on.
So keep going with that whole thing as a distraction. Hey, you're a proven
You're
liar.
a creep. You're just a creep. You know
I
you
don't
are.
care what you say about me personally,
I
Chad.
don't care.
You are a proven
Chad, the what's her name? Susie Lightning or whatever?
Sue Lightning.
Sue Lightning. So at that point, I'm not taking sides. I'm just saying
Anthony,
it's.
let me ask you this. How come you're always
I'm
making fun of
just
transgender women,
I'm
but
not
you
making
only
an
want to
awesome
Jordan
person that I
twice?
was friends with a
Anthony,
transgender.
you're always making fun of trannies. Why aren't you making fun of Jim Norton's wife? Why aren't you making fun of Jim Norton's wife when you make fun of trannies all the
I
time?
love Jim
How
Norton
sick
and
they
his
are,
wife.
and how
Because I
sick
love Jim
transgenders
Norton
are.
and his wife.
These are your words. How
Because I
sick
love Jim Norton and
transgenders.
his wife.
You're a hypocrite. You're a liar.
How am I a hypocrite?
Because you
I
said
love Jim Norton and
transgenders
his
are
wife.
psychos and they have mental, and then all of a sudden it's
That's
cool
what I
to
believe.
ignore you.
When you see a
But
man
you're a
with nail
hypocrite.
pattern
Because
baldness in a
Norton has
dress
teeth.
going into a
You
bathroom,
know
that's a mental
Norton's a
thing.
funny motherfucker.
You're
You know that.
distracted.
And
This
he has
has
teeth.
nothing.
And you have
This
a
has nothing
bankable
to do.
situation with
You're
him. That's why you're doing
Chad,
specials with him
Chad,
against digital.
Chad.
Can I speak?
You're trying to get away from the point. It
No, I'm
doesn't
not.
matter what I
I'm
think of
not.
transgender people.
I'm not.
You're a fucking liar.
Keep
You're a
saying it.
proven liar and a
Anthony,
thief.
so are you.
You're a
You
liar
always
and
have
a thief.
How
And
much
everything
money
you do,
show
that
us?
is reflected.
Anthony,
So if you got money,
show us your contract.
you are gonna fucking use it
Why
for your
are people
own.
saying how much money you're making at this WABC? You're not. You're just. It's all bullshit.
How do,
It's
it
a
doesn't
smoke and
matter if you
mirrors.
think it's bullshit or not.
Well, you're
I
saying the same
know
thing about me.
you're not
I'm
making
spending all
money.
my GoFundMe. I'm
I
spending
know
all of it.
you're not making money. I am making money.
You're not.
All right. It doesn't matter if you think I am or not.
You're
But
not.
I know you're not. You think
How
I'm
do
not.
you know?
I know you're not.
How?
Because you're a loser, Chad.
I'll show
You're
you.
a 51-year-old guy.
Anthony,
Has
how can I
nothing
show
to
you
your name.
the money that I have?
Nothing to your
Anthony.
name. Nothing.
Anthony, I'll tell you
Money,
what.
no
Anthony,
house,
I'm telling you
no
right now.
girl,
Anthony,
no kids,
I'll
no
show you
dog.
what I
You
have.
have nothing
Anthony,
to
how
your
can I
name.
show it to you? How can I show you everything that I have that you're lying
I
about?
don't know. I don't
Can
care.
I email you?
Why do I care what you make?
But because you're
Scary.
lying right now.
You're not showing that you make anything.
You're basically
not
going
showing
after
that
you're
you're
making up shit
that
as you
you're
go.
an ethical person.
I'm
You don't
showing.
show
I will
that
show
you're
it to
a
you.
moral person. You
I will show you that
you're
I'm
a
an
piece of
ethical and
shit.
moral person,
You
and I have
show
all the money,
you
and I have
show
money in
that you're a
savings,
lying
and I'll show
piece
you all the
of
money
shit.
from the GoFundMe that's
You
never
don't have
been
to
spent.
show me your
I'll show
bills.
it to you.
Chad, you don't have to show me. You
I
as a
want to,
person
because you're
are a
lying.
piece of shit.
You're
Everyone
lying about
knows
me.
it.
You're lying. I'm gonna
lying.
sue you
If
for
I'm lying,
defamation because you're lying.
You're known
Just like you're gonna do
as
Stuttering John.
shit.
Yeah,
You're
I'm
known
gonna sue you for defamation like you're doing Stuttering John. I'm gonna sue you for defamation because you're
Yeah.
lying.
Maybe.
You're lying.
Maybe I am.
It's defamation, man.
It sure shut him the fuck up, though, didn't it, Chad?
I'm still talking.
Not
You got nothing, man. You're on your heels, bro. I own you. I'm not drunk right now. So you got me when I was drunk. Let's bounce. Let's dance. See, here's the thing. You know it, and you're getting embarrassed. I know. Keep doing your little.
How am I getting you back?
How can I show you the money from my GoFundMe and what I have in savings? so you shut the fuck up. Because you won't show us what you're making. I'll show it to you.
I don't get show me. I don't care.
What's your email?
Go to Playboy.
Will you go on air and say Chad was telling the truth? He still has GoFundMe.
Let him give out his email.
acumia@me.com. I don't know what.
And will you go on air and say Chad was telling the truth that he still has all the money?
Care. Well, how am I going to know what you send me?
I'm lying.
What is it? Is it some
bank
Did you
appointment?
get it when you made an
But if I
appointment?
tell you, if I
When
show
you made an
you,
appointment, did they give you the paperwork that you're going to send me?
that's why you're a great comedian.
I'm hilarious.
It's not.
People love me.
Yeah.
I think what you
I
fucking
have a
guys are
financial
arguing.
advisor.
What is
Panhandler.
Panhandler, this is way above your pay grade right now.
Okay.
I'm telling you right now.
Let's get involved in the domestic. You don't want
Yeah,
I'm
to.
telling you right now. I'm going to show you exactly
I
what
don't
because you're saying
care.
I'm spending it. You're saying I'm lying.
Why
I
don't
have money
I
and I'm
care
broke.
what you
I
make?
want to show you because you're saying I'm not.
No, I'm saying
You do
that
care.
you are.
You
Would
do
let
care.
Let me talk.
That's his email. He gave out his official email.
You
What
are
was the
known.
email again?
You are known as a thief and a liar. So if you gather money from people for a special, it will be assumed by a lot of people that you're not going to use it for what you say you're going to use it for. I'm not saying you are or aren't. I'm not saying that.
You are.
I'm saying based on who you are and what you've done in the past, a lot of people
You
think
have a
you're
very,
lying.
very
You're
jaded
a liar,
sense from the
Chad.
Dabbleverse. You don't know anything
No,
outside the
You're a
Dabbleverse.
liar outside the Dabbleverse. You're a thief.
How about you go around and talk to other
Here's
people?
your rap sheet.
It's
dude.
exaggerated,
We
man.
have seen your
It's
rap sheet. You're a
exaggerated.
piece of shit.
You're panicking right now. You're in panic mode right now because you're getting owned.
How am I
You know it. You are.
Can I just have a point of
You
information?
think you're the smartest guy in the room. You're not.
How
Go
would
ahead.
you
Go
put
ahead.
me? How
Go
would
ahead,
you put me
Panhandler. Go ahead.
I'll let Panhandler speak.
being in
Will
panic
Anthony?
mode? I don't
I'll
care
let
about
Panhandler
you.
speak. Will Anthony?
Chad, just to let you know, I live in Charlotte, North Carolina, one of the most expensive cities in the South. My house is 3,000 square feet, and I drive a $70,000 truck that's paid for. You live in a 500 square foot apartment.
Cool.
Let's not talk about pay grades.
Can
okay?
we see the receipts?
Yeah, sure. I'll show you the deed to my house.
Thank you.
I'm just
You're
saying. I
51
don't know why you're arguing about money. You're 51
You have
years old.
nothing.
You should
Panhandler,
have.
like,
You
is
should
You have
Anthony
no
doesn't
retirement
need
plan.
backup?
You have no
Panhandler.
savings. You have
Guess
no
what? You're
real
going to be on
estate.
Anthony's
You're
radio show
51
next Sunday.
and you have
He's got your back.
nothing.
I don't know why either of you are arguing about money. It's crazy. That's Kevin's bit. Who gives a shit?
You're going to get on Anthony's show now, man. It's going to be
You
great.
won't even answer my question on
What
Twitter.
show? I don't talk about the Dabbleverse on my show.
You talk about it nonstop.
I don't ever.
We see the clips, man. You shut the fuck up about it.
Panhandler on Anthony
Here's my
Comia's
show
on
clip.
ABC.
There's not one fucking thing on here about the Dabbleverse, you dumb fuck. Not one thing.
Anthony, what are you trying to prove right now? Like
I'm
you're
not trying to
saying
prove anything. If I had to prove something, it would be something people don't know. They know you're a piece of shit liar.
Do they?
That's all you are.
Great, throw this back.
Should clear things up.
She looks sad. Scarlett, you sad because your two dads are
You
fighting?
know this bottom of the barrel internet. You know the Dabbleverse. You don't know anything outside of it. You just don't. You don't pay attention to anything or
You're
anybody
a
else
piece of
speaks.
shit, Chad. Everyone
Go ask-
knows it.
Hey,
You
hey,
look at fucking comments and hear people speak. They know you're a piece of shit.
ask Florentine, ask Sam
I
Tripoli.
don't care.
Ask about
I
my
love
character.
Florentine.
Ask Godfrey. Ask any of these people about my character.
These are people
Well,
you
what's
work
wrong with
with.
Godfrey? The
People
multi-million
you
comedian
work
that
with.
sells out. What's wrong
Have
with
you
him?
ever been to dinner
He's
over
black.
Godfrey's house? Have you ever
He's
fucking
black.
been over Florentine's
What did
house
he eat, Chad?
and talked about things in your life?
Scarlett,
These
shut
are
the fuck up.
co-workers. They're not friends, you dummy.
But you're going like what Carl and Melton, these losers
I don't
say.
listen to Carl and Melton. I'm my own guy, you
Listen
fucking
to what
idiot.
people with credibility in some sense.
I don't.
They
This
have
is
something
you.
going on.
You
Chad,
don't
where
have
are
to
you,
answer to other people. I have my own
Listen,
opinion.
okay,
on
listen to
things,
Scarlett.
Chad. I have my
My
own
credit
opinion.
score compared to yours,
I
Chad.
know you're a piece of shit because of what you've done.
Oh, mine is above 800.
What is that?
My credit
What
score.
is that?
The numbers.
Is
High
that
school
your
elections notice.
GT fucking card?
Anthony, that was hilarious. That joke was
got it on
so funny.
call.
What is it? What are you showing me?
That's his credit score.
We got a hype man for Anthony.
That
Why
was
is
the
Scarlett
terms of
here?
service, Chad.
I don't know what that was.
Oh, Scarlett, you gotta let Chad and Anthony talk. There's men here talking.
Without
Scarlett,
his
he
eyes.
doesn't need your help. He doesn't. He doesn't need it.
I
I'm
know.
telling you.
I'm not helping him. I'm
Yeah,
actually
you
like
are.
helping you.
Yeah,
like,
go
we're trying to help
Anthony.
you.
Rah, rah, rah.
Chad was trying to help me for a while.
Poor Chad. I'm fine.
You're a
I
mess.
never said Ford.
Zoom out. You're a mess, man.
How, Anthony? How am I a mess?
Because you're 51.
You're
bashed
66.
Hold on. You bashed the
You
shit
almost
out of
died from
everyone doing
alcoholism.
better than.
Oh!
You asked me a question. I'm
You
trying to
interrupt
answer,
me, I'm gonna
and you're
interrupt you,
yapping
man.
over me.
I let you speak all the
If
time.
I ask you a question, you can speak. Now let me speak.
But you don't
Here's
let
why
me
you're.
speak.
Yeah, no, come on, one at a time. Let's be reasonable. Let's be
Here's
reasonable.
why you're a mess.
Chad, one at a time, please.
You're 51, and you're a liar and a thief, and you have nothing that you've built over 51 years of your life. You don't have anything.
You don't know
as
me.
far as
You don't know my life.
we all know your life.
You don't.
You
just
live in a
focus
shitty
on my
apartment,
bullshit.
right? You don't have a girlfriend. You have a fake girlfriend. Now
That's a
you
lie.
admit you have a fake girlfriend, right?
I don't have a girlfriend
not
right
a
now.
real girlfriend.
I have a real girlfriend.
Not a real girlfriend.
Anthony,
That is the craziest thing I've
Anthony,
ever heard. By the way.
you listen to
After
bullshit. You have no
sixth
idea.
grade, if you make up a girlfriend after sixth grade,
That's a
you're
lie.
batshit nuts.
Anthony,
So
that's
you
a
made
lie.
that
You're
up.
running with this lie that has no merit. This is nothing. You're not telling the truth.
No,
I had a girlfriend. It didn't
Everyone
work
that has a
out.
girlfriend has
Anthony,
pictures of them with
I had a girlfriend. It didn't work out because of all this
Where
bullshit.
are the
I was
pictures,
gonna
Chad?
move in.
Show me a picture.
Where's your
I have a picture with every single
Where's your
girlfriend
money to
I've
WABC
ever had in
or
my
whatever the
life.
fuck it's
I have
called?
at least one picture.
Show
Where's
us.
a picture of
Go to
you
my
with
Facebook.
any girlfriend?
Go to my
Any
Facebook.
girlfriend.
Go to
Show
my
me a
Facebook.
picture.
Go
Show
to my
me
Facebook.
one picture.
Go to my Facebook. You can scroll through all the ex-girlfriends and friends.
Send me the picture. You have my email address. Hey, Kumia.
I'm gonna let
Come
you
on.
do the work. Go to my
Full
Facebook and
fans.
scroll through
Either
the
one.
photos. Go scroll through everything.
Who?
I'm telling you right
What
now.
girls? You have not. You've never.
Anthony, you're lying. You're lying.
You like wanted to
Anthony, you're a fucking nerd. You've always been a nerd. You're the same
I
fucking
love being a
fag
nerd.
who dressed
I love
up
science. I love rocketry.
your brother, and we wore our long hair. We wanted to be rock stars.
Yeah, who did back when they were 22? You dummy.
You desperate for
I wanted to be a rock star. You're right.
I
I
love
was
nerds.
22. It
Thank
was
you,
fun.
Scarlett. Thank you
I
so
don't know what
much.
you're talking about.
Scarlett,
You're
thank
51 trying to get this dream of being a
I'm
comic.
15
Don't
years
you
younger
understand
than you,
you
and I'm
are
fine.
over the limit of being a
I'm doing
successful
great.
comic?
If you knew what I
You
did
can
last
never
week, you would have
be
no idea.
special. The
But you
special
listen to
is not
internet
going to
bullshit.
elevate you
Because
to
you
the
live
level of this
online in
comic
bulletin boards,
that you
you live
live
in every
your
Reddit.
path.
You got
Any
nothing.
comic's prime.
I guess I can't speak.
Every comic
We
that
let
was successful
Comia speak,
was successful by
but
the
we
time
won't
they were
let
30.
Chad speak.
Then
Oh,
shut
By the
up.
time they were 30.
Yeah.
What are you doing at 51? You're going to put
I'm
a special
fine,
out
dude.
that's going to make you the
I'm
next big
fine.
thing, Chad?
I'm fine.
Stop
You're
it.
killing it right now. You're going to be syndicated with this huge contract from AM Radio.
I am already. I'm syndicated
Where?
with a
Show
six-figure
the money.
contract
Show
with
us
WABC
the money.
Radio.
Show
I
me
am
the
already.
money.
I am.
Show us the girlfriend, Chad. Show us the girlfriend.
She doesn't
All right,
exist right now.
Scarlett.
She doesn't exist. We broke up.
She's
I'll mail you a flashlight.
Turkey
Scarlett,
story
you need your help.
is one of the funniest things. Is
Show
the
us the
turkey
black guy.
story. The Thanksgiving
Show us the
turkey
3 black
story
guys with dicks in your mouth.
hilarious.
Oh, wait.
It's the same as Kumia Country. The
That was a
oil
lie.
hit me in the face.
Yeah,
I
that was
was
a lie.
punched in the eye.
It was a
Kumia
lie.
Country.
It was a
Dude,
lie.
you're a proven liar.
That was a lie. It was a big one. It was fun.
Yeah, you're a liar.
I'm
You all
telling you
know
the
it.
story. You're a liar. Was that your dice?
No, I go, you're a liar.
But
You're
yeah,
a lying
of course I
sack
was a
of
lie.
shit.
I was
You
out of my
fucking
mind at that time,
fag.
and I hated you, and I still do. You're a piece of shit. I don't think I'm ever gonna like you. You're a whore.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Anthony, I really do believe. Can I talk? I really
let
do
me
believe.
mark this down on my
Anthony,
calendar.
I really
as
do
the
believe
day
the place, the
Chad
world
said
would be
he's
a
not
better
gonna
place
like
without
me
you in it.
anymore.
You're such a negative
Can you
person.
imagine Manual decent
One at a time, one at a time, one at a time.
Charlotte, yeah.
Chad should go on the kill stream. Go on the kill stream, Chad.
No, I don't deal with retards like you do.
No, I think that you're.
Why deal with them when you are one?
Scarlett, let Chad finish. Let Chad finish.
I know you are, but what am I? Yeah, Ethan Rell's a great guy. All right, so with this being said, Anthony, yeah, I'm sure. He's a great father. Anyways, with that being said, Anthony, like you just read internet bullshit. You don't read facts of what people actually say. You go with these people with a narrative. You've always been this way. You live online. You live in chat rooms. You live in video games. You live on. This is your life, man. You got nothing offline. So this, Chad, you think the real story is? Go ahead,
Chad. Do you realize I don't have to go online? Because first of all, I don't read shit from Reddit. I don't even go there. I go on Twitter and other social media platforms to get shit for my show. But I don't need to read other people's opinions of you. I've seen it. Everyone has seen it. You're a piece of shit.
I don't have $15,000.
I don't have to take someone else's word. I don't have to take someone. I don't have to take someone else's word for it that you're a piece of shit. I've seen it.
I'll give you $15,000 if you take down the O&A Reddit.
Oh yeah,
or was it 5,000?
I never denied that I was so upset 15, 20 years ago about what was on Reddit. It really upset me. It was about my family, my loved ones, and I was trying my darndest to get it to stop. And I was saying, I will give people money to stop. I did. It was upsetting me. And then I realized something. I said, what does it matter? It's such a small group of people, but if you stay in that bubble, that's what's going to upset you like it's a big thing. So I just ignored it. And now, 15, 20 years later, it doesn't matter to me. I don't read it anymore. I don't care about it. You're right, though. I was very upset about it many years ago. But you get older, you realize how important things are, and it doesn't bother you anymore. Yeah.
No, I don't change.
What does that mean?
Well, you're like trying to like say what I am from something that happened.
No, you're a piece of shit now.
Oh, but like
you're a great guy. I did that.
Are you a great guy
years
now?
Ago.
Are you a great guy now?
I did that 15 years. Well, no, I'm not a great guy, but I don't care about social media shit.
You do.
Or post about me.
You're online all day. Go to your Twitter.
Yeah,
you can't stop tweeting.
I
can't
do
stop
a
tweeting.
provocative political show.
You can't stop.
It gets me viewers.
Black people are the worst people.
Dude,
not white trash.
Do you understand that I get hundreds of thousands of views?
Trump, blah blah blah.
I get hundreds of thousands of views on my
drip.
YouTube channel.
It's a
I
dopamine
make
drip.
thousands of dollars from that.
Show us the
it's
money.
lucrative. People want to hear
us.
my take on what's going on in the world.
You want to see my
Is
money?
that a you fucking
Let
won't
him finish. Let him finish, Chad.
You won't shut up.
I never get to finish.
I make money because my opinion being put out there, whether it's on my show, whether it's
Let him finish.
on my show or on social media, makes me money. It's what I believe. It's what I talk about, and people seem to like it. What's wrong with that, Chad? What is bad about me going on social media, X, YouTube, my show, my ABC show? I have a commodity that people want to hear, and it makes me money. Now try to say that's a bad thing.
Kamala Harris is a piece of shit. Sweet.
Let's
make some money.
She is.
It's all right. But it's all regurgitated bullshit. It's all
Here's the difference. My take on it is different than the standard conservative talker. I have a sense of humor. I have an edge to what I'm saying, and people, whatever you say, people enjoy it. You look at my YouTube channel, Chad. Thousands upon thousands of views on a weekly basis,
and you don't live
people. It's not me making it up. People want to hear it, and I make money doing that. Now tell me how that's wrong.
You pander to the lowest common denominator.
Who gives a fuck?
With fucking
what are you
bullshit.
so ethical? You're so ethical that you would
It's not that
pander
impressive.
I'm speaking.
I
Did
can
I
go to
change?
January 6th.
Have
like
I
you're throwing,
changed my? Have I
Chrissy
changed my
Mayer.
point of view? You motherfucker. Have I changed my point of
I'm a
view
motherfucker.
from when I was on Opie and Anthony till now about politics or things going on in this country? Did I decide, oh, I can make money saying this? Let me do it. Or have I been this guy
I
for
don't know.
decades?
That's panhandling.
I have been. It's just that now people want to hear it and want to pay me for it.
Ooh.
Tell me. The people.
WABC, it's right there.
Tell me how
He
that's
keeps saying
bad.
how he's making all this money
Go.
from WABC.
Tell me how that's
we
bad.
don't.
He's making more money than Opie. That's all he cares about.
But why do you think you're better than Opie? You're not.
He is. Opie stinks. He doesn't make any money. He's begging for super chats.
He gave Opie a fucking lifeline. Opie gave Anthony a lifeline.
You are bizarre.
How?
You are fucking nuts.
How? I'm nuts?
You're not understanding that I am a commodity
In your mind.
in what I do. Not in my mind. If it was in my mind, is my mind shelling out money for me?
Gutfeld. Why
How
aren't
do
you
you
on
think I
Rogan
make money?
anymore? If you're such a commodity. Why aren't you
Because
on any of these shows?
I'm literally too controversial for mainstream media. I know that, but that doesn't mean I can't make money doing
They don't
what I
want to
do.
fuck with you, man. They know you're damaged goods, man.
Whatever. I'm making money talking
You
about
say
what I
that,
talk
but we
about.
don't
People
see it.
want to hear it, Jack.
You say that, but
How
we
do
don't
you
see
know?
it.
It's proven. I think.
But
What
you're
do-
saying all this shit about
what do I
the
pull
family.
money out of my
I'm
ass for this?
I'm not. You're
You
lying.
are mental. You don't get it. You
I'm telling
really
you.
don't get it.
I get it. I'm telling you exactly
My
what's going
life
on.
is proof. My lifestyle, what I do,
Yeah,
the
but
job
why
I have,
don't you
is
come up
proof.
with some shit from your $15 million contract that you did with Opie and Jim and Louis C.K. and Patrice O'Neill and Bobby Kelly and Rick Foss and Bill Burr that made you thousands and thousands and millions of dollars.
Million.
We know. I know. We know. Egotistical dick rider.
Well, egotistical, again, it's just a fact, dude.
Yeah, you made a lot of money. We know it. We know it.
Egotistical.
But it was
I
then.
made
This is now.
millions
You're
of
not
dollars
making money
doing
at
radio.
WABC. You're just not.
Yeah, of course I'm not making millions at ABC.
You're not making
I'm
anything.
making a good amount of
You're
money.
on AM radio on Sundays. What are we doing?
What are you doing, Chad? What are you doing? You're on radio. What are you doing? Go ahead.
You guys have the same agent. You had Bob Eatman, right?
He's dead.
What are you doing, Chad?
I'm
You're
not
on radio.
radio's
What are
dead.
you doing right
You're
now?
steel toe. You want to be
I'm
back
on
on
a
radio.
fucking
You're
syndicated
Aaron
show.
Emholt. You employed
What are you doing?
Aaron Emholt. He
You
was on
have
your
nothing.
show.
You have nothing.
Oh, I swear to God I didn't do that on purpose.
He's got
Making a lot of
nothing.
progress here.
He talks about shit like my radio career. I'm on the radio. I'm being paid by one of the number one talk station in the country. And what
I
are you
made
doing?
$500,000 last year.
Chad, you know I'm a
telling you
fan.
the same thing
You know
you're
I'm a fan.
What are you doing, Chad?
I just did stand up tonight.
Are you on the radio? Oh, great.
It was
You
great.
know, I know
For
plenty
an
of people
hour.
that did stand up. Open mic in
No,
front of 15
I was the
people.
headliner at Atlanta Comedy Club.
All right.
Go look at
What
it's
about
there.
radio?
It's a fact.
What about radio? You weren't a radio
It was
guy.
dead. It was
Why
over.
don't you have a radio
When
gig?
I didn't get the
If it's so easy and means nothing,
you,
why
if
don't
you
you
want-
have one?
if you want to
Why
hear
don't
it.
you have
Chad,
one?
can I say something? Chad, you're a fan of
Please.
yeah,
Let the host speak. Oh,
Chad, you're a fan of Comia. You know you are. You know he was popular
Once
for.
upon a time, I kind of like thought he was like something. Now I don't. Once
Okay,
you see
but
behind
you know
the-
he was.
Once
You
you
know
see
he.
Oz behind the curtain, you're like, I'm good.
Yeah, but you know he's popular for a long time, so you're not surprised. WABC is like, let's get a guy who was popular, and let's see if we can do something on today's radio.
Sure.
And that's all they're doing.
Yeah.
That's all they're doing. They're testing Anthony out on WABC, and obviously he's doing well. But again, like I said earlier, Anthony's mostly concerned about he's doing better than Opie, and he is. He is infactual, doing better than Opie. So you can argue with Anthony all you want, but he's doing better than Opie. Opie's not.
Anthony a job.
Who cares?
Anthony's not begging for super chats like Opie is.
Kevin, I don't base my place in life on what Opie's doing and what
You
I'm
should.
doing.
You should. I do me and Lenny. I'm doing better than Lenny, and that's all I fucking care about. Shut that dog up. Who's got a dog?
I know. I got to take him out. I love the place I'm at. I love my gigs. I love my show. I'm making money. I have money, and I'm not bashing anyone that doesn't. But Chad, you are the one that tries to present yourself as this grandiose guy who's doing so well, and you call everyone else a loser. That people that are doing better than you, or at least on par with you, you're not doing well. Let's be honest. You're 51, and you have nothing. You don't have anything.
I can get my car
At
and drive to
51,
your house
you
right
should
now.
at least what?
I can get in my car and drive to your house right now without any repercussions.
What is that?
By the way, that's not a threat. Stop.
What is that? No, I didn't take it as a threat. I took it as something a retard would say.
Chad, I'll give you $1,000 to drive to Kumia's house right
Drive
now.
to my house. I'll send you the
I can
directions.
do whatever the fuck I want, whenever I want, without.
What does that matter? I'm saying you've lived the life up till 51 years old, and you have nothing to show for it.
I do.
So, and I don't care about that. I'm not bashing you for that. But don't call other people that are doing much better than you losers when you're in this position.
And then they come after me, man. I'm not. I don't attack.
Coming after you.
You did.
You're a comic. People bust balls,
Please
Chad.
send the content house to Anthony when he was in Content House with Carl and Steel Toe and everybody shitting on me. It was there. It's all documented. It's all there. I got the receipts.
It's what it is. You're a comic. People bust comics balls. You take it personally like John does, or did, and you get all upset.
Well,
You are the new John, Chad. You are. You're the lol cow. You're the new
stuttering John.
Brown, the
I
new
sue
lol
people
cow.
like you're going to with defamation. I call the police like you do, right?
What do you mean? I never called the
Melton,
cops on
sorry.
anyone. What are you talking about?
I don't do
I
that.
never called the cops on anyone.
But you're going to sue Stuttering John for defamation.
I could.
You said you were. As soon as Shuli's thing shut down, I'm
He
moving in.
defamed me. I could, but what does that have to do with what I said? You
I
are
don't do that.
51. You have nothing, but you bash people that are doing
Younger
better
than
than
you. I have so much
Explain
to do.
me how that makes sense.
When I'm
It
66,
seems like
I'll
you're
go
a
ahead
guy.
and tell you where we're at. Let's measure when I'm 66, if you're still around.
I probably won't be when you're 66. It's got to be, what, 30 years? You're such a kid.
Panhandler, what's your take? Panhandler, what's your take?
I think we all want to know what Panhandler has to say.
No, I don't know what they're really fighting over. I agree with Anthony. What I said about what I don't, that wasn't a flex either. Is Chad and I are about the same age. I'm 50. Like, you should have something at this age. Like, it's not a big deal.
How do you know I don't? I'm not even saying, I don't want anyone, hold on. I don't want anyone to get the idea that I'm bashing him for not having anything. A lot of people don't have anything at 51. I get it. But to then turn around and call people losers and pieces of shit that are doing better, that forces people to look at you and go, fuck off. You got nothing, asshole.
I don't attack people, man. They come
You
after
do.
me.
You call everyone a loser. That's your go-to.
I defend
Oh,
myself.
he's a loser. This guy's got nothing. He's done.
I don't go after people. I defend myself. I'm like, you're coming after me. He's like,
Bullshit, Chad.
Anthony.
Panhandler, you think Chad gets too much shit from everybody in the Dabbleverse and beyond?
Yeah, I mean, he brings a lot of it on himself, but
Exactly. Thank you, man.
you know, I do want to like kind of like this is kind of weird take. Like all MLC guys, like we have to kind of take Chad because Kevin has him on so much. You know what I'm saying? Like we have to answer for him. Like it's
like a
not-
rash.
like Kevin has him on. Chad brings in a lot of super chats. Chad creates a lot of content for this universe. I've said it many times. Whether you like Chad or hate Chad, the merge, the turkey gate, the appointment on the bank, the Kumia country. I mean, it goes on and on. The shit that these other shows covers for weeks at a time. So to say that Chad brings nothing is crazy, and he is like a super chat fucking machine when he comes on MLC. So I know why Kevin has him on. But it does also suck because MLC is like we have to answer for Chad sometimes. So it, you know, it's kind of a double-edged sword for us losers in the cheap seats.
Can I address Kumia Country real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Listen,
the greatest Oliver story, backstory of all time.
That was fantastic.
I mean, to this day, it's still a thing. And listen, there was no thought put into it. I just got in a
Obviously, it came out of you.
zinger.
It is a zinger, dude. That was a zinger.
So, but basically, that was off the cuff, and I go, okay, I guess we're going with this now. And I rolled with it as long as I could, and it was fun.
No, you lied.
It was a lie. It was a
It's
lie.
not
Of course.
going with some. You
Anthony,
say
it
like
was a lie. Yes.
it
It was
like
hilarious.
going in and robbing a bank and then going, "No, I was just joking." You lied about it.
It was fun. Because I was already in a beef with you in the beginning. Like, there was a thing going on, and I go, let's just have fun with this, and let's see where this goes.
Yeah, Anthony, Anthony thought he was building catalytic converters, and I said, "There's no way."
That was, hey,
Show's not that sophisticated that he could do something
it
like
makes
that.
sense. That is true. Hey, look, I gotta go. I got a radio show to do.
Running from me.
Hit the follow button, hit the like button. But yeah, that's what happens when the Clippers want to become story writers.
You're talking about psychotic obsession. Doom started honing in on me lately and going after me and all this shit.
Yeah, but he's looking for content.
How much do you think Pat Dixon paid Doom to do what Doom's been doing? Because I think that happened.
Doom trying to expose me. Say, Doom, why don't you suck a cock, you stupid fucking bitch?
Doom is threatening him left and right.
That is wrong, Doom. You should be shamed. Nothing but shame. That's all I feel. Should I turn you into block? Should I block your fucking ass? Doom, I'm gonna get rid of you, and you're gonna jerk off over it. Bye-bye. Dumb twat. Doom. Sick of you. Doom, you're gone again. That's it. I'm so sick of you anyway.
And I won't back down, except the devil Doom. And I won't back down. You could send me up to the thieves of town, but I won't back down, except the devil Doom. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Of course, yesterday was the big deadline. The deadline that Stuttering John came up with. Noon on Friday. I have to somehow inform the masses that I don't have evidence that Vince the lawyer is Mother and Jay. But I do. So I didn't do that. I did not do that. And because of that, John has to now sue Vince the lawyer. I know, even saying it, I feel stupid. It's a dumb thing. I swear to Christ, this is like children are making this up now. This doesn't make any fucking sense. But that was the terms. So we were all tuning in to Stuttering John's show yesterday to find out, did he file the lawsuit or not? We're all on pins and needles. John came on his show, filibustered for an hour and a half about Mike Buschetti.
Which, by the way, I'm glad I'm here to point out that I'm also out of the Mike Buschetti business, effective immediately.
Oh, really? Like, because he hurt John's feelings like this?
Because he went on KB's show and KB pays him.
Yeah. It's so insane. John basically said that he discovered Mike Buschetti. That Mike Buschetti would be no one without John. John gave Mike Buschetti jokes. He introduced Mike Buschetti to Artie Lang. Like, everything that Mike Buschetti has in his life is because of Stuttering John. And then John was trying to arrange a time for Mike to come on his show, and Mike wasn't able to do that, but then he did go on Kevin Brown's show. And so John was screaming about this for the first 38 minutes. He even said that he was hurt. He was hurt by it. His good buddy, Mike Buschetti, really let him down. Okay, so
the last I heard, Mike Buschetti lived in a group home or sober house or something like that. So yeah, he wouldn't have that if it weren't for John. So everything he's accomplished.
Okay, I see where you're going with this. Mike Buschetti's not living the world's greatest life. No one's living to trade places with Mike Buschetti. Yes, correct. So I don't know that you need to go around and trumpet your own horn. Thanks, John. All right. So John did about a 4-hour show last night. And it was a Friday. So there's no school the next morning. You can get drunk. And John was very excited to drink. And he was like, I'm going to get drunk tonight. It's Friday. I don't give a fuck. You know? But early in the show, he was drinking Mountain Dew. And then he switched over to beer.
but he wasn't drunk yet. He was just a half a beer in at this point. And tell me if you can figure out what he is saying about me. I can't figure it out.
And then Lady K, well, John, it's not, you know, and how late did you put our names in?
Why do the podcast? WTTC.
Is he having a stroke?
How late did you put in our agreement? No, Carl, because if I saw you there, it won't end well.
If I saw you there, it won't end well. Okay.
Saw you where?
So he's talking about how he canceled his stand-up show. Because he loves talking about Shuli didn't go to his stand-up show, and people remind him that he canceled his stand-up show. But he has an excuse, of course. And Shuli did too, but his excuse is better than Shuli's excuse.
Oh, okay.
But I didn't understand any of that gibberish. And when you're doing an impression of me, and you don't know what words to use, it makes it sound really bad.
He sounded like Brad Pitt in the movie Snatch.
Yes. Which I also didn't understand a word he said.
Yeah, right. I'm not threatening you. I just said the bidding. Moonhead, Paulino. It will not end well. I said, if you think that if they're there, I'm not going to approach them, you're out of your fucking mind.
That reminds me of the episode of The Simpsons where Barney gets sober. And they're like, this is what we call coherent, John. We actually understand some of the words that you're saying here. This is great. But he's going to prove that he's not an alcoholic. And he's got some proof here. Remember, his show starts at 3:30 in the afternoon. His time.
Nice and cold. Oh, I've had one beer in 40 minutes. Wow. That's one hell of an alcoholic. One Michelob Ultra in 40 minutes. Wow. That's not even a pint.
It's the math skills right there. 12 is less than 16. Very good.
What is that wow that he's doing? Is that supposed to be you?
No. That's Kevin Brennan. John does a lot of Kevin Brennan stuff.
Okay.
And then he claims that Kevin Brennan does him and that he starts everything. It's all so bizarre. These people have morphed into the same person. They've taken on each other's personalities and traits, and now they're just the same guy doing this thing. Yeah, mad at the same people.
And he's not going to remember where it came from, so he's stuck with it.
Correct. Yeah, he has no idea why he's doing that. But it's just so funny to me that he goes, and he's done this before. So people think I'm an alcoholic. I haven't had a beer yet, and it's past noon. You're like, John, this is...
Does whiskey count as beer?
Why are you bragging about this? This is insane. But he does go on to drink many, many beers, and we were trying to count, and I did lose track, but it was more than 6 for sure in the time that he was on the show. Okay, so John's going to start his lies now. He finally gets into, everyone is in the chat going, lawsuit, what's going on with the lawsuit? What's going on with the lawsuit? John's all proud of himself. He's keeping people on the edge of their seats, trying to figure out. He actually had a lot of viewers last night. I think he was over 1,200 live at one point, which I've never seen for John before. And then, as soon as the letdown came, the numbers just dropped off the face of the earth. This guy's fucking, once again, no wait, I'll sue. I promise this time. Come back. So, this is John lying.
I drove downtown today only to find out that I couldn't file.
Okay.
I could not file.
So he's claiming that he drove downtown to the courthouse or wherever you have to go to file a lawsuit, and he wasn't able to. Now, he was the one who set this deadline Friday at noon. If he was serious about it, he could have looked into how he was going to go about that on Friday at noon, rather than wait until 11:30. I got to figure this out now because I haven't seen a tweet from Carl or anything.
So he's filing Monday, right?
Well, let's find out because it turns out that he has now changed his mind. And this is the twist from this episode, everybody.
Now, I thoroughly believe, without a doubt, that Vince is, in fact, Monterey J.
My buddy Mark from Canada has been saying it nonstop, and a lot of other people. But when Lady K and Shitware said they have proof, I talked to my buddy Mark. He's like, John, I've been telling you that all along. Muttering Jay is Vince. And Lady K is usually correct on a lot of things. I mean, he's a loser, but he has been accurate on many things. Like when it comes to like facts.
Oh.
Even when I don't like it.
Well, it's a good thing to be accurate about facts.
Fact check it.
That's awesome. So somehow this just got way dumber. And I'm watching this last night. I'm going, okay, can I tap out of this? Is this something that we need to be a part of anymore? This is so fucking stupid. Because now John is going, oh yeah, I believe Carl now. And why does he believe me? Because his made up friend in Canada.
Who doesn't have a potato filter?
So someone posted, I'm from Canada, and Mark says he's never talked to John. Which is very funny. But it's not just me and Mark and Shuli saying this, right? I mean, we wouldn't all convince you. There's got to be someone else.
And even Crying Ryan gave me pretty definitive. It was speculative, but pretty definitive proof.
That's how proof is.
That Muttering Jay is Vince. Now, I, for a while, have said that Muttering Jay is not Vince.
Right. We know.
Now,
We're caught up. Thank you.
I believe it.
Okay.
I thoroughly believe it because Vince is a lawyer. How did Vince not know that he was Spider-Man in California?
Okay. What the fuck? It's so stupid. So, John is claiming that he wasn't able to file the lawsuit because Vince is out of New York City, and so in order to file the lawsuit, it has to be done in that state. And so he wasn't able to do it, and he's like, "But Vince told me I could do it, but then I couldn't do it. So, I guess the joke's on me." So,
wait, I'm sorry. I just wanted to check for a second. Should we take away that he thinks that Vince is Muttering Jay, but that Vince hasn't been trolling him for all these recent months? Why did Vince not tell me that I could file in the other state? Because he was trolling you the whole time.
Yeah, right, because you're stupid. No attorney says, you can press charges, or you can file a lawsuit against me. That's fine. That's fine. I'll just take it out on Carl and Julie, so it'll be all good. It'll be a good use of everyone's time. It's obviously been a troll, but now this whole thing is stupid because I think John finally realized in order to win a lawsuit where you're claiming that Vince is Muttering Jay who got you fired from your job, that you would have to go on your podcast publicly and say, I think that Vince is Muttering Jay who got me fired from my job. If you say, I don't even believe that, but I'm suing you anyway, you're going to lose your case real quick. So I think maybe, and I'm speculating myself, I think that maybe John finally wised up and said, I should probably sound convincing that I think that Vince is Muttering Jay. What's crazy about this is that Vince says, he's been saying this a lot lately, he says that me saying that I have evidence that he's Muttering Jay is grounds for him to sue me even without damages. Because he goes, there don't need to be damages. Carl saying that is enough that I could sue him. But now John just said it. So does that mean that the lawsuit's going to be reversed? Yeah, now Vince has to sue John? Because John just said it? Like, this seems like a no-win scenario to me for Sutjo. But let's add this one to the acting reel, everybody. This is...
So, which is really beneath a fucking attorney. For fucking Vince to fucking contact my employer twice. First time successful. Second time successful.
And scene. Nailed it, John. Great job. And the Academy Award goes to I'm not buying this at all. But this is the ice I played at the beginning of the show today.
Lady K has not been wrong. If he says he's got proof, he's got proof.
This is Jump the Shark, right?
Yeah.
This has really gotten stupid. We got to introduce new characters or something because the storylines have gotten really stale and dumb at this point.
Yeah.
Like, we're like
usually
Fast
at
and
this point in
Furious 10 level of how stupid and convoluted this got.
Usually at this point in the sitcom, they'd introduce a new little kid, but please don't talk to him. So I don't know whether
That's not the problem.
I was thinking along those lines, like a straight kid just shows up.
Yeah. Hey, Dad, I love you. You're great.
Kevin in the chat says we've got Matt Reese now. That's true. That is a new figure for the new season.
Thank God for that. How do I till Joe Matarese is suing a lawyer so that guy has to sue me? I give it 8 weeks. All right. So now he's going to prove, because he's obviously he realizes everyone thinks he's bullshitting all the time. So he's like, guys, if you don't think that I actually went and tried to file this lawsuit, I have proof that I did. And so he's reading this text message that he received from his attorney. And he keeps saying, it's not legal shit. Not legal shit. So, LegalZoom, which online service did you use? Because at some point he even tells, because Vince joins the show a little bit, and at some point he even tells Vince that it cost him $65 to get this information. So these texts that he got cost him $65 or something. So now he's reading the messages.
Not going to give any lessons. And it's a female. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know. He's talking about this attorney, Charlie, and he's like, I'm not going to give out a last name. Remember that for a moment from now. And he goes, she's pretty hot, too, of course.
Not going to give any lessons. And it's a female. I'm sorry. She's pretty cute, too. I'm sorry to hear this issue. You would have to contact the state court in the county where your attorney practices and inquire with the attorney being Vince.
Right.
If they have online filing. If they do not have online filing, then you would need to ask them to send you the complaint form to fill out and mail back to them for filing. If at any time you need an attorney to assist you, you can find an attorney by contacting the Bar Association. By contacting the bar, I'm just reading. I don't want to improv here. By contacting the Bar Association and asking for a referral to one.
So what does this have to do with him saying that he drove to the courthouse to file this lawsuit? Just because he's reading this text message that he received.
If I wanted to prove that I went somewhere, I would do something crazy like take a selfie of me in front of the fucking courthouse.
Right, yes. It's pretty easy to pull this off. So he obviously did not. And then he looked online or something and realized that it's not as easy as just like talking to someone at a desk somewhere and be like, I want to sue Vince. Yeah, make it happen.
Well, of course you do, sir.
just a moment, please.
Let me just push this button.
Sue.
By the way, sorry to hear what happened to Lloyd. Sorry, would you like to file right now?
Yeah. Okay, so now John's talking about, he gets off on this tangent about another lawsuit. When he was being represented by Gersh, the talent agency, Gersh had to sue him because he started taking gigs and cutting them out, which was against the term. Anyway, he goes off on this whole fucking thing about this. And you hear how he said he doesn't want to dox people, doesn't want to give out names or numbers. Well, he doxes someone he likes twice in a row.
But Len Sclafani, well, I'm not going to say his last name. Man, she's well, you're going to find out anyway. Anyway, what happened was, Vince says, I'm going to bring him on here. What happened was, Len Sclafani, I can't find it.
It's so fucking stupid.
SCLAFAN.
Oh, sorry. He cannot fucking
There we go with the spelling again.
cannot fucking help himself. He's so stupid. Okay. So this is where Vince is trying to say that Vince can sue me, but he can't sue other people, because where this whole thing falls apart is where I go on here and I say, I've seen evidence, I've shared it with some other people, that Vince the Warrior was using the Muttering J Twitter account. And A lot of people have said that. A lot of people are saying that. So it kind of falls apart for Vince when it's just like, well, Carl's not the only person who's saying this. We're going to just like sue everyone on the internet over this. So this is Vince trying to explain that one away.
But he has been accurate on a lot of things.
I agree. Like Carl's not a crazy person.
No.
And that's why it's more damaging to me. Like if someone like High Pitch Eric said it, I wouldn't think most people would take him to be credible.
And what would that sound like?
He's a credible person. He's not crazy.
Well, now everyone's going to think this is a work. This is not a work, Vince.
Who was thinking that? Weird that that would come up just now. Everyone's going to think this is a word. What? So I assume the reason why he had to say, like if High Pitch said that, no one would take him seriously, meaning also you, John. Because John is saying that. And of course he has to sue you when you say that. He has no other choice. And now John's saying it, but John doesn't have credibility, but I do, so I can get sued, and John won't get sued. John's like, well, I'm not a whackpacker. It's so fucking stupid because they get on here and they have this conversation that was obviously set up. They actually talked about it ahead of time, and they're trying to work out the kinks in this really dumb thing.
And John's trying to stay on script.
Yeah, John's trying to stay on script, and they say it's not a work, but watch, John fucks up the script right here. Vince calls him out for it.
But you drop dead right now if I'm muttering Jay.
Don't swear in my mind. You want me to drop dead?
Dude, we talked about this yesterday. How I love when you swear that you're not something, and then you drop dead, and then you fake drop dead.
Sorry.
Rehearse this. It's not a work. We rehearsed this, John. Jesus Christ. Even Vince is annoyed. He's just like, why am I dealing with this asshole? This is the guy who deals with High Pitch Eric.
It's not as fun as it used to be.
I know. All right. So let's talk about substitute teaching. Because we were talking about it on Point yesterday, and Chewy's been talking about it the last couple of days, is speaking of evidence. There was a tweet that went out where somebody said John was substitute teaching in his friend's son's class or something. And then I saw some other evidence, and I got word from another person on what school he was at. So the problem with John's whole argument here about suing everyone is he's saying that he got fired because Muttering Jay tweeted at John's school district. However, John is still substitute teaching. So he didn't get fired. Maybe he got suspended or something. I don't know. Someone made a really good point on one of these shows where they said, hey, it's been about 6 months since the end of August when that tweet went out to the school district. Could it have been a 6-month suspension or something? I don't know. That's made up. But who knows? But he is back to substitute teaching. He's denying it all over the place, which is weird. He's just going to be embarrassed when all this comes out. Again, he's got to come up with another fucking excuse. He's just always fucking lying all the time about everything.
Oh, so Carl was saying that you are still teaching. Is there any truth to that?
No. Well, I don't know. What should I say? I mean,
the truth.
Yeah. Well, I say that I was teaching. I mean, I was working at Salvation Army, and then, and then I said I didn't. Vince, I love that they all are trying to figure out.
Yeah, but John, that wasn't a big deal. Like you had also lied that you.
It wasn't a big deal. Lady K was going crazy about me.
John, you swore that you weren't working for Uber, and then we found out you weren't. You swore you weren't teaching, and you found the word. You had your reasons, fine. Now, that could be the same for the Salvation Army. I don't care. But are you currently substitute teaching anywhere?
No.
So why is Carl saying that he has that Fairfax school that he's sure that you're substitute teaching at?
Did you see that reaction right there? There's a towel. His face squints up, and then he has to try to figure out what you talking about.
He didn't scratch his head. So.
Oh, wait, this is great.
School that he's sure that you're substitute teaching at.
I don't know. Is that what he's saying?
And maybe the word is wrong. Yeah, I don't know. But either way, you're here to tell us that you. I have no idea.
Texan fucking Hollywood.
Don't.
It is, yes. It's in West Hollywood, John. You know that. You were just there this week. And John, Fairfax? He said that? Meanwhile, his fucking brain going, how the fuck are you finding this shit out?
Yeah, he's making the same face I make when I go, I don't know how those pictures got on my phone.
Right. I fell. I sent a dick picture with me? That was my dick? What? I don't know. those all.
Are,
I have to go take a long shit right now.
are you substituting anywhere, including Fairfax, wherever that may be?
No. No.
And you swear on your own life?
Yeah.
May you drop dead right now if you're substitute teaching.
Yeah. Too bad.
We're waiting.
So stupid.
And that's how John died.
He's such a dumb guy. So, if you remember, we kind of got off Chad Zuma because it's boring to follow someone who's just lying about every single thing all the time. Like, oh, okay, well then what's the point of this? And I'm starting to get to that point with John. And it pointed out right there. Where it's like, well, you lied about Salvation Army twice, maybe 3 times, hard to tell. You lied about substitute teaching, you lied about Uber driver. It's like, what's the point of paying attention to you?
I know. Say what you will about Vince. He deserves it.
Yeah.
But he does a nice recap for us.
He does. Yes, I do appreciate that. He sums it up very well. So, this is John trying to convince Vince to sue me. Now remember, John wants Vince to sue me for doing the thing that John just did. Okay? Let's keep that in mind. Down to the point where he said, someone shared evidence with me, it seemed like proof. Like, John said all the shit that Vince says he's going to sue me for.
Like, if I don't want to sue anyone in the Dabbleverse. What else can I do? I give him the opportunity, he retracted, and he went back and started again. Then I offered him to pay him money. Forget about suing him. I offered money for it, and he was still persisting. I don't know what else to do.
He's laughing at you.
I am laughing at you. And Vince, you want it so bad. He wants to know what I know so badly. There was a really good speculation this morning on Bedabbler, where I think it was Rocco saying that Vince wants to know where he slipped up, where it was, because he's good at this. He makes a lot of sock accounts. He does a lot of shit that's sneaky. He covers his tracks well. So he wants to know, where did he fuck up? What evidence do I have? So he really wants to get his hands on that. That's why it's like $125,000. How about $1 million gajillion?
I don't care what the like. I don't know what else to do. And he's forcing me to do something. I'm not going to sit here and broadcast what's going to happen, but I've given many opportunities.
Well, but you do realize this is tarnishing your...
John, I also realize that your statement right there is very self-centered, and it's something that you want me to do. I get that, too.
No, I don't give a fuck what you do.
You would love
it. John's getting kind of drunk at this point now, so his face is giving away everything. The way he's reacting to stuff. So Vince is just like, well, you're just saying that because you want me to sue Carl, because you hate Carl and you want me to sue him. Just like, what? I didn't even think of that.
Oh,
Me? Where did that come from?
I've never heard of Carl Fairfax. Who's that?
It's something that you want me to do. I get that, too.
No, I don't give a fuck what you do.
You would love it. You don't lie to me.
I'm getting this shit.
Yeah, right. If I sued Carl, you wouldn't be happy?
No.
Maybe you're dead.
This is also childish. Speaking of childish, so Vince the lawyer decides to call out John for the coke party they were having in Atlantic City. Now, if you remember, when they were in Atlantic City, Vince got a suite for Hitman Dan, Dawn of the Dead, centering John and him. And as they were doing their live stream, you could see in the reflection on the window that it looked like Hitman Dan was blowing a rail or two off the subsurface in the background. And so, a lot of people have been speculating about this, and so Vince just calls him out.
But how did you guys get to sleep at night in the suite?
Dawn was a fucking non-stop talking, annoying as fuck. And then we were calling you Downsy.
Yeah, for some reason, the three of you were like so wound up, and you guys were like so hyped up, and you could not fall asleep for some reason.
I think it was the energy of what I said.
Yeah, I think so. But you had the energy to call.
He's so proud of himself, too. Look at him. He's like, oh, yeah, we're doing some rails. We're pretty cool kids. Yeah, you sure are. You were the cool kids table that day, weren't you, John?
We're pretty close to the 6 beer mark at this point, right? Because
we're past it.
Yeah. Okay. So he's not usually this blatant with his bullshit.
Can I get to that? Amazing. I'm buying it. Just keep doing this. I love it.
So somebody take a screenshot of that and put a Popeye hat on him. And the little
That's perfect.
I hate to say it, it's been done before.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
It is.
Well, I'll look for it then. Right after
I'll send it to you, buddy.
Okay, perfect. It's almost as De Niro, too. You're talking to me, talking
You're talking to me.
Yeah, John, I am talking to you. Vince.
Yeah, I think so. But you had the energy to call me a retard in 20 different fashions for 2 hours.
I never, no, Danny and Dawn did that.
Oh, John doesn't use the R word.
No.
So now he's upset. He says, well, no. I didn't call you the R word. That's what, he channels on his friends immediately. Dawn, and Dan.
Dawn and Dan didn't know that Obama banned it, but I'm aware.
I told him the next morning.
But yeah, it was Dawn who was the one to Danny, right?
I said Dowsy.
Yeah, for an hour and a half, you're making...
Yeah, so, first of all, it was an hour and a half, but some of the fruit counts left.
No, you can admit it or deny it.
Oh, I don't use that.
But for some reason, the three of you just could not fall asleep.
Because Dawn is always that way. I told you before, Vince, I told you before she got that, Dawn's gonna talk your ear off. That's what she is.
Yeah, we get it, Vince. The subtlety is out the window at this point. Yeah.
She'll talk your ear off, but she's so easy on the eyes, it's worth it.
We were doing lines off our ass. We didn't have to look at her face. That's funny. All right, I got one more clip from this. Like I said, it was a 4-hour-long show. It's torturous to sit through. John is the least entertaining person. He's just talking gibberish and nonsense at this point. It's all so stupid. But as Vince is finally signing off, John explained, because he did say he could have filed a lawsuit in small claims court, which he believed was up to $12,000. He couldn't remember what the number was, even though he remembers everything. You know, he's so smart, but he couldn't remember. But he said, well, this lawsuit's worth way more than $12,000. Because you got to remember, John lost his job as a substitute teacher with 12-year-olds. Very lucrative. Everyone's always talking about how lucrative that is. Like, oh man, if you just get that substitute middle school money, watch out.
All those kids should file a class action suit.
Yeah. Classless. All right, so this is him signing off.
But I don't see why someone couldn't sue someone in New York based upon what the situation is.
Not if it's, because this is a 6-figure lawsuit, maybe 7.
A 6-figure? I mean, slurring pretty bad now, but let me translate that. This is a 6-figure lawsuit.
I think he said Schlitz.
Maybe 7. He's going to sue for $1 million. How old would John have to live to be in order to substitute teach enough to make $1 million? Jesus Christ.
Solve for X.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. I can't advise any one way or another.
Well, expect to be served.
Thank you.
Sorry, bro, but you fucked up, moderate.
All right, talk to you later.
Say hi to them.
That sounds like he's doing an impression of himself. So fucking wasted. No one takes you seriously, John. You're not intimidating anyone. Even as you're telling Vince you're going to sue him, you guys are giggling together. None of this is landing. None of this is working. And so after Vince leaves, he says, say hi to your kids for me. They're big fans of John's. And then he brings up Vince's wife. And John can't bring up an attractive woman without being a creep.
Say hi to them. Give them, say hi to them.
Sorry, I just read the super chat on the screen. All right. Moving on.
Bob from Connecticut, Ohio, is a college football national champion, a Super Bowl champion, a Ryder Cup champion, a video game shit stirrer, an NBA pundit, a father of 10, and COVID survivor. On this Feel Good Friday, ladies and gentlemen, AJ. You're not AJ.
I can just sense the disappointment. I can sense it.
What?
I'm not as good looking. I don't have as strong of a jawline. I don't have a Ryder Cup championship, but I am honored to be here.
Holy shit. What the hell? That's not AJ in a mask, huh? Is that what we're seeing? Everybody seeing the same thing I'm seeing?
I've seen it.
That's fucking JJ Watt. JJ Watt. JJ Watt. JJ! Thank you for JJ Watt! Hell yeah! Yeah, this is a miracle. JJ, it said 3-time NFL Defense Player of the Year. Is that real? You're 3-time NFL Defense Player of the Year? Holy shit.
It's worth drinking a Guinness to, I'll say that. Hey, happy Patty's Day to you.
Hey, happy St. Patty's Day to you as well. I know you, obviously, when you decided to retire, we were not happy about it. Just because we're such fans.
Nice. JJ's got
Such fans of the way you play. And obviously, when I was with you, thank you for joining us.
Yeah, it's very cool.
Thank you for joining us. I know you've been living, but whenever I played for the Colts, I obviously got to watch you down in Houston. And I've talked about it with a lot of people, that you were on every single page of the program. Every company that had money in the Houston Texans organization had an ad with JJ Watt. You took over the whole place. That Turn Down for What song that Lil Jon put out was basically made for you in that Houston Texans stadium. Then you go to Arizona, and you continue to be an absolute dog over there. We assumed you were just going to be able to play for 100 years. When you decided to retire, we wanted to thank you, and we were bummed, so you need to hear that directly from us.
No, thank you. You guys, I was talking to my wife this morning, and she was saying, "You're doing what?" And I said, Pat has been unbelievable to me my whole career. While we were playing to when he's done, he's been fantastic to me. And I said, anything Pat needs, Pat gets. So I'm very, very excited and happy to be on board. And I appreciate your friendship over all the years. I look forward to it in the future.
Hell yeah, JJ. Listen, that didn't sound forced either. It sounded natural.
Yeah.
Didn't it? It sounded real.
Cool. Yeah.
That sounded real. I appreciate that. So we found out that AJ's not going to be here today. So obviously we give a call to Jay. This was 13 minutes before the show went live.
Who could be the best person that we could possibly have on?
Okay, and I go, I text brother. You text back quickly. I'm like, thank you. So I call you, me, because I know you're on your phone. So it was a little bit of a, let me go ahead and call. Would have been tough to text everything. So I'm like, here's what I'm thinking. AJ's not in. And AJ about 1 o'clock. I'm going to intro AJ. Bang, your face is going to pop on. And you're like, I'm in. There wasn't even like a thinking to it. So you need to know how cool that is. A lot of people wouldn't have done that, especially at your stats. Let's dive into it. How's life? What are you doing? You're just dad of the year right now? Husband of the year? What have you been up to? Are you getting the itch now that free agency's happening? Drafts coming back? What has it been like to be completely removed from the sport? And is that what it's been like?
I will say that's part of the beauty of being retired. Like normally on a day like today, I got my workout schedule, I got everything lined up, so I wouldn't be able to say yes to your call. I wouldn't have been able to answer it. So now I was going to work out at 10, so I push my workout back, a couple hours, and I'll work out later. You just kind of move stuff around, or maybe I won't work out. Maybe I'll just go straight to the beginning.
Oh yeah, maybe not.
Oh, that's the beauty of it. I'm loving being a dad. I'm really loving my little son Koa and watching him grow and teaching him things and spending time with my wife. And I'm actually significantly busier in retired life than I was not retired. Because when you're not retired, I carved out a 4 or 5 hour window every single day for training, recovery, my body, and everything. So nobody could talk to me during that time. I was scheduled. Now I don't have that built-in exact excuse where I can say, sorry, I got to get ready for the season. So now I got calls and meetings and everything, and it's a busier time.
Yeah, I think I learned that as well when I retired. My life got 4,000 times more busy. Now, granted, I was a punter, and I was not shaping out 5 hours a day.
Sure.
Give me a good 30, 45 minutes. Let me make sure these legs still work every once in a while. I'll do that. But that is a nice excuse to have that you can literally tell anybody. Business person wants to chat with you. It's like, hey, I got to go train. And that person immediately goes, oh, JJ, well, of course.
Yeah,
of course you have to do that. Now, if you were to miss something, they're immediately going to go, oh, this guy doesn't like us. This guy, yeah.
But I will say, free agency started, and some of these specifically defensive line contracts that are being tossed out. I did have 12 and a half sacks last year. Look at the numbers. Right? My goodness, that's a lot of money. And I start looking at the business world. I'm having these meetings, and I'm seeing the numbers they're putting out. I'm like, wow, you get paid a lot more to tackle people. It's fascinating.
Yeah, it's an interesting thing when you just go straight dollars for dollars on what you're going to do. Is that real thoughts right there? are you fucking with everybody? Because right now, I just heard like 5 different organizations immediately go, oh, bring him in.
JJ
Pittsburgh Steelers, his brother's there.
Yep.
Brothers are there. They could use another guy that could get to the quarterback. Or do you think whenever you see these contracts, do you think to yourself that the game is kind of, because you were around Smash Mouth football, then air raid offense kind of came from college into the NFL here recently, like 5-6 years probably, and we all wondered the cyclical nature of football and life as a whole. If it was going to come back to like a Smash Mouth style football, that first day of free agency, it was D linemen, guards, linebackers that are a little bit bigger. You think that's happening right now? You think football is kind of changing a little bit?
I mean, I think that there's no doubt you need a great quarterback. I mean, that's just an absolute necessity in this league. If you don't have that, you don't have a chance. But outside of that, I think if you don't have the offensive line to protect that guy and to be able to road grade at least a little bit in front of him and give you some running game to work off the passing game, and then if you don't have people to get after the passer and stop the run, you're going to be in trouble. You absolutely need receivers and running backs and things like that. But I think after the quarterback position, being able to build the trenches look at what the Eagles have done. They've rebuilt their team basically twice.
Hey, that's bully football, too. They're playing like bully football over there, I think.
And they have, what is their core? When you think of the Philadelphia Eagles, what do you think? You think of Jason Kelsey, you think of Lane Johnson, you think of that defensive line, Fletcher, and those guys. I mean, they have built it, and that's why it's been sustainable for them. I think you have to build your team in the trenches, and obviously you got to not get lucky, but you got to hopefully get a quarterback on a rookie deal that you can build that team around.
And if you got a young team, you can go get an older quarterback. He's like almost 40, has done ayahuasca, and he's like, looking to do his thing in the big city. We'll definitely dive into that. Connor has one for you.
Yeah, JJ, while you're talking about a D-line team centered around a team you played twice, the Niners were kind of like that. As, a D-lineman going into that game, are you more so like, okay, I have to take on Trent Williams today, this is going to be terrible, or is this more so like a situation where you're like, I'm going to step my game up? Because I believe it was that your last game or one of your last games where you played the Niners? Yeah, and they're like,
two sack, and then he had a couple right down the line.
Big categories, yeah.
And then there was a couple of those. We thought maybe you were going to break your nose.
Thought he was going to do this.
We thought we were doing a whole nostalgia package on that thing. I do remember that.
It's a fascinating game because it's you as an athlete, it's both sides of it. One, you're like, son of a bitch, this is going to be a long day. Like, this guy is really, really good. It's going to be tough. I have to work significantly harder to beat him and be that much smarter. But at the same time, you also really look forward to those days because that is the pinnacle of sport. That is the pinnacle of competition, the pinnacle of athleticism. He is the best at what he does. I consider myself the best at what I do. Let's go out there and see who actually is the best. And I think those are the most fun matchups because you actually get to find out all the work, all the studying, all the film, all the tricks. We've been in the league for a long time. All the tricks and the little things you've learned over the years, you try and use them all. And sometimes he gets the best of you, sometimes you get the best of him. But it's a lot of fun to play that little chess match.
Okay, I can imagine. I assume he thinks the same way about whenever you're playing, no matter what year it was. JJ Watt's here. There's obviously tackles. I know a tackle in specific that played for the Colts that, like, JJ Watt was miserable for the team. Like, it was miserable. I'm a massive fan of his. He is a massive human being. Yeah, I think you probably know who I'm talking about. Big Paisano, happy St. Patty's to Costanzo. But, like, Costanzo, I would eat dinner, like, the night before with Costanzo. He would be at the table, and he's good. I get along with him. And I would just read his, you want to see the fucking notes that I have for JJ? And then, like, the notes for JJ versus, like, other people, just vastly different. You were a nightmare for people. And I think because you were, and because the human you were, obviously everybody was interested in everything that you did. There was a story that came out where you, like, fell asleep at, like, what was it, 9 p.m. or something like that. You woke up, like, 4 a.m. every single. Do you remember this? And is that accurate? Is that how were you that structured? And is that why you were so good?
I mean, I don't know why I was fortunate to have such a great career, but I was very structured. I definitely was taught early on, first from my parents and then from great coaches and mentors along the way, that you can be extremely talented and be successful, but the way to make it last and the way to be better than everyone for a long period of time is to have a plan and stick to that plan. You can't just kind of o'clock most nights. I mean, I still am now just because it's a habit. You're up early, you're eating healthy, you're lifting. I mean, I never wanted my preparation to be the reason that I failed. I never wanted to look back on my career and say, if only I got more sleep, if only I worked out harder, if only I ate better. If I didn't, my injuries are my injuries. That's always going to be one of my biggest regrets is that I never fully understood how great I could have been if I never had the injuries. But those kicks, yeah, you can't snap my leg in half. Like you don't stop snapping your leg in half. That was the training thing.
You have more milk, right? Remember?
But it's just like I want to look back and be proud. I want to, like when I left the game, when I did, I wanted to look back and say you gave it everything you had, you enjoyed every second of it, and you did the best you could. And that's the way that I left the game. And I'm fortunate to have left it on a proud personal season. Obviously, I wish we had significantly more team success, but I'm proud, I'm happy, and that's why I'm not coming back because I'm happy with how I left it.
Yeah, I made the Pro Bowl my last year as well. You got 12 and a half sacks. Now, forever, during this free agency time or in the middle of the season, when something goes wrong in a position, you'll get a text from people. Like every season since I've been retired now 6 years. Yep. This will be my 6th season. Every single season, at least 2 teams will send a text like, "Hey, any thought of maybe like we need you 3 weeks?"
Could you do it right now? What do you think?
Can I be top 32 in the world right now?
Yes.
I think so. If I had to get through a couple games.
Hell yeah.
If I had to get through, I'm in better shape now than some of the years. You've seen me. I'm in better shape now than some of the years that I was in there. But like going out on a high note where like maybe not media knows, but like coaches saw me in my last year and they're like, "Yep, if this guy." So I'll just get a text randomly from some people and they're like, "Hey, could you give us 3 weeks?" Like I think that's going to happen to you a lot next year. Have you thought?
So if you went into this season, like let's say somebody calls you in November and you were like, okay, like let's say for this sake you were going to do it. What is your number one biggest concern? Is it like injuries and knees? And what is the number one thing you'd be most excited about?
So I think biggest concern would be this program. Trying to do this program because we got 13 employees now. You know what I mean? Couple babies born, a baby on the way, houses being built, and like the hilarious paycheck from this. You talked about like you'll get obviously your JJ Watt, but like the hilarious paycheck from this is very comedic when it comes to like a punter's salary or anything like that.
Oh yeah.
So that would be my number one concern. So it would have to be like, is there any way you can set me up a studio like in your facility so that when everybody else is in their meeting, I know this much. When everybody else is in their meetings, instead of me just playing cornhole for 3 hours, I'll just do my show.
They do that in Denver for people. I don't know. I heard.
Oh! Second floor. They got dry erase boards everywhere. So that would be my biggest thing. How about you? Like, I'm sure you and your wife, who badass, right? Co is going to be an absolute dope. Can't wait to see what Co grows into. But have you and your wife talked about like latency? It happens to me, and I am a runner. It's going to happen to you. That you're going to get that text. It's going to happen.
Yeah, but like if I was training and if I'm training, but I'm not running. Like I have not run since the season.
So you wouldn't want to ruin your legacy, is what you're saying. You don't want to go what you would put on tape. I thought about that a couple times too. It's like I'm not ready right now. I don't want to look like shit. You're thinking of that forever.
1,000%. Like I don't want to go back and have my last memory be something. I like the way that it went. I mean, like I said, I wish it was better from a team perspective. But my last game, my son was in attendance, my wife was in attendance, my parents were in attendance. I got 2 sacks. The 49ers organization was incredible in my send-off. I mean, they put a video on the board, and the opposing fans gave me a standing ovation and chanted my name. Like, forever, that is the final image I have of my NFL career. I don't want to go back and, either get injured or play like shit, or just have my last – like, right now, I can always look back and be very happy and proud. And now, can you look at it the other way and say – well, maybe you're going to win a championship. Maybe then your last number is better. Yeah, but that's not a gamble I want to take right now. I'm happy. I'm good. I got a little son who I can spend a lot of time with.
I'm happy that Hard Knocks got the documented too because I think every human that watched it was like, "Hey, you deserve it, pal." Honestly, I don't think I've ever talked to any player that has ever said anything like, "JJ's fucking dumb." Like that is exactly what you talk a lot of shit to them. Hey, I didn't know that.
I give a lot of credit to the NFL coach because I was on that staff in 2014, and it was good. But I would have done things differently. really certainly. And so this time around, when I heard we were getting Hard Knocks, I was like, oh, I don't want to do it. Like, I don't want to be involved in anything. But Steve, the producer, who's incredible, he came in and he said, trust me, we're going to make it great. And he's one of the first people outside of my family that knew I was retiring because I kind of let him know, like, this is going to go down. Like, I just want you to be ready and have an idea. And so from that point forward, he was incredible in saying, like, hey, we're gonna do this the right way. We're gonna capture all this content, give you the raw footage so you can give it to Koa someday. I want him to be able to see your practices, your games, the impact you had. So the NFL Films and Hard Knocks people were truly incredible. And even up to that last meeting where I cried when they played the video, they asked me going into that meeting, can we mic you up? And I said, no, I don't want to be mic'd up. Like, it's my last meeting. We've already done all the sentimental stuff. They don't have anything planned. And thankfully they were in there because that's a memory now that I have forever.
And Koa, we'll get to see, like, them talking about, like, because I had a chance to golf with the Mannings a couple of weeks ago. And, when Peyton was doing all his Peyton stuff, and I got to, like, watch it behind the scenes, content wasn't, like, a big, content game wasn't a thing.
Right.
Like, so now, like, I asked, like, it would be cool, right, if your kids could have seen, like, because they saw him in Denver, but, like, at Indy, like, you were you were the GM, you were the head coach, you were the offensive coordinator, you were the strength coach at times. Like, that content that you can kind of hold on forever is a beautiful thing. I'm happy you got to experience that. And those NFL Films folks, good people, bro. Good people.
No, they did such a good job. So I trusted him so much. And he told me, he was like, listen, if there's anything you want on camera that you don't want put out right now, just let us know. So in the Denver game, I had 3 sacks in the first half. After my third sack, I knew the NFL Films crew was following me. They knew I was retiring. So after my third sack, I sat on the bench, and I was kind of just looking around like I knew I was retiring. I just had a 3-sack game, so I just kind of looked at the camera, and I said, Koa, this one was for you.
Oh.
So, like, now, someday I'll be able to show him that little clip of his dad, having a great game, and then looking and speaking to him in the camera where he has no clue what's going on now, but hopefully when he's 15, 16, he'll be able to appreciate that.
Man, that's incredible. In NFL Films, like, the people that we've all chatted with over there have been very nice to us. Awesome. Now, we've had to deal with the NFL through NFL Films, and that's been a different story. And
I want to hear all this. Like, this is the stuff I'm fascinated about. Now, who knows if you get into it on there or not, but, like, negotiations, the talks, like, this is fascinating.
Did you see the PAFL? Did you hear about this?
The
No.
graphics?
All right, so
yeah.
When we were hand drawing the graphics, I don't know, for like a week and a half, like, that just came out of nowhere. The NFL Films people were on our side, but they had to actually go do, like, battle with NFL lawyers. Like, hey, they're paying us a lot of money. They've been good partners. They pretty much make the NFL look good all the time. There's no reason for you to make them have to do this. And they've never encountered somebody that'd be like, all right, this is what I'll fucking do. And then I go, is this what we want me to do? Is this literally what we want to have happen? And we're ready to do it for the whole season. Wait till you see how we would have drawn you.
Yeah.
But yeah, the NFL Films people have always been very good to us. And if you think about all the mic'd up that they have, I mean, they've had to protect a lot of people.
Yes. Oh, can you imagine if even with Hard Knocks, you got to do things certain ways because these teams are letting you in their building. But if you put out the real stuff, there'd be a lot of Emmys won, my friend.
I think so. I think there'd be a lot of numbers. I think there'd be a lot of relationships ruined between coaches and players, just from my potential standpoint of what I've heard people say about this dumb motherfucker talking about just in the heat of the moment, right? And then, like, oh, you're mic'd up. Oh, so somebody has that. Somebody has heard that somewhere. We need that person to. We need to go ahead and get. Shout out to NFL Film. Honestly. Someone has a question for you, JJ.
JJ, you talked about spending time with your son, so you're obviously not going to be a coach in football, but you're a football guy, so I assume you want to stay involved with football somehow. Have you thought about how you want to do that?
I have, and I still don't know the exact answer. I mean, I'm certainly exploring the broadcasting aspect of just trying to stay around the game in one capacity or another. Coaching is just far too time consuming.
So terrible. Who does that?
Dude, it is the most, like, people don't, they get paid handsomely, which is understandable. Like, so I get why people, say, oh, they're getting paid. I mean, coaching Actually, if you really want to talk about people who's time consuming and not getting paid enough, training staffs, cafeteria staffs, and equipment guys. I mean, their hours are insane. But coaches, I mean, the whole reason for retiring is that you get to take your life back, like this, so that you get to spend your time how you want to spend it and enjoy the relaxation. I don't want to jump right back into a profession where I'm like, oh, what the hell? I should have just kept playing for.
I got to fix a printer today. What am I even doing right now? That coaching life, you got to be made for it, I think, don't you?
Yeah, you have to be a certain type of person, and you have to also have a certain type of relationship and family to be able to be away from your family from 6 a.m. until 10 p.m. every single day, and then going on the road and doing the combine. And you take it to college coaching, you're talking an entirely different level of commitment. It's incredible. So you got to be a certain type of person.
You and me both, man. And then every human that comes on the show also, except for AQ.
Yes.
AQ Shipley signed up for it 1 year. He went and did the coaching thing down in Tampa.
Yeah.
As he was going in there, everybody that knows him was like, what are you doing? So, I want to make guys better. I think I'm going to do it. Okay. And then we're getting photos from him at 5 a.m. fixing printers.
Yep.
That's actually what he was doing. This is him.
No,
He's at 5 a.m. in the morning. I'm like, AQ, get the fuck. You played 12 years. You're not. There's no reason to do this whole thing.
That's the thing. I'm like, you play all this time so that you don't have to be sitting on the floor fixing the print. You know, like that's why you put in all the time.
Yeah. That's why you're sitting in frozen lakes in Wisconsin. That's why you're doing all the training. I know you've been a little bit checked out, playing some golf, enjoying the family, traveling a little bit.
How's your family? How's your wife? How are we coming along?
Good, bro. We're really good. And really, really exciting. You've been, very in contact through this whole process, obviously, because you're a newer father, and I've appreciated that. But that first trimester, I felt so bad for her, man. It was very sick, very everything. It was these women are badasses, dude. And obviously women are badasses. I believe that. But you go through a pregnancy and just what? Her body's just moving organs right now. Her shit is just moving inside of her body so that a human can be. It's bananas, but all is good, man. We're very, very excited. Life is good over here. I'm pumped to be a dad, JJ. I'm pumped.
Good. I'm glad. You're gonna absolutely crush it, man. It's gonna be so cool. I'm excited to watch your journey and see you guys. I'm happy for her. But like you said, you're not gonna stop being impressed the whole way. I mean, what they're able to do, what their bodies do, also just the nurturing nature. I mean, something as simple as holding a baby for a long period of time. Babies are heavy. My son especially. It's a freaking bowling ball. But after 15 minutes, my delts, my back is gone. I mean, half. I handed my wife, she holds it for 2.5 hours straight, no problem. I'm sitting there doing math in my head, this doesn't make any sense. But these women, man, they're incredible.
Unbelievable. It is. That has been my biggest takeaway from the whole thing. Was okay, so I've always known Sam's a badass. She's a funny human and everything like that. She genuinely, I think, loves me, all the time, which is cool. That's hard to do, I think, a lot of times. So, I appreciate that. Then watching her go through his pregnancy, it's bro,
That's great. Man.
Bro, you're a badass.
Good for you.
You are a badass. I can't wait for the whole process, and you're an inspiration, so I am very, very thankful for you. But as you've been parenting and dadding and traveling and living, you have kind of poked back into the internet a little bit on some topical stuff. Let's start with the Lamar Jackson tweet that you put out there. The Lamar Jackson tweet I found incredible, and obviously 15.5 million impressions on a tweet. That's a good tweet.
Wow.
It looks like you might be able to do something with this media career. Might be able to do something. Over 10,000, 11,000 retweets is hilarious as well. Why are all these teams so publicly out on Lamar Jackson, an NFL MVP winner in his prime, at the most important position in the entire NFL? What am I missing here? We're all very confused as well, but you understand the business of the game just as much as we do. There's the thought that they don't want to do the guaranteed contracts. And you were in the league a long time. I got a chance to be in a league in the previous generation. Previous generations from us, everybody that has ever talked business-wise about the NFL contracts has said, we need to get guaranteed contracts. That is a sticking point for a lot of humans in NFL locker rooms. So when Deshaun Watson, with everything that was going on, I know, teammate of yours, but with everything going on in that, your moment of walking off the field with him saying, we just wasted one of your years. That is NFL films, by the way. Yet again, that's one other thing. But with everything that was going on at the time, how serious everything was, for a $230 million guarantee to happen with the Cleveland Browns. I think a lot of quarterbacks, especially guys that won MVPs, are like, okay, now we go. You know, now this is it.
Right.
Do you think the NFL has just said we're not doing it? Like, what do you think it is with the whole Lamar situation from your perspective?
Well, I think there's two things here. Number one, my tweet is if people want to talk about the contract and the negotiations and the guaranteed money, there are arguments to be made. There's no question. My tweet was specifically in regards to how quickly so many teams announced that they were out. Now, yeah, it was literally like we're out. Oh, this team's out. This team's out. This team's out. And it was very strange in a world where the single most important position by far and a unanimous MVP winner is available at the age of 27 years old or whatever it is.
6 and 7, yeah.
And yeah, and everybody's just all of a sudden out so quickly. Like you're not even gonna make a phone call. You're not even gonna just do some due diligence. We're just gonna be out. That's what struck me as so odd. And in this situation, was a little strange. Now, guaranteed money and everything, I'm a player. Guaranteed money is the number one thing that I would love. Like, I would absolutely love for that to be the case. I completely understand from a business perspective why the owners fight staunchly against that, as they should, as businessmen. But for players, and if I'm sitting in Lamar's shoes and I'm looking at the Deshaun contract, I'm absolutely saying I'm a unanimous MVP. I'm still in the young prime of my career. Why shouldn't I get that? Like, just put on paper comparison. Any negotiation, you put up person A, person B, and you say, which resume would you rather pay more to? And if you're the person that they would, you should get more than the other person. That's just how it goes. So I completely see it. Mine was just more the odd nature of everybody being so quickly out.
Loud. Teams that needed quarterbacks. Very, very loud, which then led to the, they're colluding. This is collusion. But all you need, JJ, we know this, one owner. All you need is one owner to be like, well, fuck it, $232 million. Take guaranteed. How you know? There's new ownership coming in with a lot of money coming into the NFL. I think these salaries and guaranteed monies are only going up, JJ. I think it's only going up.
Yes. It's crazy to watch it happen, which is great. I mean, I love watching it happen. But like we were just talking about, like, I mean, in 2011, I signed the biggest defensive contract in history. And now today, that is like, you know, the middle of the road defensive line contract, which I'm very happy for. Like and I was talking to my dad, and we're from Wisconsin. My dad is a firefighter. We're sitting on the couch, and he's seeing these contracts come through, and he's just kind of staring a hole through. And he's like, "You don't want to play another one? Like you're just gonna pass up that kind of money? Like you're just gonna let that go?" And I'm sitting here like, I'm sure every player in history looks back. Like, I mean, we're talking like Dan Marino, Charles Barkley, like these guys who were great in their times, but didn't necessarily make the contracts anywhere near these guys are making now. It cracks me up because you're always going to think like that. There's always going to be somebody making more. And now I just hope it's my brother, and he lets me borrow his plane someday. That'd be great.
It'd be very nice of TJ to do that. And you were a part of building it to this particular stage of the game, so you can take a lot of pride in that. Joe Montana, I think, was on the, which one is it? The NBC morning one. Is that the morning?
Good Morning America, or is it Today? I think it's, I get these confused.
Today Show.
I think it's Today's Show.
Yeah.
Today's Show.
Okay, the Today Show. My wife watches NBC in the morning. Hoda's on there.
Yeah, that's today.
Today. Okay, today. The Today Show had Joe Montana and Joe Burrow on this morning, and they were doing something for Guinness, and they were donating sweet potatoes and some other stuff for St. Patty's Day. And Joe Montana was asked about the modern contracts for quarterbacks, and he said, if I could run to that window right over there, I'd be running right back onto the football field. It's like, think about Joe Montana, dude. He had we looked up his stats, 1,600 rushing yards throughout his career. Obviously, 4 Super Bowls?
Yep.
4 Super Bowls was the guy. And now he'll get paid forever because he's Joe Montana and he should and everything like that. But those contracts back then versus what they are 10 years ago, let alone what they are now, Joe Montana's just going to be like,
no, it's incredible.
They're doing their thing. There was another tweet that you put out that I think, sounds some bells and raise some alarms. And I don't know the exact wording of it, but NFL free agency draft reminder, if you're hearing a rumor, it's because someone wants you to know. If people want to keep something quiet, they absolutely can. It's 100% possible to do deals without any leaks. Now, the reason why I love you tweeting this is because if we go back to when you decided to sign with Arizona, you were allegedly getting shirts and things like that shipped to neighbors and friends of neighbors' houses so that it didn't end up at your log cabin in Wisconsin because you thought the mailman might potentially see the delivery and tell somebody. So whenever you say that it's possible to do something without leaks, do you genuinely believe that it's possible, or do you have to do like 1,000 different steps to keep something private in this particular stage of the game of the NFL?
No, I believe it's absolutely possible. I don't mean, I know that you're a big Rappaport guy, and he's on all the time, so I give you his credit. Shefty and all those guys, they do an incredible job trying to get every single piece of information. And the reality of it is, both sides have to truly want it to be quiet. There's reasons for each side to want certain aspects of it to be public, and that's why. And also, there's sometimes that nobody cares if it's quiet or not. Like sometimes players want it out, sometimes teams want it out there, but sometimes it benefits one side negotiations for something to leak. But if both sides truly want it to be quiet and care for it to be quiet, I do believe that it can, because if the owner and if the player both make it very clear to everybody involved, management, agents, everybody, listen, nobody's leaking any of this. They are the ones with the power to make that actually happen. And I was fortunate in my situation down here that was the case when I signed here. We were both in agreement that nobody's going to say anything about this until I get to announce it myself.
Till I'm under a squat rack. Doing my thing. You're not under a squat bar right now, right? Ever again?
Oh yeah, I just squatted on Friday. Or no, yesterday.
Are you doing that forever?
No, not forever, but it's an interesting thing to transition your workouts. It's very interesting because you have old habits and you have old ways, and you try and figure out, okay, I don't have to, I'm not training for anything, but I do want to look good and feel good. But I am capable of lifting these heavy ass weights. And like, I do want people to know, like, if I have to, I would beat the shit out of you. So you're like, all right, should I put 405 on the bar today? But there's no reason for it. But then I'm just gonna put 315 on. It's so hard to figure out exactly what the workouts are gonna look like. The first thing that dropped was running. I was like, there's no reason to be out here sprinting around.
Agreed.
So I dropped running. But as far as workouts go, yeah, I still work out very hard.
Okay, so here's another thing to add into your thought process. Like, what are you saving it for, too? Like, why not do 405?
Yeah.
I don't need my legs to be fresh at all.
Nope.
For anything.
The only thing I'm trying not to do is get hurt, because if I had to do a surgery and rehab from a surgery with no like game to go back to, that sounds like the most miserable thing on the planet.
Rehab is the worst after surgery. We try to talk about it on here as much because everybody's like, all right, he's got surgery, he'll be back in like 4 months. I'm like, we need to take a breath here. Those 4 months are fucking miserable. Mentally, physically, everything. So just assuming he's back, okay, in 4 months, all right, that's if everything goes good. That's what's projected. But let's not just skip over what's taking. There's a metal rod being rubbed through scar tissue for 45 minutes. It hurts so bad. So bad.
My wife and I have this conversation all the time. She had 2 ACLs, and I've obviously had my injuries. One of the most incredible things that sports owners have done, which, again, rightfully so, we get paid, we know the risk, we understand. Normalizing injuries and the recovery from injuries is crazy. How the owners have kind of, just sports in general, have just made it like, oh, yeah, he tore his ACL, he'll be back in 9 months. Like, that is a miserable process. It is, and we just act like it's like, yep, no problem.
Yeah, go do it. Yeah. Go do it. Hop on the moving sidewalk for the next 9 months. Just go ahead and just get there to the process. We'll see you when you're back. Better not miss a step either.
Right. Right, and then they get pissed if it's like 10 months. What
the fuck?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Why is this guy taking, like, Bakhtiari? People, what's going on? What's taking so long? Why, like, oh, I don't know. Maybe because they opened up his leg, went in there with tools and fixed it, and then closed it back up, and now he's trying to make that work again. Oh, against the best athletes on the planet? Like, I don't know. Maybe that's it. Freaking idiots.
You are, and there's a lot of that. There's a lot of that on the internet if you look for it. Obviously, people are going to judge that.
Yeah.
I'm happy you share the same sentiment as us because it is miserable. I've gone through a few surgeries, no ACL, thank God. But just like 2 month recovery, and it's like, I hated every single day. And I was the only person. The people that were in the training room with me, they hated what they were doing. That's why that training staff so vital, so vital. And to your point about them not getting paid enough, they're comedians, they're motivators, and
psychologists.
Yes, psychologists. They have to keep everything. They got to be up at all times. Like, can't have you be miserable because I'm miserable. So if you're miserable, we're not doing anything.
And they start if my rehab starts at 5, and they want to ever get their own workouts in. I remember always in Houston, my guys would be in there at 4 a.m. pushing prowlers and everything because they want to get their own workout in. Then their day starts at 5, and I got a rehab, and then they're there till 9 p.m. I have so much respect for like all the people who make the NFL go that nobody ever sees or understands because they really do make our lives so much easier, and they don't get the pay or the credit they deserve.
Yeah, the only thing you see is a meme going, water boys in the NFL get paid $75,000 a year. It's like, that ain't enough. Nope. That ain't enough. These water boys and water girls are living a miserable existence, but they have to be positive. You are doing some shit that can get you fucked up, though. You're playing the hockey. You're back in the hockey.
Yes, exactly. Absolutely. It did fuck me up. I was done for 48 hours after I played last.
Dude, that's like this. I put on like rollerblades a couple of years ago.
Sure.
Growing up, we did a lot of the blading. You know what I mean? We did a lot of blading around town. Pittsburgh, it's a nightmare too with all the hills. Like we were really rolling the dice every time we stepped out there, but we did it. I didn't know that this muscle here on the outside. I didn't even know it existed. I put this rollerblade on as an adult. This thing locked up as soon as I got it on. Then my calves locked up. IT-Man was like, "Nah, we ain't doing that." I lasted 4 minutes. I used to be like 3 hours. You're playing actual hockey. I couldn't even. There's muscles you don't even know exist, right? That are getting used there.
Dude, so I grew up playing hockey, but I stopped playing hockey when I was 12.
Is that you?
Oh yeah.
Clap, bar, bro.
A little C-bar south, no big deal.
Yeah, the goalie kind of just gave it to you. It's like a movie, but I mean, that was an absolute ripper, pal.
So these NHL guys, they got a pickup game that they play every Thursday, sort of like the newly retired NHL guys. And they called me and they're like, "You want to come play with us? We heard you skate." So I have not skated in 6 years. I haven't played hockey since I was 12. But I kind of had this thing now where I'm retired, where I'm like, just say yes and stuff. See what happens.
Yeah, yes, man. Yeah.
So I show up. They have a full bag of stuff for me. We'll get into it at another time about 99, the helmet. And nobody knows legacy. Nobody needs to tell me about Wayne Gretzky's legacy.
Leno, pretty good.
Pretty good. I think every player in the NHL can score 100 goals for the next 100 seasons and still not have as many goals as Wayne Gretzky's career.
Wayne Gretzky can actually eliminate all of his goals and still lead the NHL in points. I found that out recently.
Mind-blowing.
Yeah, mind-blowing.
Anyway, so I showed up, and not only do they have a hot dog roller in the locker room for post-game, already rolling hot dogs. They had a full bag for me. I went out there and played 1 hour straight. It was 4v4. Their teams were of 8, so there's only 2 shifts. So you're going every 45 seconds for 1 hour straight. I could not move for 48 hours after. I was cashed out.
Hey, you couldn't tap out though, huh? Ever? Couldn't say.
No, you couldn't be a bitch.
No. You're representing the NFL there too, pal. I mean, that's a big deal. These NHL guys.
And I didn't get any warm up. I couldn't like fully remember how to put the pads on and everything, so it took me 45 minutes to put everything on. So they're all out there stretching, warming up. I get out to the ice. As soon as I step on the ice, they blow the whistle. Like, all right, here we go. I was like, dude, I haven't warmed up at all. I haven't skated in 6 years. And they just said, go. So my first breakaway, I got so fucking excited that I was on a breakaway. Just fell flat on my face.
Nice. Hey, they know your brain was where you needed to be. The feet just weren't there yet. They're
They
coming.
weren't keeping up.
Yeah.
No, it was great.
How tall are you on skates? You're going to be what, like 6'8" on skates?
Probably like 6'8", yeah. Tall drink of water. Tall drink of water goes down tall.
That's a long way.
Mm-hmm. How's the golf game? Speaking of other sports, are we coming?
Well, I play a really nice golf course that doesn't need to be mentioned, and I will tell you what. I learned quickly that I'm not anywhere near a good golfer at this particular point. I played with a guy that was really good. Obviously, Peyton, incredible at golf. Eli, I guess this is brand new. I didn't know this is phenomenal golf. I think he shot a 75.
Whoa.
face. Like,
Oh my God.
Eli. That's not normal, though. I guess the way they were chirping Eli, it was not what he was doing was not normal. That I've never played with him before, but context clues were telling me that this was potentially a brand new Eli. You know, like very similar. Well, we don't see that often. And then like next hole, wow, who is this guy? Yeah, like a lot of that. I'm like, oh, this is new.
Was the course that shall not be named? Did it live up to every ounce of hype?
Yeah, it was awesome. It was phenomenal, that course. Yeah, it was. You know what I'm talking about?
I have an idea.
Oh yeah, because we shared it. We shared it in the Golf Digest wrote an article about me potentially golfing with the Mannings on a course that I've yet not one time have I said a single thing. And every comment underneath it was guessing one particular course, and I was like, I don't know. What are you guys talking about? But yeah,
this is crazy.
It was great. It was me. No way. My brand of white bear. No way. What are you guys talking about? But I played with a guy in the group. He shot 70, like straight up. No breakfast ball. No mulligan. No nothing.
Guys, I mean, I'm fortunate. I live out here and I play with Rom all the time. Watching that guy hit the golf ball, I'm like, we're playing different sports here. We're not even playing the same sport.
Rom's a bomber too. He goes like a little half swing, right? He does like a little.
It's diabolical. Yes, little half swing, but he generates an insane amount of power. He can literally just pinpoint what inch he wants to land on. It's incredible.
Has your game since going to Arizona gotten better? Had to, right? There's so many great courses out there.
Yeah, still not good, but I played the Waste Management Pro-Am out here, which was a big step for me because I've never been confident enough to play in any Pro-Am, so I was proud of that. I know I've talked to you about Tahoe before, and every single year I've said, no, I'm not good enough. This is, I think, the first time that I've ever actually been like, I cannot embarrass myself, so I'll at least play because I won't be embarrassed.
You're coming Tahoe?
I haven't fully confirmed it yet, but this is the first year that if they ask, I think I might say yes.
Ooh, that'd be good. That'd be good for the Tahoe.
Is it worth it? I mean, it seems incredible.
Dude. Yes.
All time.
It is. I didn't know. You walk with Rom? You guys ride carts or walk?
We've done both. I mean, he lives right down the road, so we play together all the time.
Biggest contract.
Me and Rom are pals.
I'm just trying to. I mean, I keep telling him like, dude, whatever. Like, what's Lib offering? I'm just in his ear, like, what's just like, what's the number looking like?
Probably like 250, 300 million for you, pal. Zalatoris is 130.
135. He said
135.
no.
He said no to. It's like that must be nice, bro. You talk about your dad being a firefighter or whatever.
Yeah.
It was like my dad was a truck driver, and like I'm hearing what people are getting offered, and I'm like, must be nice to be in a position to be like, no, I don't want 150 million.
Oh, is that right?
Yes.
That's a
You
different.
have some very strong convictions. I respect that greatly.
I at Waste Management though, you had Zaven, who's another fucking huge human.
House.
Because I think in the Hard Knocks, he's standing next to you a lot. So like
big dog, big guy.
Yeah, but I think like in comparison,
you don't see it.
You don't see it. Waste Management, I'm just standing there, 150 milligrams in probably. Just got done with our show. We did not do the golf tournament, so I had no idea what I signed up for.
Yeah.
I had no clue what I signed up for. So I'm walking in there just trying to find, whoa, shit, like what is this thing? Because they have that whole stadium.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they were being very kind. We're the last people there.
Yeah, this guy rapping.
Yeah,
he was awesome.
Yeah, Casey James.
Kelly James. Talented guy. But I'm like having a moment there where I'm like, I'm not supposed to be.
Dude, it's so funny you say you're on 150 milligrams because I was literally looking at you, looking around, and I was like, I think that guy might be a little above us right now. I think he might be hovering.
Accurate assessment. Yeah, I think I had my glasses on at the point, and I was just trying to take it all in. I'm like, man, I'm standing 2 feet away from everybody teeing off here, and it seems like it's pretty rowdy. Everybody's been here all day, and I had no idea what the Waste Manager was. And then I like look this way, and I'm like, holy shit. And then I do this way, and I turn around, I'm staring at 2 people's like belly buttons, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? And it was you with cool glasses on, and Zaven Collins. I'm like, all right, I know, here we go. What's up, JJ? Good to see you. Introduce myself to the big cowboy flop. Zaven, how you doing? And then we start talking, and it's obviously about golf. And you're like, how do you feel like you're going to do it? I was like, I don't even have clubs. Like, I thought there was going to be clubs here. I pulled the 7-iron, 8-iron, whatever it was going to be, out of his club was a driver. This dude's iron was up to, so I was like, I'm going to have to choke down below the grip if I'm going to use JJ's club here. I've never seen anything like it. You were swinging an actual telephone pole. So I'm like, well,
I gotta tell you, Zaven was so excited to see you. When we walked through the tunnel and you were standing there, he literally tapped me on the shoulder. He goes, "That's Pat McAfee." And I was like, "Yeah, you want me to introduce him?" He's like, "No way." I was like, "Yeah,
my
dude!" He
dude.
was so excited.
Hey, it was cool, man. He was really, really cool. You guys walked that day, though.
Jeez.
And
yeah, so we walked the whole course. He had my bag. I asked him 3 times before we did it, "Are you sure you want to do this?" He said, "Yeah, I'm all in." I mean, he was dead by the end of it. And so my wife walked with us for a few holes, but she didn't stay the whole time. We had a little guy, and she was like, "You have to do something for Zaven. You have to. Like, he is working so hard for you." And I was like, "No, absolutely, I'm going to." And I was trying to figure out, I was going to like frame his caddy bib in like the scorecard or whatever. But then he had reached out to me about George Strait and Chris Stapleton concert that's coming to Arizona. He was like, "Hey, any chance you have a hookup on tickets for there?" So Zaven being Zaven, I'm just gonna put him and his buddies up in a suite for that concert instead. I figured Zaven Collins. That fits in perfectly. So he and his buddies will go have some beers and have a good time and play straight.
He'll have those cowboy boots on. He'll be standing at 6'12".
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He'll walk in there, the whole thing. He was incredibly cool. As were you.
He's great.
Hey, you're a good teammate, good mentor. That's very nice of you to take care of him. Because what I was going to say about Tahoe is that's the first time I've ever walked 18 holes.
Brutal.
What, dude?
Interesting. Brutal.
Blisters, whole thing. I was going to the lake because it was like cold tub in the morning. And I was just like sitting there like, please, God, make my whole body feel better. It is tough.
Yes.
That's not easy.
If you're going to do that 4 days, well, I guess they do it with practice rounds and everything. They do it like 5-6 days a week.
Yeah. And I always just look, no offense to Ron, okay, he's your friend. I look at Ron, I'm like, this fucking guy.
How's he doing?
Duffner was doing his thing, like, if fucking Duff Daddy can do it. Like,
Walter.
That was literally my mindset. Like, there's
like, type.
Taking a trip back to the cabin. Water levels are down. Look at this. I'm touching ground here now. And I've got water from the rains. Very hot today. It's going to be in the 30s. Made this last night from an old cranberry juice bottle. Oh, it probably could be better though. Let's see. It's going to take a little while. I need something better than this. This is not great. Now, I know some of you are saying I can drive, and as I'm driving, or ride, I should say, as I'm riding the boat, I can pull this. Water will not come in, but the water will go out. I don't trust it. I know a few of you have told me that happens. I want to see it done first before I ever think about doing this. Only took a couple of minutes. Once I started scooping it from the side, it was a lot better. That's it. We've got maybe like half a cup of water in there. Before I load it up, I'm going to move it. And the reason I'm not hooked up to these and I tied around here is because they were all taken last time I docked here. Oh yeah, she's pretty stuck in there. Oh yeah, she's stuck good. I got some siding materials because I definitely want to start siding some stuff and gas, supplies, lots. Hot and smoky. Jumping down from this high truck. I sit in that back left-hand corner, so the majority of my weight goes up in the front right-hand corner. That balances out the ride. Little breeze, but not too crazy. I'm getting pushed to the side here. Oh, look what just happened. Oh, I need those things. I'll put them on when I get to the creek. Hopefully they dry out by then. All right. Usually takes about 30 or 40 minutes to do the whole dock scene. Get to the boat, unloading everything, loading everything, setting off. First shallow area. Now, one guy told me that he got through the whole thing by shutting off his boat. I don't know. I don't know if mine's capable. Hey. Oh, a little tap. A little tap. Oh, yeah. Oh no. I'm hit. Come on, baby. Oh, I think I'm stuck. Oh, yeah. That rock right there. That one would hurt. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Roots are dry. So the creek water levels are very low. At the beginning of the year, they were fine, ankle deep, in fact, and I could pull the boat through pretty easily without any assistance. Now I have to use logs and some plastic pipes, and I'm able to roll the boat through. In total, it took 7.5 minutes for me to pull the boat through to a point where I could finally float it again. The end of the summer and into the fall, there's going to be absolutely no water in there. Let's go. Yeah, water levels are definitely dropping. There's the cabin. Right there. Hopefully there's no animals around or any sign of animals. Front door is good. All good. Yeah. Up and down at the beginning. Usually like 4 treks back and forth. And then I'm super hot, and then I go in there and it's like 900,000 degrees. I did look into getting a portable air conditioner. They would just eat up all of my power so quickly. If the boat decides it wants to slip down, it's got to pull the tree with it. Lots of laps at the beginning of the day. You can hear the bugs, I'm sure. They're all going to follow me in. Now I do have a really nice way to trap them this time. Okay, my guess is like 33 Celsius. Let's see. No, it's not too bad. It is 28 degrees Celsius. That's 82 degrees Fahrenheit. That is manageable. I can handle that. Now I'm going to open all the windows. Hopefully we get draft through here. You can see the Blue Eddy is fully charged. I've had solar hooked up to it. 100%. That's great. I'm going to take out the solar for now. The system is working. Solar is working well for now. Very temporary. And up there on the roof, permanent solar will be going up high eventually. This seems to be working just fine. Non-stop power coming in. It's great. Listen how fast this fills up. You can just watch this hose is going. Whoa. Man, she moves. It's crazy. I've never seen propane hose do that before, and I'm wondering if it's that new regulator. Yeah, that's what it's called, regulator, that I put on this winter. Ever since I put on the regulator, the stove's been amazing. But now look at this. Hose is cracking a little bit there. That's not good, eh? Okay. Lots of goodies. Those will be good. I brought a ton of food. Like, way too much. But I like going home with food. And even some meals here that I prepare, I'll bring leftovers back. And I just rather have too much food in case I need to stay here long, which has happened. The last time I was here, I had to stay an extra 24 hours. And I had extra food. I could do it. We've got some steel wool. This is what I'm looking for right here. Fly ribbons. These $2 reading glasses. Warm tube in the hands if it's very cold to facilitate removal of the ribbon. Remove the thumbtack and place it in a secure position for later use. Hold the red loop and pull down the tube slowly with a twirling motion till the ribbon is fully exposed. Hang the ribbon by placing the thumbtack through the red loop and place anywhere flies are a nuisance. Well, we got a place where flies are a nuisance. Now the thumbtack is right in there. Pull that out. Okay. I got these from my neighbor, Colin, and he's a contractor, and they were from an old site that were going to be tossed, so I got to figure out the perfect length for these guys, for the back door. I really need to level my porch. You can see here that I've got this guy here. These got to go up. I'm going to have to put something underneath because I did it in the winter, and you can see I jammed in some rocks here. They didn't do a very good job. So if I can lift it and then level it, that would be great. That's a little bit off. It's got to go up like that much. I can feel it. Like a half an inch. Let's see. There we go. Contact. I'm going to push in the ground before I'm going to push this up for sure. There we go. Oh yeah. He's rising. On this side, look how high up I am. Holy smokes. That raised like, well, half an inch for sure. Look at that guy. Wow. Well, I ended up taking a very long phone call last night, business related, and I wasn't able to finish the job outside. So we're back this morning, bright and early, and we're going to tackle this thing. And hopefully we can get this level, and we can get the stairs on this morning, or today. Let's see what happens. So I dropped it last night. I didn't want the weight of this room on the jack. That's perfect. We're good. Okay. So all I want to do, really, is bring this up, right, to meet. And underneath, there's a little bit of ground there, but you can see it's rock everywhere here. There we are. What can I put under there? That's good. I'm going to have to shim underneath. Okay, there is going to be a drop, a little bit. And what I did was I put it up just a little bit extra high, like everything looks good. You got rock on rock. It's going to be fine. Okay, there we go. Let's see how much I lost. Either way, it's going to be better than it was, 100%. Check it out. Yes, you can see I've got rocks everywhere underneath of this thing. And it's on top of rock, right? Rock on top of rock. So, we're good. Oh yeah. I could feel that little dip. But now she's super solid. And I can always come in here afterwards and fix it off. It'll be a lot easier to do when it's not so hot. But for right now, we are level. The door is very even. It's not trying to run away on me. And like it stays open. Yes. Okay. Stairs. But first, breakfast. Double smoked cheddar. Some pastrami here. Oh yeah. That was nice. Maybe I'll take two. Oh yeah. And then I like some tzatziki on the side. 3 or 4 minutes to prepare. That's it. And this will hold me off. And it's healthy. And I never eat healthy on this channel. So this is a nice way to start the day every once in a while. And tzatziki on vegetables, cheese, naan bread. Excellent. I need those stairs. There will not be a deck here. It's just going to be stairs straight in. That is it. There we go. Yeah, that's going to work. Okay. There we go. Yeah. Okay. I'm really just going for it here. And I don't know what's going to happen. 35. This is going to be tricky for me. I know it is. Oh yeah, of course. Not long enough, Jay. Drive this underneath like this. Gotta get a ballpark estimate. You know what would be good? This is a guy right here. Little Irwins, I like those guys, they're strong. So I need to do this because my stringers, you can imagine my stringers are going to be like this, right? Now look at all this area down there. Oh, I got to trim that up. Oh, no, I didn't. So you can imagine my stringers are going to hit like this, right? Look at all that down there. It needs to be up against something. It's going to be up against this. I'm going to put this here. I'm going to put another board right there. And then my stringers will have all this. You'll see. It's going to make sense. I don't know what I'd do without clamps, honestly. So now I'm just going to screw. Jack screws it is. That's not going anywhere. Okay, that's good. Now, I have a nice, strong, flat surface to hang my stringers. Right? It's going to be twice as wide as just this guy right here. Well, that's perfect. That is perfect. I got a nice, I guess you call this like a ledger, maybe? I was going to use 3, but I think it's unnecessary. I think I can use 2, and I'll keep one of those stringers as a template. I really want to figure this out, and I'm on very uneven ground with this. My stairs are going to be 2x6s or 2x10s or 2x12s. I don't know yet, but they're going to be 1.5 inches thick. That's that height right there. So I want my stair to be right there. Nice even surface going in. That'll be perfect. Working with this uneven ground. Where do I cut? How do I do this? Now I spoke to my neighbor Colin, who gave me these, and he gave me a bit of a rundown over the phone. I wasn't able to grasp it all, I have to be honest. I understood a bit, like these are 10 inches, right? And I'm 28 inches up. And these are 7.5 inches. 7.5, what are they? 7.25, right? So 7.25. You're looking at about 28. 7.25 times 4 is 29. So I need 4 of these. 2, 3, 4. That's going to be my bottom stair. See, I'm coming down on that rock. Oh, that's good. That's not good. That's not good. Maybe I'll take it in a little bit. Whoa! Fall it over. I don't know how to do this. I'm not sure how I'm going to do this. A little bit at a time. Yeah. We got a ways to go yet. Oh, that's got to go way down still. 1,000 people watching this right now who have done stairs. Just going, Jay. All you got to do is laugh. And it's super easy. I have watched videos, but they're all on even ground. And everything's changing. The more I cut off, the more I go in here. 28. My head can't compute this. It just can't. 1681. 51. I go there. 51. Okay, I'll cut that off, but I don't know what's going to happen. Let's see. I'm so thankful I have an extra stringer. Really hope this works here. Let's go, baby. No, that didn't work. So much cutting. The ultimate goal on this channel is to eventually build a house by code. Do you imagine? That would be the ultimate ending to this channel. That's not for a long time yet. Decade, at least. So, it'd be great though. No. We're getting closer though. A lot closer. But I gotta go up. Whoa. Alright, it's a little finicky. Right there is level. You can see that I've gotta go up one line on my level. There. Okay, that's what I want to do. Just like that. Okay, let's see. Let's just see. Close. Oh, that's close. At this point, I'm just going to trim and trim and trim until I nail it. What we got right there is where I want it, right there. Wow! We are good. You can see, pretty good. Look at the way it's sitting on the ground here. Very nice. I was just messing with it, man. Okay, the first thing I want to do is put the screws down in here. Where's my guy? Simpson Strong Tie screws. See, it needs to come in quite a bit. Nowhere. It's going nowhere. Pretty good. Yep. I'm going to see if I can be quick on this one. 1, 2, 3. Straight down. I'm going to do this for now. We're almost there. Like I am literally just guessing, but getting myself there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We are good. We got stairs. Yeah, baby. Now. Whoa. Yeah, okay. Yep. Look at that, folks. We are good. These must be 12 inches. Now, they're a little, I don't want to rip these, I don't care. These are a little bit long. So, but it's going to be fine. It's going to be so much better. Yeah. good. The top ones are 12-inch, and these guys are like, I don't know, 9.5 inches. So you can see there's a little gap there, and then there's no gap on this one. But for me, I just want to be able to get in and out, right? Oh, so much better. Yeah. Okay, I want to start doing a little bit of siding and going through my nails. I don't know if I have enough. I want to get the porch finished. Doing it well. Maybe like 50 or 60 here. It's gonna be close, for sure. I'm gonna have to go look in the shed. I've looked everywhere in here and I can't seem to find any more. Solve something. I mean, these guys right here are roofing nails. They might work. They might. Not a piece. Now, the best part about being over here is I'm out of the sun for now. I mean, the sun's going to come around, but on the other side, where the stairs are, that I just built, very hot. Oh, yeah. I made a mess of that. I can clean it up, though. Oh, the old stairs are looking good, aren't they? Oh, yeah. This is what I need. 24 3/4 to start. Oh, yeah. Right there. Do I have enough of this color left? This is my giant scrap pile of scrap stuff. I've got multiple colors here. And let's see. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's the one. It's crazy around here. I need to clean all this stuff up. This is what I want right up here. I'm going to be able to get quite a few just out of this. Is he too long? Might be. I don't think so. I'll get that. Yep, we got some room there. He's locked in the bottom. Should I go down lower with that? Just know how I'm going to get that in. I'm not sure. It's hard to slide that in. I'm going to leave it. This is all the toughest part right here. Not too bad though. It's going to take a while for sure because there's just so many little pieces. Then I got to do the other side. If it was just one strip, I wouldn't be cutting as much, right? And I would be able to just go the whole way up. Now you can see up here I've got some green starter trim at the top of the door. Yeah, I'm going to remove that. That was an idea I had to make it a little bit stronger over the top of the door, but no, unnecessary for sure. Just gonna use old J trim. Yeah, we're pretty good. This fits. There we go. Yeah. Okay. We might have a winner. I'm gonna trim it, but I just want to make sure first that I can get that in. It's weird looking. It is what it is. It's the only J trim I have. I'm gonna have to put some sort of, well, I'm gonna put like rain gutters, whatever you want to call them, all the way around eventually. And then I'll put some quad here, so if any water gets in behind, it'll be protected. Enough for me. Oh, yeah. Yes. Yes. Yeah. The old Tyvek entrance is gone. Looks pretty good. I gotta say, it's pretty square. Looks solid. All right, it's been a long day. I'll see you guys in the morning. Very good. I'm feeling that right now. This is all from wintertime, splitting wood, sawing wood, just bits and pieces. Every year I have to do this, and I never put a rush on it. I'm doing it now, mid-July. I got a ton of these offcuts here, and I'm just throwing them in a pile, and then in the fall, I'm going to use these for kindling. Good stuff for next year, for sure. More. It's not treated stuff. Super old. Well, some of it is. Ready to burn. Oh, yeah. Baby. fall hits. This is all treated stuff, so I just put it in the old pile. Got some shelving. What do I got here? It's a nice one too. Save that. Shelf here. Small one. This stuff would be good because I'm going to use that room for a lot of things, including charging all of my batteries, my camera gear, everything can have a nice little shelf. These treated blocks are invaluable. I use them for everything, so I don't get rid of these guys. This is a good template right here. Keep this for future stringers. I'm really happy with these stairs. They turned out perfectly. They really did. And just to reiterate, I didn't want to put a deck here because I can't see myself spending any time out here on a deck. It's just an exit I'll use from time to time. If I want quick access to the fire pit, I can come out here. Otherwise, that door stays closed. It's just like a storage room in there, or I call it the utility room because I got my fridge and I got my power in there. I don't know, mechanical room, whatever you want to call it. And for the most part, it's always going to stay closed. And but I need to have stairs. And these are great. They're great. I use scrap wood from around here and the stringers that I got from my neighbor. Perfect. And I feel comfortable. I really do. I feel comfortable here. I'm looking forward to siding this. It's going to make it really nice. And I'm probably going to have to stripe it with a combination of gray and that white that we used last night on the old porch. But yeah, the siding is fine. There's some stuff I got to do with it, but for me, like, siding is unnecessary. I could have just painted everything. But the siding was an experience for me. Can I do siding? Yeah, I can basically do it. The fine stuff, the detail stuff, I don't have a clue about that. It's just a kind of an idea. I know how to go around windows and doors. That's about it. But yeah, I just wanted to figure it out. So over the last couple summers, I'd mess around with siding. Man, that's something I learned here on the channel. And if you're new to the channel, that's the whole point, right? It's me, like it says in my description, in the about section, I should say, learning as I go in northern Canada, and that's exactly what this is. And that's exactly what I did with the siding, just learning it. Now I can side. If there was a contractor here in town and he needed help with siding, I could give him a hand anyway, learn a few things from him, and I'd be able to get going right away, I think. Anyway, yeah, that's the go. Stairs, though, I don't think so. Stairs, I almost need to go to school for that. I would need to be an apprentice for a few weeks before I'd be able to really do stairs properly. Because as you saw yesterday, there was a lot of cutting. Now, this is the kind of wood that gets your cabin very hot, very fast. So I like using this as kindling splits, whatever you want to call it, to get started. Just heats up the cabin when it's minus 50 really quickly. Great stuff. Some of you might be wondering why I don't use this for other little projects. I mean, I've got a ton of wood on site, so this is firewood. These are dollar store hooks. They're like $2 or something. Whenever Crystal goes there, she picks me up a few. Love
look super strong. Been using them for years. Okay. Let's see here. There we go. All right, I got a triple. All right, another triple. Yeah. Turns out I'm probably going to have to move it from here because my distance to the floor over here, I'm going to have my back right up against the wall for throwing the darts. So what I might do is remove this and then hang it right here and have the dartboard right here like this. Yeah, that's the way I think. It actually comes with a little template here too. Bullseyes. Yeah. 40, 100, and 1. Yeah. When I'm bending over here and doing wood, I might come up and hit myself. That's one of the biggest concerns. But the great thing about this dartboard is it's just hanging, right? So I can just pop it off. And then if it's like, hey, it's time for darts, I can just pop it right back on. Joe and Marcy Beltry. Hi, Jay. My wife and myself love every video and can't wait for each new adventure to post. Your ability to adapt and overcome each hurdle is amazing and inspiring. The cabin is looking beautiful and the views are awesome. Keep up the great work and be safe. You hold a special place in our hearts. I know you have several Colorado plates already, but this is from my first car, a 1970 Plymouth Barracuda. I hope you can find room for it somewhere among your awesome collection. Your friends, Joe and Marcy Veltri. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's also a Centennial plate, 1976. Look at that thing. Man, that is so nice. It's mint. That thing is mint. That is so awesome. Thanks so much, Joe and Marcy. Deb and Dieter Sloan. Dear Jay, we love what you are doing. We are living our dream that will hopefully come true someday through watching you doing what you do. Makes us know we can do it too. Yeah, that's the whole point. If I can do it, anybody else can do it. There is a Spirit of 76 plate. That is interesting. 2 76 plates in a row. That was produced in a bicentennial celebration, 1976. 2 in a row. Also, I've sent a plate off my motorcycle. I can't wait for the next episode. We watch each and every week, both cabins. Give Puffy lots of love from us, Deb and Dieter Sloan, Michigan. That is awesome. Now, yeah, baby. Look at that, 1976. Man, what is the chance? Look at that. 1976 plates, centennial and bicentennial. Amazing. That happened like that. Oh my, this is European for sure. Jan Dauberschauer. Oh my, this is going to be one of those really cool plates. Dear Jay, warm greetings from Germany. I love your YouTube channel and really like your 2 building projects with the huts. I'm very curious to see how things will progress with the blue hut. I really appreciate your warm personality and especially your funny way of laughing at yourself when you make a mistake and then you correct it. Your dog Puffy is really cute. I think your action with the car license plates is amazing. I thought I would send you a plate from Germany. I really hope that I am the first to send you a plate from Europe or Germany. Lots of European plates. Do I have a German plate? I've opened hundreds. I don't know if I do. Oh, I do have a German plate. Yes, I do. This one is from my last motorcycle. The first two letters on the sign represent the region where the vehicle is registered. For an extra fee at the registration office, you can choose the combination of letters and numbers that follows. Enjoy it. I'm curious to know where and when my license plate will be seen. Warm regards, Jan.
Look at that. That is cool.
Yes. Love that plate, man. It's so crazy to think that when I started this idea last year, in the year of 2025, when I started accepting plates, that I'd be getting plates like this. You know what I mean? From all the way on the other side of the world. It's awesome. Whoa. Pete and Kathy Benaglio? Oh, it's a cool plate. Hi, Jay. We've been watching your YouTube channel for a long time now. Look forward to your videos every Sunday morning. The projects you take on are great, and we appreciate your ability to learn and accomplish them. We lost our dog Teddy in January and really like seeing Puffy when he is on. This is a plate from the year we got married. Thanks, Pete and Kathy from Michigan. That is so nice. Man, 1979. I was 2 years old when this plate came out. That is such a cool color. Black and silver, I love that, man. LA Kings from the early 90s. Al Campbell. No letter. Let's see what we got here. Yes. Oh, that is nice. California. Thank you so much. Oh, from Lorraine Campbell. There we go. Thanks so much, Lorraine. Patricia Markand, or Markand. Markand? Dear Jay, I've been a fan of your channel for several years. I look forward to your videos each week, and I have become an armchair camper. I would be honored if you would hang my motorcycle plate up on your shed. I can't wait to see how the new cabin turns out. All the best, Pat. Motorcycle plate? Oh, yeah. That is interesting. It's got some wounds there, but that is nice. New Jersey? Awesome. Awesome plate. Yeah, I like that. Wear and tear? That is so cool. Thank you so much. Josh Patrick. No letter from Josh. Love it. In God we trust. Allison Campbell. Hope this finds you well. My husband and I have been watching your channel for about 6 months. Now, they sent this a year ago, so hopefully they're still watching. That's how many plates I got in the early days. I'm still opening plates from last summer. At the time of this mailing, you do not have a TN plate, Tennessee. Hope this helps with your collection. Brian and Allison Campbell, Knoxville, Tennessee. Let's see. What the heck? What the heck is the chance? Bicentennial. Look at that. That's three. 3 plates. Wow. What is with the bicentennial? So cool. Man, what an interesting day of plates. Dan Gable. Pull tab to open. Jay, my son Zach and I have enjoyed your humorous trial and error building. Not only are you humorous, but innovative. I've been sick for 2 years, and you have helped fill the void. God bless and stay safe, Dan and Zach Gable. Yes, Wisconsin, America's Dairyland. Definitely. That is so nice. I love getting all of these plates. This is from 1996. 30 years ago, this plate was last used. That's so awesome when you really think about it. We're almost at the top. It is looking so nice. That's got to be the nicest wall on any shed out there. It really is. It's just so colorful. I love it. So what I'll do now is I'll just take this bag, bring it to the house. I can just grab this bag before I leave. Everything can come right back here. I just just don't want to leave anything with scent here at the cabin. Few dirty dishes. Bring my first aid kit with me. Since I'm going through the creek, gotta bring the old bear spray for sure. Just in case there's one there that wants to say hello. Sent a message to Crystal. I do have signal here. I just said to her, I'm on my way. Gonna get it all in one go. It's so much nicer leaving with all this stuff than it is showing up with all of it. As I'm walking downhill with all the weight. There we go. There is a nice breeze, but nothing major. If anything, that's just going to really cool me off right now, which I need. It's hot. Yeah, easy as pie. Oh, baby. I'm going to smash into those rocks. Oh yeah, there's some wind. Just love this thing. Love it. I'm going to let it do a nice little warm up here while I put on my boots. So that way when I get to the creek, there's no messing around because the creek is mosquito heaven. You really got to hustle through there. And I'd rather just give her. I'd rather give her when I show up than put on these boots when I'm there and just get devoured. That was the quickest launch I think I've ever had, to be honest. I'll just drop the stuff in and wait. I'm trying to see if I can get this thing to go straight in this wind without me touching it. Yeah. Okay. Guys, we're ready to hit the road. I find this engine performs a lot better when I warm it up nicely. If I don't warm it up, do I have everything? Yeah, keys, okay. If I don't warm it up, I find it's a little bit sluggish. Or maybe it's just in my head. Anyway, she's warm now. Let's go. We're flying. We're doing. We are flying right now. Waves are pretty rough. I look like a sailor. Popeye? Popeye, I look like a pirate. I look like a pirate. That's what I look like. That caught me off guard. We're gonna run. We're gonna run it. Run it home. Run, run, run. Let's go. The next time I come back, I'm suffering. Suffering hard through here. These boats only need very little bit of water. But once that little bit of water turns to nothing, that's over, like any other boat. I'm getting killed. Let's go. Come on, baby. Come on. Holy smokes! Holy smokes, I went in. That is not good there. Oh, my boat is full. My boat is full. Wow, it's a soaker. A soaker. No, I'm in there.
events are going to be ridiculous. It's rough. It's really rough. I wish I had a beat. Both now, this flat bottom, or it'll snap your neck. Oh, man. Trying to get across the lake. I want to get to a point where the waves haven't had a chance to build up. So across the lake, I think is my best shot next to the shore. And I had plans to drink my pop. I got a pop in the bottom of my cooler, right against the ice. And I was going to have that as soon as I got back. Because they're going to be so hot. But I don't know now. I'd be surprised if that thing isn't like exploded at this point. Ooh, it's a lot nicer next to shore. It really is. We got a lot done in this video, and the app is looking great. Still a ton to do though, and I can't wait to get back there and work on it some more. Anyway, I had a great time. I hope you guys did too. Thanks so much for watching. I'll be back really soon.
Did you see? I think you did. I sent this over to you.
Oh, I sure did.
This latest rant from Stuttering John addressing Anthony Cumia, who we played on this show, talked about how what John was doing is very likely illegal, as he's asking for donations, charitable donations, to fund someone's chemotherapy treatment. And he says, just give the money to me, and I'll take care of everything on the back end. Don't even worry about it. Yeah. All right? So that got under John's skin a little bit. In fact, there's a tweet he put out where he says, a certain criminal decided to falsely claim that I was pocketing money from donations I was getting for a friend whose spouse is undergoing chemo. This dope started saying, why not a GoFundMe? Well, stupid, the person wants to remain anonymous. Think before you accuse, asswipe.
Does John not understand? Does he really not understand that the accusation was? I mean, you guys alluded to that it might not be real or whatever, but even if it is real,
right?
The illegal part is soliciting donations to something that is not a charity.
Correct. And think about this. So you're getting income through your PayPal because you're asking for donations, which I would imagine you would obviously claim. The IRS would know about the money that you're bringing in. So whether or not you hand that over to somebody else, you have to pay the taxes on that. So he's paying an income tax on something that he's going to just donate to somebody. Doesn't make any fucking sense at all.
Right.
Nobody would do that.
Yeah.
It's really stupid.
And he's acknowledging, well, I don't want to spoil the clip, but he acknowledges that you guys are right in the way that he changes how he presents.
Right, let's get right into it. Here we go.
There's PayPal.me/John Melendez Inc. if you want to donate to the show. That's right, to the show. PayPal.me/John Melendez Inc.
So already he stopped saying that you're donating towards someone's chemo. All right, he's already changed it. So you're donating to the show when you do the PayPal.
Oh, you idiots think I'm doing something wrong? Well, let me change everything about how I do it.
I tell you that I wasn't doing anything wrong at all, even though I completely changed what I'm doing.
I'll show you the chats, which are, I know people donated and asked me to give it to the person whose spouse is going through chemo, and that person, who I immediately text, and and I will be sending the person a check. Well, actually, I Venmo it to another one of the chatters here, and then they issued the check.
Time out. Okay, now it's even more convoluted than I thought it was. He's getting money through PayPal. He then takes that money, he does the accounting on the back end, and then he Venmos that to another person in his chat room, who then decides to write out a check to the person who needs the chemo. Why would that be, John?
He going to the post office, so
He hates going to the post office. This is the guy who said he mailed this person a gift from the guy at the bar.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Oh, yeah.
Right.
He was going to the post office then, and now all of a sudden he hates going to the post office, which, why would you need to mail a check if in
You
2022.
don't have to go to the post
Yeah,
office.
nobody needs to write a check. I love that he thinks that writing a check is an important part of this.
Why?
No one needs to write a check for anything.
Are you suggesting this sounds like a man that might be lying? I don't think so.
I don't think so either. I think he really is this stupid. All right, Mike Geary. I don't think I can be sued for saying Southern John is stupid because if he tried to prove that he's not.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, good luck with that case, Popak. I have a lot of evidence on my side. Holy shit! How convoluted is this?
There's Venmo with him. But see, there's a paper trail. There's a Venmo. There's the incoming for the PayPal, and then there's the paper trail.
Yeah, but we don't see it. Nobody can see it except for you, John. There's a paper trail. Yeah, right. There is for any transaction, but I'm not in your bank account, so I don't know.
John's paper trail ends in a box propped up with a stick like he's Elmer Fudd. Come right into my web, Carl.
You see, that is why a certain criminal thinks it's okay to accuse me of stealing, and suddenly is now saying that I lost all my lawsuits. Well, let's see.
This is what he's saying. This is his first argument against Anthony Cumia, saying what you're doing is illegal. And then he said, I lost all my lawsuits. Well, let me tell you about the lawsuit I had with Sharon Stone in 1993. Like,
All my lawsuits, try half.
yeah, right. Try most, not all.
Dummy. Let's see the person who assaulted a very young woman. Way too young for him, in my opinion. But he has a criminal record, of course. But he's saying that I don't have a paper trail. And he's also saying that the person...
He didn't say you don't have a paper trail. He said you can't solicit funds to your private PayPal for a charitable cause.
Yeah,
That's what everyone is saying.
He said the paper trail is leading to something illegal. He's trying to save you, John.
Yeah, right. What everyone has been pointing out is that, John, stop what you're doing right now unless you're actually going to file with the state that this is a charitable donation and all the things you need to do. I think Muttering Jay on Twitter did the research and says, John, here's what you got to do. You got to register with the state. You got to do this. You got to fill out this form. It's like there's a lot of steps involved.
person would be afraid to have the name mentioned if I was to sue. Now, the person said it was okay if it came to that. So now this pot-faced criminal.
All right, so he doesn't say Anthony's name, but he makes it very clear who he's talking about with the same insults he's been saying about Anthony for 20 years now.
I can tell you guys didn't agree with me when I said it before the show, but for some reason there's something funny about Stuttering John reducing broadcasting legend Anthony Cumia to a criminal.
Yeah, you know that pock-faced criminal.
It just makes me... Hey, yeah, pock-face... I mean, that was in... I listened to, pretty recently, the argument he had with Artie and Anthony. Yeah. And he threw out pock-face 15 times in that argument 5 years ago, 7 years ago,
whatever. It was his first go-to. And they didn't even insult him. It was just like, that's immediately when he goes to. All he said was...
your girlfriend?
All he said was, hey, John, we let you use the studio, and we thought maybe you'd, drop a tip for the guys who stayed late and worked for you, produced your show. Okay, pock-face! No, that's not the argument that we're going for. Let me read to you the tweets that may or may not have come from one Anthony Cumia. It says, how many lawsuits is this imbecile going to file at one time? You do know, if this fantasy lawsuit ever happened, it won't. You have to let everyone know who the person we're helping was and supply full accounting of where the money went. 2 lies you can't confirm. And then he follows that up with, I demand a full accounting of these funds. I still believe you pocketed any and all proceeds. So I like what he's doing there because he's like, listen, buddy, if you want to supply the proof, go for it. And if you want to do that through a lawsuit, that's fine too. But why don't you prove to us, since you're the one saying that you're collecting this money and then you're accounting for it on the back end, maybe you can provide the paperwork for it. Your paper trail. The paper trail.
How many times do you think John's lawyers have to use the phrase, I don't understand? I don't understand what you mean, why you want to sue this person.
How many times do John's attorneys say, shut the fuck up? Why do you keep talking about this? John, shut up! His attorneys give him a cease and desist.
Is continuing to accuse me of pocketing
Yeah, because it's funny. That's the funny. This is the thing that John doesn't understand. When we say John's asking for charitable donations, he's pocketing it. That's the joke. That's why.
But I know on your show, Vinny was kind of like, I don't know if he's necessarily doing that. And I think even Anthony was like, listen, I don't know. I don't know if he's pocketing money. But even if he's not, he's going about it in an idiotic way.
Yeah. So John focuses on the wrong thing here, of course.
Now, first of all, anybody who knows me knows that my OCD would never allow me to do something like that, which is why I don't steal. I can't.
He can't possibly steal money because he has OCD. That's why he can't clean his apartment. He can't keep a job. He can't steal.
So I stole this? Well, here's a note from my doctor.
Yeah, what is he talking about? Anyone
It's a medical condition.
John, I don't know you at all, and I've documented you lying at least a dozen times now.
Yeah, that's being nice.
Bring myself. I don't even take free stuff at hotels.
Okay. What are you throwing Gilbert Gottfried under the bus now? Listen, I could have tons of shampoos, and I don't even wash my hair. Yeah, clearly.
I will never use soap in a hotel, in my home, anywhere you try to give it to me.
I don't even take free stuff from a hotel. Would that be your go-to if you're trying to explain that you don't steal from people?
No.
I don't take the things they want me to take.
Yeah.
I will take your money for chemo, but...
Someone gave me a swag bag once and I punched you in the face.
Yeah, right.
I will not be accepting
Don't you
these
know I'm a
gifts.
sick man? I have a medical condition.
Every Christmas I punch my mom repeatedly. I once made a trip to the North Pole. What's he talking about?
Yeah. Because my conscience just wouldn't be able to handle that. That's just me.
Well, that's different from OCD.
Yeah, I know, right. Yes, your conscience is very different than having OCD. His OCD, because he lays it out in his book, his OCD is he has to take 4 steps to the toilet and piss at 3 a.m. because he's been drinking all day. And if he takes 5 steps, then he has to go back and do it all over again. That's very different than, like, that's why I can't steal money.
In an interesting way, though, John would be a real hero if he stole, because the odds he's overcoming to try to steal things, they're insurmountable.
That's a good point. That would be funny if you're just like, guys, I have good news. I overcame my OCD. I pocketed all of the money.
I've been in a lot of therapy to correct this.
And that's why I don't steal stuff.
That's why you don't steal stuff. Because you feel bad about it. Well, okay, well, that's good. I guess.
I am in awe of his stupidity.
Yeah. This explanation's not helping him. He's just burying himself.
Oh, you are the worst at this, dude.
Yeah.
Holy
So I asked this, you mentioned Carl at the top of the show, that I got into it with KFC, Kevin Clancy, on Twitter.
Yeah.
And he's so much bigger than me that at a certain point I was wondering, like, you realize by responding, you're only helping me. Like,
Right.
this benefits only me that you're responding to this. And so in a different way, John is just giving you and Anthony and guys like that content. How is he not aware of that?
How is he not aware of that? Mike, he's talking to an audience who didn't think what he was doing was illegal because they're all brain dead idiots. So when he was asking for donations, they're like, here's $5 towards chemo. Glad I could help. Because they're fucking morons. They don't know the $5 isn't going to go very far towards chemo treatment. Whatever.
You know, you have a way of putting things where I really understand it. But now I get it.
Yeah. So it's so funny to me that he goes on his show and has to explain all this stuff because it just makes him look bad. Right. You're exactly right about that, Mike. I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah. So I would never steal anything. As far as this person's, John's many losses and lawsuits. Well, Pockface. The only, let's see, I sued Sharon Stone. She settled the third.
Okay. She settled, all right, because her bodyguard. Yeah, her bodyguard hit you and she can afford it.
$30,000. That was a win for me. I'm suing SiriusXM, and the first round, yes, we did in fact lose.
Yeah, with prejudice. It was dismissed with prejudice. That's losing, all right. That's a big old L in the losing column.
For the folks at home that haven't heard this, though, you hear a but there, and Carl is kind of editing the audio in a way where you're like, okay, he lost, but obviously he has a good explanation.
Oh, yeah, here we go.
But then we appealed.
Yeah.
And
We held oral arguments, and now we'll see what happens.
I thought you said it was going to happen because I listened to the oral arguments. You're going to lose. The judges couldn't believe the case that Michael Polpak brought to them. They're like, wait, what are you even saying? How is this even a case? They were so confused. Like, I know you're a real attorney. What are you telling us right now?
Yeah. Sure, we lost once, but we haven't lost a second time on the same case yet.
Wait till we lose twice.
But it's not a loss yet.
Not a loss yet. No, it would you blame me if I did?
Yeah, right. You said it was a loss.
It's not a loss. Yeah, right, exactly. You did lose already. You appealed it, but it is a loss.
It's
Why, John, why would you think that's a defense of yourself? There should be up to every human being, I think. Maybe not everyone.
Liar. That's one. We'll start counting. There was two liars in that one. There's liar. There's help me with the list here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm a stupid potato in Canada. There's liar. There's pander. That's another word. We're gonna count the use of pander. How about loser? Thank you, Mr. Smeg. Very well, very good. Mr. Smeg has been called a loser by Chad more than once in her life. How about pylon? Pylon's another good one. Thank you. Thank you. And cuck. Liar, loser, not good. Narrative. Narrative is good. I got pandering, yeah. I mean, I can't do all of this. Can't do all grifting. He's gonna stay away from grifting because of the GoFundMe. Let's go with, so we've got liar, pander, loser, and gotta pick one more. How about ball wash? Ball washer? Yeah, let's go with ball wash. Ball washer should be fun. Thank you. That's enough. That's enough. No more suggestions. Play your own home game. Play your own home game. Let's see what now. So here's what's on the board, ladies and gentlemen. We have liar, pander, loser, and ball washer. Go to supertip.gg/come and pick your winners for the Chad insult pool. The winner gets $17 million. If you super tip any amount and choose your hold on. Cancel. It's off. Somebody's reporting the channel. Forget it. The Chad pool is over. The Chad pool is over. But we have two in the liar category.
You piled on because of Carl.
Oh wait, pylon. Shit. Gotta have pylon. Damn it. We need pylon. I don't have enough room here.
I watched it in real time. We all did.
Chad.
You're lying. You're lying. You're
okay.
lying.
You
even said you're a pylon guy. You even said that.
I'm not a. When did I say I'm a pylon guy?
You did that.
Not a pylon guy. I've never been a pylon.
Your boy Jimmy Norton loves me, and everybody else.
That's great. What? And
that
you
want to be in Carl and everybody else.
Look, Chad, that proves my point. It means something to you. I love Jimmy. If Jimmy likes you, I'm not going to go, oh, fuck Jimmy. I have friends in this.
JT, I think I'm okay, but if you wanna start keeping track of the chat words, I'm already losing count.
Business, as do you, and I'm fine. You as a person, I don't like you. You're not a good person. Yeah, and you could think that of me. Hold on. You could think that of me too. It's fine. But you can't argue the point that you are a thief and a liar. And you say shit about me, and perhaps it's true, but I don't like you as a person. How is that a problem?
Kumia, you're the most lazy human being of all time.
And here it goes. There's no, you're just pontificating, lazy, loser, stupid. I'm telling you what you are.
Like back
Talk about what I am. Why you don't like me.
You're a piece of shit, man. I've
all right,
seen all
why?
the text messages.
Why, Chad?
You
I'm
cheat
allowed
on everybody.
Why?
You lie to everybody.
You think you're a good back and forth guy. He is just stretching for fucking things to say. Thank you, Carmith X, for the $2 Rumble rant. That's because Jim likes dudes. It's true. Jim does like dudes. Married a dude. PCVPO comes to subscribe.gg.
You're a liar. It's over. You're a loser. What's your end game? Was that supposed to be a joke? You need help. You're a grifter. That comic is my friend.
Thank you. Oh.
Chad,
I don't lie. Chad,
yourself. I'm doing great. You're not.
Chad, I'm not known. Hold on. I'm not known by anyone that knows me as a liar. No one that knows me has said, wow, Anthony's a liar. You, on the other hand, are known.
No,
You're known as a liar.
You live in this corner of the internet. You live in this corner of the internet where you think it's all reality and this is what the life is, but you don't see outside of it. Comey, you're the same fucking loser who got thrown out of the comedy cellar by Club Soda Kenny. Nobody likes you, man. You're done. It's a wrap. You can pretend like this 850 radio job is you're back in business. You're not.
I never said hold on, Chad. I never said I'm back in business. What I said and what is reality is I have a radio job, a lucrative. Hold on.
Yeah, let him finish, Chad. Let him finish.
I mean, at this point, I don't think there's a difference between AM and FM. I don't think anyone's bragging. I don't think any radio stations brag about the power and clarity of their signal. I believe content is key. King on radio. Laverne Mystic coming to
Chad is quite the exhausting boy. I'm so grateful my little spud only grew up loving cum and not turning out to be an envious lying like Chad. Have a blessed day, my little spud.
Thank you to the great
A lucrative radio job that I wasn't even looking for. They came to me. It's the #1 talk station in America. And they said, we want you. I wasn't looking for a job. And now I'm going to New York next week because they want me to do afternoon drive.
In New York?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
It is. Chad,
I'm a spokesperson for VCRs now.
You are in radio.
I'm
You're
the
in the biz.
spokesperson for VCRs.
You are. There's no one that will give you a radio job.
Yeah, but Chad.
Good old Riff and Chad. I'm the spokesperson for VCRs. Now, a comedian might come up with something else, a different kind of category. No. What preceded? Proceed. VCRs. Ah, yes. I also am the spokesperson for DVDs.
Chad, let me just say this. At this point,
back up, Kevin.
I'm not taking sides, but
Kevin, hold on for a second, because I'm not going to let him do this again. No one is backing me up, Chad. Don't feel like you're the victim of this big.
Again, Chad's saying he needs people backing him up. Nobody's talking except those two. Panhandler, Scarlet Steve, at least they're smart enough. As stupid as two of these people are, I don't know Panhandler well enough to call him stupid. I know the other two are stupid. But as stupid as two of three of these people are, they know to shut up during this and let them talk. And Chad, who will not have a guest on his show that he has any type of animosity with without a moderator like Bob Levy or $2 Dan or whoever the fuck else he has on as a moderator. But Anthony needs people to back him up? I think not.
Pile on. It's me and it's you.
Then let's do you and me on a show.
We're not yelling.
We're
talking.
Without
Don't play the victim, Chad. Me and you are talking.
Kevin's
So we'll do it.
It's not happening. Kevin's jumping in right now.
I'm not sure. Show, but I just want to say, I don't think Anthony Cumia has any agenda other than beating Opie. I think at this point, as long as he's doing better than Opie, he's winning.
It's a wrap.
But
thanks, Shit Show, for the $1 rumble. We got to stop calling what Anthony's a radio show. It's just sucking Trump's balls and bitching about blacks. There's zero entertainment or humor in it. know Panhandler well enough to call him stupid. Okay, so we can call Panhandler stupid. Thank you, shit show, for the information. Yes, I guess that's what Anthony's radio show is. You say so. I don't listen. I've never listened. Apologize. I apologize. You know you're banned from this show.
But when I saw him on B1B last night, I was a little concerned. But if he's gonna get, daily show on WBC,
your life. I have fun going on other people's show. I play Battlefield or COD, and I have the other shows on another monitor, and I listen. And then when shit comes up that concerns me, I pop on in the chat, and then if people want me to come on, I come on. What am I doing? Am I fucking foreign policy for the United States? I'm hanging out my house. It's fun to go on other.
Grow up. Chad is telling Anthony to grow up. Anthony lives in a home he purchased, probably with cash, and is playing video games on a Saturday night, and he should grow up. Yet Chad is pretending to be a stand-up comedian and begging people for money to help him shoot a special. I mean, who needs to grow up? Maybe Chad should start playing video games. Perhaps.
Their shows. BYD was great. I had a great.
You have nothing going on. You want people to bull wash you. That's
Yeah.
right. Bull wash you.
Here's what I
love you. Of course, Quad's gonna be like, oh my god, we have Anthony Cumia on for.
So far, loser is winning in the Chad pool. You have picked loser or liar. Sorry. So far, you are in the lead. Win the $17 million.
Cumia, you need all these people jumping in and dogpiling me. You need people. It's a wrap.
Dude, why didn't Bob Levy push back against Carl? Why is Daddy Kev siding with Cumia instead of coming to my defense? It's all a conspiracy against me.
Oh yeah. Also, Chad needs to grow. Another reason why Chad might need to grow up is because he's crying about his bike getting stolen again. But we know that. Mr. Butterney, thanks for the $1. Cardiff, are you naked? I am. Yes, I am. Thank you. That's the beauty of being a potato. Wear whatever you want to work. All this work.
Of course they're gonna love it, and you love. Oh my God, Cumia was great. You're not. It's over.
Here's what I said.
It's okay. Wait, Anthony, Chad, did you watch the show? Did you watch the clip?
I didn't. I swear to God, I didn't.
Watched every second of it. He watched every second of it.
I was gonna watch it fresh today on my show. My StreamYard went out.
That's what happened?
Oh, by the way, Chad watched this entire thing for sure, but he did something on. Fuck, it was one of the clips I was gonna play from Friday, talking about the bike. But I don't know if anyone else noticed. I've recently started calling Chad's comedy dog shit pretty repeatedly. I've called it dog shit a few times. And Chad has started to use the phrase dog shit. I don't know. I've never heard him say dog shit before. All of a sudden, things are dog shit to Chad. Chad watches everything. Chad is watching right now. I mean, we saw him last Sunday. It was last Sunday on this very program. We watched Chad block me because I was looking at his Instagram reels. Like, he's watching all of this. Hi, Chad. Hi, Chad's lawyers. Carmafax thanks to the ball rubber on KB's wife stole Chad's one. How dare you? Crazy.
Look at this millionaire sitting in his cool house playing video games with his hot girlfriend in the next room. I bet he doesn't even have a mortgage. What a loser. I feel bad for you, dog.
Should feel bad. Thank you. Thank you, Ricky Bev. And Matt Facto, I really want to super tip you, but I can't see my phone with all the smoke. I apologize. Smoke, ladies and gentlemen, should be gone soon. Should be gone soon.
The StreamYard is dead.
Okay. All I'm saying is,
the StreamYard.
Here's what I said.
Yeah,
Anthony, Chad.
He blamed StreamYard yesterday for not being able to do a show. Everybody else was doing a show with StreamYard. Chad blamed StreamYard.
Did you watch the show? Did you watch the clip?
I didn't. I swear to God.
He watched every second of it. He watched every second of it.
I was going to watch it fresh today on my show. My StreamYard went out. That's
what happened?
The StreamYard is dead.
Okay. All I'm saying.
StreamYard is dead. He played his intro, He played everything else. He had the chat set up. All things that are done within StreamYard, but StreamYard was dead. You saw Melton was going to snipe him. Chicken out.
It's not. I go on shows. I do things, Chad. I
you're
go
bored.
into. Hold on.
You're bored.
Everybody's bored. That's what we're watching right now. Everybody's bored.
Chad
needs back. He
It's a
needs
set.
backup.
Everybody's bored.
Kevin, you can't. This is the absurdity of chat. Kevin says something. Kevin speaks. Every time Kevin speaks, see Kevin, he needs backup from you. You can't point to the guy. You can't point to the guy that see Kevin, he needs backup from you. This guy's a liar and a pander and a loser.
speak for a
Send
second,
the link
Chad.
to Levy. Send the link to Shuley. Send the link to Cole.
Let me speak for a second, Chad. Will you
He
allow
needs
me to
backup.
speak?
He
Yeah,
needs
let
help.
him talk.
Will you
Let
allow
him
me to speak?
He needs help, Kevin. He needs
Let
help.
him talk,
Here's
Chad.
what you know.
Radio legend needs help.
Chad, the last thing I need is
He
help.
needs help.
The last thing I need is help when confronting Chad Zuma. Believe me. What I
Believe me.
Let him talk, Chad.
Dude, are you gonna just Kevin? Are you really
What
gonna
I
just
do?
bash up
Here's what I do.
You have to say you can let him talk.
Are you
This
serious?
is,
What am I
this is
dealing
what
with
he
right
does.
now?
This is why everyone looks
What
at
am I
him and
doing?
says,
Shut
"This
your
guy
mouth."
has nothing." This
Now
is why
he's
everyone
doing
goes, "This guy's an asshole that has nothing going on because he won't shut the fuck up and let anyone talk." What are you doing, Chad? Let me speak, and then you can speak. I will stay quiet when you want to talk.
Like a baby. What a fucking baby. Just throws his mic like a fucking baby. Oh, man.
I have plenty of stuff going on in my life. I have an hour and a half show that I do Monday through Thursday that I do not talk about the Dabbleverse. I have a Sunday show from 8 to 11 p.m. on 30 syndicated stations.
This I have to call out to you. Defending yourself against Chad, like actually responding to his comment that you have nothing going on and then listing things you have going on is a mistake. Anthony, I love you. But it's a mistake. Now you're pandering. No, it's not pandering. But just to acknowledge Chad's accusation that he has nothing going on it's silly. It's silly. So why even bother? Fat Joe coming in.
Cardiff, please help me become a functional adult. I had no role models, only a mug chucked and a pancake brother. I ran a death pool, took money, canceled the pool, and kept the money. I tried sucking shithead.
Yes, you are a shithead. You're correct. And identifying and acknowledging that is half the battle. G.I. Joe.
Across the country that I do not talk. Yeah, wow. Thank you. I'm glad you fucking said that. Because it is wow. Especially after how I was fucking cast off in the business. It is wow. And what I do is
this your third book?
A talk show. I do a talk show. I don't talk about the Dabbleverse. I don't talk about.
That's an insult. What, are you gonna write another book? A third book? Thanks for the dollar, Carnifex. This is why you had to ban Cumia. Yeah, this is why I had to ban. You're right. This is why I banned Cumia for placating to Chad Zumach. Cumia, ban. Ban.
I don't talk about John. And what has happened over the
chapters in your book about me?
Just let him talk. Let him finish. Let him finish, then you talk.
A year from March, the past March, was a year that I was on WABC radio in New York. They are thrilled with the results of what I've done, and I'm going to sign a new contract and do afternoon drive radio. Now, you can say whatever it is. I'm very happy and proud about that.
Is that breaking news? Did he break that last night? Anthony Cumia doing afternoon drive radio, AM 770, ABC radio. Is that breaking? I thought when he first said it, I thought he was just doing it for a week. He was covering for something. Wow. Afternoon drive. I gotta say, I do have to say, Opie and Anthony in the afternoons was a fantastic era. Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony afternoons was fantastic. I had the glory days, ladies and gentlemen. The glory days of radio was Howard Stern in the morning. Again, when Howard Stern was Don and Mike middays, and Opie and Anthony afternoons. Oh, glory days. You don't know what you're missing.
It's a real job. It's very lucrative. It's six figures. And I'm only bringing up money because that's all you think about. And how does that make me a loser, Chad?
I made $300,000 last year.
What?
What? $300,000 last year? Oh no. No, you didn't. There is no fucking way in hell he made $300,000 last year. And if he did make $300,000 last year, why the fuck do you need $8,000 for a GoFundMe? You made $300,000 last year. That is a load of shit. There is no chance you made $300,000. Because again, if you made $300,000, I made much less than $300,000. I made so much less than $300,000 last year. That's a fact, Jack. Way less than $300,000. I have a home. I have multiple vehicles. I have a family. I have lots of things that are a draw on the much less than $300,000 that I made last year. And Chad, I could have paid for my own $8,300 special if I wanted to. I'm not converting it to U.S. dollars. Again, yes, convert it to U.S. dollars, way less than $300,000. Fuck's sakes. What a fucking liar. Oh, no chance he made $300,000.
Job. It's very lucrative. It's six figures. And I'm only bringing up money because...
Oh, yes. Carnifex, $300,000 cumulative lifetime earnings through last year, yes. Chad, over the last 52 years of his life, has made $300,000. That I would believe.
That's all you think about. And how does that make me a loser, Chad?
I made $300,000 last year.
What?
Exactly. Let's see your contract.
No, what? What did you say?
I just made $300,000 last year.
All right. That is another Chad Zumock lie.
Okay.
How do you you're known as a liar, Chad.
Kumia.
How do you make $300,000?
I guess I can't speak.
He had a lot of credit.
I guess I can't speak.
Let Chad speak. My turn. Let Chad speak, please.
Guess it's not my turn.
Chad speak.
Hey, Chad, make it $400,000. Here you go.
Let Chad speak, please.
Wait, is that a black card?
I got 10K limit on mine.
By the way,
I guess
if you
not.
did make $300,000, God bless. I'm happy for you.
I would love to speak, Anthony, but you won't shut the fuck up, Anthony. I listen to your bullshit, your sales pitch, your third book pitch.
Gainfully employed in a business that I enjoy.
Oh, the mute game. Chad's playing the mute game.
Please let Chad speak.
Oh no,
His audio's out. His audio's out.
This fucking idiot's playing the mute game again.
Oh, Carver's a bitch.
He blew the mic.
But if you made $300K, you think you could fund it?
No, that was Nick Swartzen.
So $10,000 special.
Oh, brilliant! Thank you. That is brilliant. How could you not finance your special if you make $300K?
Chad, you're frozen. You're frozen, and your audio's out.
Oh, this is that Carver.
Every fucking time.
Pay your fucking internet bill.
Every fucking time.
Yeah, we hear you. We hear you.
Grillo's laughing. I love Grillo.
Can you hear me through the computer?
Yes.
I can't hear him. I can't hear him.
Can you hear me through the computer?
I can't hear him.
Chad, speak.
This is his way of getting.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna just go here. Playboard. Because Kevin loves Playboard. Kevin loves Playboard. Chad's. No, this can't be right, is it? Wow, Chad's. This can't be. His 2025 revenue was $5,278 Canadian. What, $3,000? That can't be right. Is that right? So again, where I will ask, where did the other $290,000 come from to make $300,000 last year? Come on, Chad. At least be reasonable. So, and again, I think the biggest problem I have with Chad's lies, the biggest problem I have with Chad's lies, is not the amount of them. It's not the insanity. The problem I have mostly with Chad's lies is how bad he is at lying. He's horrible at it. His lies, the content of his lies is mind-boggling. It's completely not believable. The amount of times he repeats the same lies, the amount of time he changes the story, he can't remember his stories. Okay, yeah, so GT, add up the $100 per MLC appearance, maybe $10K, $20K, maybe $30,000 Kevin gave him over a year. He had a good year last year, Kevin. Maybe. Where did Chad make $300,000 doing that shitty stand-up comedy?
Yeah.
People bullshit.
Hello? We hear you.
All right, go ahead, Chad.
Ali's done. You won.
Chad, the headphones are not
Even
working.
the microphone hates what he has to say.
Chad, you're not. Kill it. Take the headphones out. Just use the computer.
Oh.
His microphone will be both.
He needs some power to that mic.
He's got a $300,000 fucking setup, I guess.
It's like trumpet
but the
remix.
mic doesn't work.
Chad, give me the thumbs up so you can hear me.
Chad.
Everybody shut up.
Again, somebody made $300,000 last year. We're not cry for getting $80,000 in funding. That's fact. We get the table.
Chad can hear me, but we can't hear him.
Chad needs a new AOL disc.
In today's video, I am hanging out at the world's largest avian rescue and rehabilitation center, with over 20,000 animals confiscated from the illegal pet trade and overcrowding. This facility has more birds than anywhere else on the planet, and probably more enclosures too. Ventara's Bird Sanctuary alone has over 10,000 enclosures, spanning over 1,000 acres, and has stadium-sized aviaries, which we'll be checking out later in the video. I'm going to be showing you some incredible creatures like this beautiful bald eagle, and feeding the deadliest bird on earth, displaying never-before-seen bird enrichment, and so much more. Look at him go! This is the most magnificent bird rescue in the world. Welcome to Ventar. And with all these birds, what better place to start than with one of the most iconic predators in the entire world. Oh my God, Sherman, what's going on, man? How are you, Forrest? There's bald eagles all over here. Welcome to our Adapter Training and Conditioning Center. How do you end up in the middle of India with bald eagles? Hi. So these are all rescued birds or surrendered birds. Okay. And what happens is when some private collections, when the owners pass away or they can't manage it anymore, or some of the zoos are shut down, they surrender the animals out here to us in Baltara. A lot of them are imprinted. They've already been used for other flying shows and everything else. So now these birds are conditioned out here, and we practice some free flying with them, so they're mentally and physically stimulated out here as well. Sherman, we're going to go down to your outdoor arena. Yes. And you're going to give them some exercise. Is that right? And you can have a good look at how we go about the daily physical conditioning for the birds. Let's do it. And as I made my way down to the arena, the eagles were all ready to start flying. Wow, that's close to my face. Oh, that doesn't terrify you at all? Yeah, no. No? We're used to it. You're used to it? Oh my God. Well, luckily we've got very experienced trainers out here, so that's why. That, like, my heart stopped. I just see this huge wingspan and these claws coming in. That's crazy. So now, what we would like you to do, if you want to, you can also fly the bird from your hand. Are you sure? Because this one is a little bit used to people. Am I capable of doing this? You should be. One is adapted at the end. Okay. And PJ will guide you regarding the tips of taking the bird. Okay, great. Whoa. There you go. This is crazy. Now tell him to fly? Yeah, fly. Okay, fly. Whoa! Oh my God, that is so cool. I've never even touched a bald eagle before, let alone get to fly one. Now, is he going to recall back to me? Yeah. And I can catch him? Yeah. Okay. This is crazy. I'll take a cobra or a mamba. This is like crazy. Ready? Oh my God, my heart is... Oh God. Wow! That might be one of the coolest things I've ever done in my entire life. How are you guys so nonchalant about this? We're unfortunately kind of used to it, but the thing is, the excitement still remains. Because as you can see, look at the size of the bird and the wingspan. And don't forget, look at the size of the claws and the feet. See the size? God. It's almost the size of a big hand of ours. That would rip through that forearm if you didn't have this claw. Exactly. And if it was a completely wild bird, you wouldn't even dare do that. It's only because this bird has been imprinted and the feather condition is really terrible that we can actually do this training for these birds. Watching these eagles soar is a reminder of what true freedom looks like when nature is allowed to thrive. But for most rescues, freedom looks a little different. For the birds that can't return to the wild, the next best thing is a space built around their needs. And today, I want to show you a new build being custom made specifically for a flock of rescued parrots. Now, this may look like an open-air construction site, but this is one of over 25 one-acre-sized mega aviaries in a place that has over 10,000 bird enclosures, all absolutely enormous and designed for the best habitat possible for the birds. So let's go see some more.
Okay, so Forrest, this is our newest aviary.
Oh my God, look at the size of this. Wow, what's in here?
In here, we have over 30 species of different birds from Africa.
All African species. Now, there's a waterfall and a river. I see saddlebills. Wow. Look at the size of this enclosure. I mean, there's literally a waterfall for the birds back there. And in this aviary is one bird in specific that is so stunning, it's hard to believe it's even real. Look at these birds. Now, these are blue-eared starlings native to Africa. They are one of the most metallic and incredible-looking creatures. I mean, look at that male right there with his bright yellow eye and his dark blue to metallic light green plumage. It's absolutely incredible. I don't know if I've ever seen a more metallic, more majestic-looking starling. In a lot of places in the world, starlings are invasive, especially the European starling, and create tons of biological problems. But here, they have these contained, amazing looking starlings. They might be the most beautiful color I've ever seen. This is only one out of hundreds of multi-species aviaries that Baltara has. And before we see more, I'm going to visit the deadliest bird on the planet and eventually hand feed it. Imagine you're crawling through the North Australian bush when all of a sudden, a literal velociraptor, look at this guy, oh my God, this giant cassowary, he's all posturing up, the color is sticking out in his wattle and his red here. Now this is an absolutely insane living velociraptor, literally the I jumped when he did that. I literally jumped because these guys are such dinosaurs. I mean, this is, oh, I'm probably getting too close. It's crazy how scared. Oh my God. These guys are so aggressive. Literally the deadliest bird in the world, the northern cassowary. And you can tell it's a northern because of that yellow patch behind his head there. But you see how aggressive they are. Imagine, as I was saying, you're walking through the bush in Australia, you hear that sound, and out stomps these crazy, mighty taloned birds that look like dinosaurs. They kick you in the chest, they hit you with that helmet, and they rip you apart with these unbelievable, giant, powerful claws. Literally the deadliest bird. That was insane. Woo! For the sake of my own life, I don't think I'll be going inside with that murder bird. So as I head to another cassowary enclosure, something caught my eye. Not the bird whose call sounds like a machine gun, not the baby birds being taken care of in the hatchery, but something extremely unusual about a bird species you may be familiar with. Look at these guys. Wow. Did you paint your pelicans pink?
No, they're actually pink pelicans.
Okay. So tell me a little bit about these beautiful pink pelicans. Here, guys, what's that?
So these are the birds from the Africa.
Uh-huh.
So we have not actually painted them pink. They're actually called the pink pelicans.
Okay.
They can hold up to 9 kgs of fish into their pouches.
9 kgs?
9 kgs.
So that's nearly 20 pounds of fish that these guys can hold in those big pouches under their bills. That's amazing. Now, are pink pelicans one of the pelican groups that have cooperative hunting?
Yeah. They have a cooperative hunting, and what they do is they make a oval kind of shape so that the fish can go up to the shore of the water body that they are living
Cool.
in. Yeah.
And then they can hunt them in shallow water. Wow. What is the conservation status of pink pelicans?
Oh, they are near threatened in the wild.
Is that from hunting or habitat loss or what?
Habitat loss and human disturbance.
I see. Interesting. You say they're one of the heaviest flying birds. What's the wingspan on the pink
Their
pelican?
wingspan is about like 1.6 to 1.8 meters.
That's like 6 to 9 feet. Wow. That's pretty big. I've come to Ventara today to tour around and see all the various amazing birds that you guys have. But this enclosure stands out just because this was built for the pelicans.
Exactly. So their enclosures are designed in such a way that they will all mimic whatever they find in their places.
And before I get to hand feed the deadliest bird on earth, I passed by the hatchery and just had to check it out. Take a look at these two unbelievable birds. Now, these are black palm cockatoos. They're one of the most expensive birds in the pet trade because these animals have such a diminishing habitat. Now, Ventara has committed to an amazing conservation breeding program for these animals, but black palm cockatoos are so unusual. First of all, they have these
business associates, acquaintances. I never say they're my dearest friends. I like Carl. He's a fun guy. When we hang out at various events, I never text him about what's going on. I don't go Merry Christmas on my text. He's not like a friend like Joe Curry is.
Oh shit. Breaking news, Carl does not get a Merry Christmas text from Anthony Cumia. Breaking, you heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. Carl does not get a Merry Christmas text from Anthony Cumia. Actually, yeah, good point. Santo Fellini. Wait, didn't Chad have a gig last night? He did. In Orlando. We saw tickets were buy one, get one free. If you haven't seen that yet, let me pull that up. I forgot about that. I forgot to make fun of him. Hold on. Where is it? Put that right there. So this was Chad's comedy show last night. Tickets were 2 for 1, $7.65 for Chad Zumach's headlining comedy show last night at the Comedy Club Orlando. Now there was some controversy. People were saying it's $7.65 and it's 2 for 1. So it's like $3.83. It's not though. I did do some homework. When you buy the 2 for 1 ticket, $7.65 is the discounted price.
Let's be fair. But that was in Orlando. This was at about 1 in the morning. It's a distance from Orlando to Tampa. Oh, it's an hour and 20 minutes. Okay. I guess at 1 a.m. he could have been primed and ready for the MLC. But yeah, a half 2-for-1 tickets for Chad Zumach last night. $7. This guy for $7.65. This guy will headline for you at a comedy club. This guy feels like he deserves to do a special. It's amazingly delusional.
And a business associate that I like having his company when we hang out.
Carl's
What
a
do
fun
you?
guy.
Why do you think Florentine is your friend, or any of these guys? I don't know.
23 years.
Business associates.
23. No,
man.
no, 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 no. You're dumb. You read Reddit. You read these message boards. You don't have no idea. I've known Florentine for over 23 years. I know
literally
everyone in his family.
15 years.
Part of the
15
I guess
years.
I know everyone in his family. That's why he's friends with Jim Florentine. That's why he's friends with Jim Florentine. Because Jim Florentine knows if he fucks over Chad, Chad will be fucking harassing his kids and his mom and his sisters and his brothers. Chad has the entire Florentine family in a database that he will attack. Florentine ever turns his back on, so he can't.
No. He always has the. He can say whatever he wants, but when I speak, he has to interrupt.
Go ahead. I just reiterated about Reddit.
You're talking. Shut the fuck up. Mute your microphone and let me do my thing. You
My
can't do it because you're an insecure bitch. You are, Anthony.
Go
You
ahead.
are. You're an insecure.
Stop
you're
using this to think
egotistical.
of something else.
Listen,
You're biding time to try to think of something else to say. Speak,
Shut
Chad.
the fuck up. No, you keep saying that, but you keep talking.
Here's your chance, Chad.
Go ahead.
For how long? The next 5 seconds until I say something that
I'm
triggers
gonna
you?
say something. It's called a conversation. How does he not understand how a discussion works?
Here's a nice
All right,
little chat.
let him talk before he has another question.
Anthony is fucking.
Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Let me speak.
Yeah, let him talk, Anthony.
I let you speak. I let you go on your book tour. I'm selling my 3rd book. This is what I'm doing. I'm inventing myself. I'm bringing myself out. I'm on this. I'm going to be syndicated on this AM radio show. Nobody gives a fuck about. Nobody cares except you. But you're trying to sell it like you're doing it. You're not. Going back to Florentine, I've known him for over 20. Go ahead, Anthony.
No, Chad, finish.
I've known him for over 23. I know his whole family. We're all friends, man. You can create this narrative because of Carl or whatever you hear on any of the anything else you hear, but at the same time, I know you're hilarious. This is great.
He's muted.
I know it's a great bit. He's
Even when he's muted, he's still interrupting him. Chad's still letting him interrupt because he's so distracted. He can't. He's just stretching for time, trying to figure out something to say, something to respond, but he can't.
Yeah. So Anthony, you know for a fact you're a clown. You're just a clown. That's why you're going on BYD because you want these fucking guys ball washing you. You're an egotistical. You're a narcissist. You are, and you need this. This fuels you, Anthony. This fuels you. I know it's hilarious. This is so good. Oh, comedy, man. Holy shit! Can I write this down? Can I write this down because you're killing it with this pantomime stuff? Anthony, you know what this is. You do. And you pander to these trolls and you want to do a pylon. I know.
Chad, seriously. Chad, let me ask you a question. What would Florentine say about you and Comey fighting? Because he likes both of you. So what would he do? What would he say? Chad, what would Florentine say?
My bit. He's stealing my bit. He said
Because it's fucking retarded.
Yeah, but Chad,
it's hilarious.
What would Florentine say? He would just say it's fun.
Wait, are they doing pandermime? Get it?
fuck about this. He has a career and he does.
What would he say about? He likes both of you. What would he say?
He doesn't want any part of this, man. Like people like Brewer and these guys, they have careers. Anthony doesn't. That's why he's going on BYB. He's desperate. He needs something. He needs someone.
I have a
job. You're Opie. You're the same guy, man. You ruined your whole legacy.
Can I speak now?
You can't. You can't. I'm speaking. You already spoke and sold. We sold.
Tell me when you're done, so I can
Shut the fuck up, Anthony, and let me talk. You're not. You keep interrupting because you're insecure.
You're just talking. You're not
a small dick. You're 7 years old.
Conversation, Chad.
Chad, go on, Chad. Go on, Chad.
Back and forth. I don't know. I thought I get a point.
You say your point. Say your point.
He's interrupting.
He's not. He's miming. He's trying to make fun of it. But make your point. Make your point.
Chad, don't let it distract you. Just go on with what you're saying.
Yeah. He's hysterical. This is comedy, man. There's a reason why you got thrown out in your fucking face by Club Sona Kenny, and everyone just laughed at you, and everybody in comedy is laughing at you. Who are you fooling? Who are you fooling at this point?
Again, everyone in comedy is laughing. Everyone in comedy is laughing at Anthony. Agent Coral, thanks for $2. Mime Anthony is funnier and makes more valid points than Audible Chad. That is a fact.
Go ahead. Mic's off.
Thank you. First of all, how do you say no one cares about my radio show when... what do you do? No one cares about my radio show when I'm being paid a good amount of money, and I've been successful on that radio show. How do you then say... Now, you could say it's stupid, but you can't say it's a failure, or it's stupid, or it's not good. I'm employed, Chad, by other people.
Is this a real question, Mr. Meg, who's Club Soda Kenny? If it is, let me know and I'll answer it. But I feel like this is a farcical question to make me look silly. Thank you.
That like what I do. You are not. You're not. So how do you say that my radio career isn't something that I should look at as a good thing, or that it's a thing that I'm a loser for having it? What proof? All right. Great. He proved he could spell. That's a surprise. That's good.
He can't spell. He was trying to spell poof. I'm sure there's a funny. Chad does have nice handwriting. I'll give you that, Chad. Your penmanship is wonderful.
You're dumb. You're stupid. Shut up, dumb. You won't let me talk, so I'll keep saying you're dumb until you finally interrupt me. Talk. See, you said something.
That's a fact, Jack. Seamus McGanus. Thank you, Seamus McGanus, for going to Super Dick. So Mrs. Meg doesn't know who Club Soda Kenny is. Shameful. Shameful. Club Soda Kenny, for the ill-informed, was he was a cop. He was a cop, a New York cop. Went into private security. I believe he was Andrew Dice Clay's tour manager, security guy. That's where he met Jim Norton and started doing stuff with Jim, traveling with Jim. He did security for the Opie and Anthony show. For Opie, I think just for Opie at one point. But he did security for the show. And then after the Opie and Anthony show, he ended up being the Bill Burr. He ended up working for Bill Burr, traveling with him, being a security, whatever, managing his tour. And the story that Chad keeps talking about is Anthony tried to go up to Bill Burr at the Comedy at the Carlson, I believe it was Comedy at the Carlson in New York City, the Comedy Cellar. And Bill had asked Anthony Cumia to remove him, to not let him come talk to him, because Anthony says things about black people. And Rick from New York, thanks for $3. My Rumble rant's not welcomed here anymore. They're always welcome. Did I miss one? apologize if I did. You're always welcome. Rumble rants, super tips. We accept everything except super chats. Because YouTube's visit JT. I'll play YouTube. That's who Club Soda Kenny is. Club Soda Kenny is fantastic. Very, very funny in his own
Good.
Are we using your flashcards?
That's good.
Chad, let me use your
Answer
permission.
that. I'm not going to pontificate. Show us the contract.
So what's the contract?
SHO.
Chad, you know I'm a fan.
Yeah, Red Show.
You know I'm a fan, but who's doing bad work?
Okay. He impresses all with proof and then strikes, so what's the contract? Hold on. I gotta screenshot that one before I forget it. That is fantastic. Hold on. Wait for it.
Great. He proved he could spell. That's a surprise.
And he just proves
That's good.
Are we using your flashcards?
That's good.
Chad, let me use your
Answer
permission.
that. I'm not going to pontificate. Show us the contract. How about SHO?
Chad.
Shit show. Thanks for the $1. Rumble Red. Are we sure JT isn't Club Soda Kenny and he's Bible? What? If you're asking if JT blew Club Soda Kenny, you're right. That's a fact check. I'll be back. I'm gonna play this. I gotta go take a shit.
Chad, you know
I'll
I'm a
come back
fan.
and subscribe.
Who's doing better, Comey or Opie?
Words.
Neither one of them.
Yo, Comey is doing better than Opie. Opie's begging for super chats.
And then you keep
I have a
talking
job
about
with a radio
you say how
station.
much money you're making, but
A
no,
news radio station.
Why
In
is it
New York City, Chad?
Let him finish, Anthony, please.
I am. I'm trying to.
You're lying. You jump all over
I
everything.
don't have a job with WABC.
You do, but let's see these numbers that you're doing so great. Where's the money? You want to know about my money? Where's your money? Why isn't it being reported that you're making all this money?
About your money.
Why isn't it being reported all this money you're making? You say you are, but you're not.
I don't care about your
I
money,
did Sunday.
and I don't have to justify
I know
my
Sundays
money.
at AM radio. It's not lucrative. It's just not.
Maybe not for some people.
Know us.
They hired me. I wasn't looking for a job.
I did Sundays at 97.7 Point Cleveland Sound, and I got paid what, $300 a shift. Show us.
Well, that's your problem, not mine, Chad.
Show
I'm
us.
making actual
Since
money.
You're the only one saying this. No one
I
else
don't
is saying
have
this.
to prove
There's
to
no
you.
press
I
release
don't
saying this.
care if you believe me or not. Do you
But
get that? I know what I make. I don't have to prove
No,
it. Why do I have to prove it to the likes
That's
of
why I
Chad?
said I'm making $300,000 last year. Because I don't have to prove it to you. I'm doing
Look,
exactly
that's
what
fine.
you're doing.
Then we agree with each other. I don't have to prove anything
In fact,
to
I'm
you.
making $500,000.
You don't have to prove anything to me.
I made $500,000 last year.
It went up from 300. You just said
Yes.
300,000.
Yes, I got
Now
a
it's
sound
5.
exchange check.
You are a compulsive fucking liar.
Oh,
Everyone knows you're a
you're
liar.
retarded.
You're a
Yeah, I'm
thief
lying.
and a fucking
Yeah.
liar, Chad.
Well,
You are the
someone's
worst
in his
fucking person.
feelings.
And the
Someone's
reason
in his
people-
feelings.
This is what he does.
Of
He
course.
doesn't want me saying
You
anything
fucking
about
retard. You dummy that
Everyone
doesn't
knows
get comedy.
I don't have to
Same
say
guy who gave money to Bill Schultz, Gino, Pat Dixon, and you let Shane Gillis and the Skanks go. You're a genius. Someone's in their feelings. Someone's in their feelings. No. I got you, Anthony. I owe you, dude. I trigger you. That's why you're
Chad, do you understand
the
do
potatoes chat.
you read any comments that people post about when we
Nah,
speak?
it doesn't matter.
Everyone says you
do.
are a dummy.
You're
You're a
in
piece of
chat
shit.
rooms.
You lose
You're on
every
message
single
boards.
battle.
You're a
You lose
loser.
every
You're a
single
loser. You know who's
battle.
not in there?
that you get.
Rogan, Stern. Name anybody successful in the comments.
Chad.
You're the only one. You and Gino. That's it.
I enjoy watching
Because you're a
shows.
loser.
Why is that a
You
problem?
play video games.
I
You're in
like
chat bro. You're almost 70. You take 17-year-olds to prom. You buy 14-year-olds.
I'm as close to 70 as you are to 60, Chad.
I'm 51. You're 66.
What?
What?
Chad.
Chad. Anthony, I trigger you. That's why you're always on me. Because
pouring out of me. Slowly. Anyway, great shit. Send me pictures. Pictures will be up. Pictures of that shit will be up on Patreon. Patreon.com/cardcollector. Sign up now. Or if you super tip, the remainder of this show, I will send you free pictures of the shit I just took, like Seamus McCain.
Feelings. Nothing more than feelings. Trying to forget my feelings of love. Teardrops rolling down on my face. Trying to forget my feelings of love. For all my life, I'll feel it.
Thank you. Oh, good. We've got a brand new Patreon member wants to get the shit pictures. Marquita Farmer. No, I'm not Italian. That's a fact, Jack. I'm close. But yes, I have learned the art of frying zucchini flowers. It's fantastic. Love them. I've been collecting them all week.
I just did last week.
Chad, I don't need friends.
What did you do last summer?
Family. I have friends and family. When I go on other people's shows, it's because it's fun. I enjoy doing it. There's not this ulterior motive that you have that you need to be liked.
If that's the case, why am I not
the greatest outfield in the history of baseball, Steve Horn? Thank you very much. Lloyd Mosby, Jesse Barfield, George Bell. The greatest outfield in the history of baseball. Thank you. Carmifex, except for women. George misses. Pop flies. Carmifex, thanks for the $1. Just tagged you on X with Kumia's salad. Ooh, really? Thank you.
Going on, do you understand that? And look, he's speaking over me constantly because he has nothing. Chad, you have nothing. You're 51. You have $10,000 to your name, which you rubbed up in a begging fucking on doing a special charity drive, and you're spending it on shit. Everyone knows you're buying personal shit with something. You're gonna have two people like this on your special, and you're gonna blow all the rest of the money.
I'm not keeping track of the lying anymore. This is out of control. Lying wins. Lying wins today. If you chose lying in the chat pool, you win. Send me your Venmo, and I'll send you your $17.
All personal
You're
shit.
lying.
You grifted.
This is a lie.
Everyone.
This is a narrative you're trying to paint.
Jack, because you're a liar.
What do you
You're
need
a
to know?
liar.
Anthony, what do you need to know how
all
I did not
know
spend
it.
any of
We
this?
all
Anthony,
know
what
it,
do you
Chad.
need for me to know this is not a lie? You're lying right now.
See how he talks over?
I'm
He
telling you the
figures that
truth.
I don't let him speak.
What do you need to know that I'm not lying? What do you need to know that I'm not lying?
Look at him,
But
Pat.
he will not let me speak
I've already
the truth
did.
about him. This is
Look,
look at
you
him.
read
Look at
your
him.
third
I
book.
shut up. I let him talk.
Let him talk, Chad.
Talk about me. All right. right? I'll speak. You're a liar and a thief.
Thank you, Stephen Bravo just signed up to the Patreon. Thank you, Stephen Bravo. Your shit pictures are on the way. Thank you.
And you raise $10,000, and if 1,000 of it goes to a special, that'll be an amazing fucking amount of money. You will spend the rest because everyone knows what a piece of shit you are and how you steal shit,
10 people.
you grift shit, and that's what you're doing with the money. How does a guy like Chad Zumock, who no one knows, makes a special that merits $10,000 of production value? You have nothing. You're going to do a mediocre set at a shit club. It's going to be put on YouTube or your Patreon. What special is that? Who, you Eddie Murphy Raw or Delirious? You have nothing going on. No one knows who the fuck you are.
Literally,
how are you doing this special, Chad?
Nothing you said is real. It's all a lie.
Yeah, but you didn't make $500,000 last year, right?
You did not make $500,000 last year. You are out of your mind. Take off your green screen and let's see where you live. Let's see the shithole you live in, Chad. Let's see the shithole you're broadcasting.
Let Chad address
this. Go ahead.
Anthony, you're retarded. Of course I didn't make 500,000 or 300,000 last year. You're dumb. You're just a dumb guy. Of course I'm being sarcastic. That's hilarious. I'm telling you right now, Anthony, this is what it is. You're making shit up as you go. You're saying I'm spending my GoFundMe. I haven't touched it. I can't even
No, you're a proven liar, Chad. You're a proven...
Okay, that's an interesting clip right there. He just said, I haven't even touched it. I can't even access it. And in the Boozmock clip we're going to watch later from later in NLC, he admits to fucking withdrawing money. So clip this, motherfuckers. Clip this, dude. There's the clip right there. I haven't even touched it. I got to go back and repeat it so you got a good shot of it so you can hear it from the dog shit horse's mouth himself. I haven't even touched the money. I can't. And in the clip we're going to watch later, he said he admits withdrawing the money. I had to. Drove.
Spending my GoFundMe. I haven't touched it. I can't even access it.
No, you're a proven liar, Chad.
I can't
You're
even
a proven liar.
Anthony, he's speaking on top of me. I'm shutting up. Anthony, you're losing it. You won't let me speak, man. You won't.
We're talking.
You're
now I let you
You're interrupting me as I keep going.
I'm not going to remember shit.
You're losing the narrative, man.
It's called
Shut the fuck up and let me
You're
speak.
a proven liar.
You're speaking over me because you're insecure.
Chad.
You're a little twat. You know you are. You're a little bitch. You're a bitch.
Chad, can you prove to all the doubters that you haven't spent any of your GoFundMe money?
1,000,000%. How do we do it? I'll show you this. And if Anthony shows me his contract for his big money on AMC, let's go. Let's show toe for toe.
Shit.
Why do I have to?
Wouldn't you put that money in like an escrow account?
I just say you're lying.
If you withdraw that money, keep it separate, right?
You're a proven liar.
Well, you're a liar too. You cheat on Missy. No one in the text message the cake meanie.
Shit.
You do. You do it.
No one's called
Did you not try to buy a laptop for a 14-year-old? Did you not? Or 15?
We can't go back 15 years. We can't go back 15 years.
Yeah.
Mike G's ready for this one. All Rumble Rant. Somehow there's another win for the toe. Yes, there's a win. Again, I said this. I called this the day he announced the GoFundMe. This special is going to make this Chad's worst summer ever, ladies and gentlemen. Chad's worst summer ever because of this GoFundMe and the special. If he actually has to produce a special, this will be the worst summer of Chad's life.
I went out with younger girls than me.
We can't agree, man.
Come on. So keep going with that whole thing as a distraction. You're a proven liar.
You're a creep. You're just a creep. You know
I don't
you
care
are.
what you say about me personally,
I
Chad.
don't care.
You are a proven
Chad, what's her name? Susie Lightning or whatever?
Sue Lightning.
Sue Lightning. So at that point, I'm not taking sides. I'm just saying it's.
Let me ask you this. How come you're making fun of transgender women?
I'm not making
only
Austin person that I was friends with a
Anthony,
transgender.
you're always making fun of trannies. Why aren't you making fun of Jim Norton's wife? Why aren't you making fun of Jim Norton's wife when you make fun of trannies all the time?
I love Jim
How
Norton
sick
and
they
his
are,
wife.
and how sick
I love Jim
transgenders
Norton
are.
and his wife.
These are your words. How
I
sick
love Jim Norton and
transgenders.
his wife.
You're a hypocrite. You're a liar.
How am I a hypocrite?
Because you
Chad, why are you friends with Godfrey and you're screaming the N-word over and over again on MLC and on my show, by the way, when Tukey called you on my show screaming the N-word? Why are you friends with Godfrey? Why are you friends with that other black guy? Friends with another black guy, or is it just Godfrey? It's just Godfrey. Chad's apartment is 347 square feet. Facts. Thank you, Santo Fellini, for the real estate update.
Transgenders are psychos, and they have mental, and all of a sudden, it's
That's
cool.
what I believe. When you see a man with male pattern baldness in a dress going into a bathroom, that's a
Norton's a funny motherfucker. You know that. And he has teeth. And you have a bankable situation with him. That's why you're doing specials with him.
Chad,
can I speak?
You're trying to get away from the point. It doesn't matter what I think of transgender people.
I'm not.
You're a fucking liar. You're a proven liar and a thief. You're a liar and a thief.
How much
and everything
money
you do
that
is reflected. So if you got money,
show us your contract.
You are gonna fucking use it.
Why
for your
are people
own...
saying how much money you're making at this WABC? You're not. You're just. It's all bullshit.
It doesn't matter if you think it's bullshit or not.
Well, I want to say for the record that anytime Anthony brought up how much he makes, he did mention how much he made, six figures, a new contract. Anthony did bring that up. Anthony did mention that. I'm not going to say he didn't even bring it up, but he brought up in response to Chad. Chad asked. Chad pushed him for this. Chad's the only one bringing up money in this conversation, throwing it around like it's some type of measuring stick of success, of humor. I don't know. I don't even know what he's bringing it up as a measuring stick of. Just bring it up.
My GoFundMe. I'm spending all of it.
Not making money. I am making money.
You're not.
All right. It doesn't matter if you think I am or not.
You're not.
No, you're not. You think I'm not.
How do you know?
I know you're not.
How?
Because you're a loser, Chad.
I'll show
you're
you.
A 21-year-old guy.
How can I show you the money that I have?
Nothing to your name. Nothing.
Anthony, I'll tell you what.
No
Anthony,
house,
I'm telling you right now.
Girl,
Anthony,
no kids,
I'll
no
show
dog,
you what I have.
nothing.
Anthony, how can I show it to you? How can I show you everything that I have that you're lying?
I don't know. I don't.
Great question to reset the stage here, Coos Channel 666. You're a good egg, so I'll answer your poor chat. Just this one time, but Chad is holding his mic because if you watch the clip earlier, he had a tantrum and threw his mic and pulled the cord out, and it doesn't work anymore. Apparently, he did the mute thing for about 5 minutes on this episode. Go back and watch the beginning of Channel 666.
Can I email you?
I'm never
Why
looking
do I care what you make?
What? Because you're lying right now.
You're not showing that you make anything.
You're basically
not showing that you're
making up shit
that
as
you're
you
an
go.
ethical person.
I'm
You don't
showing.
show
I will
that
show
you're
it to
a
you.
moral person. You
I will show you that I'm
you're a
ethical
shit.
and moral person, and I have
show
all the money,
you
and I have
show
money in
that you're a
savings,
lying.
and I'll show you all the money
shit.
from the GoFundMe that's
You're
never
not
been spent.
show me your
I'll
bills.
show it to you.
I have savings. Oh.
Chad, you don't have to show me. You
I
as a
want to,
person
'cause you're
are a
lying.
piece of shit.
You're
Everyone
lying about
knows
me.
it.
You're lying. I'm gonna
lying.
sue you
I'm
for
lying,
defamation
everyone
because you're lying.
You're
Just
known
like you're gonna be
as
stuttering John.
shit.
I'm gonna sue you for defamation like you're doing stuttering John. I'm gonna sue you for defamation because you're lying.
Maybe,
You're lying.
maybe I am.
It's defamation, man.
It's sure shutting the fuck up, though, didn't it, Chad?
I'm still talking.
Not
You got nothing, man. You're on your heels, bro. I own you. I'm not drunk right now. So you got me when I was drunk. Let's bounce. Let's dance. See, here's the thing. You know it, and you're getting embarrassed. I know. Keep doing your little.
How am I getting it back?
How can I show you the money from my GoFundMe and what I have in savings? Show you shut the fuck up. Because you won't show us what you're making.
I'm going to show you my savings account. I'm going to show you. I bet Chad I bet Chad still has like a child savings account. With his that's why he's doing bank appointments. He has to sign for everything. He needs a third party to sign off with him. That's why he has to make an appointment every time he needs to go get money. Somebody, his executor has to be there to sign out. He's got a little boy, he's got a My Little Savings, a Capital One My Little Savings account. Chad Sumach.
Begging, I'll show it to you.
Account.
I don't think that show me. I don't care.
What's your email?
Go to Playboy.
So you'll Will you go on air and say Chad was telling the truth? He still has money for the GoFundMe.
Let him give out his email.
acumia@me.com. I don't know.
And will you go on air and say Chad was telling the truth, that he still has all the money?
Well, how am I going to know what you send
you're saying
me?
I'm lying.
What is it? Is it some
bank appointment?
You made an appointment.
If I show
you made an appointment, did they give you the paperwork that you're going to send me?
That's why you're a great comedian.
That's why you're a great comedian. Labrador Missing, thanks for the $5 image tip. The Dud Shark, the old thief and liar, says, "I'm speaking. I hope it got this." He keeps interrupting. He's fucking Kamala Zumach, Chad Harris. Such a petulant. Is he a Kamala? Kamala? How do you say it? Kamala? Thank you. Because
I'm hilarious.
It's not.
People love me.
Yeah,
I think what you fucking
I
guys
have a
are
financial
arguing.
advisor.
Oh,
Panhandler, this is way above your pay grade right now.
Okay.
I'm telling you right now.
Panhandler's getting involved in the domestic. You don't want to.
I'm telling you right now. I'm going to show you exactly
I
what I
don't
have. Because you're saying I'm spending it, and you're saying I'm
Why
lying.
don't I care what you
I
make?
want to show you. Because you're saying I'm not.
No, I'm saying
You
that
care.
you are.
You do care.
Let me talk.
That's his email. He gave out his official email.
You are known as a thief and a liar. So if you gather money from people for a special, it will be assumed by a lot of people that you're not going to use it for what you say you're going to use it for.
fact check. But yeah, there's over 700 here right now. Hit the like button, you sons of bitches. Hit the now. I'm not. You hit the like button. Do it. Okay, thank you. Play the clip, Chief.
I'm not saying you are or aren't. I'm not saying that. You are. I'm saying based on who you are and what you've done in the past, a lot of people think
You have a
you're
very,
lying.
very
You're a
jaded
liar,
sense from the
Chad.
Dabbleverse. You don't know anything outside the
You're a
Dabbleverse.
liar outside the Dabbleverse. You're a thief.
How about you go around and talk to other
Here's
people?
your rap sheet.
It's exaggerated, man.
I've seen your rap sheet. You're a
Exaggerated.
piece of shit.
You're panicking right now. You're in panic mode right now because you're getting owned.
How am I?
You are.
Oh,
Can I just have a point of
You
information?
think you're the smartest guy in the world. You're not.
How
Go
did
ahead.
you? How
Go
did
ahead, Panhandler. Go ahead.
Panhandler speak. Will Anthony?
I don't
I'll let Panhandler speak. Will Anthony?
Chad, just to let you know, I was in Charlotte, North Carolina.
I am concerned for myself. It is an awful lot of calories, but we persevere. Today with the Hashtag Grill in Las Vegas, taking on the Octohol.
Can we see the receipts?
Yeah, sure. Let's show you the pizza in my house.
Thank you.
You're 51.
I don't know why you're arguing about money. You're 51 years old.
You have no retirement plan. You have no savings. You have no.
This is so. I have a feeling this is going to start hurting a little bit more. Anthony and Panhandler are going to start digging into Chad, not having any retirement savings. Again, Chad's best earning years are right now. Like, I mean, he's literally. If you look at statistically, a man, especially in entertainment, Chad's got like a couple years left of his prime earning years, and I'm not saying that's a be all end all. I'm just saying statistically. He could have hit. This could be his Hail Mary special, but his prime earning years are, if not already behind him, sifting through very quickly. So again, the time for him to save for retirement. If you're 25 right now, start now, dummies. I'm telling you. 55, 60 years old shows up very quickly. So if you're 25, start putting some money away now. Start planning for the future, ladies and gentlemen. Invest in yourself. Invest in yourself, because Chad never did, and he has so little to show for it right now. I have a feeling Chad's retirement plan is GoFundMe.
Guess what? You're going to be on Anthony's radio show next Sunday. He's got your back.
I don't know why either of you are arguing about money. It's crazy. That's Kevin's bit. Who gives a shit?
You're going to get on Anthony's show now, man. It's going to be great.
You won't even answer my question on Twitter.
Show, I don't talk about the Dabbleverse on my show.
You talk about it nonstop.
I don't ever
We see the clips, man. You shut the fuck up about it.
On Anthony
Who's my joke about? There's not one fucking thing on here about the Dabbleverse, you dumb fuck. Not one thing.
Anthony, what are you trying to prove right now? Like
I'm
you're
not trying to
saying
prove anything. If I had to prove something, it would be something people don't know. They know you're a piece of shit liar.
Do they?
That's all you are.
Oh, great. Scarlett's back.
The hell? She looks like she just sucked a very smelly dick. She looks very upset about something that she just. I apologize. That's mean. Or you seem like a troubled.
Let me talk. Let talk me. Me let talk. Me talk let. Talk let me. Talk me let.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Brando. Hit the like button. The hand pointing down, right? Oh. Just hit one of them. Just hit something, please. That's all I ask. Thank you. Yeah, Scarlett's coming on. She looks very sad.
Clear things up.
She looks sad. Scarlett, you sad because your two dads are fighting?
You know this bottom of the barrel internet. You know the Dabbleverse. You don't know anything outside of it. You just don't. You don't pay attention to anything or anybody else.
Chad, everyone knows it.
Hey,
You can look at fucking comments and hear people speak. They know you're a piece of shit.
Ask Florentine. Ask Sam Tripoli.
I don't care.
Ask about my character. Ask Godfrey. Ask any of these people about my character.
These are people
What's wrong with Godfrey? The multi-million-dollar comedian that sells out. What's wrong with
you ever been to dinner over Godfrey's house? Have you ever fucking Florentine house and talked about things in your life? These are coworkers. They're not homies, you dummy.
What? Carfax takes the dollar. Are you saying she looks like Jim Norton? No. Maybe.
You're going by what Carlin, Melton, these losers say.
I don't listen to Carlin too. I'm my own guy.
Listen to what people with credibility in some sense.
I don't.
This is
you.
You
don't have to go through other people. I have my own opinion.
Listen to Scarlett.
Chad. I have my own
credit
opinion.
score compared to yours.
I know you're a piece of shit because of what you've done.
Oh, mine is above 800.
What is that?
My credit score.
What is that?
I show the numbers.
He has that. He showed that like 6 months ago. His credit score, I think it was 797. He showed it. He's got it on hand. Like he has it at his desk, ready to prove that he's not a fucking loser at any point. It doesn't show us a date. It doesn't show us anything. It proves zero. It just proves at some point someone who Chad stole mail from had a 797 credit score. And is it even really Chad's credit score? Or is it one of the credit cards he stole's credit score? But he has that sitting there waiting, ready to show people, look at my credit score. I'm good.
Elections notice.
Fucking card.
Anthony, that was hilarious. That joke was
You got it on call.
What is it? What are you showing me?
That's his credit score.
We got a hype man for Anthony.
That was
Scarlett
the
here.
service, Chad.
I don't know what that was.
Oh, Scarlett, you gotta let Chad and Anthony talk. There's men here talking.
Chad talks without
Scarlett,
his
he
eyes.
doesn't need your help. He doesn't. He doesn't need it.
I know.
telling you.
I'm not helping him. I'm
Yeah,
actually
you
like
are.
helping
Guess Cardiff's credit score, supertip.gg/com/com. Guess Cardiff's credit score. If anyone gets my credit score correct, have it up right now. You will win Cardiff stickers.
Chad was trying to help me for a while.
Poor Chad, I'm fine.
You're
I
a
never
mess.
said Ford.
You're a mess, man.
Now, Anthony, how am I a mess?
Because you're 51.
You're
bash
66.
Hold on. You bash the
You
shit
almost
out of
died
everyone
from
doing
alcoholism.
better than.
Oh,
You asked me a question. I'm
you
trying to
interrupt
answer,
me, I'm gonna
and you're
interrupt you,
yapping
man.
over me.
I let you speak all the
If
time.
I
As
ask
soon as
you
I
a
speak.
question, you can speak. Now let me speak.
But you don't
Here's
let
why
me
you're.
speak.
Yeah,
Here's
no,
why you're.
come on, one at a time. Let's be reasonable. Let's be
Don't let
reasonable.
me speak ever.
Chad,
Here's why you're a
one
mess.
at a time, please.
You're 51 and you're a liar and a thief, and you have nothing that you've built over 51 years of your life. You don't have anything.
You don't know
as
me.
far as
You don't know my life.
we all know your
You
life.
don't.
You just live in a
online
shitty apartment, right? You don't have a girlfriend. You have a fake girlfriend. Now
That's a
you
lot
admit.
more.
You
No,
admit you have a
no,
fake.
Anthony. Correction. He had a fake girlfriend. The fake girlfriend dumped him. Never forget that. Never forget that Chad's fake girlfriend dumped him.
Girlfriend, right?
I don't
That
have a girlfriend
not
right
a real
now.
girlfriend.
I had a real girlfriend.
Not a real girlfriend.
Anthony,
That is the craziest thing I've ever heard. By the way.
You listen
After
you have no
sixth
idea.
grade, if you make up a girlfriend after sixth grade,
That's a
you're
lie.
batshit nuts.
Anthony,
So
that's
you
a
made
lie.
that
You're
up.
running with this lie that has no merit. This is nothing. You're not telling the truth.
No,
I had a girlfriend.
Everyone that has a girlfriend has pictures of them with
I had a girlfriend. It didn't
I will say my fake credit score is higher than Chad's fake credit score. That's a fact.
work out because of all this bullshit. I was gonna move in.
Show me a picture.
Where's your?
I have a picture with every single
Where's your
girlfriend
money to
I've ever had
WABC
in
or
my
whatever
life.
the fuck it's
I have
called?
at least one picture.
Show
Where's
us.
a picture of
Go
you
to my
with
Facebook.
any girlfriend?
Go to my
any
Facebook.
girlfriend.
Go to
Show
my
me
Facebook.
a picture.
Go
Show
to my
me one
Facebook.
picture.
Go to my Facebook. You can scroll through all the ex-girlfriends and friends.
Send me the picture. You have my email address. Hey, Kumia.
I'm gonna let
Come
you
on.
do the work. Go to my
Full
Facebook
fans.
and scroll through
Either
the
one.
photos. Go scroll through everything.
Who?
I'm telling you right
What
now.
girls? You have nothing. Never.
Anthony, you're lying. You're lying. Anthony, you're a fucking nerd. You've always been a nerd. You're the same
I
fucking
love
fag
being a nerd.
who dressed
I love
up
science.
with
I love
brother,
rocketry.
your brother, and we wore our long hair. We wanted to be rock stars.
Yeah.
You're the same
Who
fucking
did
guy.
back when they were 22? You dummy.
You desperately.
Yeah. I wanted to be a rock star. You're right. I was 22. It was
Thank you,
fun.
Scarlett. Thank you
I
so
don't know what
much.
you're talking about.
Scarlett,
You're
thank you.
51 trying to get this dream of being a
I'm
comic.
15
Don't
years
you
younger
understand
than you,
you
and
are
I'm
over
fine.
the limit of being a
I'm doing
successful
great.
comic?
If you knew what I did
Can
last
never
week,
be
you would have
this
no idea.
special.
But
This
you
special
listen to
is not going to
internet
elevate you
If
to
you
the
live
level of this.
If you knew what I did last week, if you knew I was possibly an extra in Grown Ups 3 for one day on set, oh, you'd be so jealous.
Comic
Boards,
that you
live
live
in every
past
You got
any
nothing.
comic's prime.
I guess I can't speak.
Every comic
We
that
let
was successful
Kumia speak,
was successful by
but
the
we
time
won't
they were
let
30.
Chad speak.
By
Okay.
the time they were 30.
Yes.
What are you doing at 51? You're going to put
I'm
a schedule
fine,
out
dude.
that's going to make you the
I'm
next
fine.
big thing, Chad?
I'm fine.
Stop
You're
it.
killing it right now. You're going to be syndicated with this huge contract from AM Radio.
I am already. I'm syndicated with a six-figure contract with WABC Radio. I am already. I am.
Show us the girlfriend, Chad. Show us the girlfriend.
She doesn't exist. We broke up.
She's funny. The turkey story is one of the funniest things. Is
Show us the
turkey
black guy.
story. The Thanksgiving
Show us the three
turkey
black
story
guys with dicks in
is
their mouth.
hilarious.
Oh, wait.
It's the same as King of the Country. But
That was
You
a
too,
lot.
Chad. Show us the 3 black guys with dicks in your mouth. Come on, Chad. Show us. Show us. It's up. Show us. I want to see the picture of Chad with 3 black dicks in his mouth. And then the very next day, guess what? Chad's on Def Comedy Jam. Chad is opening up for Def Comedy Jam. They still do Def Comedy Jam?
hit me in the face.
Yeah,
I
it was
was
a lot.
punched in the eye.
It was a lot.
Country.
It was a
Dude,
lot.
you're a proven liar.
That was a lie. It was a big one. It was fun.
Yeah, you're a liar.
I'm
We all
telling you
know
the
it.
story. You're a liar. Was that your dice?
No, I go, you're a liar.
But
You were lying. Of course I was a lie.
shit. I was out of my mind at the time, and I hated you, and I still do. You're a piece of shit. I don't think I'm ever gonna like you. You're a
Oh
whole.
no.
I really do believe. Can I talk? I really do
Let me
believe.
mark this down on my calendar.
I really do believe the place, the world would be a better place without you in it. You're such a negative person. You're such a negative. One at a time. One at a time. One at a time. Yeah. I mean,
Go on Kill Street. Go on Kill Street, Chad.
no, I don't deal with retards like you do.
No, I think that you're.
Why deal with it when you are one?
Scarlet, let Chad finish. Let Chad
I
finish.
know you are, but when am I? Yeah, Ethan Reynolds is a great guy. All right, so with this being said, Anthony, you.
I mean, that's debatable. At least it's debatable.
He's a great father. Anyway, with that being said, Anthony, like, you just read internet bullshit. You don't read facts, what people actually say. You go with these people with a narrative. You've always been this way. You live online. You live in chat rooms. You live in video games. You live on. This is your life, man. You got nothing offline. So this is what you think the real story is. Go ahead.
Chad, do you realize I don't have to go online? Because first of all, I don't. I don't read shit from Reddit. I don't even go there. I go on Twitter and other social media platforms to get shit for my show. But I don't need to read other people's opinions of you. I've seen it. Everyone has seen it. You're a piece of shit.
I'll give you $15,000.
I don't have to take someone else's. I don't have to take someone. I don't have to take someone else's word for it that you're a piece of shit. I've seen it.
I'll give you $15,000 if you take down the O&A Reddit.
There's a scream at 3 times. One more. How about one more, Chad? It's funnier the 4th time.
Oh, yeah. It was a contest. I never denied that I was so upset 20, 15, 20 years ago about what was on Reddit. It really upset me. It was about
What?
my family, my loved ones, and I was
Was it a 4
trying
friend one?
my darndest to get it to stop. And I was saying, I will give people money to stop. I did. It was upsetting me. And then I realized something. I said, what does it matter? It's such a small group of people, but if you stay in that bubble, that's what's going to upset you like it's a big thing. So I just ignored it. And now, 15, 20 years later, it doesn't matter to me. I don't.
It sounds like Big Anderson stole the show.
Oh, really?
He cried. A lot of people said he did better than Ken. They said he did fantastic.
Well, if you were listening to Matt Shane's secret podcast the last month and a half, he was freaking out every episode he was on.
Shane was?
Yeah.
Yeah, he seemed very nervous. So this is what I'm about to say is not out of. It seemed like he was insecure about it and booked a lot of people. Like Chappelle was on there, Meek Mill, Bam Margera, I guess, introduced it, which is kind of cool.
That's good. He's back on the right track.
Jason Kelsey did some kind of intro, which I in Philly, I'm sure it's a big deal. I'm kind of like, I get it.
Well, I saw like a chunk of that part actually. It was perfect for what it was.
Yeah.
You went up, talked about how sick the Eagles were, did the Eagles chant, then brought up Meek Mill.
It makes perfect sense there. I'm just, there's plenty of Jason Kelsey. We get it.
Yeah.
But that all makes sense. But he brought Chappelle on stage. He had 3 6 Mafia do like a half-hour concert at the end. But Shane only did like 25, 30 minutes from what I heard.
Yeah.
I feel like if I was going, I think he just did that out of insecurity. Like, oh, people don't want to see me do an out. That's the only thing I would be buying a ticket for. I'm curious how other people see it. But I'd be like, oh no, I don't need you. I genuinely would be kind of bummed that Chappelle came on stage because I would just want to see Shane do it.
Yeah, I know, especially because he opened with like a straight up news joke.
Chappelle could have a funny, I forget what it was, but I saw one thing that Chappelle said about the amount of black people there. It was pretty funny.
Yeah, I saw that too. And they probably, judging by the amount of videos I've seen, they probably didn't have the Faraday bags.
No, because I think even in Kelsey's intro, he just says like, "Hey, just don't film," you know.
Yeah.
That makes 76,000
of those things.
So if that's the case, I don't blame him for going so short because he can't burn everything because he's probably
Oh,
filming.
no, I didn't even think of that. That's a good point. That's a good point. But he was on the legs and said, I don't think I'm going to do a full hour. And Soder goes, yeah, 40, 45 minutes is fine. And Shane goes,
Well, I would say he had 3 Philly guys. He had McCusker, himself, and Big J. That's a lot of stand-up.
oh, it's plenty cool. I'm not even shitting on it. I'm sure some people will be like, fuck him, whatever. And one of the complaints I saw, people were like, I saw him in Buffalo last year, and he did the same act.
Don't go see him.
Yeah, he hasn't filmed. You shouldn't have seen it. He hasn't filmed it yet. That's what his act is right now.
You either enjoy the spectacle that is the show, which was a Guinness World Record for comedy,
right,
or you don't.
Yeah, my only thing is, it's a credit to Shane. I'm sure people will take it as like shitting on him, but I think I would rather if I was there. Like, I don't know if the crossover between Shane and 3-6 Mafia is 100% of the audience. You know.
Now, was that just because of his Damn Things Fine story on the show?
Well, maybe, but I also just think he's like, let's give the people a show. I think in his mind, he's like, let's make it a cool event where people can be like, oh, it's got Meek Mill and Dave Chappelle over there. And I'm sure that's a lot of the audience. Like, that's a lot of people. They're not all diehard stand-up fans, you know? So I'm sure other people are like, holy shit, it was star-studded. Well, I'm just thinking, like, the average person, I think, buying a Shane Gillis ticket, I'd rather just see him. But I'd be curious how people feel about that.
I'm also curious how the stand-up is coming across in the stadium.
Oh, you know what? That's the other thing where maybe it's smart that he didn't do, like, an hour or even 45 minutes of stand-up in a stadium might be tough. That might be the other reason he didn't do it, too. That makes sense.
I think, like, there's no roof, so everything just escapes. So they probably don't even... they probably don't even know, like, if they're getting laughs.
Even one of the... I heard him doing Trump with Chappelle, and I think the person filming must have been, like, decently far back. Because you hear it, like, reverberate a few times before it gets to them.
Oh, yeah, I saw...
You know what, I'm glad we talked this out, because as I'm saying, it's like, yeah, an hour probably doesn't make sense there. I don't know what Kevin Hart did, but...
Yeah, you get in and out, and then... Because, yeah, that's the thing, too, is... he did it in the round, which is fucking nuts.
Yeah.
Because Kevin Hart didn't.
Yeah, that is pretty wild. But yeah, congratulations to Shane. Either way, quite an achievement. But it was pretty cool that he did that.
Yeah, it looked great.
I'm sure it'll happen one day where people kind of turn on him, but he's still a lot of the comments. I mean, you get the shitheads trying to be like he's a racist or whatever, which is ridiculous, obviously. But it seems like for the most part, people are like, hey, couldn't happen to a better guy. I retweeted Aspersion Caster, who put together, he goes, who did it better? And it's a clip of Shane chanting Eagles at the end, with the entire stadium, cut with Seth Simons going, Eagle. Eagle.
That's funny, actually. But yeah, I don't see a massive turn on him unless, like, because he does a really good job of he makes political jokes, but he doesn't, like, get seriously political.
I think he's very conscious of that. I think it's why he does Skankfest. Like, he stays in touch with he puts all his friends and stuff. I think he's very conscious. It seems like he wants to be Adam Sandler in the sense of, like, lifting up his boys, you know?
As he should, because everyone needs to see Steve Gerben.
That's right. Yes, he's doing the little Steve Gerben, which is a good one.
Who is the funniest motherfucker?
All right, should we get into business here?
Absolutely.
BlindMike.net is where you can find this program. It's on it. Craig keeps telling people, he's like, no, it's only on every other week. And I say, Craig, stop saying it. It's every week. Every week this program is on. Sundays at 10 a.m. live. So you can watch live on YouTube, like, subscribe, comment. It helps more people find the show. We appreciate you guys doing that. Video now available on Spotify as well. Audio, wherever else you can podcasts. So check that out. Why Are You Laughing? Of course, go back to the archives. Check it out. History of Comedy podcast that we do here. And BTH tomorrow night, 8 p.m. For members, Patreon and YouTube members, check that out, as well as any other bonus content that we do. You also get stuff early on Patreon and for your YouTube members. So check that out. I may have an idea. Tuesdays may be coming back.
No way.
And not in the way you're thinking necessarily. We'll discuss it later. I have a thought of a new show to go through, possibly if you're open to it. But we'll discuss it later in the program.
Like, oh yeah, we're gonna start Quincy over. I'm all in.
You just rewatch Quincy.
I'm in. It would be great. You're like, oh, this was my favorite episode.
We do have to settle on a day. Whenever I can wrangle you, put the apron down for a night.
That's right.
And we'll have to figure out a night to rewatch the first episode live with the people. Because that got deleted. And it's a classic.
And we still have to do that one. We still have to do like the actual finale.
No, we did the actual finale. Remember?
Oh, the honeymoon, whatever it was. It was one.
Yeah, just one episode we didn't do. Yeah, you're right. But yeah, become a member on Patreon and YouTube. Check that out. And very good show.
That's right.
Pizza in the oven.
Pizza was in the oven and I burnt it. No, so I'll put out the photo. What do you got?
Oh, you don't want to release it. You burnt the pizza.
No, it actually looks great.
It does. Bring in Joe Matarese.
Oh shit! I forgot about that.
Oh, do you want to play that clip real quick before we get into this?
I hope I learned after this.
If not, it's not a big deal. Go ahead. I'm Shannon.
I have it somewhere. I'll find it.
No big deal. No big. Maybe we'll end with it instead of start. All right, let's get down to business here. A follow-up from last week, or really the last few weeks, I guess we've talked about it. It's a saga that's played out over the course of months now, technically, because I think this was recorded in like May. But Sam Tripoli spilled the beans about Matt McCusker's wife punching Timmy No Breaks, and then the episode came out last week. We talked about that. Mixed emotions. There's a lot of mixed feedback. Where a lot of people are saying, "Oh, she can't take a joke. She's married to a comedian. She's at a comedy show. This guy's playing a character." But I have seen a lot of people be like, "He wasn't funny. He deserved it. He was over the line." And I was among the people saying, "I'm surprised Lewis hasn't talked about it anywhere because he's a gossiping dirty. You know, he likes a little gossip."
My feeling is it probably all happened. They were all probably pissed that he told the story.
Well, yeah, we'll see that. He'll address that here, actually. So Sam Tripoli's a rat, as we'll find out.
But I didn't think Timmy No Breaks wasn't unfunny in that. Like some of the lines were funny.
He was fine. Even if he wasn't funny or unfunny, he was being fun. You know,
yeah.
It seemed in good spirits. I did think if McCusker was annoyed, that I absolutely did. Because there's just this guy you don't know. It seemed like they didn't know each other that well. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe they're both at the mothership. Maybe they've interacted a ton. I don't know. It seemed like they didn't know each other well enough for Timmy to be talking like that. And when he said, "I'll be plugging Matt's wife," kind of out of nowhere, I get why Matt would be like, "Oh, fuck this guy," you know? Like, maybe he took it the wrong way. I don't think.
But you even pointed it out, you know, because I watched.
Yeah.
Lewis started it.
Yeah, like Lewis threw a couple jokes in, but I think I even said when we talked about it then, like, maybe just that shows you he doesn't know Timmy that well. Like maybe Lewis kind of has carte blanche to do that because they've known each other longer. And yeah, that does happen. People are like, "Oh, you're saying a comedian can't make jokes?" No, of course a comedian can make jokes. But if a stranger is sitting next to you saying something about your wife, jokingly or not, you might be like, "Who the fuck is this guy to make that joke? He's not. I don't know him. You know?"
Yeah, but I feel like that's where it would end.
Correct. That's what. Well, let's hear what Lewis has to say about it, and then we can discuss.
Bringing now, this is the real you. Is that what it was?
That was all a character. This is the real me.
I understand.
Shout out to Crack Amico, by the way. Great new song. Crack Amico's Turned Country. He put out a very funny song, so go check out White Again.
Now, are you afraid of being a character because they've been getting punched by comedians' black wives? Who don't understand the concept of a fictional character?
Yeah.
That's also
that was a sneaky shot at McCusker's wedding.
Very sneaky, yes. I couldn't quite tell what Zach was doing there. What is a sneaky little devil?
Well, that's crazy. I find that shocking that they would just be like, no, she was in the wrong. Which she was, but
Yeah, I think maybe even she said that. We'll hear what Louis says about it. But like, I think it's in the wrong. People are like, oh, just because he's playing a character, it doesn't mean you can't say offensive shit. Of course, but you do have to realize the spirit of it. And they'll talk about it here, but for some reason, Timmy No Breaks, maybe someone was doing a full breakdown of this, and I saw a clip. He was on Kill Tony before he did the character, and he bombed, and he was really nervous. And in that clip, he seems like just a sweet guy. Like the real guy seems like a nice guy.
Mm-hmm.
So he's playing this purposely offensive character. I don't quite get why. Like it's obviously Dice, but it's not even really parodying Dice. It's kind of just Dice. So I don't totally get the character, but it's a character nonetheless. So like it's obviously this outrageous thing. It's not the real guy saying this stuff. He's purposely saying inflammatory things.
I saw a video too that because like some of the Kill Tony guys go on tour together, and he comes out, does Timmy No Breaks for like 5 minutes, and then takes off the costume and then
regular stand-up.
I saw that. I don't know if that was every time, but it was at least once, and I was like, that's gonna piss everyone that goes to see this off.
Interesting. Well, I say good for him because that could go either way. I don't think he wants to play this character for the rest of his life.
You can't. It is Dice. Like if Dice didn't exist, sure.
Right.
But yeah, we don't talk about that anywhere publicly. It's a secret.
No, I was just saying, just there's something in the air.
It's so funny because we didn't not. It wasn't like we were like, oh, we're not talking about it. It was just like it was all handled that night. It was a moment. It was a mistake. There was an apology. That was that. Didn't need to go beyond friends in a room.
So,
what is isn't he like banned from Skankfest?
No, I'll get to that in a second.
Okay.
That was a total miscommunication. Like, he kind of framed it in a way that made it seem like that. If you watch the episode, that's disproven. So I'll explain that in a second. But Luz is basically saying, yeah, this happened. It was kind of a shitty thing, and we didn't run to a microphone and shit on Matt's wife. Who is, like, there's an argument to be made, like, hey, she's a public person, she's done a podcast, she's been involved with some of their stuff. Like, she's fair game. You can make that argument, I suppose, but at the end of the day, Matt's their friend. Like, Luz isn't looking to go shit on Matt McCusker and start a beef for no reason. Like, it was unnecessary. It was handled, so they just weren't going to gossip about it. Kind of what he said.
But to me, like, as soon as she hits him, it's fair game.
To talk about?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really blame Tripoli for talking about it.
I don't blame Tripoli. I don't blame...
If you're just there.
Yeah. Because the thing is, the jokes that were said, take any black woman and put it in that position, they still apply. It wasn't personal.
Correct. Yes. That's what the jokes were. It was not a personal thing, or any wife. When he says like I'm going to plug Matt's wife or whatever. Like again, do I get why Matt was annoyed with it? Sure, but I don't think it deserved a punch. The Skankfest thing I can explain. So we talked about that. Timmy No Breaks was on Nadav's poker show.
Right.
They were kind of just shooting the shit. It was Kim Congdon, Uncle Laser. And they were shooting the shit, and the punch came up. And he said, "I took a punch with those guys, and I'm not invited to Skankfest." So the way he said it made it seem like he was banned. It made it seem like after this incident, they told him he's not welcome at Skankfest. On the Story Wars episode, Luz is promoting Story Wars during that very same infamous plug section. Luz is promoting Story Wars. And Timmy No Break says, yeah, I'm not invited. And Lewis says, you want to go? And he goes, I can perform? And Lewis goes, no, you can come. So he was he just happened to not be on the list. It wasn't like, now you're banned. Get the hell out of here.
So does Timmy No Breaks just have like this thing where he just assumes he's going to be on all this shit now?
Probably. And I guess he's looking at it saying like, hey, Tony's there, Red Band's there. I'm sure Ari Maddie is going. Like, a lot of those guys are going. So I think he kind of looked at it like, why am I not invited? Which I think is fair. Not fair. He's not like owed a spot, but I think it's fair that he's like, hey, I'm in that. I'm of that ilk that could be invited.
I guess he could.
Well, what's going on YouTube? I am back. So here to talk about Shaniquas. They're crashing out, they're melting down, they're freaking out. One is stupidly trying to run from the cops and gets found out. We're going to check that one out. This complete dumbass thinks she can just drive off and get away with it. Doesn't work that way. And then her family starts freaking out. It's a bloody mess. Plus, we've got more videos to react to. We've got one about the Home Depot worker who doesn't want to talk to customers. But as I always say first up, if you want to help me out, hit that like button right now. And if you're new here, hit that subscribe button so that'll help get to 320k. Subscribe button. And we actually found one. We found a genuine Shaniqua. And why am I not surprised to see that name on a child support check? You can't make this shit up. Let's get to this woman who thinks she can outrun the police.
Right. Let's go ahead and step back here and stand by the car until he's finished. Hold on. Because I'm telling you to. Get out of the car.
You're going to be placed under arrest if you don't exit the car.
She won't get out of the car. She just locked it.
The supervisor is coming. You need to get out of the car. You are under arrest. Step out of the car. Step out of the car. Get out of the car. You're under arrest. No, stop. Stop. Get down. Under arrest. Stop. Under arrest for fleeing and eluding. And reckless driving, resisting arrest.
You are full of it. You are full of it. You are full of it.
Good job. You just turned a citation into a felony. Good job.
You just lost your bag. You just lost your bag. So he's full of it. Really, he's full of it. So we didn't just see her flee from the police. We didn't just see that.
What the fuck are you doing? She's crazy. What the fuck are you doing? She's under arrest.
I'm trying to understand the thought process. So this person thinks that because this woman is pregnant, that she can never be arrested. Is that what he thinks? He can't fix this.
Why am I being arrested? Being arrested for speeding, now you're getting resisting arrest. How when you didn't tell me that? That ain't what you told me.
Graham, please. Graham, please. Please, don't do that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Y'all gotta do all that. Do y'all gotta do all that? Do y'all gotta do all that? Y'all ain't gotta do all that. You ain't gotta do all that, sir. No, they did have to do all that. This guy had a warrant out for attempted murder, and this whole situation went full GTA. Sometimes you think it can't get any longer. And then something like this pops up.
This is why I hate people. She literally sees a guy letting somebody out and she fucking physically, yeah, let's go. Dad, you're gonna get me 1 million views. Let's go. Dad, that's a felony. Dad, I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Dad. Yo, you literally up the guy's ass as he's letting people out. You're stupid. Making a video. I'm making a TikTok. I'm gonna make you go viral, sweetness. And I'm gonna get your license plate for it. All you gotta do is back up if you wanna be ignorant. I swear to God, I can't. I'm just trying to be nice, ask you to move back nicely. And you just wanna make everything hard for no reason.
Sure enough, all she had to do was back up, let them get the ramp down. The chip on the shoulder is too great. Pathetic.
So just because I work in bars does not mean I know shit about fucking lawnmowers and weeds. Because I don't. I just work here, boo.
Yeah, I want to know what I hate when customers see you and they speak to you twice, like, and it be to me and like, sorry, I already spoke to you. Why don't you keep speaking to me? This should be pissing me off. I'm already friendly. Like, come on now. Like, how many times are you gonna freaking speak? Hey, how you doing? That's it. Don't keep speaking to me every time you see me. That shit gonna piss me the fuck off, literally.
That woman should not be working there. Openly putting it out there that she doesn't want people approaching in the store, she should be fired immediately. Now we have the cop, who should not be a cop. This is just unbelievable. And you know I'm pro-police on my channel. Give them the benefit of the doubt. But one thing I've always said is that women should not be frontline police officers. And this happened in Texas. Wait a second, give me the motherfucking phone right there. Good, man. So you gonna shoot me over there? Oh, your sister hit me in my face. Fuck me. I'm sorry. Hey, lock your ass up in that room. I ain't even know y'all already planned it. Y'all already set it up. I already know. That's fine. Well, you don't know that. Your sister stabbed me. I ain't put no face on her. Shit stuff. I should've. I'll be a bitch. But you want to. You ain't shoot that gun. You can't be scared. You ain't shoot that gun. Yeah, you ain't shoot that gun. Yeah, she right here. She got a gun on me. I'm just telling you that she put the gun on, huh? You got someone who's emotional because they're a woman. And they've also got low impulse control because of the demographic. Like, what do you expect? And I'm not sure what the fuck this guy did. Okay, he's probably a piece of garbage. That doesn't even matter. A cop should never be acting like this. And I want to give you a positive update about this story here. David, the employee, has not been fired. And that's the way it should be. But shout out to Jersey Mike's. Why is she washing these? The hell out of a stinking house.
So, we're still in Saginaw.
Just people to look at you and go, fuck off, you got nothing, asshole.
I don't attack people, man. They come after me.
You call everyone a loser.
Anthony, I
That's
defend
your
myself.
go-to.
I defend
Oh,
myself.
he's a loser. This guy's got nothing.
I don't go after people. I defend myself. I'm like, you're coming after me.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
Anthony,
Panhandle, you think Chad gets too much shit from everybody in the Dabbleverse and beyond?
Yeah, I mean, he does. He brings a lot of it on himself, but
exactly. Thank you.
You know, I do want to like kind of like this is kind of weird take. Like all MLC guys, like we have to kind of take Chad because Kevin has him on so much. You know what I'm saying? Like we have to answer for him. Like it's
like a rash.
Like Kevin has him on. Chad creates a lot of super chats. Chad creates a lot of content for this universe. I've said it many times. Whether you like Chad or hate Chad, the merge, the turkey gate, the appointment on the bank, the Cumia country. I mean, it goes on and on. The shit that these other shows cover for weeks at a time. So to say that Chad brings nothing is crazy, and he is like a super chat fucking machine when he comes on MLC. So I know why Kevin has him on. But it does also suck because MLC is like we have to answer for Chad sometimes. So it, you know, it's kind of a double-edged sword for us losers in the cheap seats.
can I address Cumia Country real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Listen.
The greatest Dabbleverse story, the next story of all time.
That was fantastic.
I mean, to this day, it's still a thing. And listen, there was no thought put into it. I just got in a
Obviously,
fight.
it came out of you.
Zinger.
It is a zinger, dude. That was a zinger.
So, but basically, that was off the cuff, and I go, okay, I guess we're going with this now, and I rolled with it as long as I could, and it was fun.
No, you lied. You
It was a
lied.
lie. It was a
It's
lie,
not
of course.
going with some.
Anthony,
say
it
like,
was a lie. Yes, it
it's
was
like
hilarious.
going in and robbing a bank and then going, no, I was just joking. You lied about it.
It
You
was
think
fun.
it.
Because I
You
was
were
already in a
serious.
beef with you in the beginning. Like, there was a thing going on. Let's just have fun with this, and let's see where this
He was
goes.
doing a show called Kumia's Guts. That was the beef.
Oh,
Yeah, Anthony, Anthony thought he was still in catalytic converters, and I said, "There's no way."
That was, hey,
Chad's not that sophisticated that he could do something
it
like
makes
that.
sense. That is true. Hey, look, I gotta go. I got a radio show to do.
He's running from me.
Hit the follow button, hit the like button. But yeah, that's what happens when the Clippers.
Thank you to Doomspaya at Doomspaya on X. Doomspaya, the man, the woman who's ruining Dabbleverse Live, but still can clip like nobody's business. Thank you, Doomspaya. Fantastic display by Chad last night. 1 in the morning. 1 in the morning. And again, sounding a little slurred.
I had my bike stolen for the second time in 12 months, and you're calling me a loser? Butch Kumia is the loser, haha. Does Kumia have camouflage cargo pants? I don't think so.
Kumia does not have camouflage cargo pants. Thank you. Great. Anonymous. One of my best donors on Super Tip is Anonymous. Thank you to Anonymous for being anonymous. Sending me Super Tip. Okay. So that was MLC. Later on MLC, so again, I guess Kevin went up all night. Dave Sarah was on, and Chad comes back to the show. So I guess Chad left at some point after that. He comes back to the show to take on Dave Sarah. He had the knockout punch with Anthony Cumia. We saw it. Then came back to go after some Dave Sarah. And I want you to remember when we watched the clip, are they still loud? I keep turning the volume down. Still loud? Yeah, I'll adjust a little bit more. Test on the next one. Knocked out Anthony Cumia. Came back to fight with Dave Sarah and gets knocked out again. Just get knocked out last night. To be honest. But remember in the Cumia clip, Chad said, I haven't touched any of the GoFundMe money. I haven't touched any of the GoFundMe money. Somebody clip it. When I said clip it, I should have written down the timestamp. Let's see if I can go back and find that. I haven't touched any of the GoFundMe money. It's exactly what he said in this very show. And that story changes here. And again, this is the great Chad Buzmak clip. If you're not following Chad Buzmak on X and on YouTube, you're missing half of the Chad story. Buzmak is always there, always holding Chad Buzmak accountable, possibly even more than me sometimes. Does beat me to stories every once in a while. It infuriates me. And I'm going to drive to Buzmak's house. I can drive to Buzmak's house right now. I can do it. I'll do it. Actually, I'm going to Buzmak. I'm going to knock him out. All right, let's watch the great Chad. Great Chad Buzmak. Let's subscribe at Chad.
I'm gonna show you.
I think more than you for sure.
I have. Listen, people are. This is all the truth. I'm telling you right now. People are reporting my GoFundMe every day. Right now, I cannot deposit money. But when I got it back, just let me finish, and you can say whatever. So I deposited the money, and I put it into a reserve on my banking, just because they're reporting it. Right now, I cannot deposit. There's probably like $3,000 I can't get out right now because people are reporting it. I know what's going on. I've disputed it, But I will show you the
So people are reporting. Again, the claim is people are reporting the GoFundMe. I'm going to go back. I'm going to listen to that convoluted dog shit again. People are reporting the GoFundMe, so now he can't get money out. So he had to take money out. It makes no sense. People are reporting my GoFundMe, so I can't take money out. So to solve this problem, I took money out. Is what he just said. Put in reserve. Again, and reserve and escrow is something that he just learned from Panhandler on this very show earlier. But my GoFundMe, try and follow the logic. My GoFundMe is getting reported. So I can't take money out. There's $3,000 I can't take out. So to protect myself, I'm taking the money out from the GoFundMe that I can't take money out of. Got it. Okay, makes sense.
I'm going to show you.
I think more than you for sure.
I have. Listen, people are. This is all the truth. I'm telling you right now. People are reporting my GoFundMe every day. Right now, I cannot deposit money. But when I got it back, let me finish, and you can say whatever. So I deposited the money, and I put it into a reserve on my banking, just because they're reporting it. Right now, I cannot deposit. There's probably like $3,000 I can't get out right now because people are reporting it. I know what's going on. I've disputed it, but I will show you the reserve where the money's sitting, just so people will shut the fuck up.
The lie detector test determined that was a lie. Chad said he would show proof of the money he withdrew, but never showed any such proof.
And it's just sitting
But
there.
just for clarity,
Yeah, I never showed it. By the way, I got to give Booze Mike a shout out to Booze. Shout out to Booze. I love Mersh narrating. It is fantastic. I got to give you props for that. The Mersh narration, it's fantastic. Brilliant. It's genius.
you have transferred money out of the GoFundMe into a Zoom out, some sort of account of your own.
Into a reserve account for sure. I had to, because people are reporting it. I'm not going to let what happened to my.
So again, we saw earlier with Anthony. I haven't touched the GoFundMe money. I haven't touched it. I haven't withdrawn any money. But I had to. I was forced to. GoFundMe forced me to raise the amount of the GoFundMe, and GoFundMe forced me to take the money out. They made me do it. The trolls.
Into a Zoom out, some sort of account of your own.
Into a reserve account for sure. I had to, because people are reporting it. I'm not going to let what happened to my Patreon happen, where they just thousands and thousands of dollars never came back to me because I didn't deposit it.
Now, let's not forget it was on July 10th. Chad showed us his GoFundMe page, and the transfers were paused.
Kevin Brennan even told me that. Kevin says, I quickly take the money out of Patreon because...
100%.
Yeah. So I'm like, yeah, I'm taking it out now because I don't want people... Because people are trying to fuck me right now, and it is what it is.
People are trying to fuck me right now. Like Nick Swartzen. He's always trying to fuck me, that guy. Crazy. Stop fucking my ass, Nick Swartzen. Thank you to Carfax for the Rumble rant. 25 plus on Rumble. Hit the like button. 25 plus on Rumble. Amazing. We're killing it. I am 795 away from 800 memberships on Rumble.
So I have proof where the money's sitting. What are we doing? You're saying I'm spending it. I'm not.
Wrong. No. What you did was you fucking put your shit under a thing that was not. No. You put your shit under a thing that people thought that was not going to be taxed. And what happened was they said,
I can't deal with clown shows with Dave Serra. He's a clown. All right, I'm out of here. If you want Dave Serra on, great. I'm out. I was going to show you.
You don't allow input, but you like to do all the output.
I was going to show you my account, and Dave Serra's doing WWE bullshit so he can get followers. So, yeah, go fuck yourselves. I bring content. I'm killing it. If you guys want to see the money, great. If not, go fuck yourselves. Have a good night, Scarlett. Have a good night, Paneler. Sweet dream.
Have a good night.
Sweet dreams, buddy.
That's just
wrong. I'm sorry, that's wrong. Chad put his shit online and said that this thing doesn't deserve to be taxed. So that's why it got closed out for a couple days because people were like, "Oh, this doesn't deserve to be taxed." And then finally, when GoFundMe was like, "No, no, no, this needs to be taxed," they were like, "We're gonna close down and make sure that this shit needs to be taxed," and that's what happened.
That's not true. I gotta call Dave Serrod on that. GoFundMe. I did the research, did the work. I looked into it. GoFundMe will not withhold tax. That's up to you. That's completely on you. They report the money to the IRS. Hey, we sent this money. Hey, hello IRS. They'll send the money sent to the IRS. They'll let the IRS know that they sent you money. That's it. They wash their hands. They do not withhold any type of tax. It's up to you. It's between you, your accountant, and the IRS. That is a fact check. They will not withhold money. GoFundMe wants nothing to do with that. They don't have to. So Dave might be wrong here. So it leads me to believe, it does lead me to believe that there is something a little more nefarious with the reason why Chad's GoFundMe keeps getting paused. They're not letting him take out money. Did he set up the GoFundMe incorrectly so that he would pay less fees? Because they do that differently. Like GoFundMe does have different fee structures depending on if you're a certified charity or if you're just an individual or if you're just a grifter. There's a grifter tier. So Chad should have signed up for the grifter tier on GoFundMe, but he didn't. He's probably signed up for the certified nonprofit tier or some shit. And they're saying, whoa, 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 whoa. Something's wrong here. You're just a fucking loser in Florida trying to make a comedy special, allegedly. Yeah, they would probably send a 1099 or whatever it is. I don't know. I don't speak your tax code. I don't know your tax code. But yeah, they would send the paperwork. Hey, we sent you this money, and it's treated just like YouTube. YouTube does not withhold any taxes for Chad. He gets his 1099, I guess, or his W-2 or whatever it is. I don't even know. And it's up to him to file his taxes. But the money, the IRS knows that he's getting money from GoFundMe. But I don't believe GoFundMe withholds it. So whatever is pausing Chad's GoFundMe, it's, again, I believe something Chad did. But Chad is blaming the trolls. Chad is blaming the haters. Chad is blaming the people that are going after him. But in 99% of the situations, when something goes wrong for Chad, it's Chad's own doing. It's always Chad. When Chad is undone, it's always Chad doing the undoing. Fact Jack. We've seen it so many times. He's his worst. He is his biggest victim. He is his biggest. Actually, he's not his biggest. He's that bigger victim. He's his biggest victim, and he is his biggest piece of shit.
Figured out. They held the money. Of course, the 3,000. Yeah,
the money.
Yeah, exactly. So Chad's a fucking rock bottom fucking loser. Chad doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. He tried to skirt the fucking the government by trying to say that, all right, well, this doesn't deserve to be taxed. No, stupid. It needs to be taxed. So when they figured out what the fuck was happening, they're like, okay, no, this money it's held.
They withheld it.
They withheld it, of course, because it needs to be taxed.
30%. I mean, check.
Again, there's Dave Siri.
Ha ha. You're such a loser and a liar. I'll drive to you house. Ha ha. I'm cool. Ha ha.
Thank you, Matt Burkett, for going to supertip.gg/com.
Just like, okay? No. So when Chad looks at his shit and he looks at his shit and goes, oh, I got this money coming out minus taxes. He thinks, oh, YouTube's already fucking taken out the taxes because he's stupid. He's a dummy. He doesn't realize that it's something completely different than what everybody else realizes, that we gotta pay taxes on the $375 that I made in July, right? Okay. Fuck you, Chad. You fucking loser, dude. You're gonna grift again off of Doodle? Go fuck yourself, man. I fucking hate you.
Hold on.
24 hours.
Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, now what, Chad? Now what? Now what, you bitch? Tell me. Show me.
Dave, yep.
Show me fucking. Show me YouTube takes the percentage away. Show me. You fucking loser.
Oh no, look out, Dave Sarah. Look out, I just realized something. Chad's hat is now backwards. You're messing with Grandmaster C. Now Grandmaster C is here to kick your ass. We've seen enough of Chad Zumov. Grandmaster C. I guess he's Grandmaster C. You're right. You're right, Cardiff. Thank you, Cardiff. You're welcome, Cardiff. Grandmaster Z is here. Backwards.
You know what he's doing? He's just trying to get people on the
Some
side.
cloud chasing, right? We know. You're a loser, dude. I want to.
Go ahead, Chad.
Every single penny that goes through GoFundMe is taxed. It's all documented. It's like he's making shit up. He wants a narrative. He wants people. He's piling on for profit. I know what he's doing. It's retarded.
Chad has nothing else to grasp aside from his narrative of everyone else piling on for profit and clout chasing. This is how he keeps his very minimal fan base from seeing this truth of his actions by painting everyone else as the liars. This from same man who just announced and showed cut bike lock on the same bike that he proclaimed stolen less than 1 year ago.
Yeah, we're not even going to get. We're not even going to get the stolen bike debacle. Like, come on. So he says his bike was stolen. He calls the cops to file a police report, and you expect us to believe. He expects us to believe, ladies and gentlemen, that Tampa police dispatched officers to detectives to go to his neighbors to get their ring camera footage for a bike. There's nothing else going on in Tampa that they're going to Chad's house and doing an investigation on the bike. Chad's bike was stolen. It's like, no, it's stolen. Come fill out a report and we'll do nothing with it if it shows up. But yeah, we're not even going to get into the bike. Chaos Queen, thanks for the $5 image tip. Cardiff Electric freeze-dried candy. That I approve. I approve the image. It's approved. And please go ahead with production of the Cardiff Electric candy at LieselandFriendsGourmet.com. Thank you. Wonderful. Official sponsor, the official candy sponsor this show. Unless Arizona Bay Candy gets back to me. Negotiate. I gotta let you know, Casper, I'm also negotiating with Arizona Bay Candy. They make some great candy as well. ArizonaBayCandy.com or LieselandFriendsGourmet.com. Both great places. Right now you're in the lead. You have a look.
Everything that went through GoFundMe is going to be in taxes. It's there. It's there. You can't. There's no fucking thing going on. Like it's you think you donate to GoFundMe? I'm swindling money. Like what are you doing? What are we saying right now?
I agree.
Like what is Dave saying?
I fucking hate you, Chad. You're a loser, dude.
I don't care your opinion of me. It doesn't matter. I don't care. Like Dave Sierra, if you had your calling hours tomorrow, I wouldn't flinch. It doesn't matter. That's how much you mean in my life.
So what did Dave Sierra accuse you of, and what are you saying in response?
He's saying I'm a fraud, taxes. I'm like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Chad, it does make sense what he's saying. I'm not saying it's true, but it does make sense. The math checks out. If you had about 11,000 and they withhold, about 30%, 3,000 are still on there.
Dude, bro, I fought on Twitter. Everybody knows what's going on with you. You're a fucking loser and a liar, dude. And I'm okay now. I don't gotta do shit anymore because everybody knows you're a fucking loser, dude. I love it. I love it.
Dave,
now what? Yeah, tell me. What am I, a cloud chaser? Go fuck yourself.
You're like Corky Thatcher, curse word calling someone retarded.
Hilarious, dude. You're killing it.
It's a great
You're fucking great. You're doing great. You're a great analogy. You're a pedophile.
Yeah, now over me. Keep talking over me.
Again, so Chad is saying that Dave is retarded, calling him retarded. Again, ladies and gentlemen, demonstrating with the great Peter Tatina, Chad is what Chad is. He is the loser calling everyone else a loser.
Knock it off, Dave. Sarah. fix it. Now I have to run away from you and Scarlett too. Don't bully me. Here's what happened, and this is the truth. You're just grifting.
Thank you, Dunder Myth, the great Dunder Myth, world famous.
Like, why do you even give Dave Sarah a platform? He's a fucking retard. Like, he has nothing. No followers, no fan base. He's not monetized. Like, nothing about him is anything. I'm telling you right now, you go through GoFundMe, that's all it's all there, man. Like, what are we doing? I know you don't like me personally, that's fine, but let's call it what it is. Like, this Comey is just really
wasn't interrupted.
Do you want Dave on? Because I'll just leave.
No. I want to get Dave's take while you're here.
He doesn't. He's a shock jock. He's trying to get something going. He's yelling and screaming. Dave's a phony. He's a fake.
Yeah, you're the phony pony, man. I'm done. Again, I don't got to do shit anymore. I don't got to do shit anymore because everybody knows. You've been exposed. I don't got to do shit anymore. Let them give you.
Yeah, what's he saying you did, and what's his problem with what you?
Why will you ask? Kevin's a fucking idiot for this. Ask Chad what Dave Sarah is saying. How about you ask Dave Sarah? Why do you let Dave Sarah say what he's going to say and let Chad respond?
Cardiff is part of this narrative, grifting off me for profit, an online bubble pile-on of 10 people. I took out the money from the GoFundMe because people are reporting it, so I can't take money out.
Right. It's always the haters and trolls. Always the haters and trolls. Not Chad. It's always something Chad did. Again, the maker of his own demise is always Chad Zuma. Always blames somebody else. Always someone else. Who put that tree in front of the sponsor's car?
You did.
I don't know, man. I haven't done anything. Like, I literally.
Is the Super Tip volume any better, ladies and gentlemen? I have turned it down. Better. Folks. Great people at supertip.gg/com have been working tirelessly to give us these options.
What do you do today, Sarah? What do you do?
What have I done? What have I done?
All I'm saying is that, like,
what have I done?
You want to complain about why they took your fucking GoFundMe away? It wasn't because people were complaining about it. It's because you said that it wasn't supposed to be taxed. That's it. And then when they realized, no, this needs.
Dave is wrong, but I think there's something Chad did wrong when he set up the GoFundMe. He did something incorrectly.
To be taxed. They're like, okay, this needs to be taxed. Oh, I'm dumb. I am dumb. I'm retarded, actually.
Go ahead.
I'm actually retarded.
Everything is taxed.
Tell him why he's dumb.
Everything through GoFundMe is taxed, regardless.
No, not everything. Not everything. If you have a funeral, your shit's not taxed.
All right, well, fair enough.
If you're gonna make a comedy special, your shit's taxed.
Imagine
you get to
getting
decide.
financial advice from Dave Sarah.
Lest we not forget, Chad did not know about GoFundMe's fees until asked in chat. And when asked what fees GoFundMe takes, Chad said, I can't give you exact number. This is the same man who thought YouTube was taking his taxes out when paying him.
Seriously?
And let's not forget, when he did learn about the GoFundMe fees, he raised the amount of the GoFundMe. He asked for more money to help cover the fees. The great Darth Nugs, thank you for the $5 of Landmaster Z. Thank you very much. That looks like a cross between Chad Zumach and Tony Mason. Fantastic, Landmaster Z. Thank you, Darth Nugs. Sorry again about all this.
It's not financial advice. It's GoFundMe advice.
For free rent. So
I love my family, dude. I love my family. Guess what?
Chad shits on Dave here for being a respectable man who takes care of his family, while he, on the other hand, called his mom a whore in his article and said he would have been better off not born.
No. What?
Chad's
advice. It's GoFundMe advice.
Free rent.
Who thought YouTube was taking his taxes out when paying.
Seriously?
I take personal offense to this. If you don't know Dave Sarah, I mean, why would you? Why would anyone know Dave Sarah? But the little I know about Dave Sarah is this: he likes coke and takes care, I believe, of his father and his brother. He takes care of both of them. His brother has issues. His father has physical issues. His brother has mental issues. I don't know. All I know is Dave Serra, literally, he takes care of, he gives his father his medication, his brother's medication, helps him use the bath. Like, he's a fucking nurse for members of his family. And god damn it, he's a better man than I am in that regard. He fucking takes care of his family. He helps. He gives back. He's a caregiver. Thank you. That's a great word. Dave is a caregiver. That's exactly what he is. And ladies and gentlemen, that is not something that a human being would ever belittle. I would never belittle somebody for taking care of their family, for caring for anyone. For anyone. But in Chad's mind, he is only wiping, and this is the words Chad uses, he is wiping his dad's ass for free rent. Dave Serra is a fucking a hero for what he does. Yeah, respect to the caretakers. Anyone who does, look, I didn't do this. We have to put my dad in a home. I've talked about this before. It sucks. I couldn't do what Dave Serra does. Dave Serra's a fucking hero. Fuck you if you're going to attack him for this. Attack him for everything else. Everything else is fair game. But to say he's just using his family for fucking free rent when he's the caregiver? Well, fuck yourself, Chad.
It's not financial advice. It's GoFundMe advice.
For free rent.
So
literally wipe your dad's ass for free rent. What a fucking piece of shit you are. What a piece of shit you are.
Well, I love my family, dude. I love my family. Guess what?
Chad shits on Dave here for being a respectable man who takes care of his family, while he, on the other hand, called his mom a whore in his article and said he would have been better off not born.
No. Guess what? No.
We know.
No, guess
41.
what? Yeah, I don't exactly.
So with
I don't
that
mind.
being said,
I'm stuck.
I'm getting taxed on this GoFundMe.
Dude put it. He's 41. Again, prime earning years. Dave Serra's prime earning years, prime of his life. Fucking prime of his life, and he is wiping his dad's ass. He's taking care of his brother. He's taking care of his dad. Fuck you, Chad. Fuck you if you think that's something you can attack him for. Like Kinky Loco.
Yo. Potato. Yo. How great has the comedy shaman been lately? Do you regret missing Bedabbling Live on Friday night? That could have been great fun.
No comment. No comment. I don't think I want to know who the comedy shaman is. I think I'd rather not know. But thank you.
You're a loser and a liar, Chad, and everybody knows it.
You're just in this online bubble. You're a loser and a liar. Prove that you're not a loser and a liar.
I take care of my family and I have a job I get paid for.
Let me speak. You're a loser and a liar. Prove that you're not a loser and a liar.
Thank you, Anonymous. Very good representation of what's going on.
This is what it is. It's fine.
I quote, I'm getting taxed on this GoFundMe. It is what it is. It's fine. Chad's own words here lend credence to what Dave is proclaiming.
I raised money for his special.
You're taxing already? You didn't even spend any money.
I'm gonna have to.
Panhandler jumps in at worst time, cutting Chad off from finishing sentence of, I'm going to have to declare it.
What's that?
No, I was telling Kevin, my guess would be they're withholding it for tax.
What's going on right now is I withdrew money from it because people are reporting it. They are. If you go to
again, earlier with Kumia, I have not withdrawn any money from the GoFundMe. And again, I withdrew money because I had to. Trolls.
The GoFundMe right now, payments are on pause because people keep reporting it.
Again, we broke the news of Chad's transfers on pause on July 10th when he showed it. He also blamed it on the trolls and a phone call that needed to be made, as you can see here.
Not to mention, one of the reasons I took some time off, you guys were reporting the GoFundMe. You guys were reporting. So I had to do a million back and forth email exchange and actual phone call to get it protected from you guys. And that's what it is. These are facts.
Speaking of facts, let's take a look. Since in this same episode, Chad showed his emails. As you can see, there are 3 separate emails from GoFundMe from July 7th, 12th, and 13th, all with different ticket numbers. First of which on July 7th says the review is complete. So if on July 7th or before the GoFundMe was being reported, are these other tickets possibly inquiries into Dave's accusations of why the rest of money wasn't available for withdrawal?
So what happens is they go through the whole process.
Thank you, Mersh. Thank you. And again, I think Blind Mike brought this up on Dabbleverse Live this week. Not that I listen to Dabbleverse Live anymore. Ever since Doom got involved, I don't listen to Dabbleverse Live anymore. Fuck Doom. Doom ruined the show. Doom ruined Dabbleverse Live. Great show. Well, Doom got involved. But I believe Blind Mike. Somebody sent me a clip. Yeah, that's right. Somebody sent me a clip of Blind Mike saying it because I don't watch Dabbleverse Live, obviously. But Blind Mike saying Chad keeps bringing up all the ways the trolls get to him. Chad bringing up all the way the trolls are reporting my Patreon, the trolls are reporting my GoFundMe, the trolls are calling comedy clubs, trolls are doing this, the trolls are doing that. By constantly bringing that up, Chad feels like, I'll let people know what a victim I am, and then they'll give me more money. And that may be true. That may be true. That may be working. Maybe some of the money Chad gets is because everybody sees how the trolls are taking him down. But what Chad doesn't realize, by talking about all the ways the trolls are getting to you, you cause the trolls to go after you more. Right? Especially you're on MLC at 1 in the morning. MLC is the troll capital of the world, ladies and gentlemen. The fans of MLC are the troll capital. These are the people that love canceling things and going after people and putting up addresses. These are the kings of that, ladies and gentlemen. You're going on there talking about all the ways. You're giving the trolls a list of things they can do to you. You're telling them, you can, what? Wait, people, there's probably people that didn't know you could report a GoFundMe, and now you're telling them that people are reporting your GoFundMe. Report to GoFundMe. But again, Chad is projecting because Chad is always worried. Chad is always worried about people doing to him what he does to people. Chad loves reporting things. Chad loves reporting things. This is a fact, Jack. Chad loves going after people. Chad loves harassing families. But again, stop talking about it. I've been attacked. I've been attacked by trolls. I have. It's happened. And I don't talk about it. And it stops. It goes away. But if you keep talking about it, it's you keep adding fuel to the fire.
Process, and they go, okay, everything's on the up and up. Here you go, Chad. You can deposit it now. So after this next time where they take away the withdrawal, I'm going to deposit the money and I'm going to shut it down because it's just too much. I'm tired of these people like Dave Sarah saying shit and saying I'm taking money. I'm trying to. It's not happening, man.
So he's saying the next time he can get the rest of the money out, he's done. GoFundMe's done.
It's just not.
But you're going to ship it down to GoFundMe, or you're still going to do the special?
100%. I have to. Are you kidding me?
It's that might sound better when you have when you're
Hey, man, Chad, do your thing, man. I'm done. Everybody already knows you're a clown.
Cares.
I don't care. Yeah, I know nobody cares.
Dave,
I'm done. I don't got to do shit
Dave,
else
look at
anymore,
your
man.
credibility.
Look at my credibility. Are you stupid, dude?
Yes.
Oh, you're fucking.
If you just look at numbers in general compared to you, and just people talking.
I'm monetized. Don't worry about me. The people, they love me.
Dave,
these are my people.
Look at the numbers. I made $300,000 last year. What about you, Dave? How much shit did you wipe from your dad's ass? Gotcha.
Bull, man.
Dave, you're pandering to the chats. I know what you guys do.
Oh, no, I'm not pandering to chat. The people that come and watch
you. This all means everything to you. It doesn't mean anything to me. That's why I don't.
It does.
That's why I don't kiss their ass like you. I don't
Again.
suck them off like you do. I don't give a fuck. I don't.
Okay, good. I know you don't give a
Carl
fuck.
thinks. I don't care what Anthony.
The biggest Swartzen joke. I won't. I'll be a big boy.
Comia thinks.
I know
I'm
that.
the only one that says my mind.
You
I don't
know that.
pander to these people.
You know that.
You see when Anthony Quinn went on BYB, they all sucked him off. And
You know
granted,
that.
I get it. It's Quadfather's biggest guest he's ever got. I get it. But I'm not that guy.
Okay, now, hold on. I'm going to go back. ladies and gentlemen, because again, if you remember earlier when we watched Chad with Anthony vehemently denied watching Kumia on BYB. Vehemently denied it. I was going to watch it live on the show, and then StreamYard fucked up, so I couldn't do it. It wasn't because of Melton. He denied it. I haven't even watched it. I'm not that guy. I don't care.
Right. No, we know. We know you don't give a fuck. That's the thing. So that's the thing. We know you don't give a fuck. I don't got a problem. My problem is that you're lying my ass on Instagram. I sent you this. Yeah, I tried to give you. So that's the thing. We get it, but I'm not that guy. I don't care. Right. No, we know. We know you don't give a fuck. That's the thing.
It's Quadfather's biggest. You see when Anthony Quinn went on BYB, they all sucked him off. And granted, I get it.
They all sucked him off. I never watched the show, but I know they all sucked him off. I don't think Ava was sucking him off at first. And again, if you haven't seen Anthony on the BYB show, check out the clip. Or actually watch BYB. Watch the stupid Quadfather. Can't even walk. That's how stupid he is. Walk. Yeah, watch BYB with Anthony Friday.
Quadfather's biggest guest he's ever got. I get it, but I'm not that guy. I don't care.
Right. No, we know. We know you don't give a fuck. That's the thing. So that's the thing. We know you don't give a fuck. I don't got a problem. My problem is that you're lying my ass on Instagram. I sent you this. Yeah, I tried to give you. I tried to give you. Yes. I tried to give you Chatalytical. Yes, I tried to give you Chatalytical Converter on Reddit because I owned it, and I sent you some shit to be like, hey, these.
Can we do this? Chat. And I just
no, there's no chat. All I said was, here's Chatalytical Converter. Here it is. I own chat. I know that because you're fucking stupid. You're dumb. You're a loser. It's over. No. You don't know anything. You don't know anything. Yeah, okay, I'm white noise. Exactly.
I'm done rating.
White noise. That's right. Caucasian noise.
Great. What do you have coming up? I'm fighting everybody.
I'm blessed. Dude, I'm blessed. I'm blessed any of these people mention my fucking name, dude. I'm blessed.
Pander.
It might do you some good. It might do you some good. Pander a little bit. Bro, first of all, you can shut the fuck up, Pander. No. Let me tell you something. Chad. First of all, you want to talk about all this shit about your mods? Are you stupid? You can go and see. You can see who did you wrong. You can go in there and see who the fucking. I know you don't care. No, because you don't want to see the truth. You want to see the reality of it.
Yeah, I live a life.
Because Dave's spitting facts here. Chad had to once again delete all his mods after someone went off base and banned Super Chatter's O-Game. This happens to Chad every year, and he never looks into it because he knows it's his main tards. Fernum fits well in his new Sliz. Jesse doing it all. Now, since he can't rustle their feathers as they are all he has left, he just plays dumb and pretends he doesn't know everyone makes a fool of him.
You drink and you fucking fall asleep in the bushes. And then Sam Tripoli and Johnny Woodward have to find you. They have to find you. And then Sam Tripoli has to find you asleep in the bushes. Yep, I know about all that shit. You're stupid. You're dumb. He got drunk in the bushes. They had to find him and take him home. Dude, he's a loser.
I don't even know what he's talking about.
Yeah.
Dave did.
I have no idea what he's talking about. Well, thank you, Chad Buzmach. And he has the clip of the story.
Get this wrong in the sense it was the gutter and not the bushes where they found Chad face down drunk. I went back to screen cap this story, and wouldn't you know it, the episode was removed. I would bet at Chad's request. All good as I have it from old video from September 4th, 2025.
No, I think we all know people like that, right? We just disappear.
I've never had a friend like that. The closest thing I had to on again, off again was Chad, the Z-Man Zuma.
Yeah, he's good for that too, but
We asked Z-Man to come on. Should we ask the Z-Man to come on?
as long as he doesn't bring all his sound effects.
Why? We love to do all Johnny's mad. Johnny's the only one who does sound effects.
No, I don't do sound effects. Nobody does sound effects. This is not a sound effects show. We're not zany. This is not Morning Zoo.
This is Morning Zoo.
No, but yeah, Chad, I mean, if he disappears, it's because he's sleeping off the drunk, you know? I mean, it's like he's in a gutter or something. Remember that time we found him just in the gutter? Do you remember that? Chad, well, remember, it was, Chad was just like missing, and he was in bad shape, and so we were worried about him at the Comedy Store, so we went looking for him. Do you remember driving around going, Chad?
Oh, yeah, he ran off because he was a drunk monkey.
And then we looked, and we were like, wait a minute, is that somebody face down in the gutter? Literally.
Yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy.
Chad, you fell asleep in the bushes?
No, he's just running his fucking mouth.
Nope. We heard it from Sam Tripoli and Johnny Woodward ourselves.
Ain't shit.
Well, why do you make up something that ridiculous?
Because he probably heard something from somebody else, like Kumia did. Like, I'm spending all the money on the
You got
GoFundMe.
drunk and fell asleep in the bushes.
Where? When?
That's
How?
insane.
Yeah, in Los Angeles. No, they tell the story. We know the story. Yeah, where? Very close to the
What year? I don't know. Was I drinking? Was I drinking? Yes, I think you were. When you were passed out drunk in the bushes? Yes, drinking.
What stories where? What do you want me to say? You're dumb? You're a loser. I've been following your shit for too long, man.
Speaking, I haven't lived in LA since 2017, 18, 19.
That's 10 years. Sports. You're a punch drunk idiot, dude.
It's 10 years, they say.
Idiot.
You know what, Kevin?
Yeah.
Deal with this
Take me off.
retard.
Take me off.
I can't.
Take me off. Yeah. No, he can't. He can't take it anymore. Yeah, we know. We know.
I know. I just fought for an hour and a half with Kumia, the biggest radio personality in the world.
We watched.
We know Kumia's fucking weird. We know. We know he's a fucking weirdo. We know. And you can even
You're trying to make a name for yourself right now. That's all you're doing. That's all you're doing right now. You're trying to make a name for yourself by fighting
off of you, dude. Off of
you. You are, of course. You are. You know it.
The fucking the
Go through
the extra for oh yeah, I'm trying to make my name off of the extra for
it's 2:30 in the morning, man. I gotta go to bed. I have a life.
Fat
going to the gym in the morning.
funny people. You're a lot. You're a
I'll outlive you, man.
I can't believe you're gonna lie again about your fucking bike. We all knew you're lying.
As it was called out before
Oh,
Chad.
good. Yeah, I forgot. We do get some bike. We get a little bit of a bike update here. Thank you. I mean, from Mersh. Thank you.
We all knew you're lying.
As it was called out before, Chad did lie about his bike being stolen less than a year ago. At the time, and to this day, Chad still denies lying about this stolen bike, even though it's the same serial number as his original bike he claimed was stolen the first time.
You need lying twice.
Yeah. Again, same serial number. He claimed it was stolen the first time. He'll claim it was stolen again. Again, I have requested the police reports. I have requested the information, but there's no way that the Tampa police came out to Chad's house, as he claimed, and went to the neighbors and collected ring camera footage. The Tampa police not sending out detectives to collect ring camera footage for Chad's stolen bike.
Hey! Chad, do your plug.
Dave Sarah's your guy now, right?
Do your plugs.
Let me ask you, Kevin, who do you want for your show, me or Dave Sarah at this point? Like, I'll give you the choice. Pick. Let's go back in time.
Let's go back to June 17th, 2026 on Chad's show the day after he was run off MLC by Dave.
So why? Why did you run away from Dave Sarah? Come on. No one runs away from Dave Sarah. No one ever runs away from Dave Sarah.
And yet somehow here we are again with you, begging Daddy KB to protect you and choose you over Dave.
I'm going to pick you because you bring in more super chats than Dave Sarah. And I'm a whore. I'm a whore.
I'll gladly quit the show for Dave Sarah. If Dave Sarah's your guy he wants it more than anything. He wants it. He needs it. I don't need it anymore.
Dave Sarah's got a job. He's got a job.
Look, Dave,
He's got a job. He's got a job. He lives with his parents. He has no rent.
Dave, I'm giving you my position on
Guys,
MLC.
fine. That's fine. Super chatters, do your job.
Dave,
do your job, super chatters.
Dave, you have my job. Dave, I'm giving you my job right now. I'm never coming back on MLC. This was my last time ever. Dave, this is your big moment.
I don't think it's your last time.
What were you about to super chat, Chad Boozebach? I see you messing around with the chat. What were you about to super chat? Booze. Busted, Boozebach. Busted. You're busted. But you know who's not busted? Me. Hey, that's not a good way to end the show. I am busted. I gotta get the fuck out of here. It's Sunday morning. Ladies and gentlemen, still got an hour morning left. I gotta head out, enjoy the day. Don't forget World Cup tonight at 5. I want to thank my Clippers for today. Chad Boozemach, at Doomspaya. You can always ruin Dabbleverse Live. JT the Watcher helping us out at JT the Watcher YouTube. X. Make sure you subscribe to his channels. TukiSoup.com. My pal Tuki. Go to all the places he has stuff. Our new candy is launching soon. LieselAndFriendsGourmet.com. Go there now. Of course, rest in peace, Dwayne Ward. This episode is dedicated to the memory of Dwayne Ward. Lost a good one today. Seriously, he was just a good dude. Fuck. Just a good dude. Did a lot of shit in this town for kids and baseball, and he was just a good fucking dude. Great pitcher, but good dude. We don't get a lot of. We don't know when we go. We don't get a lot of time on this planet, and we shouldn't waste it lying like Chad Zubak does. That is a fact check. Adjunct Watcher, of course. Santo Fellini coming in with a buzzer beater at supertip.gg/com. Thank you to everyone who went there today. Supertip.gg/com. Thanks for reading the Pores chat today. Spud, you're welcome. Santo Fellini for me reading the Pores chat today. Thank you to everyone who went to patreon.com/CarterFlector. That's the best place to support the show. Patreon.com/CarterFlector. All the audio episodes are up there. Only up there. No, Tuki.
Oh, Tuki. I was like, oh, wait.
That'd be hilarious. I was like, oh, right. That'd be devastating.
This is the last episode of the Blind Mike.
That'd be very hurt.
No, I mean, he's come on this show before.
Yeah, I didn't really understand why he thought it was so ridiculous. I'm on the low level of who would be on that show, for sure. But I don't think I'm that far away from that low level. You know?
Well,
if you look at the guests, obviously I'm not fucking Tim Dillon or the big people we've had on. But if you look at the low end of who they've had on, I don't think I'm that delusional to be like, hey, I come on.
Your message and reasoning, I thought, was valid. People fail all the time.
They're going to be in Uncasville, Connecticut. It's not Manhattan.
No, it's not.
So I was like, odds are they might have an opening for me, and I want to be on the podcast. I don't get his point, really. But he kept it going for a couple of days. I listened to the show. I listened to their show, too. And I'm going to be on with them. It's weird.
Yeah, but it's not that... It's not that deep, I don't think.
Yeah, I didn't think it was that crazy, especially because, like, Tuki was on with me.
Right.
And Lewis goes, hey, send me the link. He was watching the show. I said, send me the link. Again, I don't deserve to be on, and I'm on the very low end of who they would consider booking. But, like, for my own benefit, like, I want to be on the show. I think it would be good for me, and I think I would fit in. I didn't think it was as crazy as they made it seem, but maybe I'm delusional.
I don't think it's that crazy.
Well,
if you had no correspondence with him, he's been on this show like 3 times or something like that, so it's not like complete strangers. You see him at Skankfest every year.
And also, I expected not to be on. But, like, I think it's smart of me to try. No?
Absolutely.
Like, for the good of... Try to further my career. I didn't go, hey, Taylor and Travis, put Adam Sandler aside. I think I should be officiating this wedding.
Yeah, when you went on Lauren Compton's show, you should have just been like, you know what? I shouldn't.
No, yeah, I don't deserve it. I'm not big enough. Lauren Compton was a guest on what podcast this week, Fred?
I have no idea.
Story Wars. Like, I don't get why it was that delusional of me.
That's hilarious.
I really didn't get it, but oh well. We'll find out tomorrow, I guess.
Back to the Super Chats.
Yes.
Vegas Lawtooth, $5. Pull the Rex clip of Bobby's baseball lie and Shane Gillis calling him out.
Oh, that was very funny.
I don't know if
I didn't know. I had nothing to add to it other than laughing with them, but that was very funny. Did you see that?
No.
Shane filled in for Joe List on the Regs this week, and Bob Kelly told a story about when he was a kid playing Little League Baseball in West Medford, that he made the game-winning catch on his knees. Like, he slid on his knees and made like a Torii Hunter style catch to win the game.
Well, this just isn't true. It was very funny. Jay was calling him Web Gem Bobby.
That's a hilarious one. When I was in Little League, we were in our town North Reading's World Series, and I got the game-winning hit, walk-off, single right up the middle.
Craig.
That's exactly what happened. Water dumped on me the whole thing.
Carried you on your shoulders?
No. North Reading transcript. I'm sure if there's a online thing of it, you'll find the article. I was in the paper and everything.
This is exactly what Bobby said.
I have proof.
Now that I'm thinking of the clip, I kind of wish we did pull it because it was very funny.
I miss you, Jimmy. $20. Hope you're eating well and not working too much. Love you, Michael and Craig.
Thanks, pal. I'm trying to take it easy.
Brando, $2. The censorship. It just never fucking ends, man.
You said it, Brando. You know, I couldn't. I really couldn't have put it any better.
Don Fried Chicken, $9.99. Mike, I recently got addicted to Lemon Party and Hate Watch. It's like the spiritual successor to Come Town. I have to spell it that way thanks to censorship. He spelled it okay.
I'm confused though. You hate Watch? Does that mean you didn't like Come Town either?
Or maybe he likes Come Town, so he hates the spin-offs.
No, spiritual successor means kind of like next in line, right?
Yeah.
I like Ben Avery. I've talked to him about coming on this program. I'm sure it'll never happen because I'm just some, you know.
Has what's his face like done anything since we really talked about him? I try to keep my yeah.
Not really. Like I think the Warthog put it best. He just kind of does a show that you and him would just like nod to. The cowboy. Yeah, no, hasn't done anything in a while of note. So,
John Meter. I love this super chat. I don't think many people will understand it. John Meter $2. Lewis, if you're in the chat, get Pete Shepard on.
Pete Shepard, a great man.
John Meter $2. I covered that Little League game. Craig is a liar. Rose the Pine.
Yeah, can we get this? I'd like to see some evidence of Craig's untapped baseball potential.
I'll see if I can find it because we're in the championship game. We hadn't lost in the playoffs, so if we did lose, it would force a game 2. And I was going to pitch that game.
Craig struck out Danny Almonte.
No, I didn't pitch. I didn't pitch. Thank God. I was in a league with the kids in the grade above me.
Oh well, excuse me.
No, we would have absolutely lost game 2 had I pitched.
Cyclone Coney.
Edelman, $5. I recently had ankle surgery and I saw Craig hanging out in the maternity ward. He kept saying he had to get them before he scored.
True or false? Did you say that?
That's false.
It's a good T-shirt. Get him before he spoiled for a very good show.
Fried Chicken, $2. Hate Watch is the name of Devin Foster's podcast.
Oh, yeah. No, I like those guys. I was confused by the phrasing. But yes, no, I like those guys. I like Lemon Party. I more so check out the clips of Ben Avery.
Mm-hmm.
Very good clips. Is it a channel?
Yeah, clever name.
I don't know what I tell you. But yeah, no, Lemon Party. They seem like very funny guys.
You're not gonna like this. Cardiff Electric, $2.79.
This wiseacre.
Tuki agreed to accept your apology tomorrow on PTH.
and then I have this asshole sending me patronizing messages all week. Hey Mike, are you okay, man? What is this? Stop it.
You want to go Norton?
Yeah. Let's go to Norton. Let's go Jimmy Norton defending Joe Rogan. I'm sure Norton will be accused, much like myself, of being a Rogan ball here. But I thought this was actually a very good debate, or whatever you want to call it. Gianmarco Sorsi, comedian, who's on Jim Norton's podcast. And thanks to Germ for alerting me to this, because I might have skipped the episode otherwise. But if you check out the last, I don't know, 15 or 20 minutes or so, they start getting into Rogan and the Austin comedy scene and stuff. And I thought this was actually a very good back and forth. And I think Gianmarco is much better at articulating the point that Maron and Jeselnik are trying to make. I'll be curious if Craig agrees with that. But I just think it seems like a more level-headed argument, and I appreciate Gianmarco bringing it up with a guy like Norton, who he probably knows is going to kind of take Rogan's side and all of this.
Well, that's the thing that Maron won't do, and
Correct.
it's also, as long as this guy doesn't sound like he has like venom, poisonous hate in his heart.
It doesn't seem like it. Maybe he's done other stuff that is more venomous. I will say he says one thing that I hope he changes his mind on. But let's get into it. Norton and Gianmarco Sorsi.
Yeah. So I apologize to a couple of people.
Comedians or just regular?
Steve Martin and Dr.
Really?
Phil. Yeah. Just a few people that I kind of.
Steve Martin. Did you apologize to Steve?
I did. They called me out. He was right.
Oh, wow.
That's
I'm worried these might not line up. Let's see. Let's see where this goes.
I wasn't anonymous. I had to suffer the embarrassment of bullying. I've told the story before, but he was great. I was doing something at the Tonight Show. I was online interview.
Like, this is an exceptionally long clip typically that we play, so maybe about like a minute off. Let me skip ahead a little bit.
I'm guessing that's it. Yeah.
I once talked at the cellar once, and it was
Yep.
fine.
Yeah.
There was no
Back
wrestling.
a little bit. Sorry. This is the right. Yeah.
I was like, maybe it was like a minute off. Or
Yeah.
something.
I didn't need the Steve Martin stuff there. I probably just fucked up.
Yeah, it was pretty harsh. I was harsh on people who had Trump on the podcast, and I still feel that way. And then I went to there was a Netflix brunch, and I was like, all right, here.
All right, I already hate this guy.
Why? Why? Give him a chance.
You can't blame someone for having the sitting president on your fucking show.
Well, I think his contention is that they did not push back at all on it. They didn't.
Yeah, because Maron pushed back real hard on Obama. Shut the fuck up.
But that's not what I'm talking about here. I'm saying I think that's his contention about these guys. I would argue that's never been Rogan's thing. Although Rogan did push back a little with J.D. Vance the other day. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah, you heard this guy's podcast and was like, oh, I got to change my ways because of this guy.
He might have. But then people will be like, oh, he only did it because people criticized him. It's like, well, that's good, right? Like, he heard criticism and changed because of it. But, like, I thought he did push back a little on J.D. Vance. But I would say of Rogan, his podcast has never been contentious. I think a guy like Schultz, and Theo's like a silly boy. Theo did the exact interview with Trump that I would expect him to do.
Exactly.
Schultz is one you can be like, Schultz kind of talks a lot of shit. And then to not really push back on anything, I do get the criticism with Schultz specifically, but I do think you have to handle it case by case. I don't think it's. And
this is fucked up. I'm in Cape Breton, Nova Scotia.
Like it's not always holding the guy's feet to the fire, and that's just the nature of the world. Not everyone wants to get in the weeds like that. So that's what I would say about it. But to simmer down, Craig. Give the guy a chance. I thought he was good.
There's 12 people I've talked shit about.
Have you met? Did you talk to any of them?
Schultz and I once talked at the cellar once, and it was fine. There was no resolution to it. And then, like, I don't know, I wouldn't talk to Theo Vaughn, or I wouldn't talk to Joe Rogan. I don't need to.
That's where I don't agree with him. That I think is wrong. That's the wrong mentality. Where like you should go on and say this with these guys. This conversation with Norton, we're gonna hear Norton defend these guys, but this conversation with Norton can be contentious, and Norton doesn't agree with you. But you're exchanging ideas and going back and forth, and maybe neither of your minds will change, but maybe someone out there listening who didn't agree with you will kind of see things differently, or vice versa.
This guy's got the attitude like he's upset he's not allowed to use a women's bathroom. That's the energy I'm getting here.
I don't really know what you mean.
He sounds like a bitchy queen.
Okay. Let's say more directly, I guess.
Okay.
I didn't have that takeaway from it, but maybe I'll change my mind as we listen.
Then just because of their politics, or have you heard things about them that you like? I don't like this guy.
No, it's not necessarily even when talk to them, but I mean, like, the truth is, like, I don't respect them, and especially if I don't respect their stand-up comedy, then I go, well, what do I even care? I certainly don't respect you as a piercing journalist. So if I don't even like your stand-up, then whatever.
Yeah,
You're not a peer.
Stand up is a
Joe Rogan's not a peer.
Yeah, that's a little rough, I guess, rehearing that. But, like, I kind of agree with that mentality in a weird way. I don't think it's what he means, but, like, why respect their journalism, or whatever you want to call it? Like, why is everyone so worked up about Rogan having Trump on? If he's a guy you don't respect, who gives a shit? That's what I don't get the as you said, the venom from a lot of people, where it's like it's anger that these guys have. I really don't believe one mind was changed by Trump being on Joe Rogan. I think the idea that Trump did those podcasts and Kamala Harris wouldn't, I think that might have swayed people. Like, Trump just seemed like, I don't know, a more relatable person, or someone you believed more, whatever it was, whatever that was that appealed to people. Just the move of doing those podcasts. It's nothing that was said in either direction. Could Rogan have fucking grilled him on the Epstein files or something? Sure. I just don't know that that's who Joe Rogan is. He's not an investigative journalist. Like, when people... It's weird. When we talk about this, people will always say this take is defending Joe Rogan. I believe I'm stating a fact here. Joe Rogan is not a journalist and has never claimed to be. I don't think I'm making anything up. I don't think that's ball washing or defending him. He does a podcast where they talk about their opinions on things, and they get into subjects, and some of those are important subjects, and some of them are really stupid, and some of them he's wrong on, and some of them he's right about, and sometimes the guests bring up interesting ideas, and sometimes the guest is a crazy person, and that's just what the podcast is. And there was a day where he reached the amount of listeners where people decided, oh, you're not allowed to do that podcast anymore in that way because too many people listen to you. And I've never understood that logic, where you can do it with 100,000 listeners, but you can't do it with 1 million, or whatever the threshold is.
But the thing, they're just going, this guy's going based off headlines, because if you watched Rogan or paid attention to his feed, he has everyone from both sides on. He tried to have Kamala Harris on. He had that weirdo James Tallarico that said God is trans the other day on his show. Like, he's going any which way. So, like, this argument is fucking lazy to me.
And I think Norton gets it though. So let's hear it.
Is a taste thing. So anyone who doesn't like stand up, but you
Taste the thing. But I respect. I can respect someone who I hate if they're a great comic. I believe in the integrity of my comedic taste.
But you not respect Rogan and Theo, at least for, like, Theo gave a funny Trump interview. Like, he gave the most different Trump interview that anyone has done, and he was totally himself in the interview.
That's fine. He's a good interviewer. He's an entertaining personality. I just don't think Trump's a good force to America. I think it's hurt culture. I think it's hurt people. I think it hurts queer people.
I've got to give Craig the speech. All right, Craig, don't get too disgusted. We're just going to try and take what the guy is saying, not necessarily his political opinions. I think it's an interesting debate. I forgot to give Craig that speech, so it's my fault.
It usually works, too. I wasn't warned.
No, it's entirely my fault. I threw steak in front of the dog. What do I expect? I said, oh, we're all going to have a nice dinner tonight.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Just don't like the cozying up. I think we've become way too cozy with politicians. If we want to maintain that badge of being a
I need that energy for everyone, then, sir.
I agree with that. And that I agree with. And I would say the same to Marin for having Obama on or whatever. That I do agree. But I have come around on this point where it's like, what are you guys doing? Because Rogan was a guy that questioned authority. I get that, again, his show is not really good, but he was a guy who questioned authority and was interested in these conspiracy theories and government cover-ups. And to have politicians on and not really getting, or again, Schultz might be more guilty of that, like not getting into some of those things that you are definitely interested in, but you know it might be an uncomfortable conversation, I would say why do it if you're not going to ask a lot of those questions. And again, he brought the Epstein files with J.D. Vance, and even
Hormuz, you were right. He grilled him pretty good.
He grilled him, and they even got contentious with some religious thing, where they were talking about religion, Bible verses being promoted in schools and stuff like that.
I agree with Rogan on that.
And Rogan really gave it to him on that. JD kind of was like, "Oh, let's agree to disagree," and tried to get at him.
He had every opportunity to be like, "Yeah, I don't think religion should be in schools, which it shouldn't. Separation of church and state."
But I'll say this to that argument: maybe guys like this saying stuff like that, maybe Rogan heard that and was like, I should do a little more of that. So I don't mind the opinion of these guys, can use that platform for a lot more. I just don't think it's necessary. It's expected of them. Where if you look at Theo, I don't know, would you get? They bring up Zach Galifianakis later, so I won't, get too much of that. Well, if Caleb Presley had fucking, I don't know, AOC on and did that goofy interview, would you be mad at him?
No,
of course not.
I like seeing the politicians go on from any side, and I'll listen to most of them.
They'll talk about that. I think Norton brings up some interesting points too. And just to be clear, I'll say this now, because I know sometimes people are like, "Oh, you paused the clip too much." The clip is available on Jim Norton Kansas. It's on all podcast platforms. It's on Jim Norton's YouTube right now. Go check it out. It's a great podcast. I've enjoyed many episodes of it. Go check out Jim Norton with Gianmarco Sorsi. Watch it in its entirety without our commentary if you aren't enjoying us talking over it.
Media. I think politicians should be like, I don't know if I want to do the comedy podcast. And I think it's become a little too much like, you got to get on Rogan. You should be scared to go on a comedian's podcast. If you're a politician or a pope.
Obama broke that mold.
I agree. And I had a friend, I remember when he did Between Two Ferns, and my friend was like, I don't really like this. And I remember being like, shut up.
It was funny.
Shut up.
So he does admit, I don't think it's a great thing. I think it's good that Norton brought that up. Obama was the one to be like, hey, let's be wacky and silly. But I think that might have been the point to me, where I was kind of like, I respect what this guy's saying, because there's something to that. All these guys that admire Bill Hicks and Lenny Bruce, specifically thinking of Rogan, the guys that admire the comedians that challenged society and challenged politicians and the government, things like that. I don't think it should be a safe landing spot necessarily. It can be. Like I said, Theo Vaughn probably should be. I don't know that we want Theo Vaughn in charge of getting serious answers out of politicians. But if you're going to step in that world, I don't think it's crazy for people to be like, hey, push back on J.D. Vance. And when he did, I think it was good, because I don't know enough about that stuff. But I did see clips where people are like, J.D. Vance embarrasses himself on Rogan. And I'm sure those people have their own biases, whatever. But it did result in something where people weren't. It wasn't a softball interview people expected necessarily.
The thing is, though, it's like he doesn't pay attention. This guy clearly doesn't pay attention to anything, because Theo couldn't be more anti-Trump.
But this is also changed. You know what's weird about this? It's funny you say that too, because you're right. What's weird about guys like Marin, even Gianmarco, or any of these guys still banging that drum? A lot of them have kind of turned.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like they drink in information and make an opinion on it.
A lot of them have turned on Trump, and you still have people being like, I guess they're angry they promoted him in the first place. But again,
and that's disgusting.
They would have done it for Kamala, and she just made it too difficult.
Yeah, she wanted him to travel only for an hour, and he's like, yeah.
It's just that's not what the podcast is. Yeah, no. She did call her daddy that she knew would be sick. And did Alex Cooper? No one ever brings this up. Did Alex Cooper just decimate Kamala Harris?
No,
of course not. What did you expect? It's call her daddy. It's not what it's supposed to be. I think people would be kind of annoyed if you did that.
Next we got media and choices.
Yeah, so Norton's talking about how it's actually kind of a good thing that people have more options now, because how the mainstream media handled everything. Like the mainstream media is kind of what created all of this.
Like, and on that side, either I think like it's got to be. I think there just needs to be a recalibration in this country.
I'm Rogan.
Right. But that's what I mean. Like Bernie Sanders is willing to do it. Very few are. Like Kamala wasn't willing to do it. We'll see if whoever runs in 2028.
That's not the fault of Rogan.
Of course not. Yeah, they blame Rogan is the boogeyman for them, and it feels like they're just criticizing the wrong person in all this. Is your argument is what everyone is banging the drum on? Rogan's dumb. Okay, fine. I don't think he's an idiot, but is he as smart as he thinks he is? Probably not. Is that what you want us to say? Like, what is this argument exactly? That their show should be less successful? Like, I don't get what they want out of all this because I haven't checked. I don't think they're going to give a fair scorecard on how he interviewed JD Vance. Like when it does happen, then you kind of have to come out and go, all right, good job, Joe. You did one right. If you're going to be this critical of him all the time, then when he pushes back on a guy, and if they say he doesn't push back hard enough, I don't know what you want. Like that, then that's where it gets crazy. It's like, well, Joe was never going to interrogate these guests. That's just not what his podcast is.
A belief in a media system. It's creating like a kind of more skewed new version that everyone's listening to.
Well, Rogan did ask Kamala, and he offered her any time.
That's fine.
She turned it down.
That's fine, but he's having on like the Sam Altmans and the Mark Zuckerbergs and some billionaire people and the Elon Musks that I'm like, this is not shaking up the paradigm. This is bolstering the richest people there is.
But they're also interesting people to hear talk. Like when we all have a choice when we hear somebody talk. Do I believe this or do I not believe this? And I don't think for other people. So having if Kamala had done his show, maybe I would have liked her more. Maybe I wouldn't have liked her more.
Yeah.
But it doesn't convince me usually either way.
That's such a lady.
Craig hate criming this poor guy. He's done nothing wrong.
This guy, even Jim Norton called this guy gay.
Well, who cares? I think he is gay, but who gives a shit?
No, I don't care about who he kisses. I'm just saying he's gay.
But Norton is. I forget what they even said. I was gonna say Norton's right. I can't even remember what he was talking about now.
He was talking about Kamala going on and probably like her or not.
Norton is correct. I don't know why. It shows you how little they think of everyone else. That it's like, oh well, Rogan is brainwashing. Give everyone the same grace. The people that blindly agree with Rogan would have had that opinion anyway. And if Rogan gave the opposite opinion, they'd go, Rogan's a liberal cuck now. Fuck him. I'm watching Ben Shapiro or whatever the correct take would be. Like they would go find that guy. The fault is thinking that people aren't as capable of you. Like, oh, sure, I can listen to what Joe Rogan says and make my own decisions, but regular people can't. Like, that is a very dismissive way of thinking about it. And I think it's a shitty way. It's not a progressive way, certainly, to look at people. Where it's like, well, these people are so dumb. They have regular jobs. They're too dumb to figure out. A construction worker can't listen to Rogan just to get through a day and not be brainwashed. It's like, yeah, that's not really how any of this works. You can turn it off if you want. You can keep listening if you don't agree with it.
Next, we have educated.
This is, let's see. This kind of goes with what we were talking about. But, like, people being properly educated on a lot of these topics.
For sure. But I just think, like, again, it's not Joe Rogan's fault to a certain degree. It's like, well, if people aren't educated.
Then why do you hate him to his core?
Relax.
You're gonna be mad at Joe Rogan for saying something crazy and everyone believes it. Like it's like if someone says, "I got your nose," and everyone believes it, and then we shoot the guy who made the joke.
That's true, but I also don't think you have to be uneducated to like it. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I don't think that it's
You
only.
can like it as entertainment. I just think if you're going like for medical advice, those
There
people
are 8
who do
billion people on this planet,
that's crazy.
and somehow the worst poker player among every last one of them plays in our room. Last night, he won. Lovely day, poker enthusiast. It's Sunday fun day, and our 3K added game fires up the sales room today at 1 p.m. $80 buy-in, $60 rebuys, $20 add-on. Everybody's qualified, everybody is welcome. But before we get to today, we have to discuss the dark and disturbing events of last night. I know something was wrong, but woke up this morning, one of my lights was gone, the room was freezing, and Ryan Reynolds was listed as a poker champion. That's 3 signs of the apocalypse before breakfast. Last night's sensational Saturday brought out 18 players. They added 21.
Just the guy talking on the podcast. I don't believe that anyone is going to Joe Rogan for medical advice. I really don't.
That's what I'm saying. They're listening to a comic ex-cage fighter commentator.
It's a straw man argument that has been created and just repeated endlessly over and over again by so many people that people go to Joe Rogan for medical advice. I don't know one. Do you?
No.
Do they? Like, who's a person that has gone to Joe Rogan for medical advice? And by that I mean, like, if you heard Joe Rogan suggest ivermectin or anything else, testosterone, like anything Joe Rogan talks about, and then you go to your doctor and say, "Hey, I was listening to a podcast. Should I take testosterone?" And they say yes. That's not going to Joe Rogan for medical advice.
But that's the thing is like that's what he always says is this worked for me. It's not going to work for everyone.
Yeah, I don't worry. But even if he doesn't do that, sometimes he talks a little more like, "Hey, this is the right way to do it." And that's also fine.
Yeah,
he's allowed to do that. He's talking about himself and things that have worked for him, and he's talking like he knows because he feels he does. And you can do with that whatever you want. If someone takes medicine just because they heard a podcast talk about it and something happens to them negatively, they deserve it. Who gives it? Like, I don't get this idea that he's giving out medical advice. Like, on a regular podcast that doesn't have as many listeners as Joe Rogan, but it takes itself. And they just talk about changing their diet or vitamins they've been taking or exercise they've been doing. Is that medical advice? Or is it just conversation? Like, that argument has been repeated over and over again, and I don't really get it.
I don't believe it.
This guy, I don't like the blanket opinions.
Well, the reason I liked him and I enjoyed listening to this segment because I do think he has an opinion you don't agree with, but he's talking it out with Norton. He's not Norton. He's not talking over Norton. They're not letting him talk. Like, they're having a very he wildly disagrees with you probably, but he's having a discussion, and that never happens anymore. So I appreciate him doing it.
I appreciate that, but also when you come on, you're like, this person X had Trump on, so them doing A, B, C, and D sucks, and I'm never gonna deal with it.
Yeah, but he's not really saying. He's a little more open-minded than you're giving him credit for, I think.
Well, I don't know. I don't know about that.
Hey, don't worry about it. The comments will agree with you. Liberal Mikey is out today, so lap up those comments, Greg.
No, this guy walked into Norton's house, saw heels bigger than Jim Norton's foot, and went, "I'm in a place of safety." And then he's realizing he's not.
Greg's coming out very homophobic here. I don't understand it, but
well, I'm not. I don't care what people do.
This homo shouldn't be talking about my pal Joe Rogan.
It's the classic Louis bit, which is the most accurate bit of all time. When you say someone's gay, you don't mean like what they're sexually into.
I get it. Just busting your chops.
What he says is a sign of not being educated. It can be if you blindly listen to any entertainer, then I think you should come to your
for sure. But I think we like casually listen to entertainers about like more and more important things, and an entertainer should have the humility to be. I think Joe, and again, from what I know, lacks the humility sometimes of being like, I don't really know about this thing. And there's always like a no. This is true. This is true. But the vaccines actually do this.
But he doesn't do that. I think Rogan's guilty of that sometimes, but so what?
Mm-hmm.
Like, so are a lot of people.
But he also, and I think it probably started around the Alex Jones episode, where now every time he says something like that, he asks Jamie to pull it up.
Yes. It's very, he has made a conscious effort. And that's another thing people don't really give him credit for. Like, he is affected by that stuff. Like, he realizes more people are listening to him, so he tries to fact check that on the fly. And then they'll go, well, those fact checks are bullshit. And it's like, well, just say you don't want him to have a podcast, you know?
Right.
He's a guy who's pretty dialed in health-wise. Who doesn't do that? Meaning, what person, when they're talking, doesn't... here's the assumption, the kind of the asterisk is, I'm giving you my opinion, and this is my worldview, and this is my feelings.
I like the way Norton said that to me. That's the unassumed asterisk. Like, Joe Rogan might go, no, this is how it is. I'm right about this. He can say that all day.
Mm-hmm.
He's not printing it in the New York Times. He's saying on his podcast, no, I'm right about this. He's just a guy's opinion. That's how people talk. You don't go, like, if you're just having a conversation with someone off air, which the point of that show is supposed to be, how people talk with their friends, like discussions people have. If you're just at dinner with a guy and you go, no, I'm right about this, you don't go, oh, well, that's legally binding, so I can sue you now if you're wrong. It's like, well, that's not how conversation works. It's not a legally binding contract. It's just because you think you're right about something.
Next we have expertise.
Yeah, so this is where, remember, we covered Douglas Murray giving Dave shit for this.
Yes.
They think you have to be an expert, and I don't know. I think you can talk about whatever. I think Dave Smith can talk about politics all the live long day. And I think he's even allowed to be wrong or give stupid opinions. That's perfectly within his right. I think there seems to be something where a lot of people that do podcasts, by the way, this is always said on a podcast, but they're saying, like, you have to be an expert in a field to even open your mouth on a subject. And I just don't think that's the nature of the podcasting. It's not the nature of the internet. I don't know what they think is going to be policed with this, but they want you to be an expert if you're going to talk about something.
The next words out of Norton's mouth can be like, have you even been to the Strait of Hormuz?
That's right.
Tease important. In anything.
Sure. It depends on what is being classified as expertise, who decides what an expert is. But
For
yes,
sure.
in general, sure.
For sure. But don't you agree that, like, maybe you and me aren't as qualified? And I'm not saying you should just blindly submit to everyone who claims they have expertise, but we have systems, schooling, education, degrees, peer-reviewed analysis. And I think just what happens is there's a thing of, like, well, this system has failed us in multiple different ways, so fucking burn it to the fucking ground. And it's like, well, then it's going to be chaos.
Sure.
And the more complicated a subject is, when it comes to science, I'm terrible at science. But the more complicated it is, the easier it is for someone to claim all knowledge and bamboozle people and confuse people. So yeah, Joe Rogan's healthy. I know a lot of healthy people that don't know a fucking thing about science.
But
if he wants to get a degree in something, sure.
I don't think you need a degree to discuss something. It's that if anyone puts you as a comedian, as an expert in something, and not just an opinion they're hearing, that's on that person. Like, there's this thought where
I watch a lot of porn. I don't know anything about lighting or, like, editing or like it's just that.
I get what he's saying.
I get what he's saying, but why? I watch television.
Just movies, yeah, I guess. But I guess he's saying, like, I have sex, so I'm knowledgeable in that, but I'm not knowledgeable in other things that go into filming it. I think is what he's trying to. I get the example. It is a weird one.
Knowing or being aware or familiar doesn't mean you necessarily know all the different things that go into it.
100%.
I don't even know how educated Joe Rogan is. All I know is that there's not a degree. Why if he really loves a thing, go to school for it.
But I don't think you need to do that just to have a conversation about it.
Right.
He's
For
not.
sure.
He's
It's a
literally.
lot of conversations about it.
But that's what his job is. Like,
What's his job?
To talk and to be entertaining. Sure. He's a comedian and he has a podcast, and that really is all it is. And he's just doing his job.
There's a lot of conjectures. You won't see me if I went on every single podcast and every conversation I had was about, like, you should get the vaccine. I should probably do more research about it.
But he probably did do the research. I have to say that, like, and by the way, and I'm vaccinated, so I did.
He also had the guy that, like, invented it on to talk about it.
He had Sanjay Gupta on to talk about it. He had Robert Malone on to talk about it. He had Peter McCullough on to talk about it. He's had a lot of people on to talk about it.
Like, literally, the experts this guy's talking about were on the show.
Believe me, as a guy who got a little too into it at the time, Joe Rogan's problem was not lack of guests talking about the vaccine.
No.
That's the other thing people forget is, like, sometimes the guests are experts.
Right.
So is Joe Rogan supposed to say, okay, you talk. I'm just going to sit here because I'm not an expert in this. I'm not
on those kind of episodes, he kind of asks questions about it, and the guy or girl will explain how it works and what goes on. And he just goes, okay. And then he asks another question.
Or even the fight he had with Sanjay Gupta was because they said something about Rogan specifically. And Rogan was basically saying you guys lied about it. So that's what that argument numbers. It wasn't like, oh, you don't know science, Sandre, you know?
Right.
So, yeah, like, I just think they're misguided. I think Norton is hitting the nail on the fucking head here. It's like, that's all that it is. They're conversations. Norton's not a 9/11 expert. He doesn't have inside information, but he famously got Jesse Ventura to walk off of a show.
I won.
Because of his opinions. Like, it's just a conversation. That's all that it is. The people making it an issue, that's on them. I actually don't believe it's Joe Rogan's responsibility to police these conversations better. It's just a conversation. You can take whatever you want out of them.
This is more careful.
And I'll throw out to use this as the example. Is Whoopi Goldberg an expert? Is Joy Behar an expert on any of this?
According to this guy, yes, because he's on NBC or whatever.
I think he would say no, probably, but
he just wants a seat on the show.
Craig thinking about his seat a lot. This poor guy.
Yeah, you say that, and then he's like, "I watch porn," and we're like, "See?" Notice he didn't say what kind.
Yeah. Let's continue. I think he's open, but
millions of people were listening to you about your scientific views. Do you think that maybe you might be more careful before you expressed, I don't know, a view you saw on some article you saw in the New York Post that day?
If they were listening to me because they knew I was coming from an honest place of saying this is what I think, then I would continue to do what I was doing that got them listening to me in the first place. I think that if all of a sudden 1 million people are listening to me and they know that I'm just kind of giving an opinion on something I've seen or something I've experienced or something I've looked into, then I'm obligated just to keep doing the same thing and let them come to their own conclusion.
Yeah, I thought Norton did a really great job here instead of gay bashing the guy like Craig does.
I'm not bashing the guy. You can kiss whoever you want.
I thought Norton did a great job of staying on point. And there is a really the rebuttal to this argument. And I think this guy's doing, John Marco's doing a good job of trying to get his point across. But I think the rebuttal is, it's always some form of, I'd like them to not be doing the podcast.
Right.
And it's like, where was that on the rise up? Where was that at 100,000 viewers or 200,000 viewers? Like, where was that when they were big podcasts, but not massive? I don't remember people saying, like, oh, this is really dangerous. But now, because he has an audience, he should change the way he has conversations. Like, I don't really get that argument. I've never heard a good one against it. And even, I'm sure we'll get comments on this where people are just like, Rogan sucks. Rogan's an idiot. That's not.
That's fine.
That's perfectly fine. You can be an idiot and have a podcast and talk about whatever you want. We're doing it right now.
That's perfectly fine. I'm also not. We're not going. No one should listen to Joe Rogan because boy is he evil.
Right. Like there's plenty of dumb people, and I was gonna say on both sides, in all walks of life. There are dumb people that believe the Earth is flat that have a podcast. Like, and they should be allowed to be. I don't know what the alternative is really.
Right. Here's the last one. This is Tony.
This is kind of what won me over. This might have swayed my opinion on him. I think he's correct about this special, and I thought he presented it in a funny way.
People give Hinchcliffe a hard time. I love him because he's been good to me. Like,
sure.
You know what I mean?
But if you watch that special,
I haven't watched the special,
but I dare you.
But I've done. You know what?
By the way, that was code for I've watched it, but I don't want to trash him.
I dare you.
Why couldn't he have this energy the whole time?
See, I think you watched the whole thing. Maybe you know how you guess. But I liked him. I thought he was kind of funny and affable. I didn't think it was coming from a venomous place the way he did. But
I dare you.
I've done Kill Tony enough times where I watch his brain. He's fucking as fast as anybody.
Jim, I can't. I'm
telling you. When you watch him on Kill Tony, he's lightning
Jim,
fast.
I watched the whole special. You watched the whole special.
No. I'm talking about Kill Tony.
I know. Jim, you can't just like everybody.
But I don't.
What does that have to do with him liking Tony, though?
No, he's saying because he's like, oh well, I like Rogan. I like. He's like, no, I know, but you must know what I'm saying. This special was really bad.
But this is like a really stupid move to just go and trash your peers like this.
I mean, the special was horrible.
I agree with that, but like,
the more I've thought about it, like the angrier the special is an abomination.
and that's fine. But I feel like comics, especially when they're, I don't know.
I think this is something comics should call out because it was lazy.
But this is coming across like this guy's just jealous of everyone he's been talking about. That's my.
I don't know. People make fun of Brendan Schaub in the same way, and no one had a problem. And what I'll say about that is, make fun of Gringo Poppy all you want. There was preparation. There was a plan in place, and
it was like a one-man show, honestly.
Brendan executed. There were things written and rehearsed that Brendan said out loud. Think whatever else you want of it, but Gringo Poppy was a complete work of art. For better or worse, it was complete. Tony just went on and stood on stage and didn't do it. It was kind of a slap in the face to comedy. I can't believe it's money for that.
Isn't this fucking amazing?
That's what he did. He basically said how great he was, basked in the applause, and then said, What kind of Asian are you? He just did crowd work for like 40 minutes of an hour special.
By the way, I don't have a problem with this guy saying all this stuff, but I'm just giving my opinion on what he's saying.
I understand. And no one's saying you can't say that.
This guy probably doesn't want me to say it.
Well, I might agree with him there too. But me and him shut down very good chat.
I don't like it.
You have too good of taste.
I like Tony very much. I love Joe. They've been friends for
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I don't need you to go out with your friends. I'm just saying, like, there's things you like and you don't like.
I think what bothers some of these guys, and he's at least being honest about it. That's what I appreciate. He's like, Tony's special sucked. Maron kind of tiptoes, or he doesn't really address it head on. Like, but Maron's kind of saying the same thing. But like, I think what grinds a lot of these guys' gears is that they don't think Tony is funny. They don't think Joe is funny. And they're looking at the amount of success they have, and they don't think Theo's funny, Schultz, whatever. Yeah, they're looking at the amount of success they have and saying, well, that doesn't equate. These guys are playing arenas while I'm in clubs or theaters, and that's fucked up because I think I'm a better stand-up comedian. They built their audiences because of podcasts. And by the way, that's happened forever. It just wasn't podcasts. It was TV and movies. Fucking, I'm sure at the height of good times, Jimmy Walker could sell out a club. And now, maybe not so much. But, like, that's just how it works, where if you have a name, you're more able to sell tickets. And these guys made their name off podcasts. And I'm sure there are some people that liked seeing Tony live. And I'm sure there are some people that were at that special taping that were like, well, I'll never go to that again because that was horseshit. And that's just how a free market works. Like, I don't know what more they want. But I appreciate the debate. I don't think you don't see that a lot now. Like, how rare is what we just played, honestly?
By the way, like, he can say that all he wants, but like, he should expect blowback. Is my point.
Well, not even blowback, but like this, where people were discussing it and critiquing it or criticizing it, whatever. But I thought it was very refreshing to hear two guys talk about this in a way where he never calls Norton a bigot, or like it never gets ugly or anything like that. Like I feel like it's been a while since we've seen good conversation like that.
Right. We got some super chats.
Well, let's hear them for goodness sake.
Brando, member for 12 months. Happy anniversary, Mikey. What a year it has been. We've laughed, cried, and everything in between. I'm so glad we're best friends. Love you dearly.
Anniversary of
his membership of the.
Oh! Thank you, buddy. Thank you, Brando. My head was spinning. I was like, what the hell are you talking about?
He then gifted one by my private membership.
Oh, Brando, you're a sweet boy. Thank you, buddy.
DKCG, member for 10 months. I won't even talk to this guy I have a problem with. He's such an Opie or stuttering John thing to say.
Yeah, that's
kind of my point.
And maybe he did. I forget. Maybe I just didn't clip it. But I wish Norton said, and if he did, I apologize. But I would like to have heard Norton say, you should do it. Like, encourage him to do it. because I think that'd be interesting. I think if John Marco went on Rogan or Schultz's podcast with that same energy, and like just don't back down from it, just like go at them the same way you're talking to Norton. I think that would make for an interesting podcast, and I think it would promote him a lot. I think there would be a lot of people on his side. I think maybe that's what some people are afraid of. Is like, oh, I'd go into. Marin said that, where Marin's like, what would I do with that audience? It's like, well, I think if Marin went on Rogan, he would walk away with a lot of fans.
Yes. I mean, that's the thing, too, is like, he can go with this exact same energy on Rogan's show, and it's like, well, you got to respect him saying it to his face.
For sure, yeah, I think he should do it. I suspect he will not see this clip, but if he does, John Marco, go on Rogan.
Manny Muskets.
John Marco, try and get on Rogan, even though you might be on the lower end of who he usually does. Yeah, the guys that talk about it, for Christ's sake. But I still think you should give it a try.
Dear Joe Rogan, if anyone bails, I'm around.
I'm in Austin.
Manny Muskets, $5. I like how Norton never saw Tony's special and Guest never saw Kill Tony, so they were both genuinely baffled by each other's opinions.
Well, I bet John Marco's seen at least clips of Kill Tony, but it's funny. It is a different guy. They're talking about two different guys. Like, right. I think Tony is a decent podcaster. Based on what I've seen, I don't think he's a good stand-up.
DKCG, $2. Once Nixon appeared on Laugh-In, it was all over.
He did do that. That's true. So it goes all the way back to Nixon. Nixon's now the early. Maybe there's something earlier. Maybe FDR was on some comedy radio show or something.
Logan, 718, $2. Bill Clinton killed a man.
Yeah, I don't know what that's in reference to, but it's always good to just get that out there. Shout out Norm.
Yeah. He's doing Norm. It's in the chat all day. No one understands.
Oh, okay. That's very fun.
Hamilton Burger.
Homicide of the White House.
Yeah, someone said, or he said in the chat earlier, he's like, yeah, this guy is gay and deeply closeted. He's not gay, he's deeply closeted. And someone was like, actually, you could be both.
My favorite is the famous Norm doing that is on Conan, where he's like, I'm not gay, I'm deeply closeted. But he also did it on Larry King, where he goes, I guess if I had to give the biggest secret in this book, it's that I'm a deeply closeted gay man. Larry goes, really?
Yeah, I remember that.
Because you're a gay man. And Norm goes, no. What the hell are you talking about? I'm not gay. I said I'm deeply closeted. And Larry King goes, what are you revealing to us today?
And Hamilton Burger, $2. Tony's special was a bad headline set immortalized.
Yeah, I can't believe he put it out. I'm surprised the guy with his ego put it. I mean, his ego maybe would allowed to put it out. I can't speak. His ego maybe would allowed him to put it out. Just thinking like everything he does is great. But I'm just surprised he didn't look at that and say, I can't show this to anyone. And it's not, like I said, it's not Gringo Pop. It's not embarrassing bits that we can make fun of. There was just nothing there. He didn't do anything.
Boxy Dad, $5. Craig and Tom are both jerks that got hot, ruined a podcast, and then divorced. Crazy.
It's true. People say that about Craig now, yeah.
John McBrell, $2.50. Jason Wolf's son sold Craig ivermectin in 2021.
Is it true?
No.
I'd like to follow up on these reports.
All right. Where would you like to go next, sir?
Well, real quick, let's check in with an old friend, shall we? Mr. Ojeda?
Yes. Yes, we should. I was so happy I turned on my old Twitter machine.
Should we play? You sent this to me a while ago. And this is not... I think this same clip was tweeted out by Legends of TikTok like a year ago, wasn't it?
I don't remember.
So Legends of TikTok has covered Ojeda before? I thought it was the same clip that they brought out again. Maybe I'm wrong. But I swear it was. There were a couple of old Ojeda clips.
Well, what they're doing is because he's running for office, they're now just finding everything that he used to say.
Well, because he deleted all his shows at that time when it happened months ago, and then he deleted all his shows again. I noticed. If you scroll back through Ojeda's episode, what we're about to watch is the first one. Is addressing him. But I guess let's play the clip of our friend Richard Ojeda, that lives of TikTok, tweeted out to try and ruin his campaign.
And this
make him look crazy.
Something that we cannot tolerate. This is the United States of America. We are losing more and more rights every single day. And the only way we get rights back is for fighting for them. That's it. Bleeding for them. Dying for them.
I gotta say,
there's worse out there.
Oh my god!
Libs of TikTok, if you catch wind, go back to any of our shows.
There's an episode titled "Richard Ojeda is a Madman."
Yes. Go watch those.
Search Blind Mike Richard Ojeda is a Madman. See what comes up. And Richard's a friend of the program, of course.
Yes.
But Libs of TikTok, this is a lazy job. This is bad journalism. I gotta say, quite frankly. Because if you think that's it, you're fucking nuts.
In response to that, the Libs of TikTok, and Ojeda Strike Force, Amy Doro posts, "Hi all, I'm on Richard's campaign staff. There's an insane and totally false post going viral from the right-wing influencer, see below. We would encourage you find it and let people know in the comments that this is completely false. Richard would never call for a violent uprising."
But what's false? It's him, right?
It's him speaking. Richard would never call for a violent uprising. The only uprising he supports is the one that involves voting, volunteering, and expressing your First Amendment rights to free speech. Don't ignore those clips of him saying he's going to storm City Hall and tag team fucking everyone in there.
They're reacting to the clip.
Right.
He's like, we need to respond with violence.
We need to die for this cause.
They're like, Richard would never stop. And listen, I'll defend my buddy here. He speaks hyperbolically. And, Libs of TikTok, let's not, if we want to police language, who are we? What have we become? Mm-hmm. We're going to start policing language. Come on. That's not what we represent. But, yes, Richard can get a little riled up. I remember is it the Texas governor, Greg Abbott? Is that a guy? He's in a wheelchair.
Yes, he's the governor.
Governor, yeah. Okay. Well, I remember Richard taunting him about not being able to get up the stairway to heaven.
Yes.
But we didn't even get the joke. The joke, like, he goes off on this guy, and he's like, I hope he dies and can't get up the stairway to heaven. And we were like, Jesus. Like, to us it seemed, and then we realized he's in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
Good Lord. Go ahead.
Yeah. To Libs of TikTok, there's so much gold in our library. Please come find it.
But this is what we love about Richard. Don't you understand? This is what makes Richard great. You should want him in office. He's a fun character.
And he's being hyperbolic the whole time. Come on.
Yes, it was a joke.
He's not talking about really curb stomping people.
No, of course. To my knowledge, there are no records of him curb stomping anybody. So,
what's that story with him with the squalor?
What was that?
When he was a kid.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, just watch the interview we did with him.
That's true. Oh, the best. I might go back and watch that.
He's the best. They're making a mistake. They're going after the wrong guy. I'm sure there's other candidates they should try and take down. So I don't appreciate them going after our guy here. I thought about going back through the archives to pull some, but I figured we're just talking over it, so it wouldn't be fun for us to watch now.
Right.
But Richard responded to this about a week ago or so on his program. He deleted all his other episodes before that, it seems like.
Mm-hmm.
Just too bad. Although this is a much more kinder, gentler Richard.
As soon as he's no longer able to run for office, we'll get the old guy back.
You know what? Before we play this, can I hear the last clip? The Libs of TikTok one more time?
Let me pull it back up.
Yeah, sorry about that. Let me just get a refresher on that guy.
Yeah, absolutely.
And this is something that we cannot tolerate. This is the United States of America. We are losing more and more rights every single day. And the only way we get rights back is for fighting for them. That's it. Bleeding for them. Dying for them.
That was that's a leader that I want. That's a guy with passion in his voice. I'm all. He's got my vote.
That's right.
I'm going to try and move to North Carolina before November to vote on this.
But this is his response to that.
So this is his response. But you killed a man's spirit here. Listen to this version of Richard. This is. I don't know that I would vote for this guy. It's unfortunate what TikTok has done.
Okay, so first and foremost, I just want everybody to understand. I'm not going to go into a lot of details, but you need to understand that I am in a congressional race. And understand that my opponent is going to do everything that they can possibly do to try to paint me in a corner that makes me look like a bad person. Now, are there things...
I would like to point out...
Make me seem crazy.
I'd also like to point out, it wasn't the opponent.
Well, I think he thinks maybe they're planting the story. They're like, hey, you gotta see this Richard Ojeda guy. Now, folks, they might make me look like a guy who's threatening to curb stomp people, going in John Melendez's chat room and threatening people to fights.
It's a video of him getting like pulled over or whatever the fuck the road rage into it.
You might think me and Doc Stallings fantasize about.
That was the name.
Sure, we fantasize about suplexing Republican fat cats down in Washington.
Things that I have said.
I don't know if it's the Richard Ojeda's a Madman episode. I think there's another one.
I think it's Doc Stallings in the title.
I'm sure, I would assume in the podcast version, Doc Stallings is in the title. It's got to be. But the Doc Stallings episode, one of my favorites in Blindly Project history. That was a lot of fun.
I'll see if I can find what episode number that is. Or what it's called.
The corner that makes me look like a bad person. Now, are there things that I have said on social media over the years that I really wish I could take back? Yes, there are.
Let me tell you that Donald Trump shits himself. I may have. I don't know. Do I say I'd like to get to Washington so I can curb stomp some of the more staunch Republicans? My memory's a little fuzzy. I don't recall.
There's an episode from over 3 years ago called Richard Ojeda Meets a Trans Person.
Oh, that was a great one too. Richard Ojeda meets a trans person, and Richard Ojeda meets, I believe, a Native American person.
Yes.
He gave 2 of the great interviews. Guys, go back to the archives. This show used to be something before Craig got all hot.
Oh, okay. So the episode with the tag team with Doc Stallings is called Coffee Mug Club.
It's called Coffee Mug Club. Oh, so that must have been the Steven Crowder episode?
Yep.
So you can find on YouTube, Steven Crowder might be in the title. That's easier for you to find. But
I think this was over 3 years ago too, so it's probably Coffee Mug Club.
Yeah, something like that. Go to, it's up to you, folks. If that interests you, go find it. But I like Ojeda giving his. Like, nah, I'm not going to get into all the details.
I don't want this.
Over the years that I really wish I could take back? Yes, there are. There are. Let me tell you something. And when you see, me saying things, especially when it's like in the violent context, you need to understand that if you watch it all, or if it's not cut, you'll probably see me saying that regardless of whatever violence exists.
I say YouTube terms of service. I say I want to respond with violence and death, metaphorically.
I like how he's like, no, they always cut out the PSAs I put before and after these rants.
I always say, and they always cut this out. These sons of guns, these whippersnappers. I don't care for it. But what I said was, let's charge the Capitol building with violence, so to speak. In a manner of speaking, like a violent word. Our words are weapons, is what I meant. I don't remember how I used to do Ojeda's voice, but I lost it. I didn't do a good impression, but it was different than what I'm doing right now.
It's easier to do the angry one, I think.
We believe that the way we fight these battles is at the ballot box, and I stand with that wholeheartedly.
With a billy club. Yeah, the Black Panthers would stand outside. Just friendly neighborhood guys.
I can think of Ojeda at the ballot box with his fist in the air.
Swinging a baseball bat, twirling it,
hitting it in his hand.
I'm getting around, hitting the batting cages after this. Won't leave anything in it.
Yep, I say they say sometimes it sometimes makes, it is what it is. I've been doing this show for 12 years.
Who among us can say over the course of 12 years that we haven't violently threatened a politician? We haven't wished a terminal illness on someone powerful in office that we'd be working with if we got into Congress. Who among us can say? Folks, the moral of the story, glass houses.
I like this is all because Trump made a slight derogatory remark.
If you don't know we haven't talked about Ojeda in a long time, so I guess
It's been a very long time.
I think most of the people watching this probably know to some degree who he is, but he started running for, he was a state senator in West Virginia, I believe.
We were selling Ojeda 2024 shirts for a while.
It was my dream that he'd get in office. But I think he was a state senator in West Virginia, if I'm not mistaken. And the reason he ran for office, so he voted for Donald Trump.
Yes.
And he switched teams. He became a Democrat because Trump was asked about Richard Ojeda, and Trump said, "Oh, that guy's a wacko."
And this happened.
And Ojeda was like, "I'll show you, you son of a bitch."
Assure you that I am not a person who supports violence, but I am a person that believes that people that do bad things should be held accountable for the crimes that they commit.
I think Donald Trump should face street justice.
I don't promote violence. Do I think if someone wrongs me that Doc Stalin should hold their hands behind their back and I get a few shots at them? Sure. If that's violence, I guess y'all didn't grow up in West Virginia. I don't know.
That's the thing that kills me, and it really does bother me. So,
he just moves on. He never addresses it again. And it's sad. Look at TikTok. You're doing a disservice. You're doing wrong. I don't agree with what you're doing. Because now we get a neutered Richard Ojeda. It's unfortunate. We just get mild Ojeda. Just timid, gentle. I kind of like the idea of gentle Ojeda too.
Gentle Ojeda.
Whereas the president, as always, has a point, and I suppose you got to see things from both sides. Let's not be biased. Perhaps if I was in Donald's shoes, I would understand him a little better. But having said that,
before they took the live chat away from him, his show was can't miss.
That's what really fucked things up for all of us, for America, not just you and I.
Right.
What fucked things up for everybody is Richard stopped reacting to the live chat because it was on site.
Yes.
It was let's throw down a Boxing Dad. Like the way I'm I'll give you my address right now. Let's meet up and fight each other.
You come down here and I'm gonna beat the tar out of every single one of you.
Listen here, Lava Mystic, I'll beat the bag at it if you don't like the plan. Let me be very clear.
Unfortunately, you will have to hear us talking over these clips.
Yeah, it's a shit. That's the shame. Lives with TikTok. Go through the archives, but you're gonna have to hear our dumb voices.
Yeah, or cut them up. I'm sure we play them more than once.
Maybe Craig will be a big star in the right-wing world after that. Like, who's this snowflake with this really cool guy? Yeah, so that's our Richard Ojeda update, and that's why we haven't talked about him in a long time, because he's been neutered. He's tame now. It's unfortunate, but I do love him.
Real quick, while nothing else is political, do you want to hear the clip I sent you?
Oh, sure.
This was me and Tom Shattuck.
Oh yeah, just we don't have any Matt Reese update for you today, but this is I found this funny. Let's hear it real quick.
I'm gonna watch it though. I love Rocky. Some would say I was raised by Rocky.
The movie, or what was your dad like, Rocky?
Oh, yeah, my dad threw me in the basement, made me punch the steak for dinner.
I think a lot of Americans were raised by Rocky.
Every time you make something of it. Well, I think it's interesting you said that, Craig. I think that's true of a lot of Americans. A lot of Americans were raised by Rocky. I don't think he's so confused, but he doesn't have the kind of show that's going to be like, the fuck are you talking about?
Oh no, he would, but he was just so fired up by that trailer, he was just seeing blind.
Yeah, a lot of people thought the trailer was good.
I am not that confident.
Nor am I. People were like, "Oh, this looks good." I don't know. Maybe Stallone is just too goofy a voice.
That was my big takeaway. Is I'm gonna hear him go in and out of the voice, and it's
when I hear someone else doing that, I'm like, "Oh, it's cartoonish." It is how he sounds, but
it is.
You know, I don't know. We'll see. It's coming out during Oscars season, so it'll be very exciting for Joe.
I do want to see it. I'm just reserved.
Yeah, it's an interesting part.
I'm skeptical on the voice. It is a tough voice to do for an hour and a half to 2 hours, or however long it is.
Yeah.
What do you mean? The whole time.
Like, shut up. Interesting. Yeah. Did you said it? I think a lot of Americans are raised by rock. I'd like to see a one-man show about it, now that you mentioned that.
As soon as I said it, I was like, I think he's going to just talk like I made a great point. Well, Americans are raised by rock.
Have you ever considered performing? Getting your feelings out on this? Alright, let's get enough nonsense. Can we get to Alec Baldwin, please? The reason we're all here today?
Absolutely.
This is very exciting. This was, I like that people are getting on the Alec Baldwin train with us. I don't know. I think I was pretty early to realizing how ridiculous his Instagram was.
Oh, of course.
But this one, went viral. I sent it to you on Monday, and I started seeing, accounts tweeted out a bunch afterwards. So Sam Neill passed away. An actor, I'm not going to pretend to be overly familiar with him, but it seemed like people reacted to it. A guy who was respected in the business.
Jurassic Park was awesome.
There you go. That, by some standards, would be an overwhelming tribute to Sam Neill that Craig just gave. Because let's hear Alec Baldwin talk about him, and we've listened to Alec Baldwin eulogies before. I don't believe this is on the level of Francesco Ciccone.
Right.
I don't think it's Francesco Ciccone level. But it's in that ballpark. So the person I turn to now, when a major figure dies, I think, what is Alec Baldwin saying? Because the tribute he pays for Sam Neill, it brings a tear to your eye. Let's hear it. Old Alec.
I just wanted to come on here quickly and say how
He's choked up already.
You can smoke before you get on that. And you can tell he's probably holding back the tears.
That's what it sounded like.
It's not comfortable for a man to cry so openly. He's obviously very emotional, as we'll see during this video. So he's a little broken up. It's a tough spot. I'm not going to get on him.
stricken I was to learn of the death of Sam Neill.
Every time I pause, do me a favor. Every time I pause, go back a little ways. Because I'm going to want to soak up every second of this. I don't want to miss 1 second. Because when he says, I'm stricken, that feels like a man who's really impacted by this tragedy. Maybe Sam Neill, maybe an older man, but it's always sad when someone dies. You don't have any more of that person to appreciate.
Yeah, he's reading his phone, and Hilaria just hears,
No, not Sam. If it happened to Sam, it can happen to any of us. Hilarious. This really shows you that life is finite. I better go to Instagram. All right, so he's very stricken. This is tough on him.
To learn of the death of Samuel. When I did The Hunt for Red October, we shot in '89. It came out in 1990, a long time ago. And that was probably my first big movie in terms of having a decent sized role, because I've done.
We have, it may not feel like it yet, we've veered entirely off the tracks.
Pretty quick. This might be the quickest I've ever seen it happen.
Go back to the beginning. I want to time this. Let's time how much Sam Neill talk we get. Because I got, spoiler alert, gang, he ain't coming back to the end. I'm sure you're thinking, Mike, shut up. He worked with Sam Neill, obviously, in The Hunt for Red October. I want him to regale us with stories of Sam Neill's, professionalism and his acting chops, and maybe he'll have something funny, maybe a little jokey, try and lighten the mood. It's good to laugh in these times. I want to hear all that. Stop stepping on the clip. I won't say too much about it, but you're going to be disappointed.
I just wanted to come on here quickly and say how stricken I was to learn of the death of Samuel. When I did The Hunt for Red October.
Okay, what was that? Where are we right now in the video? 12 seconds. Okay, so we get 12 seconds, including a cough of Sam Neill homage.
He's a great actor. He's pretending to be choked up.
Can I tell you, by the way, I love Alec Baldwin.
I do too. I wish the show would come back. That was one of the funnest things we ever did.
I love the man. So often people get hung up on oh, fuck this guy. Like, if you make fun of someone, it has to become someone you hate. I love Alec Baldwin for all of his flaws. I find him to be a very funny character to cover on the show. So let's get into this tribute to Sam Neill. He was stricken. Gets me sometimes. Sam Neill is no longer with us. Let's hear the memories that brings back.
We shot in '89. It came out in 1990, a long time ago. And that was probably my first big movie in terms of having a decent sized role, because I'd done Working Girl and
This is him just doing, damage control, so when he passes, people eulogize him.
You might say Working Girl and Beetlejuice out. These are big films. Well, I wasn't as big in them. That's what I'm saying. This is my first breakout role. This is the first time Hollywood said, wow, Alec Baldwin takes the stage.
Every time I watch Beetlejuice and he pops on the screen, I'm like, oh yeah, I always forget he's in there.
Now, the point of this video, a man has died.
Yes.
Let's continue.
Beetlejuice and things like that, right? Like a smaller role. And I do Hunt for Red October, and yes, John is a great director, and one of the most exciting parts of it was for me was to meet Tom Clancy. But the
Can I walk you through two thoughts I had? Yes, John was a great director. And I'm thinking, but that was nothing compared to Sam Neill's professionalism. Sam Neill really took control of that stage. Oh, no. He's mentioning someone else. Oh, God, this is the name. And then he says Tom Clancy. Let's see. Do we have like a ding or a buzz? Like, is there a noise we can play for every name he mentions here that isn't Sam Neill?
Let's see.
Give me some. Nah, that'll be too distracting. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. You think about Alec Baldwin's recent history. Go back. Let's fire a shot every time we hear a name that is not Sam Neill.
I just wanted to come on here quickly and say how stricken I was to learn of the death of Sam Neill. When I did The Hunt for Red October, we shot in '89. It came out in 1990, a long time ago. And that was probably my first big movie in terms of having a decent sized role, because I'd done Working Girl and Beetlejuice and things like that, where I had a smaller role. And I do Hunt for Red October, and Yes, John is a great director. One of the most exciting parts of it was for me was to meet Tom Clancy, but the cast. I mean, I've had great casts. I've worked with great people. You know, Tony
left.
Merrill and so many other people that are really admire. But
I really wished this was going to lead to. Sam's passing got me thinking we're gonna lose Steve Friends one day. and then I started thinking, you know what's interesting? After Sam Neill died, I started remembering Steve Friends is under center in a shotgun formation. Drops back to pass, and the Ronkonkoma high school team is bearing down on him. Steve Friends, another great Broadway. Steve Friends, another great episode of this program.
Yes, it is.
I mean, my God, Hunt for Red October. I had to write this down. I had to go to the internet and write. I mean, obviously Sean, Larry Ferguson, Scott Glenn.
Easy, Alec. Jeez. Firing off like the rust set. Firing all over the place.
These are blanks.
I swear to you, I thought it's a split second. It's very quick. But he says, well, of course, Sean. I go, oh, this idiot, he fucked up Sam Neill's name in his own eulogy.
Mm-hmm.
And then I realized, oh no. He's going, of course, the great Sean Connery. And so why, of course? You're talking about Sam Neill. Shit. Of course, Sean Connery is a legendary actor. Jamie, pull up Sean Connery with Barbara Walters. Y'all remember that clip? He just starts going down all these rabbit holes.
You know, Sean Connery wouldn't have had a problem with me shooting that lady.
Yeah, there's a generation of people that think of Daryl Hammond as Sean Connery, but he really was one of our most decorated actors. Who was I talking about again? What hack died? Hilaria?
Remind me.
Eduardo. Who was I talking about?
Eduardo Notes.
Sam Neill, Papa.
You're from Long Island.
Tim Curry, James Earl Jones, Peter Firth, Richard Jordan, Joss Auckland, Courtney Vance, Danny Davis, Fred Thompson, Jeffrey Jones, Ron Gutman, Stellan Skarsgård. And that's just, you know,
Eduardo,
recognizable names.
Eduardo, you owe me $20 if I couldn't fit in 100 names before getting back to Sam Neill. Yeah, I told you I could do it. Eduardo said I couldn't list everyone in Hollywood before paying homage to Sam Neill, but I did. Let me hear some of those names.
I mean, my God, Hunt for Red October. I had to write this down. I had to go to the internet and write. I mean, obviously Sean, Larry Ferguson, Scott Glenn, Tim Curry, James Earl Jones, Peter Firth, Richard Jordan, Joss Auckland, Courtney Vance, Danny Davis, Fred Thompson,
and now
Jeffrey Jones, Ron Gutman, Stellan Skarsgård. And that's just, you know.
Now, all of you at home, how quickly can we get to Kevin Bacon? Let's see. James Earl Jones was in Field of Dreams with Kevin Costner. Why is, by the way, none of those names were Sam Neill.
Not one. He was in the film.
What a terrific cast this has. Tim Curry, Connery, something Vance, he says. Anyways, I think that about wraps it up. That's a wrap on Hunt for Red October. Come back next week. We'll be reviewing Donnie Brasco. What was this?
He's like, oh, the great cast of Jurassic Park, Jeff Goldblum.
All my background players.
The more recognizable names. There's a lot of other people in there who I enjoyed working with, but my God.
Not Sam?
What an experience that was. What an experience it was. Gotta get rid of somebody who's calling me. What an experience it was to do that movie with them.
Eduardo, how many times do I have to tell you I'm not paying homage to Sam Neill? This video is really 5 minutes away from Hilaria and the kids.
I know.
I told them to stop calling me. I pretended I was very broken up about this Sam Neill news. I'm stricken, don't you hear that?
Those people, I mean, every time you turned around to do a scene, you were with this great actor. I mean, even people like Ron Gutman's a perfect example here, right? I can't even stop thinking. To this day, he's smoking a.
I hope we don't lose Ron Gutman. That would be a tragedy. Now, that would be terrible if we lost Ronnie G. Anyways, what C-list celebrity died again? Wasn't good enough to make my list.
Lost to me, Stephen Craig, member for 4 months. Splendid package.
Splendid package, another great one. Splendid package was another great Alec Baldwin instance. I don't know if this is on those levels because, well, like Francesco Cinquemani, you really did pay tribute to him.
Yes, like we all knew him.
This is just. So let me give you a recap of the video. This is the Reader's Digest version. Sam Neill died. I was great in Hunt for Red October, wasn't I? So many other people were too. I'll name almost all of them. With one glaring exception. He doesn't say, I mean, you're able to figure it out. He never once says Sam Neill was in that movie.
No.
Secretly, they do the work for them, the Russians, and he's like, una minuta, he says. Una minuta. Anyway,
Spanish for fuck Sam Neill.
That's Spanish for coward. Just how Sam Neill died. No, I kid. That's classic Gutman right there. He said, una minuta. God, I'm gonna miss Ron Gutman. It's a shame. Oh, Ron Gutman didn't die. Oh, thank goodness. I don't know what I'd do without Gutman.
Anyways, God bless America.
Anyways, una minuta. And stay tuned for Seth Meyers.
I know that sounds weird, but it's like, I told you to speak your mind, but my God, Jack. James Earl Jones.
Another great actor.
Andrew Jordan.
Oh, is he going to list more?
It sounds like it.
Hold on. He's not getting back into another list of names, is
he? Sounds like it could be.
James Earl Jones. Now, he died, and I actually was sad for that one.
I love Darth Vader.
He's actually missed. Not like, sometimes guys pass, and we have to say we miss them. We have to say we're broken up. It's all bullshit. But James Earl Jones, I'm actually bummed he died.
I was panic-stricken that I would have to make this video.
Who was stricken? Sam instead. I was stricken with how much I'm going to have to talk about myself now.
I know that sounds weird, but it's like, I told you to speak your mind, but my God, Jack. James Earl Jones. Richard Jordan in that scene in the conference room. Everybody. Courtney Vance going to Seaman Beaumont. I remember that.
Before recording, I threw out a name. I threw out a number. Number of people that I could think of on that film before Sam Neill. And Eduardo said, Dad, I've been to some of your movie sets. I don't think there are even that many people working. And I said, want to bet? And we turned the cameras on, and I started listing names.
I'm guessing this went viral because of how little he did talk about Sam Neill in this.
Anyways, good riddance to bad garbage, and frankly, that would be more respectful.
I know. Okay.
We came out and bashed Sam Neill. It's something. It's a reaction.
Beaumont. I mean, I remember that. That's one of the few movies I've ever done where I remember the whole movie. That's what a fan I am of that work. Not me. I'm not a fan of my work, but I'm a fan of their work. Anyway, oh my God.
Go back before the nice bow on the end of this here.
What do we need to? Anyway, I know that sounds weird, but it's like, you know, I told you to speak your mind, but my God, Jack, James Earl Jones, Richard Jordan, in that scene in the conference room, everybody, Courtney Vance calling him Seaman Beaumont. I mean, I remember that. That's one of the few movies I've ever done where I remember the whole movie. That's what a fan I am of that work. Not me. I'm not a fan of my work, but I'm a fan of their work. Anyway, oh my God.
Courtney Vance also played Johnny Cochran, the People vs. O.J. Simpson. And let's Jamie bring up when Peter Jennings got Baba Booey, please. He just completely goes off topic.
My God, Sam Neill. My love to his family.
So 12 seconds at the beginning, he's like, Sam Neill died. Now we're how far in?
2 minutes and 40 seconds, roughly.
He goes 2.5 minutes listing the cast of Unforgettable Coven. And then the little ribbon he ties on it is, my God, Sam Neill. Can we hear that again? I think my God, Sam Neill might have to be in the outro.
That's going to be the title of this episode.
My God, Sam.
Oh my God. My God, Sam Neill. My love to his family. My love to his family. Wow.
Yeah.
Rest in peace.
Really, I didn't know the guy. I don't have much to say about him. But he was alive, and now he's dead. What more do you want from me?
James Earl Jones is unbelievable. My God, Sam Neill.
Sean Connery is a treasure, and it's a shame he's no longer with us. James Earl Jones, all these great people, Courtney Vance. Oh man, these terrific actors. Anyways, Sam Neill's dead. My God, Sam Neill. He didn't. I was gonna say he talked about him twice. He said Sam Neill died at the beginning, and then at the end said, "My God, Sam Neill, rest in peace."
He didn't talk about how good any of the scenes were, how much of a pleasure he was to work with.
That's the equivalent of young Alec Baldwin giving a book report. Catcher in the Rye is one heck of a novel. I'm watching the Yankees game last night, and Reggie Jackson comes up, and I think, man, this guy is really something in October, of course. That's what his nickname would tell you. I don't think he gets enough credit for his regular season play. You start looking at that home run list, and look how high Reggie Jackson is on there. We don't think of him as one of the great home run hitters of all time. Who else is on that? I'm bringing in my friend Jack Coleman to tell me who else is on that list, Coleman. And then at the end, you just go, anyways, folks, Catcher in the Rye. It's like, A+.
He records that and goes, I need to put this out. That's so fucking crazy.
Yeah, you don't rewatch that and go, oh shit. Damn. I didn't talk about Sam Neill for 1 second.
So that video is almost 3 minutes long. Sam Neill is talked about for almost just under 20 seconds.
I didn't really know Sam Neill. Was not familiar with who he was when I found out he died. And then I saw a lot of people on Twitter saying, rest in peace, Sam Neill, what a great actor he was, tweeting out clips of him, all that. But then after watching Alec Baldwin's video, I'm now less confident he existed. I don't know that he was a real guy. Based on
he's in the pile of Shazam.
Yeah, I think it's like the Mandela effect. Like people imagine that this guy Sam Neill died, but it's all a ruse.
Yeah, Bill Paxton's actually in Jurassic Park.
Berenstain Bears.
Yes.
Well, shout out to Alec Baldwin. never change. He's the gift that keeps on giving. And I appreciate what he does for this program. Oh my God, Samuel.
We have a couple super chats.
I'm tempted to start and end every episode by saying, "My God, Samuel." That's my new. That's
Good
my
evening, everybody. Welcome to another episode of Why You Laughing.
yeah.
Class receiving Craig $4.99. I missed the Richard Ojeda cartoon yelling curb stomp, curb stomp.
Yes, well, some of Hack Ride's best work before he was banned from this program.
That's right.
Richard Ojeda cartoons.
Brando, $2. Francesco was my introduction to Blind Mike Project and Alec. Too funny.
Oh, thank you, Brady. Yes, Francesco Cinquemani. I mean, his work was really encapsulated by Alec Baldwin. Francesco Cinquemani. He really missed. He was broken up about Francesco's death. On the Alec Baldwin scale, Francesco Cinquemani ranked way higher than Samuel.
For sure.
And I appreciate him letting us know that on the day that Samuel died.
That's right. All right.
That's it. That's all we got for today. Well, what time is it?
It is 1 o'clock.
Phew, folks, you lucked out. We all lucked out. We escaped. I said, you know what? If we end early today, we'll give the people a little GD, but maybe we'll save it for another rainy day.
That's right.
Well, Craig has to go, of course.
I do.
Something's. You smell that? Something's burning.
It's a different program.
Let Craig go tend to his pizza and his hot cross buns, whatever he's got cooking.
That's right.
But go check out Very Good Chat, would you?
Yeah. Still time is due.
Support Craig. Craig told me he's making his mother-in-law watch the show now.
I'm not.
Forcing everyone in the neighborhood.
This slide is better, I think. Oh. Mate, we missed a lot. Don't go Vegas again. I will go next year, but probably only for high stakes. But who knows? Do you think ROI 18% of turbo hyper turbo is good? That's impossible. I think that's impossible. That's unrealistic. Just a huge upswing. Turbo hyper turbo, you understand that thing. Maybe 2, 3, maximum 5%. 18, that's just like huge upswing. I mean, maybe someone's at like 6%, but I don't know. I think between 2 and 5. Oh, thank you for Prime, bro. Yeah, that's a bit wider than you can expect, but I think that's fine to play on this level. That seems absolutely out of line in theory. We have 200 bigs. That's not a great turn, but also like he has some draws here as well. And that's not a great turn. I would go right ace 4 maybe. So this is a guy, Lim Biza. I would check with high frequency if he would not late. So this is Lim Biza bought 1500s against Emilian. GTR Schmidtian. In high, it is a good structure for lates in this situation. Now turn change a lot. I don't think that I should try that. This is 1.85. I started with 10 bigs. Super lightweight. Anyway, it should be the calm. Chip calls, that's not a big deal. His range is quite wide. Well, that's weird, super weird sizing with no, I don't know, like, what it could be. Like, I mean, there is no hands to do that. Like, I mean, would you want to bet like that? I don't know. Small blind. So no answer about James, right? About 20 minutes. Dennis the Menace. Oh, Monkey Fish, hello. The bad I didn't see it. WSOP. You were there. New camera angle. Yeah, a lot of new things. If you check the left corner, you see this also quite new thing. And I believe that that is game changer. Well, I thought here because of short start, but chain could be very active. Yeah, so many balls there. Flowers, thank you for Prime. We should. So, like, I mean, so many balls, and he's like, I would never blow like any quadrants or something like that. But, like he is calling with high frequency, man. I still have things. Trolley. Trolley and Wishik. Thank you, guys. Welcome back. Thank you. Then it's you bind to minutes not to die. Next week, yes. Because like on Tuesday, I will commentate the final table, so I'm 100% gonna commentate it. I don't think that there is any sense of playing tournament which you can play on Tuesday, right? Brenda Bond. Thank you, Carol. Life poker, very different way started. No, people just play worse. That's it. That's not about style. That's about ranges. I don't think that you can use different. I mean, maybe if you when you say like style, it means like yeah, more passive. You can say yeah, people play more passive, less accurate. Mateus never lose anything. What do you mean never lose anything? He's just like the best player in the world, but definitely he's losing. No losing. For him, the same EV online. I don't understand what you mean. The problem of live poker that you just like why EV is so low because of volume. Like your ROI, of course, higher, but just like volume is so small. But like when Matheus plays, he's playing super high stakes, so for him it is okay. Like when you play a tournament with buying 250,000, like it is different. And you have like let's say ROI 15% or something. I'm not done. Interesting. Wow. He bats small. Yeah, I think it is what it is. We just check fold there. That's a different decision. I think that I like 8 actually. But also he bluffs some cards, right? Colors. I don't remember. Maybe I have a explanation. But like, there is not much meanings. Everyone is good. Ace Queen, I think I can jam on 3 bar. I think with this stack size, I prefer to jam. It looks weaker. Like I can jump much. I can jump wide, and I will. So this is gonna be a very strong part of my jamming range. Oh, bro, I'm not ready for spots. Sorry. I have 7 die balls which I play. You remember that table? You raised a call and we check check, so I hit 6. I'm gonna jump, yeah. No, I don't mind the call actually. And jam is also like jam could be interesting. Maybe jam. It looks like he's not unfolding. He should have fold, but like it looks like he's not unfolding, and that's bad for him, of course. But like, no, I gotta jam. But it looks like he's not unfolding, which is bad for him. I mean, the size and the position and the situation is. Best 91, Fallas. Good to see you back. Thank you, brother, for 5 months. No, we have interesting spot here. Oh, we have a straight there. He raised a call, and we check check. I don't think that he expects that I am many connects, but anyway, my hand plays south. So he raised, 20 bigs he has behind, I call. I was choosing between 3 bet and call, and I think call is better. No, in his eyes, like, we have so many bluffs there. Like, not so many, like,
And I'm doing it for my daughter.
can't. My fans two podcasts in a row.
Find all the stores in heaven.
I mean, good for them.
Now, this guy's going hard on some God cell phone network knowledge here.
Yeah.
I know I am not, nor do I exist. What's that third one? I want to see some deep. I want to see some deep. You got tick.
I want to keep this in plain English. What is the most loving thing God could do for Walmart employees, customers, and so forth, including Walmart.com and Sam's Club? Just a guess. To create and sustain infinite biblical heavens for them in parallel universes. In my opinion, he already has, and that's a privilege, not a right. I pray they run that. Mom, what is the most loving thing that you could do for Walmart.com? To create and sustain infinite heavens for them, or to spend your money there? It's not my money. I didn't create it. I don't sustain it. I, Nathan Knight, have different theories of how to pray for money. One way of saving money.
This one's not good.
I can't hear it. I disagree.
There's one that's
even though it's incomprehensible, just the pauses with the noise gate.
Yeah.
So it goes totally dead, but then when he starts whispering again, it's like this buzzing sound.
It's the weird, exactly.
No, experience is off. The real Abbey kept, not that infinitely violent psychopathic. It's over there, St. Margaret Mary Church. And he said, I know what I saw. There's one where the cops, this one.
Ted with the golden voice. The voice
Are you aborting my unborn?
I'm not, sir. Are you thinking about hurting yourself at all today?
Are you under oath? Are you in the Eucharist presence?
I'm not sure what that is.
That's a Eucharist. Who transubstantiated the Eucharist? The Holy Spirit?
Are you thinking about hurting anybody else?
Holy Spirit, free him.
Are there any other children in the house with you, or are you alone?
Baby Jesus. Yeah, baby Jesus.
Are there any other?
Are you aborting baby Jesus?
I'm not, sir.
You lied under oath, right? So the officer lied under oath. And you have to give others if they lie under oath. No, I'm fine, thanks.
You're fine?
Yeah.
Mr. Knight, are you thinking about hurting yourself or anybody else?
Of course not. No, I'm a pacifist.
Do you have any reason to go to the hospital? Do you need any sort of medical attention at all today?
No, sir. Thank you for asking.
So like I said, the reason we're here is...
May I ask your name or badge number?
Yeah, it's the 1854. The reason we're here is people saw your concerning social media messages, and they asked us to come and speak with you just to conduct a welfare check. So you're not in any sort of trouble, but that's why we're here, because people were concerned because of the things you were saying.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I'm just clarifying. You are okay. You seem in good health to me. Are you in good shape? You don't want to need any sort of medical attention?
I believe in Jesus Christ and transubstantiated Eucharist.
Okay. Do you have any need for the police department today?
No, sir.
Okay. Anything else I can do for you before we leave?
Yes, you can unabort the baby. You just forced me to abort a baby. I say this in your unborn daughter's name, amen. I'm not lying.
All right, sir. If you have an emergency, please.
What the fuck? Thank you. You have a blessing.
I love schizophrenia. What's we geek hard? What does that mean? Comments.
Oh, that's like a copy and paste thing people do to people who are just either schizophrenic, ranting, or just like off a lot of drugs.
Can you sort by popularity? Can you see which one has like 300,000? Any of them?
There's one.
You can't sort by popularity.
No. Oh, this one. We just went on.
Why can't you sort by popularity?
It just does not allow it.
The fuck?
It's the Eucharist.
Stupid website.
There's a lot of them in California.
California.
I saw a woman from Woonsocket actually that was talking about the Woonsocket police department. And
oh yeah, I saw her.
I saw that.
Yeah. The lady's fucking bananas.
Yeah.
Like the thing and da.
Yeah. My brother.
Oh, he's. I think maybe even Dirty Jersey Rat. Dirty.
So, I don't know. I just know I'm tired and I gotta go to bed. So, I can't fall asleep.
But we will.
If I get a good night's sleep, we can do a start. Maybe start tomorrow, 8 o'clock tomorrow. Tomorrow's Sunday, 8 o'clock in the evening, and I'll be able to go all day. Because I got a lot of stuff to do tomorrow during the day, so I got to get some sleep now. I'm gonna get sleep for about 8 hours. I'm gonna get up at about 11, and I got from 12 to 6. I'm booked up. I got a lot of stuff I got to do tomorrow, and then I'll come back and I'll get showered, and we'll do a 24-hour stream 8 o'clock. But that's where I want people to help me. Guys, listen, just look at it like this. Look at it like this. Whether you like me or not, you got to give me one thing. If this wasn't work, I'm fucking playing it all the way to the end.
From Uncle Paul, the farm is currently down right now because there's a massive DDoS campaign at present. Josh isn't having a good week if you haven't seen his Cloudflare hate post. Well, I did see, like I said, I did see him post talking about getting DDoSed and saying that he was getting targeted by like a group of, terrorists and child molesters. So I thought initially 764, but I know that like he's really been, very staunchly anti-Liz Vaughn Jones, and I know they have like Google connections and shit. So I don't know which direction it's coming for. Has he specifically said who's going after it right now? From Kyler. Jim, it's me, Josh Moon. Help me keep my site online. You're like one of those, like an internet guy. Rearrange the tubes and make it work. Sadly, I have no power to do shit. Oh, we got another one. Giga Mango Fanta. Did you see how Kiwi Farms has been getting hit with DDoS attacks? Is this really how the internet goes into darkness? What does the slow passing of these sites mean for the internet? It's already done. Let me be straight up with you. Now, this isn't in regards specifically to Kiwi Farms, but just in general. Those sites, the sites you're talking about, the ones where you could say whatever you want, post whatever you want, archive whatever you want, that's dead. It just is. It's not coming back. Nobody's going to secure it. When the internet started out in its initial form, it was broken up into a multitude of sites, and yes, there were certain parent corporations, and they had an umbrella that had subsequent smaller websites underneath them. But as time has gone on, all these websites and all these services have folded in to create massive super corporations that basically control huge portions of the internet, and they set the agenda. So if you control 20 to 30% of websites, you get to choose what the policy is for how they all behave, what people can do. And they obviously interact with each other and obviously plan on how to set the agenda for what the internet's going to be like. And it's going to be commercialized and commodified and made safe and clean and secure. And all the icky bad things are going to be made to go away. The day of fat girls being mean on live journals, the day of, DeGrippo the hippo using Encyclopedia Dramatica as a war cudgel, the days of Moot being an angsty teenager on 4chan, the day of low tax getting drunk and high off morphine and writing some crazy shit on the front page. Those are done. Sites like Kiwi Farm. Look at even even archive sites that don't even really let you post crazy shit. They let you simply archive them. Internet Wayback Machine, archive.is, stuff like that. They're getting hit down. Like, the ability to do and say what you want is pretty much done. Everything is being sanitized, and it's just not winnable. And, one of the reasons, the big reason, is because the corporate control of, who's in charge and the policies they set. Another big reason for why that's happening is the current generation doesn't care about the websites that I would use or that maybe you're thinking of. Gen Alpha and Zoomers they don't care about a forum or a wiki. They're not using a PC to go on a forum or a wiki. They're on their mobile phone. They're on TikTok. They're on some social app. That's what they care about. So when shit affects that, maybe they'll care. But when it's these older websites that used to do something that people consider valuable, they don't care. Times change. Shit moves on. I said this I'd say consistently for a decade. The era of the Wild West of the internet is done. It just is over. Who kills it exactly? I don't know. Is it going to be some hazmat group of troons or tryhards or corporate control or government? I don't know. But it's going to happen. It is happening. It's sad. As bad as it was, as terrible as things would, people would post and shit back in the day, and some of it was egregious. You won't ever get that experience again. The kids growing up now that are on curated social media apps on their mobile phones won't understand what that was like. Where you could go to a website that made no sense, it was completely schizophrenic, completely off the beaten path, controlled by nobody, and talk about whatever you want. They didn't get to watch murder and suicide videos on live leaks. They didn't get to go read about extreme trolling on ED. Like, that is not an experience they have. Sure, they've got Nova online takeovers, but that's about it. And if TikTok curates that, they have no recourse. They'll just move on. Like, I'm going to talk for an hour if we get into this. It's a sad subject to me because I miss what the old internet was like, but at the same time, I understand I'm an old man screaming at the sky. That's what that is. I'm an old dude screaming at the sky when I talk about missing what it was like. From Uncle Hall, Kiwi Flare was rebranded as Tartarus and is solid and getting better each attack, but we're talking about traffic attacks that are effectively unheard of in the history of the internet. Someone is throwing big money at KF. Well, then it's got to be Liz, right? I mean, this can't be somebody using a tugboat. And what kind of bot network would they have to be using to pull that off? It's probably not some random pissed off or some try-hard hacker group. It's probably somebody with actual connections using actual shit to do it then.
You remember my corporation? Kramerica Industries? All right. Well, apparently NYU is very enthusiastic about their students getting some real-world corporate experience. But you only provide fantasy world corporate experience. So how you feeling? A little tired. Uh-huh. Is your back?
Now we're going to raise our hands.
Two pairs. Interesting. Lock now, maybe? Aces and nines. Wow, instead of deuces. Nice hand, nice hand. Tricky, you checked it on the flop. It's okay. Could have lost some more. Ooh, kings on the button. No action, no action. Oh, I could have lost some more on this board. Obviously, could have hit the heart, but I lost the on the river specifically. I lost the minimum. I lost the minimum on the river. Beautiful river here. The straight. Let's flop checks turn. A lot of like King X, Queen X that just wants to show it down. So D75 out of position. We get paid by tens. Wow. Raise. This player makes a big 3-bet. I'll continue for that size. Nice hands. Great start in the 150 GG Masters. Definitely checking this one back. I believe you. Ooh, the world's our oyster. Raise sometimes, call sometimes. Gene just wants to call. Combo draw. I raise, he flats, he just goes small on the flop. Now it goes flop. Just call him. The 4. Now we need him to check ace 9 of clubs exactly. Ace 9 of clubs. Aces. Wow. Sick. Just flatted parade. Hey, some sick hands there. Let's 3-bet this one. Later position, maybe I flat, but Mr. Hasta. Now he has more sets here. I like betting this hand in 3-bet. Okay, dude, chill, chill. Let's make a tight fold there. Welcome in, everybody. If you're new to the channel, my name is Kevin Martin. Everybody's welcome here. Appreciate y'all. 1KGG Masters. Playing poker all day today. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, this guy jams 60 blinds. Raise Ace Jack versus Ponikox. Nice board to get small. King 5-3. Ooh, beautiful card to barrel. Ace Jack, Ace of Hearts here. Nice. Beautiful hand to barrel. Beautiful hand to barrel. Tens. Grinding and flowing. I'm going to squeeze out of position. I'm going to go to 10 blinds. Maybe bigger. We're going for a big squeeze. Got some hands here. Open-ended straight draw. Open-ended straight draw. There's 4 blinds here. Interesting. I'm going to make a bluff here. Block the diamonds, which is nice. Yeah, I think we're going to go for it on this river. Unblocking the diamonds. Big bluff in the 1K. Snaps it off with ace 10. Brutal. Ouch. That was costly. The 1K still alive. I went for it. Lit flop. Check raise turn. Or 5-5-2 suited. I guess the 4. I don't know if the 4 itself. It'd be better if it was a 3. 3, 6. Calls me off with ace 10. Nice hand to him. A little bit of a disaster there, unfortunately. This one's interesting. It's flop. Checks turn. This one I'm going to call. I feel like I have pretty good blockers to call this one. Yeah. Reset's taking a little turn here. Give me a second. I'm going to re-mentally dial back in. Give me a second. It's going to take 2 minutes to lock back in after some very unfortunate hands.
Hey, I'm with you guys. Just fucking had a couple bad hands. Just need to reset mentally. I'll be right back.
Incher himself. See what he's been up to. Now, I missed last week's stream on Saturday. But before that stream was set to go, had a little interaction with Ralph. It's mildly entertaining. I thought it'd be good. Made him spiral for about 3 or 4 days, which is always something I enjoy. Now, the Ralph being the physical pinnacle of excellence when it comes to being in shape and mobile and out there and healthy. Want to have a little back and forth with the Jimmy Boy on Twitter. Picking on cripples, it's very embarrassing. I'm so fragile, Ralph. I'm so fragile. Why would you do that? Talking about the state of my heart, my health. But you see, the old Ralph mail, if you hadn't noticed, because of his interaction with Scar and everybody else for the past month or so, she'd been telling everybody that he was basically, had the endurance of a 9-year-old geriatric. Couldn't to save his life, can't get his go. Every time you see him on stream, he's always wobbling around, can't even truffle shuffle. Do a wiggle forest properly anymore when the rap music plays after watching CNN for 4 hours. Anytime he's out and about on the streets, if he's not running from, violent, rabies-infected dogs in the gutters of Mexico, he's hobbling around because his knees have exploded. So I thought it a bit strange. Suddenly so interested in my health, we had a little back and forth here. How does your heart feel, but not mine, brother? Of course, my response, or I should say, excuse me, Moshi Bones' response, that question is, how is a crippled, terminally ill man more physically fit than you? Now, this is something Ralph didn't like, because Jimmy attached to him. Spoiler chat. Jimmy's about to dox himself. You're going to get a leg dox and a hand dox.
Oh, what an interesting observation there, Jake. But I was wondering, can you use your detective powers of observation, Sherlock? And can you answer me this first? How is it that a man that had lost multiple inches from having birth fractures and was crippled for over a year had to do physical therapy? How is he able to do things that you can't? That's just so crazy because you're so healthy, right?
Because I need knee surgery, but knee surgery is kind of a big deal.
I mean, look at this. Jimmy's touching his toes. Can you do that, Grandpa? Can you reach down? Can you reach down and touch your toes? Are you able to do that? Can you jog in place? Look at that, Ralph. Not even winded. Look at him. Look at the crippled jog, Ralph. Grandpa, this is embarrassing. I just don't understand it because when I'm looking at pictures of you, I'm seeing this. You need young people to assist you to walk across the street, old man? Are you able to do that on your own? Can you stand on one leg? Can we do that, Ralph? Can you stand on one leg? I mean, Jimmy can. Look at that. One leg. Look at this. He's even wearing the compression socks for his edema. Yet somehow, he's jogging in place. Your turn, Grandpa.
Sadly, remarkably, after putting out the challenge, throwing down the gauntlet, Ralph never responded. I never got a video of Ralph bending over to touch his toes or standing on one leg or jogging in place. Physical fitness, the pinnacle, the king, Mr. Health himself. Had trouble doing it. Don't know why. Spiraled for 3 days. I had the footage lined up for it. I thought it was amusing. But the moment's passed. Ralph will never touch his toes unless he is forced to by his ever-expanding hunchback that will warp him until he's facing the wrong direction. But I just like to say, let's put it out there. Not, a little bit of a humble brag, but 2026 toe-touching champion? I think so. Sorry, Ralph. Ralph got so angry about this. The one thing you need to know is, once it was established that Ralph could not, in fact, touch his toes, that he was incapable of bending over or standing on one leg, Fresh and Fit, the podcast, invited Scar on, but not him, explicitly because he was too unhealthy. And he did not like that at all.
But you motherfuckers have disrespected me, and I've been around a lot longer than you. And I am much more important, actually, to this scene than you folks who just bring on a bunch of every fucking week or whatever. Big fucking deal. I could dial up my phone and have 10 right here for half the price. I don't even think you pay them. So, make it right or I'm going to make it wrong. Now, this is day 2 that I've done this. It could be day 200. I'm going to keep going. I haven't brought it to Twitter itself just yet.
Did you hear that, folks? It's a big warning. Hasn't brought it to Twitter. What about the retweets? Oh, boy. I'm going to get so many retweets, you're going to really... It's a real big threat if I bring it to the Twitter. If I bring it to the Twitter, fresh and fit. Oh.
But I'm on the fresh and fit game right now. I will say this. They are more entertaining than the Whatever podcast.
They literally told him, if you can touch your toes, you can come on with Scar. And this was his reaction.
No insult to Andrew Wilson, but that's just it. I will give him that. But every day, there's not a proper response. There's not a proper response in me. Chelsea, we're going to, tomorrow, we're going to pull up your seat.
Final table. First place is 150,000. I want that 150. I don't even know what's happening in this game. Been a long time since I won $1 million. Maybe it's a little obvious for we'll see. Well, that worked out for us. But we're all in over here. Not too much action though. Oh baby. Won 6,400. There was kind of a bubble action there. Because the next thing was like 7,000. Oh well. Sven's getting 3-bet. Gave him one pass, 2 many. Oh wow. Lovely. I don't even know what's happening in this game. Fine. I'm making a loose call because I think he might be kind of tilted. Uh-oh. I'm wrong. Very wrong. Just all the way wrong. Yeah, that was a bit ambitious on my end. But hey, profit. Here I'm gonna raise call. They folded to my 3-bet with ace-8. Racing. Nice. Here. With an open. No. This is nonsense. Yeah, I knew it. Recalling. That was hella goofy. Like, what the hell, dude? He does some stuff sometimes that is just pretty interesting. Yeah, the set is down here. Betting smaller than I ought to here. I'm gonna have 2-3. Piss me off. Check or bet. That's small. You're blocking continuing range. Dude, if you have a 3, no, this long. Hey, this might be kind of gangster. Oh shit, we got called, but they've got a huge bounty. Everything's going to shit. Both 2 tables at once here. God. What the heck? Do I feel like I call this? I think I do. Yeah. Our 1 of 56 in this tournament in first place is like 150. Police getting weird here. Alright, down here, I'm calling with queens, of course. What the heck, dude?
Down here in the later on TKO, which is called index, it is a fun four bet hand. And with the bounty and King Jack check raise, we're calling. Oh, Nelly. Ship the bounty. I'll check sometimes, bet sometimes. Mostly bet small, but bet. Oh, keep it cool, dog. You obviously want the raise. Ah, yes. Uh-oh. Question is, does them shoving on the 3 make them a little less credible for value? Like, would they just slam here instantly? Ace King? Probably, yeah. Kind of just feeling like maybe I. Yes! Woo! Didn't do some minutes. Yes, sir. I'm glad to hear comments on that game. That was a fun one. Yeah. Backdoor clubs, which is enough for me to attack a C-bet. Big C-bet. Do I still feel the same way? No. It's just nice to have ace clubs. Bam. I used to think about like 30K, 100K, like life-changing money. For me, it's not. It doesn't mean that I have all the money. It's just that even if I won all the money, I'm not sure that I would change my life that much. When I first won $1 million, because I've had problems with drugs and stuff, so when I won $1 million in 2017, it was kind of surreal, and I actually felt kind of like some dread around it when it happened, which is weird, or just weird because I was like, man, dude, you really burned down $1 million. You don't got shit. You got $1 million, and I realized that I could really fuck up with that kind of cash. And so what I did was I went to work the next day, just and acted like nothing really happened. Didn't tell many of my friends, and really didn't touch that money, other than until like a month, because I didn't want to do anything stupid. Because back in the day, I remember someone who won a big tournament. I forgot what it was. I think it was Maine, actually. Who said this? Said they were going to go back to work after winning millions. I was like, more big. I was like, dude, give me that money. I'll show you. But the truth is, of all the things I need, I don't need many things, man. Quick bet from Raphael. After what we call it King Jack, we hit second pair, 9-10, spades, all kinds of stuff is here, but of course it's blind versus blind. Raphael, what you got? Really? Alright. Whoa. Well, Jack high flush draw. We don't get to check raise much in this board or anything like that. Just bet small, please. Thank you. Hello. Like less than 20, I'll check. Nah, okay, cool. Yeah, I'm calling it. Shut up. No limit holding. It's hard to get a flush. You got a flush right now. Just stick around. Play your games. Oh, hello. I would say this is a reasonably good flop. They bet small. We're really gonna fold with this? Ah, they did. Nice. Nice play for them. Uh-oh. We just check raise the flush draw on Jack 6-6 and hit a queen on the turn. by the way. Of course. I wish he had a bluff. Final tail bubble, we are chip leader. Let's go. Final table. Some nice chaos. Guaranteed 11,800. First places. 150,000. Oh, ladders. Sorry, smackers. Ladders. Here we're calling. Calling our boy. He runs good. He runs good. Yeah. Guaranteed 22,000. Not too bad. Not too bad. Possible lot of chances at this point. Pretty Ricky. Looking pretty done. GG, sir. 30K. 30K guaranteed. 30K. Ooh. I don't know how much I've cashed for today, but it's a lot. This dude, he got a lot from EP. And I think, like, I wouldn't mind getting it in versus the big line. We want bolts or balls. Or then we'll win them. Nice. What's he have? Seven, eight. What does he have? It's like trapping, but he's at a five. I blocked 7, 8, so like hand's better than ace king. Shove. It's so long. Pay me. Pay me. Yeah, ace is the big one. Interesting. I really, in general, don't want to be all in versus this guy, but I mean, I got aces. Zone through it. You guys can shove. I don't care. Just be laner. Be langer. Chill. Man. You don't gotta do nothing. You don't gotta do nothing. Perfect. Yeah, I gotta call these. I don't really want to. Oh gosh. But you got me. Nice one. Hey jumps are pretty big here, so I guess I just fold because I don't want to go out before them. They can just put all the pressure on if they want to. I'm gonna let it show. It sucks. Another one got Amy. I don't really know what to do over here. I guess I call. And then just like let you do your thing. You ass. Alright. 40K. Good luck. Brazil's with you. Hell yeah, thank you. Uh-oh. They look like a shove. Turn. And a nice. Almost did. This hand flops really well. I'm just gonna call. I call again. We'll see. Just give me an ace. That's right. Oh. Oh. That's these short stacks, so I gotta be careful. Oh. Bam! Yes, yes, yes. I want that 150. Not gonna lie. Period. Pork. Thank you. Growing steaks. Oh, we got another ladder. 6K guaranteed. Next place is 73, I think. 78. Damn. Uh-oh. Bam. Ladder 78,000. Next one's 6 figures. Let's go. Three-handed. Guaranteed 78,000. Cash for over 100K today. It's been a good day. Did we make day 2 in the 3,500? Yeah, we did. And the 10K. These 3 bets, it might be like a little tricky. I think you're supposed to cold 4 bet here. Yeah. Three bets a lot. Plays well versus calling range. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You got a pretty nice flush draw here for Houston. Time to win 150 G's, baby. I agree. I don't really know. What am I drinking? Just bubblies. Water. Jeez. Nice bet call. I got caught. Shit, I'll check a deal. I'll check a deal. Let's see what we got. Ooh, I can get 105K. 105K sounds kind of nice. These guys are pretty good. Can I up mine a little bit or something? No, I'll accept it. Yeah, sure, I'll accept it. I know y'all. I kind of. Uh-oh. Is Poison Kiss not trying to take it? We're like the 2 good players, but it's okay. I had mostly 8 tables today. At one point I had 10. Dude, I hope this guy doesn't take it, because I'm going to take all his money, man. Bro. Okay. Hey, guys. We actually just dealed. I won 105,000 on top of a bunch of other ones. I'm sorry if that was anticlimactic, but these guys were good, and I felt like winning, just clocking up 100,000. All I know is I've had a great time in the session, won a bunch of money, and I'll be back soon. Love y'all. Thank you for all the support. Appreciate you. I'm out. I would say that this is a reasonable flop. It's kind of goofy to actually still play here, but I mean, I bet everything.
Steinbrenner wants. He wants everyone to twirl around. Hey, listen, did you get your boss's Nick ticket for Grandma?
Yeah, here.
Oh, good.
Say, George.
What side? Is that the best you could do?
George, we need to talk.
What?
I really think we need to talk.
Uh-oh. She wants to talk. She doesn't want to talk. She needs to talk.
Nobody needs to talk.
Who would want to? She tried to end it with me, Jerry.
What'd you do?
I told her I was out of soda. I went out to get some and I never went back.
All night?
Yeah, I slept at my parents' house.
She wants to break up.
Can you believe it? I'm supposed to be having lunch with her right now at Pomodoro.
Uh-oh. Everybody breaks up at Pomodoros.
So, what am I going to do?
You really like this girl?
No, I like the ball. This is my one chance to make a great entrance. My whole life, I've never made a great entrance.
You've made some fine exits. So what do? You can't keep avoiding her.
Why not? If she can't find me, she can't break up with me. And if it's still going up, she has to go to the floor.
Hey, oh, listen. Did you get my ticket from Allison?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Courtside. Oh, don't let this girl get away.
She'll have to find me first.
If I do, you'll make it.
What for?
Well, I put a bet down for you in tonight's game. If the Knicks beat the Pacers by more than 35, it pays 10 to 1. That's some sweet action.
Well, I don't want any sweet action. I didn't do it. I got a gambling problem. So you put down my money?
You don't have a problem.
Not with that, no. George, pick up. I know you're screening for Allison.
Hey.
So, coffee shop?
No, I can't. She knows I go there. It's not secure. Hey, I got another call coming in. I gotta let the machine get it. Bye. Believe it or not, George isn't at home. Please leave a message at the beat. I must be out, or I pick up the phone. Where could I? Believe it or not, I'm not home.
George, are you there? Stupid message. I know you're avoiding me. I'm at the office. Please call me. I've got to talk to you.
Hi, Allison. Oh, I guess you're not at home. I probably should have tried you at the office. Anyway, good to hear from you. Really looking forward to the ball.
The nerve talking about you behind your back and right to your face.
No, Suze. I mean, Susie, Suzanne, Susanna, fine. But there is no way I'm going to be a Suze.
No Suze.
I mean, what am I, some pom-pom waving backseat bimbo?
Who are you describing?
Someone I know.
Named Suze?
No, still Sharon.
Hey, I thought you went to the game.
Nah, I was kicked out for fighting with one of the players.
Oh,
Reggie Miller.
Cheryl Miller's brother?
Yeah.
Hey, wait. What happened?
Well, first of all, for some reason, they started the game an hour late. I was sitting next to Spike Lee, and he and Reggie were joining each other, so I guess I got involved.
But wait. What do you mean involved?
Well, I ran out onto the court and threw a hot dog at Reggie Miller. Involved. And they threw me and Reggie and Spike out of the game.
So that's it?
Well, I felt pretty bad about everything, and then the three of us, we went to a strip club.
Can you believe that?
I didn't know Cheryl Miller's little brother played basketball.
The Knicks killed him 110 to 73.
Of course, without Reggie Miller, it's a blowout.
No, Jerry, that's 37 points. The Knicks covered. You won. See, that's a cool G, Daddy. Oh, you gotta let it ride.
On what?
Come on, Jerry, I don't want to lose this feeling. Hey, let's go down to the ODB and put some money on the ponies, huh?
Yeah, all right.
They just closed.
Oh, too bad. Well, they cleaned out their whole dental hygiene hygiene show.
So the plan is to secretly sterilize her mouth.
By the time I'm through with her mouth, she'll be able to eat okay. Is it safe to drink bleach if you dilute it? Look, these things are great.
Oh, so I was coming along here, and I felt like a piece of cake, you know? But then I thought, it's morning. I should really have a muffin. I like those chocolate chips. And then I figured, well, we really both cake. So I sat on that bench for a little while, 20 minutes or an hour, and then I figured, I can see what you're up to. Wait a minute. The broad chop. The broad chop over the hot hole. As I jumped over the hole, I heard it like a jingling sound.
You didn't look down?
I'm trying to stick the landing. Oh, dear. No!
First son of a bitch. It's 100,000 revolutions a second. It's the most powerful one they make.
God, I'm holding a blender.
The engine's made by McDonnell Douglas. No, you keep going. It shuts off automatically.
Really, it does?
When the battery runs out.
I was really happy with my old toothbrush.
Oh, trust me, that one was doing more harm than good. Don't forget to use the plaques, too.
That stuff tastes like bleach.
I don't know anything about that.
My mouth feels so clean.
That's the idea.
I saw Back Rooms last night. That's available for streaming. A lot of chit chat about that movie, as was Obsession. There was a lot of chatter about the movie Obsession, and the same type of chatter. Very low budget, made by people that aren't Hollywood royalty actors, fucking producers, directors. And they play like short films that you see that you catch every so often on YouTube and go, oh, that's pretty good. But they're too short. They don't really go anywhere. This is a full-length version. And it did start on Reddit and various other internet platforms as kind of this mythical true life. Like, oh, this really happened. A guy got in there and he brought a camera, and there's kind of weird monstery things in there, kind of like a Blair Witch thing. And the movie, they extend it and add elements to make a story out of it. And just like Obsession, I found this interesting. It's an entertaining watch. It's not action-packed. Neither is Obsession. It's a very slow burn type of thing. There are a couple of creepy instances in it. Not really jump scary. Not really in your face like Linda Blair in The Exorcist walking backwards down the stairs. Creepy kind of thing. But the whole vibe of the movie is creepy. The whole atmosphere in the back.
They have 89 offsuits, so they're just playing super loose. That's huge. Nice. Whoa. Important one there. Very important one there. Nice pull down.
Ace King, King Jack suited. I have to say suited because there's a flush draw now. Nice, we hold there as well. So we're gonna get those last two bounties. We're gonna make the money. Sweet. Still been getting absolutely worked in higher stakes, but at least we get this little cash in the hyper. Some good feelings. Thanks, didn't expect you to do any work, just thought it might be something you've looked at before. Hope the run turns around for you. Yeah, I've actually done really like no, I don't know, I've always just been like, okay, I'm gonna play and just like follow bankroll management and stream and see what happens. I've never really like done a lot of analysis about ROI, how much ROI you do need at which stake to do this, and pop in the variance calculator and figure this out and figure that out. It's never really been something I've done, to be honest. It's all smart stuff to do, don't get me wrong. But I kind of just because of the content side of things and just like following bankroll management, I just kind of go off that more, so don't think too hard past that. Check call the queen. They could have a queen we're chopping against. They could start bet a7 now if they went check with it, or a different pocket pair. And they could also have decided the bluff turn. Any of that is possible, so always calling. And would have likely been calling river as well. Would have had to see what size they choose. But calls, and folds. Now they're all the way up to 18 bigs. That was a huge pickup for them. A mega pickup. Pretty bad flop. Found a pair. Needed the pair, and it needed not to be a queen as well. That's pretty sick. Alright, pocket nines, we're going. We're going. It's ace-3, three-handed. 9 on the flop. Big. Heads up. Heads up at the 33. Over here in the 55, we 3-bet, we c-bet, we shove. And they snap fold. I don't feel like I've played against this player before, so brand new to me. And we haven't really seen any showdowns, I don't think, either, so. this one. Nice. Heads up. Straight. Check, 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 and fold. Alright, we got in for the 320 early mystery late reg. That's what we did last week. We got second place for a nice profit. Trying to go back to back. We're also gonna re-enter the 215 Big Sunday, which we took a bad beat. Queens against Kings. It's worth 2 bullets though. It's a nice turn. Ace Queen is good. Pretty strong range on this board. Like a lot of stuff kind of gets there on the turn for them, and they're never folding an ace and this and that and this and that. So I'd actually prefer to bluff with a bit more equity on the turn there. Folded the queen 8 out of the gun. Fair. Okay, I don't know how this happened. There's 2 players all in. Obviously, was not paying enough attention. 2 pair here. I raised and then now we're here. Swing and a miss. No ace, no 10, no club for 2 bounties. And yeah, pocket 7 scoops. Check raise here, they just fold. Fair play, fair play. Top pair. Come on. Come on, man. Top pair against two pair. That sucks. Oh, on the flop. I mean, obviously, there's some overcards that came out. Wasn't top pair anymore, but. Oh, man. Oh, well. Oh, was it just the one bounty here? Jack 4 suited made a flush. 110 bounty, 152 bounty. And a 450 bounty. What a pop for them. Check, check. And I'm going to shove against the big stack here in the big Sunday. Good luck to us. Take it down, which is great. Check, check, flop. They check again. Check it again. One big blind. 4.5. Kind of a quick lay down. River bet. We're going to get paid. Slight lead here, heads up. Slight lead. In the 320, still all the big bounties out there. I guess one of the 450s we saw was gone, but this pot might change some of that. And delay bet this one. Calls. Tough not to want to go greedy here, right? Makes the laydown. Okay, we have another double knockout from Verona. They've made a flush 4 ways, and then they made Queen 8, made a straight against Jacks and 10s, and also dodged the full house outs for both of them. Crazy run. All in ace 8. Heads up. They let it go. All right. They've been extremely disciplined so far this match. Folding, folding, folding. I've had a lot of hands that were pretty good. So, they don't fold this one. Turn queen. Keep the pressure up. Nice. Big Sunday. Probably going to just go with our equity here. There we go, 43% for a big pot. Boom! Let's go in the big Sunday. That's huge. Okay, we beat a jack, we beat a 10, we beat a weaker flush draw. We lose to the jack, we lose to the 10. They've been folding a lot though. I might not want to this time. Pair could, in theory, be good against a hand like 6-7 suited as well. So very clean this. Oh, I'm so good. Just won the top bounty here in the 320. That's too bad. That's taken out of the prize pool. I haven't really been dealt anything good over there, so. Delay bets the king six. With how much they've been checking, I'm surprised that they bet that weak on the turn. It's pretty interesting considering how much checking they've done this match. Like, it's really not like it's not really the time to bet a six. You know what I mean? But they found the bet, so. Gotta beat ace deuce to stay in the match. Need spades or an 8 helps. No. Alright, GG's. We get second place. We did pick up a couple of bounties and we get a cash on the board today, which is good. GG's, silver medal. We'll take it. Close. Okay, well if it's not a fold, I guess queen is pretty good. Ten nine ace jack. The hot run comes to an end. Pocket nines all in. Coming up. Flip it against king jack in the 320. King of the flop. And we're out of there. Oof, man, it's not been our day in the high stakes, man. We're just queens, kings, kings, aces, queens, kings again, nines, we lose this flip. Tougher day. Tougher day indeed. Alright, over here, what's the situation? I guess we're still pretty far away from the money. Ace, king, ace, queen, and ace, jack. Wow. Nice. Race called jam. All then, I mean, we're quite short with a bounty on our heads, so we're gonna have the best night a lot still, but that was pretty quick. I just can't stay alive in these tournaments. Crazy, man. Today's been cold. Really cold. Really, really cold. We won one nice pot, and it was in the big Sunday. 14 out of 35. We won that King 9 suited against that King 10 when we had the flush draw, and a pair against top pair. Well, after break, we'll take a look at the schedule, and we're going to get the World Cup up on the side. I can't play it on the stream, but I will be watching it. I'm assuming that's where... Oh, wait. Yeah, it's one. That's where everyone will be likely. Alright, be right back.
You guys feel? That's your next one.
I don't dislike Landon. I met him at Rodney's at the KB event.
Put you in a headlock and called you the N-word. Yeah, we get it.
Nice enough guy. And I guess he's well off. I mean, I don't know what the deal is.
Oh, sorry. What counts as well off? Can he afford to spend $1,000 just to drop on Chad Zuma? Yeah, I guess he's doing okay. I guess he's doing all right, Shane. Not all of us have two houses down, but dropping $1,000 is pretty baller. That's what I think, anyway. Oh, hi, Tojo. What's going on here?
And he's a pay pig, so of course the people that are involved in being paid by pay pigs like him. But he seemed like a nice enough guy. My only real issue with him is that he just makes stuff like he just makes up bullshit and then goes with it, and he's
like most people, to be fair. Schmiel got his justice for the World Tournament this week. Yeah, I couldn't help but think he took that a little bit personally, which is sad. Schmiel. The whole point is to fuck with you, right? Was Brian like he's smart enough with certain things? He will exclude certain shows like intentionally because he's like, oh, I'm above them. They're not even on my radar. You're like, good, smart. You got to play the game. Play the game back. He's having fun. You have fun. See who's the smartest cookie between the two of you. No offense, Chris.
Sticks with it, and it's like I think I said it earlier. It's like he's $2 Dan with more money, but what can I do?
You're supposed to be a friend. Like, we've met, we've hung out, I've done your show a bunch of times, all that stuff. And so this tells me you don't care about me or my feelings that
oh, maybe
content to you.
Maybe.
you have me on and the numbers go up, and that's why you want me on there. And then when you think I'm down and people don't like me anymore or whatever, you don't have me on. Roy Cohn.
Pretty sensitive there. Sorry that I keep playing it. I will increase the volume for next time.
Square. Barnacle. Yes, definitely a barnacle. He was one of those people. Was he handing out money, Chris? Chris Green, D4F. Forgive me if I'm shortening your names and stuff. They're not super chats, so.
Yes, absolutely. Friend of the, I won't read all of your name unless it's paid. That is the new rule of the game. Hope you don't mind, Kimbo, but that's how we are playing going forward.
I'm being more friendly, as opposed to being appropriate. Was he handing out money to on?
I'm glad you saved valuable time by explaining that instead of just saying the full name.
In the shows. As a matter of fact, he was stiffing Ray DeVito. I think he wanted to give. He told Ray he was going to give him 100, I think, to do the show, and he
only gave him 4. Yeah, we've heard this a few times.
Wanted to give Ray $4, and Ray was pissed, like rightly, and
he likes to be a troll. Buckman, come on, get with it. It's his game. He likes to be part of the troll game. Come on. It's fine.
That's when Kevin ran out to the ATM and got money, but then supposedly Landon did it later. I don't know. Doomspaya. Welcome, Doomspaya.
A real quick comic. Did Shmuel hand you $20 as content creator? Any truth to that? No, but mainly because we weren't on friendly terms. I'm sure he would have gave me the $20 that was handing out to everyone else if I had bowed the knee to the buck, but I didn't, unfortunately. Yes, no worries, bye. That's absolutely fine. You crack on as you are. Do me a massive favour, guys, if you haven't already, if you wouldn't mind. Double click on your phone, hit the like, or move your mouse slightly down and hit that little thumbs button for me, if you wouldn't mind. If like 20 of you can do it, that'd be pretty cool. If 20 of you can't do it, well, I guess I'll just settle for 19.
The one thing in life that you never want to have happen to you is have Doom say that you're in the absolute, or at least the center of the absolute worst clip in the Dabbleverse. So I'm
didn't quite get that.
Glad that I got to enjoy that. Brian Landon is jealous of your content collected. It's very funny. But he was
DDR tonight. Dungeons and Dragons. B1.
It was wild because he was a nice guy, and it's just like, all right, there's enough, and this is my thing, right? There's enough stuff going on. We're having enough fun. We're enjoying ourselves that you don't have to make.
That's right. Just help me. Dance Revolution. Is that what it is? Oh my god, I'm getting sidetracked. Sorry, Shmuel. I apologize. Well, he actually there, Doom. To be fair, he did narrow it down within a 30-second explanation, which helped.
Shut up. But I guess for some people that's what they have to do, and so that's their thing, and whatever. And we're showing the Dabbleverse. I own it. Very.
So I don't know if I'm just being unfair, but I think it gets them, and it gets me. I'll be honest. I'll throw it out there. If Brian Landon went on with Two King Cardiff or what have you, or WATB or whatever, and did a show, and it ended up with me being voted the worst show, I would be like, motherfuckers, sons of bitches. You just gotta roll with it. Just gotta be like, okay, cool. Well, Buckman, your show ain't the worst show. You know that for sure. Is this the Chamber of Fun? You do not know what this show's all about, Black Cat. There is not fun to be had here. Thank you very much. We are covering very serious topics with Shmuel Buckman, and we have pictures from the lovely AD of my lovely doggos, not including the AI trash in the middle that I did.
Proud to have been called
both Tukey and Cardiff. So it
Bet it broke your heart just a little bit.
excited with that. Does anybody want to hear a Whitney Cummings story? God, I remember when you left.
No, thank
Because you used to love Bill Maher. Love Bill Maher. It was pretty interesting. All right. So there we go. I only gifted to get Mint a membership. I get Mint.
Honest to God, I could, if I had the patience, then I should have the patience. I could go through some of his streams and just find. Occasionally, he has these 20-second gaps where he doesn't say anything, but he says stuff. If you know what I mean, where he's just kind of like, he doesn't get around to actually saying anything in that time. No, Flat Cat, I can't, unfortunately. I'm too much of a sore loser. I can't watch what should have been us beating Spain in final. I just can't do it.
I think Mint is a member. And for those of you that are here, because we've got a very intimate crowd tonight, Mint.
Also, don't draw attention when you've got low numbers, because it happens to me all the time. Yeah, you just got to plow through. You got to appreciate the people you got in your chat. So I had like 40 people Friday, 40 people Saturday. They're choosing you over the bigger, better shows. They're sticking by with this. So give them a fucking show. Give them a show. Comedy Seamus. Maybe confuse you with someone else real quick. Why would anyone want to hear still about Eva coming? Well, there you go. There you go. Mr. Crumbum, hello pal, how are you doing? No, Shmuel has got, he's very entertaining, in a different way to what the traditional sense might be construed. I do enjoy me some Buckman, and this stream, indeed, his reactions being the worst in the burst, just tickled me a little bit.
And I and our ladies, and there's a few other people going, are going to see Jim Norton July 25th at Uncle Vinny's.
Oh yeah, I like he invited everyone to him and Mint Diggity's double day. Poor Mint, he probably didn't want everyone to have to turn out. But yes, also shout out to Michaela and Little Lemmy.
Well, if you watch any poker content on YouTube at all, any of it, you've seen an avalanche of creators promoting a platform called Coin Poker.
Coin Poker. Well, that sponsor is Coin Poker.
I partnered with Coin Poker.
It's going to be through Coin Poker.
Big channels, small channels, coaches, crushers, vloggers, rappers, a world champion boxer.
Get yourself logged into Coin Poker. Get yourself an account.
In 18 months, one preferred poker site has bought up half the poker content layer of YouTube.
Lots of giveaways in the month of April coming up for this website right here.
And a few months ago, they came for me too. Same offer, staged payments before signing anything. I asked them one compliance question. They never answered it. So I went out and found the answer myself. And honestly, I wish I hadn't. It's so much worse than you think. I'm Crispin, and this is Poker Room Review, and we're going to tell the story of that platform. The license it waves around from an island whose own government says the regulator doesn't exist, the influencers flogging it to you, including one gentleman who quite literally published the legal warning against doing exactly that.
and why I believe poker YouTube is hurtling toward its second Black Friday. And here's the difference that should scare you more, not less. The first Black Friday was one country, one federal jurisdiction, one day, one seizure notice. This one is many countries. It may arrive spread across months rather than a single Friday, different regulators, different time zones, letterheads, but the result will be the same. And this time, the target isn't the poker site, it's the person holding the microphone. Housekeeping quickly because I hold everyone else to this standard. This channel is not sponsored by any gambling company and never has been. I was offered the coin poker deal and declined. I'm not anti-poker, obviously. Nothing here is legal advice, and every time I cross from documented fact into my own opinion, I'll flag it out loud. Right? Let's go. April 15th, 2011. The US Department of Justice seizes PokerStars, Full Tilt, and Absolute overnight. And poker history is split into the before and after. But here's what everyone remembers wrong about Black Friday. The players were never the target. The operators were. This sequel flips that equation. The operators learned their lesson. They're offshore now, tucked away behind letterbox companies in sunny tax jurisdictions. You can't arrest a mailbox in Wilhelmshaven. So enforcement went looking for someone it could reach. Someone with a home address, a bank account, and ideally a face on camera in the regulator's own country saying the words, "Use my code." The promoter. And that's not a theory. That's now case law, and some of it is just weeks old and globally coordinated. November 2025, the Federal Court of Australia. An authority called the ACMA proves that an illegal online poker operation was run through private clubs on an app, with the money handled by a company called Brisbane Poker Proprietary Limited. Now, let's play a game. You are Brisbane Poker. You're in federal court, accused of running an illegal online poker game. Do you A, mount a serious legal defense of your business model, or B, tell the judge in writing that Brisbane Poker has no connection whatsoever to poker? Not the poker website, not the poker clubs, not the playing of online poker. You merely happen to operate the 7 bank accounts that players use to buy in and cash out of all poker chips, and of course, incidentally, have the word poker in your company name. Well, of course, they chose B. That's paragraph 162 of the judgment. It's real. You can look it up and I'll put it on screen. And my favorite detail, how did the regulator prove the games were real? An investigator went undercover. Fake Gmail, fake Facebook, bought $10 of chips and Bitcoin, sat down and played 4 hands of No Limit Hold'em. Somewhere in Canberra, there is an expense claim for a $4 poker session, and it sunk a massive multi-million-dollar operation. July 2026, penalties. $29 million all right. But the number that matters to every creator watching is smaller. A man named Brenton Buttigieg didn't run the games. He promoted them. Facebook group, referral, how-to guides. Total earnings, $44,000. Now, he and the government both agreed on a $120,000 penalty and jointly proposed it. The judge looked at the penalty and unilaterally doubled it. $240,000, 5 times what the man ever made, plus a 5-year court order. So now there's a court-certified price on promoting illegal online gambling. Everything you were paid, plus 4 times more that you were. It's the only affiliate deal in history with negative 400% rate back. The very next day, the same regulator issued its first ever enforcement action against a social media influencer, an MMA fighter doing sponsored posts for an illegal gambling site, and announced that influencers and their agents are on notice. A judgment, a price, a precedent. 3 anchors in 8 months. Now let's meet the platform standing directly in the blast radius. Coin Poker launched in 2017. Crypto Poker played in Tether. It hosted the biggest online pot ever recorded, $7.7 million US. Real pros do play there. The software, by all accounts, is perfectly decent. None of that is the problem. The problem is the three questions any sponsored creator should be able to answer about their sponsor. Watch how quickly this goes to custody. Question 1. Who owns it? The site's own terms and conditions name a company in Curacao. Industry filings say Panama. The website itself says it's regulated from Anjouan. Third-party profiles say the operation runs out of Barcelona. Curacao, Panama, Anjouan, Barcelona. That's not a corporate structure. That's an Archer episode.
And those pricks do out of the packet. You guys are in on this, and I was worried about sounding racist. Were ya?
As for actual humans, Coin Poker was co-founded in 2017 by Tony G. Whether he still owns any of it today, the public record genuinely conflicts. So it goes exactly as far as the record supports. Founded by Tony G, current ownership though, unclear. Question 2. Who licenses it? Coin Poker's license comes from the autonomous island of Anjouan in the Union of the Comoros. Don't reach for the atlas, I'll save you the trip. It's a small island off the coast of Mozambique, and its gambling licensing law dates from 2005, passed during the period of armed separatists, a rebellion which ultimately failed. This is already a spicy foundation upon which to build a regulatory framework, but don't worry, it gets worse. The Comoros' own central bank and federal authorities have repeatedly described the Anjouan licensing entities as either fictitious or illegal. You can take your pick. The license Coin Poker points to is issued by a body that the own issuing country says does not legitimately exist. And in December 2025, a major international media investigation into fake Anjouan gambling licenses traced the whole licensing operation to owners in the United Arab Emirates. And the regulator's own customer review score sits at about 1.7 out of 5. 1.7. Airlines that lose the luggage rate higher. Hell, airlines that lose the passengers rate higher. But if you thought the fake license issued by the fake country was as bad as it gets, don't worry, it gets even worse. The Anjouan framework helpfully publishes its own list of countries the license specifically does not cover. That list includes the United States, the United Kingdom, France, Germany, Spain, the Netherlands, Australia, Austria. Now think where Coin Poker's ambassadors film and where their audiences live. Even taken at face value, and its own government says don't, this license covers everywhere the audience isn't. It's not a license, it's a preemptive apology. And one more thing. Coin Poker isn't just poker anymore. It's bolted on in casino games and a sportsbook. And this is the part where it stops being funny. Because here's the question no one reading out the sign-up code seems to ask. What happens to the viewer who uses it? The person who trusted you. Their withdrawal gets frozen. Who do they complain to? There's no license condition requiring funds be kept separate from the companies. No ombudsman. No dispute process worth a name. The complaint goes to a Discord channel. And unregulated poker sites don't just wobble. They vanish. Poker history is a graveyard full of them, and the punchline is that Full Tilt, the great villain of 2011, eventually paid its players back, which makes Full Tilt the good outcome. That's where the bar is. Meanwhile, the poker is only the front door. The same no-ID accounts offer slots and sports betting, house edge products marketed to poker audiences by faces they trust, with none of the harm minimization tools that real licenses force on an operator. In the Australian case we just covered, 5,500 players pushed $13.6 million through a small amateur-hour version of this model in about 10 months. And that one at least used real bank accounts you could trace. So no, promoting these sites is not victimless. The victims just don't appear in the vlog. The creator gets paid either way. The viewer carries 100% of the risk. That's the actual deal behind the sign-up code, and I think if creators said it out loud like that, they'd find it harder to read the code. Coin Poker's growth strategy is published, not hidden. They're buying up poker YouTube channels. By early 2026, the official ambassador roster hit 13 plus and climbing, and now it's practically monthly, each with a personal sign-up code tying every recruited player back to them for a clip of the action. Now let me be precise, because there are real people on that wall. Being a sponsored ambassador is not by itself proof anyone broke a law. That's for regulators and courts, not YouTube videos. What I can do is show the public record and grade the situations, because they are very much not all in the same situation. Group 1, the employee. CoinPoker's own community manager publicly tweeted in September 2025 that CoinPoker is, quote, a certified Google site. Here is the complete list of evidence supporting that claim. Nothing. It appears nowhere in CoinPoker's terms, legal pages, or affiliate materials. Google's certification is per country, and many aren't even open for it. I asked CoinPoker about it directly during our little sponsorship courtship. Silence. In my opinion, that tweet is, at best, seriously misleading, and working creators read it and make career decisions off it. But at least someone surely is protecting consumers. Well, in fairness, it's not all cowboys and jokers out there, because there is at least one man in poker media who spent years doing this properly. Of course, this man is Jonathan Little.
Mid-tier pros representing them at the moment and playing on them. And I would definitely tell you not to use that as an indicator of a site's legitimacy. Again, we've discussed this already. And I mean, I would certainly not represent them.
I would certainly not represent.
In mid-2024, Jonathan Little's company, Poker Coaching, signed a formal partnership with, you guessed it, CoinPoker.
Very, very good site to play on, in my opinion.
Weekly branded free rolls, promotional tweets, including CoinPoker matching 5% of whatever he wins. A site with no license in the United States, where he lives, where his audiences live, and whose supposed license from the imaginary island regulator excludes the United States by name. So, let's do a roleplay game. You are Jonathan Little. You've built a decade of trust telling people to stay off unregulated sites.
Because I want to protect you.
You literally commissioned the legal explainer. It's still up on your channel.
Okay, so then what about people who are paid to promote the site by the site?
I would say this is
Snap check river, we can go all in for value. Okay, they go for the full Sunday party. We're going to try to get the stack back in the right direction here. Still an hour and 15 minutes in reg. If disaster strikes, I suppose we could hit the re-entry button. Never mind, we're over here first, all in. Ace against ace jack flipping for a bounty. And not winning that flip. Pocket tens, they limp and they do call for 20. They have 3-4. We have the overpair. We have a set. And we're losing 3-4 offsuit. Going runner against my set. Oh my god. Oh my god, I cannot believe we just lost that. Wait, that can't be serious. Wait, that can't be serious. Wait, that cannot be serious. That is one of the sickest beats I've ever seen. 3 or 4 of hearts, no backdoor flush draw or anything. Limp under the gun, 3-4 suited. Calls a jam for 20, I flop a set. Runner, 5 deuce. Oh my god, that's just one of the sickest beats I've ever seen. Like, just the context of, like, under the gun, 2 lowest cards in the deck, calling it shove. No heart on the board. I mean, just, like, stone dead. I mean, that is just hilarious. That is absolutely hilarious. Not my day today. Hasn't been the whole time. And this hand is not going to disprove that theory. That was crazy. Oh, 4-3 hearts. I've seen this hand do pretty well. So what do I need to do? Limp and then call all in? Okay, we're in the money here. This is a mystery bounty, and we're going to be shoving. Should see some very, very light calls. They both have an ace. Marl's TV has made a straight, and I'm out of the tournament. I lose another all-in. Painful. 22 to the Sprague household. All right, that's fine. At least it's going to a good place. GG's, though. I can't get anything done today. It's very, very sad. Very sad stuff. Ace King into Queens. Can we win an all in on this Sunday? Yes. Let's go. Nice. Check raise, they call, bet the turn, they call. And they find an all in, do they? Big fold there, big fold, shove, call. Guess I probably have to pile jacks here. $36 in the middle. Nice, good hold there. Two out of 22. In the big Sunday, we have a stack. Potential run. Still not in the money. We got 7 to go, but a big stack to work with. Ooh, we got some bits. 1 ton muck fire, dropping 200 bits. All right, for the sixes, come on. Make them run good bits. Or a king here, give them a set. Yep. Oh, they actually work. How about the sixes? Run good bits. Thanks, man. We also got a resub from Golden Fury. 6. Alright. No luck there. Hey, thanks for the support, guys. 1 ton muck fire and Golden Fury with 37 months. Dropping a resub. Thank you very much. Could go either way here. They got honors. Yeah, they might be playing loose. Let's isolate this player as a strat. Want protection from the kings and the aces. I'm gonna bet our jacks pretty frequently there, but checking you could as well on a queen, queen, 6. Try to get the showdown. I don't think check back will be better than bet here. Check back turn. Well, they can have a lot of value. They can have quite a few bluffs as well. Just trying to think. 7-8, 7-9, Jack 8, Jack 9 suited type stuff. They're sizing. I don't know. If they don't size a queen like this, and they're gonna like raise or 3-bet or like re-raise some ace X, still a lot of floats that brick out here. Our hand doesn't block any bluffs. Doesn't block much value, but check, check. I don't know. Do they bet like queen jack this big as well? Is it just an ace or better? I feel like the price like might be there depending on how wide they're value betting. If they're not value betting that wide, price might be there. Depending on how wide they're floating the flop. King highs. There should be some jack highs, jack 8, jack 9. Some of these sort of hands, 7-8, 7-9s. Some offsuit combos in the same vein. Could end up being quite a bit. To give me the clapping emoji. Well played. I mean, poker's easy when you have top pair, buddy. Congrats on your top pair. I would also value bet. Easy to use emojis when you have top pair blind blind. Life's good in those sort of scenarios, not when you have the bluff catchers. That's correct. Switzy, that is correct.